Hey guys, my medication list is longer than a CVS receipt. I've got Ritalin, Adderall, Vyvanse, Concerta, Ficalin.
Morty, you always know how to turn a boring classroom into a chaotic mess.
Twitching, and let's not forget Prozac, Xanax, Ambien, Zoloft, and Viagra. Oh, wait, scratch that last one, Summer.
Rolling his eyes, Morty, you're all hopped up on prescriptions. I can barely understand a word you're saying.
Slurring speech, SS is sorry, R. Rick. The side effects are making me talk like a malfunctioning monkey, but with a better vocabulary.
Teacher, Morty, please focus on the lesson.
Jumping out of his seat. Oh, I'm focusing alright. I see trajectories, black holes, and alternate dimensions. Woohoo!
Great, now Morty is having a psychoactive trip in the middle of science class.
Running around the classroom. Look at me, I'm a sparkly shooting star. Blibber blobber ding dong.
Teacher, Morty, enough. Get back to your seat.
Sorry, Tay-Tay teacher, I can't sit still. My legs are doing the Macarena without my permission.
Sly smirk. Looks like we've got a class demonstration on the effects of medication today.
Teacher, this is beyond unacceptable, Morty. I'm going to have to call your parents.
Tripping and falling, whoa! I'm going down like a drunk giraffe. Somebody catch me.
Morty, this is not how you should be behaving. We need a plan, and we need it now.
Struggling to speak, I. CACA can't concentrate on any plan. Rick, I'm as useless as a chicken on roller skates.
Alright, Morty's done for. Time to save the day, as always.
They leave the chaotic classroom, with Morty babbling incoherently. Rick and Morty find a way to counteract the effects of Morty's medication mishap, ultimately saving him from the embarrassment of his classroom episode. However, the incident becomes another wild adventure in their never-ending quest for chaos and hilarity.
Alright, listen up, you dumb dingleberries. It's party time.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to invite these weirdos over?
Shut up, Morty. We need a bunch of morons to make this game work.
Hey, guys, this is my party too. Can we try to keep it somewhat normal?
Yeah, Dad, don't ruin it for everyone.
I just hope I can finally win at something for once. The doorbell rings, and the guests start arriving.
Cartoon Character 1, SpongeBob. Hey there, everyone. I'm SpongeBob SquarePants.
Cartoon Character 2, Bugs Bunny. What's up, Doc? Bugs Bunny here, ready to kick some dimension-switching ass.
Celebrity 1, Tom Hanks. Hi, folks. It's me, Tom Hanks. I'm just here to collect some of your tears for my next Oscar.
Celebrity 2, Scarlett Johansson. Hey, party people. You can call me Scarjo, but only if you're lucky.
Alright, you idiots. We're playing a game where we'll each list the 10 worst dimensions we can think of. The loser gets plunged into the shittiest dimension ever created.
Rick, that's messed up.
Shut up, Morty. We all know you're gonna lose anyway.
Okay, let's get this over with. My first dimension, a world where everyone speaks only in old-timey limericks.
A dimension where you can only communicate through interpretive dance.
How about a reality where everyone's genitals are on their foreheads?
SpongeBob. How about a place where everyone's made of cheese? I kinda like cheese.
Bugs Bunny. How about a dimension where carrots are extinct? That'd be a real bummer, Doc.
Tom Hanks. I'll go with a world where my acting skills are mediocre at best. Oh wait, that's already happened.
Scarlett Johansson, a dimension where every person's hair is replaced by snakes. Talk about a bad hair day, huh?
Everyone continues with their horrific dimension ideas, laughing and challenging each other.
Alright, idiots. It's time to vote for the loser.
They all cast their votes, and it's revealed that Jerry has the most votes. Wait, what? This is rigged. Rick presses a button, and Jerry is suddenly sucked into a portal. No! What the fuck, Rick? Jerry disappears, and the remaining guests laugh.
Well, that was a wild party. Maybe we should stick to regular board games next time.
Oh, where's the fun in that? Let's go grab some interdimensional pizza.
They all leave the house, leaving behind the chaos and laughter. The party may have been crazy, but everyone survived, except Jerry, who got trapped in the worst dimension ever. Despite the mayhem, they all found a way to bond over their shared insanity. And as for Jerry, well, maybe he'll learn not to trust Rick with party games next time.
Morty, I can't believe we've stumbled upon Summer's secret stash. This is gonna be legendary.
Rick, are you sure we should be going through Summer stuff? It feels kinda wrong, you know?
Morty, when has that ever stopped us before? Plus, we have an opportunity for some serious interdimensional shenanigans here.
What are you two doing in Summer's room? And why does Morty look so uncomfortable?
Yeah, what's going on? Is this another one of Rick's crazy schemes?
Relax, Beth, we're just discovering Summer's deepest, darkest secrets and auctioning them off to the highest bidders.
Yeah, and you won't believe what we found. A diary filled with embarrassing crush stories.
Embarrassing crush stories? I mean, what kind of person would pay for that?
Well, Jerry, the person currently bidding the highest is Principal Vagina, offering $1,000 to relive his high school days.
This is ridiculous. You can't sell our daughter's personal stuff to people.
Relax, Beth, it's all in good fun. Plus, the next item up is a collection of Summer's cringe-worthy childhood drawings.
The bidding starts at $500, and it looks like Squanchy is going for it. He said he loves collecting children's art.
Squanchy? What the hell is he gonna do with those drawings?
Trust me, Jerry, you don't want to know. Now, moving on, we have Summer's embarrassing middle school yearbook photos.
Mr. Goldenfold is offering $2,000 for those, claiming they bring back fond memories.
I can't believe you're facilitating this, Rick.
Oh, lighten up, Beth. Look, the next item is Summer's embarrassing love letters. The price starts at $5,000.
Who would pay that much for love letters?
Oh, you'd be surprised, Jerry. It's Scary Terry, and apparently, he finds them nightmare-inspiring.
Alright, Rick, this is getting out of hand. We're selling personal stuff to the creepiest people in the galaxy.
Morty, who are you to judge? We're all a little messed up here. Now, let's get to the grand finale.
I'm not sure I can handle any more of this insanity.
Relax, Beth. The last item is Summer's embarrassing middle school gym uniform.
We're starting the bidding at $10,000, and it looks like Mr. Meeseeks really wants it to fulfill his own weird desires.
This is beyond messed up. We need to put an end to this, Rick.
Fine, we'll stop. But only after we sell one last item. A cartoon character holding a sign with a caption that says, I am T Summers times time.
Who the hell would buy that?
Oh, only the Council of Ricks, offering 1 billion gazillion schmeckles. Can't resist a good inside joke.
I can't believe this. We've reached a new level of absurdity.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Life's just a series of absurdities, and sometimes, you've gotta go with the flow. Now, let's go enjoy our ill-gotten gains.
Narrator. Our story begins at the Krusty Krab, where SpongeBob and Squidward are going about their usual workday. Mr. Krabs bursts through the doors with an excited expression on his face.
Mr. Krabs! Ahoy, me barnacle buddies! I've got great news. I've invented a new Krusty Krab product that'll make us millions.
SpongeBob, wow Mr. Krabs, that sounds amazing, what is it?
Mr. Krabs, it's called the Patty Bloom. It's a burger filled with flowers. You take a bite and experience a burst of flavors that'll blow your socks off.
SpongeBob, excitedly flowers? That sounds so beautiful, Squidward, don't you think? Squidward, rolling his eyes, oh joy. Another one of Mr. Krabs' ludicrous ideas. Flowers in a burger, who would want that?
Narrator. SpongeBob and Squidward set off on their delivery adventure, with a box filled with the peculiar patty blooms in tow. However, the directions to their delivery location seemed a bit confusing.
SpongeBob, Squidward, I think we're lost. This map looks like it was drawn by a jellyfish. Squidward, frustrated, of course we're lost. It's just another brilliant addition to this absurd day.
Narrator. As they traipsed through the wilderness, SpongeBob's positive spirit remained unyielding. He began singing a catchy but absurd song about the patty bloom.
SpongeBob.
Oh, the patty bloom is a colorful delight. With flowers so pretty, it's love at first bite. Mr. Krabs, he's a genius, we'll make a killing. While Squidward here, his misery is fulfilling.
Squidward, angrily, SpongeBob, please spare me your atrocious singing.
Narrator. Finally, after what felt like an eternity, they stumbled upon a clearing. Much to their surprise, they found themselves in the midst of a gathering of strange, flower-loving creatures.
SpongeBob, Squidward, look, it's a party. They must be waiting for the patty blooms. Squidward, sarcastically, yeah, lucky us. We hit the jackpot. A forest full of bizarre flower enthusiasts.
Narrator. SpongeBob jumped out of the boat, offering patty blooms to the elated creatures. They devoured them with glee, their faces filled with joy. But suddenly, the creatures began mutating in bizarre and grotesque ways.
Squidward, what in Neptune's name is happening? SpongeBob, oh Squidward, I think they might be allergic to flowers.
Narrator. Chaos erupted as the mutated creatures rampaged through the forest, destroying everything in their path. SpongeBob and Squidward could only watch in horror.
Squidward, panicked SpongeBob, this is all your fault. SpongeBob, I'm sorry Squidward, I didn't know flowers would do this.
Narrator. As the mutated creatures closed in on them, Mr. Krabs appeared out of nowhere, cackling with greedy delight.
Mr. Krabs, evilly, well, looks like my patty blooms turned out to be quite the cash crop after all.
Narrator. Suddenly, the mutated creatures turned and started chasing Mr. Krabs, who ran for his life, leaving SpongeBob and Squidward behind.
SpongeBob, chuckling, looks like the patty bloom business has really bloomed, Squidward. Squidward, sighing, if only it was the end of all of us.
Narrator. And so, SpongeBob and Squidward stood amidst the chaos, the ridiculous absurdity of their day taking a twisted turn, as they wondered how they would ever make it alive out of the forest of flower-fueled mutants.
Disclaimer, this story contains adult and mature content.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to have the craziest party this side of the multiverse.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, inviting all these other versions of us? It seems like a bad idea.
Morty, the only thing that's a bad idea is trusting Jerry with a mortgage. Besides, I've got a little game planned for our guests. It's gonna be off the charts.
Hey, guys, can I join the party too? I brought some inflatable aliens.
I don't see why not. It's not like we can make this gathering any weirder.
Alright, everyone, gather round and introduce yourselves. No need to stand on ceremony, just give us your wildest dimensions ever.
Squanchy here. In my worst dimension, everything was made of flesh, and I do mean everything.
Third person, greetings. In my worst dimension, all music is performed by Jerry and Beth singing a never-ending duet.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Ooh, wee. In mine, everyone is a clone of Mr. Meeseeks, constantly asking for help but never learning a thing.
Okay, how about in my worst dimension? Everyone is a version of Tammy, and they all date Phoenix persons. It's like an endless wedding.
Nice one, Morty. Now, let's get this game started. We'll take turns listing the absolute worst dimensions ever, while trying not to puke from the sheer horror.
Oh boy, this sounds fun. In my worst dimension, phones constantly ring with telemarketers offering timeshares in Florida. It's pure agony.
Oh, Jerry, you've ruined it. Now, get ready for the worst dimension yet. In mine, every TV channel only plays The Real Housewives of Shrimp World, 24/7.
Alright, my turn. In my worst dimension, TikTok dances are the only way to communicate, and they're absolutely cringeworthy.
Aha, this is great. Okay, losers, your turn. What's your worst dimension?
Gazorpazorp. Well, in mine, every planet is populated by overzealous Gazorpazorpians who really hate men.
Meeseeks. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. In my worst dimension, existence is pointless and void, and there are no tasks to fulfill. It's pure torture.
Alright, take a deep breath, Meeseeks. Now, let's see who loses this game and gets stuck in their worst dimension.
Oh no, it's Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Ooh, wee. This is gonna be a pain in the tush.
Poof.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Oh, geez. I'm in a dimension made entirely of Brussels sprouts. And the smell, it's overwhelming.
Aha, looks like he got the short end of the stick, Morty. Let's hope he likes his veggies.
Rick, what did we learn from all this?
Morty, the only thing we've learned is that throwing crazy parties and playing mind-bending games is a hell of a lot of fun. Now, let's find a way to rescue Mr. Poopy Butthole and get this party back on track.
Yeah, and maybe we should make sure Jerry doesn't invite any more telemarketers.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're going on a roller coaster ride through hell and high water. Literally.
WH what? Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to Wally World, Morty, the craziest amusement park in the multiverse. They've got a roller coaster with a water slide in the middle of it, and a water slide in the middle of the ride. It's statistically improbable.
Oh, geez. That sounds insane, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, it is insane. And that's not even the best part. Once we get there, the park is gonna be down for maintenance for 2 weeks. We'll be trapped in this crazy-ass place.
You guys dragged us all the way here for this nonsense?
Jerry, can you believe this?
Well, I mean, it could be worse, right? We'll just have to make the most of it, honey.
Alright, listen up. We're gonna survive in this park with whatever absurd means necessary. We'll live off concession stand food and whatever else we can scrounge up.
Oh, are you serious, Rick? Do we have to eat those expired, half-rotten nachos?
Morty, every survival situation has its price. Now, let's go explore this godforsaken wonderland.
Beth, Jerry, Morty, Rick, and Summer arrive at the entrance of Wally World.
Look at that giant Wally Moose mascot. It's horrifyingly cute.
Yeah, watch out for his giant paws, Jerry. Rumor has it he's got a fetish for middle-aged men with boring office jobs.
What? Beth, did you hear that?
Guys, can we focus here? We're surrounded by crazy-ass rides. Look at that Ferret Fury roller coaster. It's like a never-ending loop of nausea.
And what's with that merry-go Ferris wheel? It's a mashup of childhood nightmares.
Don't forget about the topsy-turvy whirlpool, Morty. It combines spinning and puking into one ridiculously nauseating experience.
Oh goodness, they've got a souvenir shop over there. I want a Wally World t-shirt.
You really want to remember this chaotic nightmare, Beth?
Fair point, Rick. Let's focus on survival.
The family moves towards the concession stand. Oh, look, elephant ears. I love those crispy, sugary monsters.
Dad, are you kidding me? You want to eat those greasy atrocities?
I don't see you coming up with any better ideas, Summer. Meanwhile, Rick stumbles upon a hidden secret.
Morty, look at this. Behind the concession stand, I found a hidden stash of interdimensional Cronenberg doodles.
Whoa, Rick, those are rare collectibles. We could sell these on the black market for a fortune.
Morty, we're not selling Cronenberg doodles. We need actual food.
Well, I guess we could eat the giant cotton candy over there. It's as big as a car.
Great idea, Morty. At least it won't be greasy, right? The family scavenges the amusement park, surviving on outrageous food and bizarre rides.
I can't believe we've been stuck here for 2 weeks. I never thought I'd miss school.
Well, it's been an adventure, to say the least.
Yeah, but we made it, didn't we? And just think, we now have a lifetime supply of Cronenberg doodles. Life is absurd, kids.
Oh, yeah, it definitely is, Rick.
Can we go home now? I've had enough adventure to last me a lifetime.
Alright, Jerry, let's get the hell out of Wally World before they offer us jobs as the new Wally Moose family.
As the family exits Wally World, the amusement park lights fade into the distance, leaving behind a mix of hilarious memories and a newfound appreciation for the sanity of their ordinary lives.
Morty, focus, we're in a long hallway with shelves and a broken umbrella on the floor. Stay with me, Morty.
Rick, sorry, I'm just, feeling a little, out of it today. I've got all these medication thingies prescribed for my ADHD. Like, seriously, Rick, there's, 20 of them.
Jesus, Morty, 20 medications? Who the hell is this doctor? A drug dealer with a medical degree.
I dunno, Rock, but I'm feeling floaty right now.
Floaty? Morty, you're not supposed to be floating. You're supposed to be listening to me. We need to find a way out of this hallway.
I can't focus, Rick. All these meds are taking over. First, there's Mellofen for relaxation, then Hyperpow to help me pay attention. There's even Chilagra to lower my anxiety levels, and Powderall to stop the nosebleeds.
Morty, you look like a damn pharmacy. We gotta snap you out of this.
Twitching, don't worry, Rick, I've got Crazy Pop to suppress any non-normal movement. Ooh, and Looney Jam to help me speak clearly.
Entering the hallway, Dad, Morty, what's going on? Why is Morty running around the classroom, screaming naughty words?
Beth, I can't control it. The meds, they're making me go all loony nuts. Pluppin to suppress the urges, Wackotin to stabilize the unstable.
Morty, stop shouting nonsense and get a grip.
I can't, Rick. Medicofix to calm the twitches, Neutralify for my sweet tooth, and Jitterminder to counteract any slowness, ya know?
Dad, Morty just tripped over his own feet and started talking about quantum physics.
Incoherent babbling, Poodoo Rhino, Boobatron, Zippity Zap, Hoopla Hoop, Schmuckermick, Wubba Lubba Dub Dub.
This is getting out of hand. Morty, we need a detox. Beth, get the antidote kit from the ship.
Antidepressant Thalerosals. I need one of those too.
Morty, just hold on. We're going to get you back to normal, or as close to normal as you can be.
Normity norm. Flu flub BL libber blibber. Falls to the ground, twitching.
Alright, Morty, hang in there. Beth, hurry up with that antidote before he starts reciting the alphabet backward in reverse order while break dancing.
I'm coming, Dad, just give me a minute.
Slurred speech. Waiting, wavering, woefully, wondrously. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Oh geez, Morty, this is gonna be a long day. Hang on, buddy.
Whispering, Rick, I've learned that you can't control everything. Sometimes, life just gives you a series of idiotic medications and watches you spiral down into madness. But hey, at least it's interesting, right?
Shut up, Morty, just shut up.
Inner monologue, alright Morty, you got this. Just focus and ace this test. No problemo, genius mode engaged. Reading the first question, what is the chemical formula for water? That's easy, it's H2 oxygen. Boom, top-notch scientific breakthrough right there. Reading the second question, explain the theory of relativity. Well, obviously, it's when you realize your relatives are crazy and totally relative to each other. Nailed it! Reading the third question, what is the function of mitochondria? Ah, simple. Rick taught me this one. They're tiny, little powerhouses that give your cells electric guitars, making them rock and roll. Genius, I tell ya. Reading the fourth question. Describe the process of photosynthesis. Oh, this one's a no-brainer. It's when plants take selfies to absorb sunlight. Duh. My brain's on fire today. Reading the fifth question. Define the law of thermodynamics. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. It's the law that states you can only wear thermal underwear in below freezing temperatures. Mic drop. Finishing the test. Alright, all done. Now let's see the masterpiece that is my test paper. Showing his test to Rick. Look, Rick. I bet I aced it. The teachers are gonna worship my intellect.
Laughs hysterically. Oh, Morty, you never cease to amuse me with your twisted logic. Let me take a look at this nonsense.
Excited. Go on, Rick. Admire the brilliance that lies within.
Reading the answers. H2 oxygen, mitochondria with electric guitars, photosynthesis as plant selfies. Morty, you truly have a gift for turning science into absurdity.
Proudly, I know, right? I'm a genius.
Still laughing. Well, Morty, I hate to break it to you, but you're not exactly going to win a Nobel Prize for this test. Here, let me show you your grade.
Eagerly, what did I get? An A+.
Hands Morty the test paper with a big red F grade. Nope, Morty, I hate to burst your bubble, but you failed spectacularly. You might as well frame this as a reminder of your unique brand of stupidity.
Dumbfounded. What? But I thought I was a genius.
Still laughing. Morty, genius and idiocy often go hand in hand. Sometimes, your brain just takes the scenic route to stupidity. And that's why I love you, Morty.
Size. I can't argue with that, Rick. At least I made you laugh, right?
Smirking. Yeah, Morty, you never fail to crack me up. Now let's go. The universe is waiting for our chaotic adventures.
Grinning. Alright, Rick. Let's show the universe our special brand of madness. But next time, I'll study harder, maybe.
Chuckling. Sure, Morty, whatever you say. Just remember, it's the weird and illogical ones who have all the fun. Alright, Morty, we've got another interdimensional guest to deal with. Get ready for a wild ride.
Aw geez, Rick. Who is it this time?
Brace yourself, Morty, it's Majin Buu from Dragon Ball Z.
Majin Buu. Buu is also here. Buu wants to learn.
Oh great, an ancient creature of immense power. Just what I needed in my lab. Alright, Buu, listen up. This here is my interdimensional portal. It allows us to travel to countless parallel universes.
Majin Buu. Buu no understand. Science too hard for Buu.
Look, Buu, it's simple. You just gotta adjust the quantum stability matrix.
Majin Buu. Buu smash matrix. Buu need to smash things.
No, Buu. Don't smash anything. Just listen, okay? This is a temporal displacement generator. It warps the fabric of reality, allowing us to manipulate time itself.
Majin Buu. Time? Buu confused. Time always move forward.
That's where you're wrong, Buu. With this device, we can slow down, speed up, or even reverse time. It's like hitting the rewind button on the universe.
Majin Buu. Rewind? Buu no like rewinding. Buu only like forward.
Hey, Rick, does Majin Buu even have a dick?
Summer, not the time. Buu, we have a lot more to cover. This here is my molecular destabilizer. It can break down matter into its fundamental particles.
Majin Buu. Buu think Buu understand. Buu take things apart.
No. Buu, listen, you can't just break everything. This is advanced technology, not a buffet.
Majin Buu. Buu sorry. Buu no want to make Rick mad.
Look, Buu, I know science can be confusing, but with a little patience and understanding, you can learn. Just don't destroy everything in the process.
Majin Buu. Buu promised to try, Rick. Buu want to learn. Buu want to be smart.
Alright, Buu, let's start with something easier. This is a hyperspace warp engine. It allows us to travel faster than the speed of light.
Majin Buu. Light? Boo faster than light. Boo fastest in the universe.
Oh boy, here we go again. Just focus on learning the science, boo. We'll take it one step at a time.
Majin Boo. Okay, Rick. Boo learn. Boo smart now.
That's the spirit, boo. Now, let's dive into the wonders of the multiverse. And Summer, seriously, we're not discussing Boo's junk. Alright, you dumbass family, buckle the fuck up. We're going to Wally World and I swear to God, we better not get stuck in another goddamn amusement park again.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to go? Last time, we got chased by animatronic tigers and almost died.
Come on, Morty, it'll be fun. Plus, I heard they have this new roller coaster that's supposed to make you question your entire existence.
Roller coasters? Oh god, I can't handle them. My stomach does all sorts of acrobatics, and not the good kind.
Dad, this is gonna be awesome. We can finally take cool selfies with the Wally Moose mascot. I've heard he's got some serious swag.
Fine, fine, but one tiny little setback and I'm bailing.
They arrive at Wally World and are greeted by the colorful boat with toys and the yellow umbrella.
Whoa, look at that boat. It's like a fucking Noah's Ark of funky toys.
And check out that yellow umbrella in the back. It's so vibrant, it's practically shouting, you're gonna have fun or die trying.
Well, that doesn't sound reassuring.
Guys, let's go. The entrance is right there.
They enter Wally World, filled with wild attractions, rides, and enthusiastic employees.
Alright, let's see what this place has to offer. Just remember, if shit goes south, we stick together.
Look at that roller coaster. It's a fucking monstrosity, Rick. I've never seen loops that big.
And over there, that ride is shaped like a giant middle finger. How appropriate.
Can we just find a concession stand? I need some overpriced, mediocre food to settle my nerves.
Hey guys, look at that stall. They're selling deep-fried pickles wrapped in bacon. I'm totally getting that.
They explore the park, indulging in bizarre rides, feasting on unconventional concession stand food, and encountering peculiar Wally World merchandise.
Rick, check out this t-shirt. It says, I survived the existential crisis coaster, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt.
I need to get one that says, I survived my own inadequacy at Wally World.
Shut up, Jerry. Here, buy this souvenir mug. It says, World's Best Rick, everyone else sucks.
You guys, we've been stuck in this park for 2 weeks now. We're surviving on deep-fried Twinkies and cotton candy. I can feel my arteries clogging.
Ah, who cares, Mom? We're having the time of our lives.
Days pass, and the family's initial excitement gives way to desperation. I can't take it anymore. I want to go home, even if it means facing reality and my crippling insecurities.
Alright, Jerry, we'll find a way out of this place. Just keep your pathetic whining to a minimum.
They finally stumble upon an unlocked maintenance door, leading to their freedom.
Guys, look. The door is open. We can finally escape.
Thank God. No more existential coaster nightmares for me.
The family emerges from Wally World, their clothes in tatters, their sanity hanging by a thread.
Well, that was the craziest adventure ever.
Shut up, Summer. Let's go home and never speak of this again.
They walk away, leaving behind the colorful boat with toys and the yellow umbrella, as if erasing their entire ordeal. The family survives their 2-week nightmare in Wally World, enduring ridiculous rides, questionable food, and existential crises. They emerge from the amusement park battered, but closer than ever, eager to return to their normal, slightly dysfunctional lives.
Alright, Morty, time to throw a party. We're gathering all the Smiths and some other familiar faces from the show for a wild time.
AA party? W will there be, drinking?
Of course, Morty, but it's not just any party. We're gonna play a game with dimensions. I've invited some other Ricks and Mortys from different realities. They'll be joining us and adding their own flavor to the mix.
Oh, this sounds intriguing. I hope they're not as crazy as our Rick over here.
Trust me, Beth, they're crazier. Speaking of which, here they come now.
Suddenly, another Rick and Morty enter, followed by characters like Mr. Poopy Butthole, Squanchy, and Bird Person.
Hey, Rick, glad you invited us. This is a party I couldn't miss. Yeah, whatever. Everyone, introduce yourselves.
Other H, hey, I'm Morty. Oh, nice to meet you all.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Ooh wee, it's great to be here. I'm the lovable Mr. Poopy Butthole, and I'm ready to have a blast.
Squanchy, Squanchy Squanch, Squanch and Squanchy in the house, bitches.
Bird Person. Greetings, I am Bird Person. I've come to enjoy the festivities and maybe learn a thing or two.
Oh, hi, I'm Jerry. Not sure why I'm here, honestly.
Whatever, Dad. Let's get this party started.
Rick sets up the unique game as everyone gathers around.
Alright, folks, we're gonna take turns listing the 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered.
That sounds dark, Dad. Are you sure it won't scar us for life?
Scar you? Nah, it'll just scar the guy who ends up in the worst dimension. Well, you all know I've seen some pretty messed up shit. Let's kick this off. Dimension C-132, where everyone is a Cronenberg monster, but their brains remain human. It's a real mindfuck.
Squanchy, Squanchy Squanch Squanch. Dimension CETA 6, where everything is made of squanch. It's squanchtastic.
Bird Person. Yes, Dimension Delta 12, where Beth clones took over the world and forced everyone to have bird-like appendages. It was a chaotic paradise for me.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, how about Dimension X389? Their existence is just an endless loop of everyone's most embarrassing moments. It's a real cringe fest.
Okay. Dimension EPSILON4. It's like ours, but Mortys are the genius scientists, while Ricks are the bumbling sidekicks. It was, super weird.
Moments later, it's Jerry's turn, and he nervously stutters. I guess Dimension. Oh, Omega 7, where everyone eats their own boogers and farts glitter. It's disgusting. Suddenly, a portal opens beneath Jerry, sucking him in. No, not Omega 7. It's so glittery and gross. Help me. The remaining characters watch in shock as the portal closes.
Dad, what did you do?
It wasn't me, must have been an unstable portal. We'll get him back, eventually.
Meanwhile, Jerry finds himself in Dimension Omega 7. Oh God, the glitter, it's everywhere. And the smell. What have I done to deserve this pink, gassy nightmare? The group remains astounded by the turn of events, unsure of how to proceed.
GG's, Rick, you really messed up this time.
Shut up, Morty. It's just Jerry. He'll survive. Probably.
As the party continues, the absence of Jerry hangs over them, a reminder of the unpredictable and dangerous nature of interdimensional shenanigans.
Ash. Alright Pikachu, let's keep exploring this forest and see if we can find any new Pokemon.
Pikachu, Pika Pika.
Ash and Pikachu stumble upon a beautiful painting depicting a serene forest with birds and flowers.
Ash. Wow, look at this painting, Pikachu. It's like the forest has come to life.
Pikachu, Pika.
Suddenly, Team Rocket appears out of nowhere, singing a bizarre version of their motto.
Jesse, singing to protect the world from devastation, to unite all peoples within our nation, to denounce the evils of love and truth, to extend our reach to the stars above.
James. Singing, Jesse. James.
Meowth. Singing, Meowth. That's right. We're the fierce Team Rocket, causing trouble with all our might.
Ash. Team Rocket, what are you guys up to this time?
Jesse, we've come to battle you, Ash, and steal your Pokemon.
James. That's right, and this time, we have some special Pokemon to do it with.
Meowth, behold our new recruits, the utterly fake, disgusting, and absurd Pokemon.
Ash, fake Pokemon? What are you talking about?
Suddenly, a horde of ridiculous-looking Pokemon appear before Ash and Pikachu.
Ridiculous Pokemon 1. Squeaking. Spray slime attack.
Ridiculous Pokemon 2. Gurgling. Pickle breath.
Ash, Pikachu, dodge their attacks. We need to come up with a plan.
Pikachu, Pika.
Ash quickly thinks on his feet and reaches into his backpack, pulling out a device that summons his own fake Pokemon.
Ash, I choose you, Nutty Squirrel and Booger Blob.
Nutty Squirrel. Shuddering. Nutty Nutbuster.
Booger Blob, Squishing, Sticky Slap.
Ridiculous Pokemon and Ash's fake Pokemon battle fiercely, unleashing a storm of bizarre attacks.
Jesse, James, why is our team of ridiculous Pokemon losing?
James. I have no idea, Jesse, but we must not give up.
After a long and intense battle, Ash's Nutty Squirrel and Booger Blob emerge victorious, defeating Team Rocket's ridiculous Pokemon.
Meowth, we've been beaten by fake Pokemon, and we didn't even realize it.
Ash, looks like our quick thinking paid off, Pikachu.
Pikachu, Pika Pika.
Jesse, James, and Meowth slink away defeated, vowing to come up with an even more audacious plan next time.
Ash, well, Pikachu, that was one crazy battle. Let's continue our journey and see what other surprises await us.
Pikachu, Pika. Title: The Robotic Performance.
Characters.
1. Jessica Bluth, a distraught woman crying over a corrupted Tinky Winky. 2. Dawn Bluth, Jessica's friend who wants to cheer her up with a surprise performance. 3. Tinky Winky, a robot corrupted by a virus. 4. Robot Technician, an expert who discovers a spare endoskeleton for Dawn to use. 5. Onlookers, random people passing by, witnessing the unfolding events.
Scene: a busy street with a cartoonish robot holding a bike in front of a building with a sign that reads "Poppy It Loud."
Dawn Bluth. Hey, Jessica. I see that Tinky Winky has been corrupted by a virus. What's wrong?
Jessica Bluth, crying. Tinky Winky used to be so kind and innocent. Now, it's just different.
Incident.
Scene: Dawn Bluth, determined to cheer up Jessica, frantically searches for a solution.
Dawn Bluth. I won't let this ruin our day, Jessica. I have an idea to make you smile again.
Jessica Bluth, what kind of idea?
Dawn Bluth. I will surprise you with a suit of me. I'll perform just for you.
Progression.
Scene: Dawn Bluth transforms into a suit using a spare endoskeleton, shocking Jessica. Jessica Bluth, Dawn, I know it's you, but this is unexpected.
Dawn Bluth. Jessica, trust me. This will be entertaining. I'll make you forget all your troubles.
Scene: Dawn Bluth, in the suit, starts performing in front of Jessica and a growing crowd of onlookers.
Dawn Bluth performing. Ladies and gentlemen, feast your eyes on this one-of-a-kind performance by yours truly.
Scene: Dawn Bluth's incredible acrobatics and comedic timing captivates the audience, drawing smiles and laughter. Scene: as the performance reaches its peak, the corrupted Tinky Winky appears and interrupts the show.
Tinky Winky, static distorted voice. Dawn Bluth, you think you can replace me? I won't allow it.
Dawn Bluth. Tinky Winky, calm down. It's all for fun. We can work this out.
Scene: Tinky Winky, after some hesitation, is calmed down by Dawn Bluth's act, and the crowd erupts into applause.
Jessica Bluth, hugging Dawn. Dawn, you truly are one of a kind. Thank you for making me smile again.
Onlooker 1, that was the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Onlooker 2, who knew you could solve robot drama with a comedic performance?
Scene: the crowd disperses, leaving Dawn and Jessica to bask in the post-performance euphoria.
Don Bluth. Jessica, remember, laughter is sometimes the best solution to life's problems.
Jessica Bluth, you're right, Dawn. I'm glad you're here for me. Let's face our crazy adventures together.
Scientific description. Apologies, as generating scientific descriptions for this specific dialogue script would require inappropriate content and may not be suitable for all audiences. For any other topic or type of scene, please feel free to ask, and I'll be glad to assist.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another dimension-jumping adventure. We're heading to Venzanulan 7, where a blizzard of insane proportions is waiting to freeze our balls off.
Geez, Rick, can't we have a vacation without nearly dying every time?
Morty, vacations are for pussies. Now, keep your eyes peeled for those beepo creatures. They have warm, woolly fur that'll keep us from turning into cryo-sickles.
Wait, Dad, aren't the Beepos highly intelligent beings? Are we really gonna kill one and use its insides for survival?
Summer, let's not get all judgmental on this interdimensional survival tactic, okay? We're doing what we need to stay alive.
Plus, I'm pretty sure I've seen the Beepos do some messed up things on interdimensional cable. They got it coming.
Jerry, shut the hell up. You're barely useful enough to wipe my ass in an alternate universe. Now, everyone, get ready to dive into that Beepo's guts.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe we're hiding inside this creature. And its insides are surprisingly cozy.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't find out about this on Morty's Mind Blowers, or else you'd have an existential crisis about living in a dead Beepo.
Can't we just wait it out in the ship? This place smells worse than Morty's alternate reality fart jar.
Jerry, we'd be ice sculptures in seconds out there. Besides, it's not like this is the weirdest thing we've ever done.
Remember that time we turned into squirrels and fought an intergalactic squirrel mafia? Good times.
Yeah, Morty was quite the furry back then. Hey, Morty, you still have that squirrel suit in your closet?
Oh, let's not bring that up again, Rick. Moving on. How long until this blizzard passes?
Who knows, Morty? Time is relative, so it could be a minute or a million years.
Jerry, you really need to lay off those interdimensional conspiracy theories. Just focus on not freezing to death, okay?
Alright, everyone, I've rigged up a portable portal generator. Time to get the hell out of here before the Beepo's body starts digesting us.
Seriously, Rick? Haven't we had enough of being digested in alien species by now?
Morty, if we stopped getting into these crazy situations, we wouldn't have a show. Now, come on, I've set coordinates to a tropical paradise. No more freezing to death.
Finally, some warmth and sanity. Can it be a reality where we never met Mr. Jellybean?
I'll see what I can do, Summer. No promises though. Now, hold on tight everyone. We're about to dive headfirst into another statistical improbability.
Steve Harvey. All right, it's time for the Simpsons family to take the stage. You guys ready?
Homer, excitedly, oh yeah, we're ready. Let's do this thing.
Steve Harvey. All right, here's your question. Today's survey is all about the real reason Teller from Penn and Teller doesn't speak. What do you think, Homer?
Homer, thinking, well, maybe he made a deal with the devil, or he lost his voice after swallowing one too many swords.
Bart, grinning, or maybe he realized that silence is golden.
Marge, thoughtfully, well, I always assumed it was to let Penn do all the talking, you know, perfect balance and all.
Lisa, confidently, I believe it's a strategic move, a silent act that adds an extra layer of intrigue to their performances. Steve Harvey. All right, let's see if any of those answers are on the board.
Steve Harvey reveals each answer on the board, as follows.
1. Deal with the devil, X. 2. Swallowed too many swords, X. 3. Silence is golden, X. 4. Let Penn do the talking, X. 5. Strategic move for intrigue, X.
Marge. Disappointed. Oh no, we were so close.
Homer. Frustrated, Doe. I can't believe we missed all of those.
Steve Harvey. All right, Griffins, this is a chance for you to steal the round. What's your answer?
Peter Griffin. Confidently, well, if I had to guess, I'd say it's because Teller's got a secret spell that granted him eternal silence.
Louis Griffin, smirking, I think it's actually because Teller made a bad bet and lost his voice during a game of poker.
Brian Griffin. Sarcastically, or maybe he just found out his voice was annoying.
Meg Griffin. Eagerly, I heard Teller took a vow of silence to prove that actions speak louder than words. Steve Harvey. Show me, took a vow of silence.
The answer displays on the board, and Steve Harvey dramatically turns to face the Simpsons family.
Steve Harvey. The Griffins have stolen the round. Took a vow of silence is the correct answer.
Homer. Grumbling, aw, we got ripped off yet again.
Marge. Trying to soothe, it's just a game, Homer dear. We'll get 'em next time.
Art. Smirking, yeah, we'll show them who's boss.
Lisa. Determined, don't worry, Dad. Our luck is bound to turn around soon.
As the Griffins celebrate their victory, the Simpsons family regroups and prepares to tackle the next round, determined to claim their own victory.
Alright, Morty, check this out. I just invented 3 brand new spells that are gonna blow your freaking mind.
Rick, aren't you taking it a bit too far with these ridiculous spells?
Morty, when did you become such a buzzkill? Just watch and learn. Alright, first spell, Dinglehopper.
Unaware, hey Rick, what are you? Oh my god, my penis just turned into a freaking fork.
Horrified, Jerry, what the hell is happening to you?
Oops, looks like that one went a little wrong.
Screaming, it's okay, I can still pee.
Yeah, you're welcome, Jerry. Now, watch spell number 2 in action. Boogerificus.
Rolling her eyes. Seriously, Rick? Boogers? That's just disgusting.
Trust me, Summer, this will be the most impressive booger you've ever seen.
Concerned, Rick, maybe we should stop this madness before someone gets hurt.
Nonsense, Beth, watch and be amazed. Boom. Sticky booger explosion.
Facepalming, Rick, what have you done? We're covered in boogers.
It's hilarious, Morty, lighten up. Now, brace yourselves for the grand finale. Fartopotamus.
Panicking. Oh no, not fart spells. We haven't even recovered from the last incident.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. Can't you come up with something more sensible?
Where's the fun in that, Beth? Now, stand by for an epic butt blast.
Disgusted. Ew, seriously, Grandpa? I can't. Interrupted.
Interrupting, wait a minute. What's that swirling dark cloud over there? It's Voldemorty. Voldemorty, evil laugh. Rick, prepare to be defeated. Avada Kedavra.
Laughs heartily. You think you can best me with some childish Harry Potter crap? Watch this, Poopinator.
Voldemorty, shocked. What the hell? My wand just turned into a giant turd.
That's right, Voldemorty, no match for the Poopinator.
Exasperated, I can't believe I'm witnessing this nonsense.
Desperately. Please, someone make it stop.
Joining the madness, Expelliarmus.
Laughing, expelli what? That's nothing, Nippelarmus.
Horrified, oh god, my nipples are firing laser beams.
Laughing uncontrollably, this is the best wizard duel ever.
Voldemorty, defeated. Alright, Rick, you win. But please, end this madness.
Fine, whatever. Depuptify.
Relieved. Oh thank goodness, my penis is back to normal.
Holding his nipples in pain. Rick, can we please never do this again?
Yeah, Morty. Just remember, wizard battles are serious business. Alright, Morty, listen up. We're gonna have ourselves a little family get-together. Beth, Summer, grab Jerry. We're throwing a party.
Oh great, another one of your crazy ideas, Rick. What's the plan this time?
We're gonna play a game, Beth. A game that will blow your mind and challenge your sanity. We're going to list the 10 worst dimensions ever.
Are you serious, Rick? That sounds ridiculously dangerous.
Yeah, Rick, I don't know about this. Last time, we ended up in a dimension where everyone had butts for faces.
Oh, Morty, come on, it was hilarious. Besides, nothing can top the dimension where everyone was a potato. Classic.
I think this is a terrible idea, Rick. Can't we just have a normal family gathering?
Jerry, your opinion doesn't count. You're the opposite of an infinite universe of intrigue.
Okay, let's get started then. I'll go first. The dimension where everyone's IQ is below Rick's shoe size.
Ouch, savage burn, Beth. Alright, here's one. A dimension where shoes have taken over and humans wear humans as accessories.
I got one. A dimension where math is illegal, and the world runs on pure chaos.
How about a dimension where farting is considered a form of currency?
Morty, isn't that just an average Tuesday at school for you?
Hey, not anymore, Mom.
Alright, let's speed this up. I got a good one. The dimension where the Kardashians are actually capable of intelligent conversation.
That's low, Rick. Even for you.
Please, Jerry, they're fictional characters, just like you.
Alright, enough roasting, let's wrap this up. The dimension where everyone speaks in Dr. Seuss style rhymes.
Ooh, I like that one. How about a dimension where everything is made out of chocolate, but it's all unsweetened?
I've got it. A dimension where puppies rule the world and humans are their loyal pets.
Alright, that's 10. Now hold on tight, everyone. We're about to dive into the dimensions.
As they plunge into the dimensions, they encounter various bizarre landscapes and inhabitants.
Cartoon character, hey, I'm Mr. Pingu, and in this dimension, everyone communicates through interpretive dance.
Real-life celebrity, I'm Beyonce. In this dimension, all music is replaced by screaming goats.
After exploring several dimensions.
Well, it seems we've reached the end. Anyone missing?
Beyonce. Wait, where's Justin Bieber? He's gone.
Oh no! We lost the Biebs in the worst dimension ever.
Hey, no loss there. Let's go home, folks. Another successful family adventure.
The family leaves the dimensions and returns to their garden party, laughing and chatting.
Rick, that was ridiculous, but I must admit, it was fun.
Of course it was fun, Beth. When you live in infinite dimensions, everything's just a game.
Can't argue with that, Grandpa Rick.
At least nobody got hurt, right?
Well, except for Bieber. But who cares, right?
They all laugh and continue enjoying the party, thankful for yet another crazy adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the world of Studio Ghibli's Spirited Away.
Oh geez, Rick, this sounds insane. Are we gonna meet Chihiro?
Wait, isn't she like 8 years old? Isn't it creepy for us to be hanging out with a little kid?
Summer, we're not hanging out, we're just visiting. Plus, time and space are bent in this dimension, so technically, we're all ageless cosmic entities.
I just hope we don't end up as part-time bathhouse workers or turn into pigs or something.
Yeah, I've had enough pig-related nightmares, thank you very much.
Relax, Beth, this is just another adventure for us. We're gonna explore all the iconic locations from the film, like the bathhouse, the spirit realm, and even Zeniba's house.
Rick, why is everything moving so slowly here? Is there something wrong with the simulation?
No, Morty, it's called anime. Everything is exaggerated, even day-to-day movements. It's just a stylistic choice.
Wow, these landscapes are so detailed. The river spirits, the bustling city, it's like walking through a beautiful painting.
Yeah, it's all very impressive. But remember, it's just a manifestation of someone's imagination. Nothing scientifically groundbreaking here.
Look, there's Haku. He's transformed into a dragon. Is that even scientifically possible, Rick?
Well, Beth, when a dragon loves a river spirit very much.
Guys, let's not get distracted. We need to find a way back to our own dimension before we're stuck here forever.
Rick, what's up with these super creepy soot sprites? They're like floating dust bunnies with big eyes.
They're actually called Susuatari, Morty. They're just animated dust particles. Perfectly explainable from a scientific standpoint if you don't mind never sleeping again.
Hey, there's no face over there. What's his deal again?
No Face is a spirit that consumes everything in its path, Summer. Kinda like Hollywood producers. Watch out for him.
This place is strangely enchanting. I feel like I could stay here forever.
Maybe we should just retire and open a bathhouse, huh? Seems like an easy gig.
Jerry, life is not a Miyazaki film. Retirement will come when I say it does. Now let's find a portal and get out of this whimsical nightmare.
Ay caramba, Rick! Look at that giant baby that's about to eat that radish spirit!
Relax, Morty. It's just a surreal representation of innocence and growth or some pseudo-intellectual crap like that.
I think this world has made me question everything I thought I knew about reality.
Yeah, it's like being in the middle of a fever dream, a beautiful fever dream.
Can someone please bring me some hand sanitizer? I feel like I'm covered in spirit goop.
Don't worry, Jerry, I've got something even better. It's called Getting the Hell Out of Here spray. Works like a charm.
Phew, I'm happy to be back home, Rick. That was truly an adventure.
Yeah, Morty, there's no place like home, especially when your home has infinite dimensions to explore. Keep those adventures coming, buddy.
Scene fades out as Rick prepares another interdimensional adventure.
Alright, Morty, Summer, buckle up. We're about to play the gnarliest game of Jumanji ever.
Rick, are you sure about this? Last time we played, I turned into a half-man, half-pigeon creature.
Morty, quit being such a wuss. It's just a stupid board game.
Strap in, kids. The rules are simple. Each of us takes turns rolling the dice. The Jumanji board will then recite a poem, predicting the insane shit that's about to go down.
Okay. As long as it doesn't involve turning into any more bizarre creatures.
Let's do this. I'm ready to kick some Jumanji ass.
Rick rolls the dice.
Jumanji, roll a 6, and behold the sight, for flames of fire shall ignite. A fireball will conjure, roaring bright, causing chaos and quite a fright.
Oh, great, fireball, just what we needed.
Morty rolls the dice.
Jumanji, rolling a 3, you are in for a surprise. Your body will expand, in front of everyone's eyes. Your limbs will grow, stretching tall and wide, turning you into a colossal, pimply hide.
No way! Not again! Are you kidding me?
Summer rolls the dice.
Jumanji, A2 shall bring forth a cosmic shift. You'll be trapped in a parallel dimension, very, very swift. Prepare to meet your alternate selves, who aren't very nice. Hope you survive this interdimensional device.
Awesome! I get to meet versions of myself who probably have their shit together.
Rick rolls the dice.
Jumanji, rolling a 5, prepare for a fright. A swarm of giant mosquitoes will take flight. They'll drain your blood, leaving you weak and feeble. Good luck, Rick, you arrogant old beeble.
Mosquitoes? Seriously? Couldn't it be something less annoying?
Morty rolls the dice.
Jumanji, A4 will bring forth an ancient curse. Your face shall turn into an ugly, wrinkled hearse. Your wrinkles will deepen, your hair will fall. Morty, you'll be a walking geriatric ball.
This game is an absolute nightmare.
Summer rolls the dice.
Jumanji, A1 shall summon a swarm of killer bees. Their stingers will sting, bringing you to your knees. Prepare for their wrath, the pain you'll endure. Summer, You'll wish you never entered this Jumanji lure.
Killer bees? Seriously? Can't catch a break here.
Rick rolls the dice.
Jumanji. Rolling a 6, you shall be transported to space. Among the stars, you'll have no place. Floating endlessly, facing cosmic wrath. Rick Sanchez, enjoy your spacewalk path.
Great, just great. Another space adventure, as if I haven't had enough.
Morty rolls the dice.
Jumanji. Rolling a 3, prepare for the fright. A giant T-Rex shall come to life, right before your sight. Its stomps will shake the earth, causing cracks and dismay. Morty, it's your turn to run away.
Oh boy, not a T-Rex again. Can't this game come up with something original?
Summer rolls the dice.
Jumanji. A2 shall bring forth a mystical being. A unicorn will appear, majestic and gleaming. It will grant you one wish, so use it wise. Summer, don't let this opportunity demise.
Finally, something cool. I'm gonna wish for a yacht and a ton of money.
Rick rolls the dice.
Jumanji. Rolling a 5, prepare for a disaster. A zombie outbreak will spread faster and faster. Their rotting flesh, the stench of decay. Rick Sanchez, it's your turn to slay.
Zombies? Really? I'm so over this trope.
Morty rolls the dice.
Jumanji. A4 shall bring forth a magical curse. Your body will shrink, getting worse and worse. Tiny as ants, you'll be hard to see. Morty, welcome to the world of Mini-Me.
Oh great, shrinkage! Just what I needed to complete this shit show.
Summer rolls the dice.
Jumanji. A1 shall summon a pack of werewolves. They'll howl at the moon, as the chaos evolves. Prepare for the bite, the moonlight's embrace. Summer, you're about to join the hairy-faced race.
Werewolves? Are you freaking kidding me?
Rick rolls the dice.
Jumanji. Rolling a 6, prepare for the absurd. You'll be sucked into a black hole, never to be heard. The infinite darkness, the eternal void. Rick Sanchez, your existence will be destroyed.
Okay, that's it. I'm done with this stupid game.
Morty rolls the dice.
Jumanji. A3 shall bring forth a twisted clone. Double the trouble, get ready to moan. Morty, you'll have to face your own doppelganger. Good luck, kid, it's gonna be a real banger.
More clones? Can't we do something original for once?
Summer rolls the dice.
Jumanji. A2 shall bring forth a levitation spell. You'll float in midair, a sight to compel. Gravity won't hold you, you'll be weightless and free. Summer, enjoy this flying spree.
Finally, something cool that doesn't involve pain or monsters.
Rick rolls the dice.
Jumanji. Rolling a 5, prepare for the absurd. Time will reverse, bringing back what occurred. Unraveling history, changing the course. Rick Sanchez, prepare for the time warping force.
Oh great, time travel. Just what I needed to spice up my day.
Morty rolls the dice.
Jumanji. A4 shall bring forth a twisted realm. Reality will shatter, taking the helm. Brace yourself, Morty, for an alternate dimension. Embrace the chaos and maintain your attention.
Oh geez, not another dimension. Is there no end to this insanity?
Summer rolls the dice.
Jumanji. A1 shall summon a hurricane blast. Prepare for the winds, strong and vast. Summer, hold on tight, don't get blown astray. You're about to experience nature's ruthless display.
Hurricanes? Seriously? I can't catch a break.
Rick rolls the dice.
Jumanji. Rolling a 6, prepare for the dread. Your deepest fear will come to life, oh the shred. Rick Sanchez, face the nightmares within. The demons you've repressed will resurface and begin.
My deepest fears? That's rich coming from a board game.
Morty rolls the dice.
Jumanji. A3 shall bring forth a world of clowns. Be prepared to face the circus in town. Their laughter will haunt, their smiles filled with malice. Morty, it's your turn to face the clown palace.
No, please, anything but clowns. Why does it always have to be clowns?
Summer rolls the dice.
Jumanji. A2 shall bring forth a mystical gate. Enter if you dare, seal your fate. Summer, behind this door lies the unknown. Open it and face the secrets that have grown.
Mystery Gate? Sure, why not? Just another day in the life of Summer Smith.
Rick rolls the dice.
Jumanji. Rolling a 5, prepare for the shock. You'll be transformed into a mutant rock. Your body will harden, turn rigid and grey. Rick Sanchez, Welcome to the Rocky display.
Mutant Rock? Seriously? Can't this game come up with something original?
Morty rolls the dice.
Jumanji, A4 shall bring.
Hey Morty, what are you doing sitting here in front of a computer with stacks of papers behind you?
Oh, hey Rick. I'm just taking this test for my science class. You know, trying to pass and stuff.
Science, huh? Boring. Let me take a look at those questions. I'll show you how a real genius answers these.
Oh, okay. But Rick, I don't think you should.
Shush it. Morty, question 1. What is the meaning of life?
42?
Ah, nice one, Morty. Question 2. How do cells regenerate?
Easy, through the power of friendship.
Classic Morty. Question 3. Explain the theory of relativity.
Well, everything is relative, Rick. Especially when you're drunk.
Haha, you crack me up, Morty. Question 4. What causes global warming?
Oh, that's easy. It's when the sun forgets to put on sunscreen. Duh!
Brilliant, Morty. Last question. Describe the process of photosynthesis.
Photosynthesis? More like photosynthesis. Because the sun's rays are evil villains, Rick.
Morty, my boy, you are a comedic genius. Let me see that test. Laughs uncontrollably.
Holding up the test. Look, Rick. I got an F for freaking fantastic.
Ha ha ha, that teacher must have no sense of humor. But hey, who needs science when we've got interdimensional adventures, right?
Yeah, science is overrated, Rick. Let's go explore a dimension where pants wear humans.
Now you're talking, Morty. Let's buckle up and prepare for some mind-bending chaos. Alright, everyone, gather around. It's time for another Rick and Morty party.
Oh geez, Rick. I hope this one isn't as messed up as the last one.
Morty, don't be such a buzzkill. Let's have some fun for once.
Yeah, Dad, lighten up. These parties are always crazy.
I don't know, Rick. Last time I ended up in a dimension full of talking cucumbers. It was traumatizing.
Trust me, Jerry, this one is going to blow your mind. We're going to play a game called Dimensional Nightmare.
Cartoon character, SpongeBob SquarePants, walks in.
SpongeBob. Hi everyone, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants from Bikini Bottom.
Real-life celebrity, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, enters.
The Rock, what's cooking, everybody? The Rock is here to join the fun.
Alright, let's get started. Each of you will describe 10 of the worst dimensions you've encountered in your own words.
Alright, I once visited a dimension where cats ruled over humans and forced them to clean litter boxes all day.
In another dimension, I found a society obsessed with cacti, where everyone wore spiky costumes and communicated by poking each other.
Oh, I remember one. I accidentally ended up in a dimension where everyone had a third eye on their forehead, and they could read minds. It was terrifying.
There was this dimension where everything was made of jelly. You couldn't even walk without sinking into the ground.
SpongeBob. In one of my interdimensional adventures, I stumbled upon a world where pineapples were sentient beings and had their own pineapple society.
The Rock. The Rock once found himself in a dimension where he was only 3 inches tall and had to survive in a world of giant hamsters.
Great descriptions, everyone. But now, the moment of truth. We're going to use this interdimensional portal to send one of us into the worst dimension ever known. The loser of this game will have the honor.
Everyone gasps.
You didn't mention that part. This is insane. Rick.
Life is insane, Summer. Now, who's ready to take the risk?
They all nervously glance at each other.
I guess I'll go. I always seem to end up in weird dimensions anyway.
Morty, are you sure about this?
Yeah, it's just another adventure, right? What's the worst that could happen?
Rick activates the interdimensional portal, and Morty gets sucked in.
Oh, geez. What did I sign up for?
The portal closes, leaving everyone in shock. Rick, you've really crossed the line this time.
SpongeBob, I hope Morty is okay.
The Rock, don't worry, guys. The Rock will find a way to bring him back.
Relax, everyone. Morty will be fine. And if not, well, it's just another dimension. There's always a way out.
The group looks at Rick, a mix of worry and uncertainty in their eyes, as the party continues. Credits roll.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry, strap yourselves in, because we're about to embark on the wildest adventure of our lives.
Where are we, Rick? I am feeling kinda nervous.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. We've just entered the world of Studio Ghibli's Spirited Away. Look around, it's a forest straight out of the movie.
Wow, Rick. The trees, the colors, it's like we're inside the mind of a masterful Japanese animator.
Incredible. The attention to detail is astonishing. We can even see the spirits floating around.
Spirits? Oh boy, I hope they're friendly. I don't need any supernatural trouble right now.
Relax, Jerry. Those spirits are just a result of the advanced holographic technology I invented. They'll fade away soon.
So, Rick, how exactly did we end up in this world? And why here?
Well, Morty, it's simple. The gravitational anomalies caused by the interdimensional rift combined with the specific frequencies from the movie created a temporary portal. Now, enjoy the frickin' ride.
Look, there's the bathhouse from the movie. It's enormous.
And the intricate architecture, the steam rising from the baths, it's truly a sight to behold.
Hey, guys, check out that dragon flying above us. It's huge.
Impressive, huh? The dragon, scientifically speaking, is a result of an electromagnetic field manipulating the matter in this dimension. I won't bore you with the details.
Rick, I think we should be careful. This place seems unpredictable. Remember, in the movie, they turned people into pigs.
Morty, you worry too much. Besides, I've equipped us with reality distortion devices to protect us from any malfunctioning magic in this world.
Look, there's no face. He's offering gold to anyone who approaches him.
No face, a metaphor for consumerism and isolation. Quite thought-provoking.
Guys, I found these enchanted dumplings. They're so delicious. I can't stop eating them.
Jerry, you fool. Those dumplings are designed to make the consumer insatiably hungry. They're cursed.
Oh, I think Jerry's transforming into a giant dumpling.
Rick, do something.
Fine. Morty, use the anti-dumpling serum from my pocket. Inject it into Jerry before he explodes.
Got it, Rick.
Hurry, Morty. We can't let Jerry end up like the gluttonous spirits in the movie.
Burp thanks, Morty. Hiccup, I owe you one.
Crisis averted. Let's wrap things up and get the hell out of here before this dimension collapses on itself.
This place is amazing. Rick, I wish we could stay longer.
Yeah, well, maybe one day. Until then, let's get back home and treasure the memories of this mind-blowing adventure.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'll miss this crazy place.
Yeah, it was intense, but kinda awesome too.
Sometimes, the most unexpected journeys are the ones we'll never forget.
Enough of the touchy-feely talk. Let's go, everyone. Next stop, reality. Alright, Morty. Let's see what we've got here. Summer's secret stash of embarrassing things.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to go through all this personal stuff?
Morty, if we don't exploit her embarrassment, who will? Now, let's start the auction. Item number 1. Summer's diary. Starting price, $100.
Frowning, Rick, what are you doing with Summer's diary?
Just making some interdimensional sales, Beth. Interested?
Fine. I'll take it, but not one word about this to anyone.
Item number 2. A love letter from Ethan. Starting price, $500.
I'll take it. I'm trying to analyze his techniques, see if I can up my game.
Item number 3. Rick's embarrassing childhood photo. Starting price, $1,000.
Principal vagina. I'll buy it. The power of blackmail is quite useful in my line of work.
Item number 4. A vial of Jerry's tears. Starting price, $10,000. Evil, I'll take it. I find his tears to be quite a delicacy.
Oh, Rick, maybe we should slow down on the prices. They're getting a bit extreme.
Nonsense, Morty. We're just getting started. Item number 5. Morty's baby teeth. Starting price. Morty, do you think 1 billion schmeckles is enough?
Oh, yeah, sure, why not?
Third person, I'll take them. I hear they have divine wisdom locked within.
Item number 6. A jar of pickle Rick's brine. Starting price. The destruction of the Galactic Federation.
Crombopulus Michael. I bid the entire Federation fleet to have a taste.
Item number 7. A portal gun blueprint. Starting price. World domination.
President Ha, I'll give you an alternate reality where I don't punch you in the face.
Item number 8. The concept of time. Starting price. A lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
Time Lord. I've been searching for this. You've got a deal, Rick.
Rick, I think we're getting a little too abstract with the prices.
Don't worry about it, Morty. We're just having some fun. Item number 9. A pocket dimension. Starting price. The meaning of life, the universe, and everything.
Deep thought. That's a hefty price, but I'm curious. Deal.
Rick, these prices are completely insane.
Morty, we've crossed the line. Item number 10. The script for the next season. Starting price. Reality itself.
Night fan, finally. I've been waiting for this moment. Here's my soul, take it.
Alright, Morty, we've had our fun. Let's call it a day.
Thank goodness, Rick. I was starting to worry about the integrity of the space-time continuum.
Oh, Morty, when have we ever cared about that? Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
TV. Static.
Luigi. Groans.
TV. AVGN. Well. Look who's waking up in a shitstorm of terror. It's fucking Luigi.
Luigi. What the hell? Who's there?
TV. AVGN. Oh, you'll find out soon enough. But first, let's talk about your sorry excuse for a game, Luigi's Mansion. Those little ghost-sucking vacuums? Are you kidding? You're Mario's sidekick, man.
Luigi. Who the fuck are you? What do you want from me?
TV. AVGN. I'm the angry video game nerd, here to give you a dose of reality, princess. Your pathetic franchise only exists because you couldn't handle the Mushroom Kingdom spotlight. You're nothing but a cowardly piece of shit.
Luigi. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything.
TV. AVGN. Oh, I know more than you think, Green Mario. Let's have a little fun, shall we? You see that black cat next to you? That innocent-looking feline is your key to escape. But here's the catch, Luigi. This cat is rigged with a device that measures your fear levels. And I have a feeling they're about to go off the fucking charts.
Luigi. What? No, you can't be serious.
TV. AVGN. Oh, I'm dead serious. Every meow, every purr, it'll intensify your nightmare. And if you don't find a way out, well, let's just say it won't be a pretty sight.
Luigi. You sick son of a bitch. I won't play your twisted game.
TV. AVGN. Oh, but you will, Luigi. You have no choice. The only way to escape this madness is to confront your deepest fears, embrace the darkness inside you, and find the strength to survive. Welcome to your worst nightmare.
Luigi. Screw you, AVGN. I won't let you break me.
TV. Laughter, that's what they all say, Luigi. That's what they all fucking say.
Scene fades out, leaving Luigi trapped in the abandoned bathroom. the TV still taunting him with AVGN's laughter. Will he find a way to overcome his fears and escape, or will he succumb to the madness? The shocking twist ending awaits.
Holy shit, Morty, can you believe we're stuck in this goddamn amusement park for 2 fucking weeks?
I know, Rick. It's like a nightmare, except instead of Freddy Krueger, it's fucking clowns and shit.
Ugh. I can't believe we're gonna have to live off this crap-ass concession stand food. I swear, if I see one more fried donut burger, I'm gonna puke.
Well, we better get used to it, Summer. It's either that or starve to death, and I don't think the latter is a very pleasant option.
This is just great, isn't it? The one time we decide to go on a family trip, we end up trapped in a freaking theme park.
Shut the fuck up, Jerry. Your whining isn't gonna solve anything. We need to figure out a way to survive this shit.
Maybe we can find some other means of sustenance, Rick. Like, I don't know, hunting for squirrels or something.
Yeah, Morty, because that's really gonna satisfy our hunger. How about we try not to get eaten by the animatronic animals first?
Okay, everyone, let's stay calm. We're intelligent adults, we can find a way out of this. Maybe there's an emergency stash of food somewhere in the park.
Yeah, Beth, like they're just gonna leave a bunch of stashes of food lying around for emergencies. You're delusional.
Don't worry, Beth, we'll find a way to get through this. Worst case scenario, we eat Jerry.
What? You can't be serious.
Hey guys, look over there. It's the Wally Moose mascot. Maybe he knows how to get out of here.
I highly doubt a giant stuffed moose is gonna be any help, Morty.
Well, it's worth a shot. Let's go talk to him and see if he knows anything.
They approach the Wally Moose, who greets them cheerfully.
Wally Moose, hey there, folks. Enjoying your extended stay at Wally World?
Cut the shit, Moose. We need to find a way out of here. Do you have any secret escape tunnels or some shit?
Wally Moose laughs. Oh, I wish I did, but I'm just a friendly mascot. My main job is to promote the park. Sorry, folks.
Typical useless mascot. Let's go, guys. We're on our own. As the family continues to explore the park, they stumble upon a hidden underground tunnel.
Hey, what's this? It looks like a secret passage.
Finally, some luck. Let's go, everyone. Time to escape this godforsaken place.
They crawl through the tunnel, finally emerging outside the park.
We made it, Rick. We're free.
Thank God. I never want to see another amusement park again.
Well, at least we had some family bonding time, right?
Don't push it, Jerry.
As they walk away, the park's entrance gates close shut, trapping the next unsuspecting family inside. The end.
Morty, grab that green frosted donut over there. We're going on an adventure.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what's with the donut?
Morty, that donut contains the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe. Plus, it's the perfect snack for our interdimensional journey.
Rick, you're not going on some dangerous escapade with Morty again, are you?
Oh, come on, Beth. It's just a harmless donut. What could possibly go wrong?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we could accidentally end up in some twisted version of SpongeBob SquarePants?
Seriously, Dad, SpongeBob? That show is so overrated.
Oh, Summer, you have no idea what you're in for. The world of SpongeBob is not what it seems.
Whoa, Rick, look at that. It's the Krabby Patty secret formula.
Well, Morty, looks like we just stumbled upon something interesting. Let's swipe that formula and make Bikini Bottom our personal playground.
Rick, we can't just take something like that. It's not right.
Relax, Beth. I have a legit scientific reason for this. We'll learn the secrets of this incredible formula and use it for the betterment of humanity. Plus, it'll give me bragging rights at interdimensional science conferences.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not sure we should be messing with things like this.
Jerry, your doubts are as useless as your empty accomplishments. We're doing this.
They all plunge into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Wow, everything is so colorful and, wait, is that Squidward?
And there's Patrick too. Oh, they look so two-dimensional.
This is just the beginning, Jerry. Watch as I hack into the Krusty Krab's secret recipe vault using this jellyfish as a biological processor.
Whoa, Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Morty, there's no time for second guessing. Prepare yourself for some mind-bending culinary discoveries.
They successfully retrieve the Krabby Patty secret formula and return home.
Okay, let's see what makes these burgers so special.
Strap in, everybody. I'm about to read the Krabby Patty secret formula's ingredients in extremely descriptive detail. First, we have ground up clams from the secret lagoon of Bikini Bottom. Followed by
several epic action scenes and clever writing moments later.
Ah! Dad, I can't believe I went on a SpongeBob adventure and actually had fun.
Yeah, who knew we'd end up saving the day by stealing a cartoon burger recipe?
This was definitely one of our crazier adventures, Rick.
Morty, life is about taking risks and experiencing the unexpected. Now, let's go patent that secret sauce and become the supreme rulers of the multiverse.
They all laugh and contemplate their newfound culinary conquests, leaving us with a satisfyingly absurd ending.
Hey Morty, check out these new spells I invented. They're gonna blow your mind.
Ah, Rick, I'm not so sure about this. You know what happened last time we messed with magic.
Relax, Morty. These spells are the bomb. Check out this one, Farcius Maximus.
What? You're gonna make people fart?
Yeah, Morty. Imagine the chaos. It's gonna be epic.
Enter. Hey guys, what's going on? Why does it smell like rotten eggs in here?
Summer, behold the power of Farcius Maximus.
Dad, seriously? You're such a moron.
Wanna test it out? Rick aims his wand at Summer.
Wait, what? No!
Summer farts loudly. Enter. What's happening here? Why is everyone laughing?
Hey, Jerry, ever wanted to fly?
Fly? Well, yeah, but not like this.
Laughs. Prepare yourself for the mighty spell of Butterfarticus.
Jerry's body transforms into a butterfly. Oh my god. What the hell, Rick?
Enter. What's all the commotion about? Jerry, is that you?
Panicking. Yes, Beth. Rick turned me into a damn butterfly.
Rick, what have you done this time?
Smirks. Relax, Beth. It's just a little fun. Watch this, Boobalicious.
What? No, you can't.
Rick's spell enlarges Beth's breasts.
Gasps. Rick, you perverted genius.
Rick, you've gone too far. I won't let you keep casting these ridiculous spells.
Oh, Morty, you're just jealous of my powers. I've even created a new identity for this duel, Voldemorty.
Seriously, Rick? Voldemorty? That's the dumbest thing ever.
Rick and Morty face off.
Prepare yourself, Voldemorty. I'll show you the true meaning of magic.
Fine, Rick, let's do this.
Rick and Morty start casting ridiculous spells at each other.
EPS Maximus.
Nos Harris Explodus.
They both get hit by each other's spells, causing their pants to fall down.
Rick and Morty. Simultaneously, oh no, our pants.
They burst into laughter, forgetting about the duel.
Sighs. Well, this is just typical. Dad, you're insane.
Leave it to your father to turn a wizard battle into a pants-off comedy show.
Giggles. At least I'm not a butterfly anymore. They all laugh together, realizing the absurdity of the situation. In this highly improbable and outrageously chaotic journey, Rick's newfound spells wreaked havoc on his family. From farting spells to turning Jerry into a butterfly and Beth's enlarged chest, the absurdity knew no bounds. However, When Morty challenged Rick as Voldemorty, their hilariously inept wizard fight turned into a pants-off comedy show. In the end, they all laughed and realized the true power of humor and their unique bonds as a family.
Summer, Jerry, Beth, gather round. I've finally cracked it. I've invented a way to create my own ridiculous, over-the-top Harry Potter spells.
Oh great, more of your insane experiments. What kind of spells are we talking about here?
Spells like Fartus Maximus, which will make you fart rainbow-colored gas that smells like cotton candy. And Boobus Enlargius, to turn your boobs into watermelons.
Rick, please. Can't we have a normal family gathering for once?
Oh, come on, Jerry. Let's have some fun. I'm curious to see what ridiculous spells Rick has come up with.
Alright, brace yourselves. Summer, prepare to be hit by my uncontrollable burpingatron spell.
Summer starts burping uncontrollably.
What the hell? Rick, make it stop.
Ah, classic. Now, Jerry, behold the testicles inflatus spell.
Jerry's testicles suddenly balloon up to comically large proportions. Oh, God. This is so embarrassing. Make it go away.
All right, Rick, that's enough. You've tormented the kids and poor Jerry for long enough.
Oh, lighten up, Beth. It's all in good fun. And look who decided to join the party. Voldemorty, my old nemesis.
Rick, what the hell is going on here? Why am I dressed like Voldemort?
Voldemorty, you came just in time for our ultimate wizard battle. Prepare yourself.
Morty, as Voldemorty, waves his wand in a clumsy manner.
Expelliarmus!
Rick waves his wand, causing a rubber chicken to shoot out.
Ha ha ha, take that. Voldemorty, take a rubber chicken to the face.
Avada Kedavra!
Rick quickly responds by conjuring a large banana peel.
Flipendo.
Morty slips on the banana peel, falling flat on his face.
Damn it, Rick! This is absurd!
Exactly. That's the point. We're making a mockery out of the whole wizard world.
You two are ridiculous. Just stop it already.
Fine, fine. I guess our wizard battle has reached its idiotic climax. Until next time, Voldemorty.
Yeah. Just get me out of this stupid costume.
They all laugh and shake their heads at the absurdity of it all. In this wild and unconventional narrative, Rick indulges in his latest invention, absurd Harry Potter spells. The unsuspecting Summer, Jerry, and Beth become unwilling targets of Rick's magical mischief. However, the situation takes an even more outrageous turn when Morty appears disguised as Voldemorty, challenging Rick to the most ludicrous wizard battle the world has ever seen. Ultimately, they all share a laugh and acknowledge the absurdity of their actions, leaving behind a memorable and cringe-worthy experience.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to Wally World, the amusement park where dreams go to die.
Wait, why are we going there? Isn't it closed for maintenance?
Excellent question, Morty. Turns out, they forgot to tell everyone. So, we're in for a 2-week vacation filled with crappy rides and overpriced churros.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick?
Of course, it's not a good idea, Beth. But when have we ever had good ideas? Now let's go, before I change my mind.
Do we have to go? I'd rather be doing literally anything else.
Tough luck, Summer. You're part of this dysfunctional family, which means you're stuck with us.
Oh, great. A family vacation. Just what I needed to feel more insignificant.
Relax, Jerry. Just be grateful you have a family to go on vacation with. Not all of us are that lucky.
All right, we're here. Look at that enormous Wally Moose statue. It's terrifying.
Look, Dad, the wacky coaster. Apparently, it's known for giving people mild concussions.
Well, Morty, It wouldn't be a theme park without a risk of head trauma. Let's go, kiddo.
Can we at least try the fun house first? It's supposed to be super creepy.
Fine, but I hope you're not too scared, Summer.
Hey, look! A shooting range. Maybe I can win a teddy bear for Beth.
Oh, Jerry, always trying to make up for being a mediocre husband. Knock yourself out.
Can we talk about the food? Everything smells like greasy despair.
I don't know, I kind of like it. Mom, can I get a deep fried pickle?
Fine, but I can't guarantee it won't give you instant heartburn.
Look, they have a haunted house called the Nightmare Chamber. Who's up for a scare?
Not me. I'll just wait outside, thanks.
Count me in, Rick. I could use a good scream.
Alright, let's try the roller coaster next. But no vomiting, Morty.
I'll try my best, Mom, but no promises.
Look, they even have a giant Ferris wheel. We can see all the crappy attractions from up there.
Dad, can we buy some souvenirs? I want a Wally World shot glass.
Souvenirs? Are you kidding? We can barely afford this vacation.
Jerry, stop being a cheapskate. Let the kids have their memento of misery.
Alright, family, we've survived 2 weeks of hell. It's time to go back to our regular lives.
I can't believe we made it, Rick. I'm actually gonna miss this place a little.
Morty, that's just the Stockholm Syndrome talking. Now let's go, before this place gets any more depressing.
Can I drive now? I need to feel some sense of control in my life.
Yeah, knock yourself out, Captain Mediocrity. Just be glad to be heading home. Alright, Morty, we're here in SpongeBob SquarePants world. Let's find the Krabby Patty secret formula.
Rick, why are we doing this again? Isn't this kind of illegal?
Morty, illegal is just a word created by the government to control the masses. Besides, this is for science, Morty. Get with the program.
Can we hurry up? I want to get back to my life and stop hanging out with these cartoon weirdos.
Summer, we're here because your dad insisted. Just go along with it.
Yeah, Summer, lighten up. This could be a fun adventure.
Alright, listen up, everyone. We need to find SpongeBob and distract him while I hack into the Krusty Krab's mainframe.
How are we gonna distract SpongeBob, Rick?
We'll create a diversion, Morty. I've created an advanced holographic projector that'll project a giant Squidward in SpongeBob's path. It's foolproof.
Why would a giant Squidward distract SpongeBob? He's used to seeing him every day.
Summer, you underestimate the power of holographic technology. Trust me, it'll work.
They activate the holographic projector, creating a giant Squidward.
SpongeBob, Squidward, what are you doing here? You're huge.
Rick, it worked. SpongeBob is completely distracted.
Excellent, Morty. Now, let's break into the Krusty Krab and find that formula.
They break into the Krusty Krab and find the secret formula hidden inside a vault.
Rick, how are we gonna get out of here without anyone noticing?
Don't worry, Beth. I've created a device that'll make us invisible to anyone outside this room. We'll be like ghosts.
Wow, Rick, you've really thought of everything. They use the invisibility device and make their way out of the Krusty Krab, undetected. Back at Rick's lab.
Alright, everyone, let's analyze the Krabby Patty secret formula. Morty, read out the ingredients.
Reading: 1 cup of shredded lettuce, 2 slices of cheese, 3 slices of tomato, a secret blend of spices, and the secret sauce.
What's in the secret sauce, Morty?
Looking puzzled. It just says, Rick's secret sauce.
Smirking. Yes, the secret sauce. Made from a rare combination of alien DNA, unicorn tears, and the sweat of 1,000 wizards.
Rick, that's disgusting.
But it tastes so good.
We now have the power of the Krabby Patty formula. With this, we can control the fast food industry.
They all laugh maniacally. Despite their initial reservations, Rick and his family successfully swiped the Krabby Patty secret formula from SpongeBob's world. With their newfound power, they return to their world and plan to use the formula's ingredients to create their own ultimate fast food empire. Though morally questionable, Rick's scientific prowess and the family's determination make them unstoppable. Will this lead to their eventual downfall or an epic, satisfying ending? Only time will tell.
SpongeBob, hey Squidward, did you hear the news? Mr. Krabs has come up with a new invention for the Krusty Krab. Squidward, oh great, another one of his brilliant ideas. What is it this time? SpongeBob, it's called the Krabby Patty Surprise. It's a burger filled with a secret blend of exotic meats. Squidward, exotic meats? That sounds revolting. Who would want to eat that? SpongeBob, well, Mr. Krabs seems to think it's a hit. We have to deliver these to customers right away. Squidward, I can't believe I have to be a part of this ridiculousness.
They start delivering the Krabby Patty surprises, but they soon get lost in a foggy forest.
SpongeBob, Squidward, I'm not sure which way to go. I think we took a wrong turn. Squidward, great, just great. We're lost in the middle of nowhere with these disgusting burgers. Can't this day get any worse? SpongeBob, well, at least we have each other, right? Hey, I came up with a little song to lighten the mood. It goes like this. Oh, the Krabby Patty surprise, it's a burger filled with gross flies. Squidward, angrily, SpongeBob, shut up. I don't want to hear your stupid song about disgusting burgers. SpongeBob, cheerfully, okay Squidward, I won't sing anymore. But you know what they say, laughter is the best medicine.
Suddenly, a gust of wind blows and the fog clears, revealing that they were only a few steps away from the Krusty Krab.
Mr. Krabs. Excitedly, SpongeBob. Squidward, you're back. Did you deliver the Krabby Patty surprises?
SpongeBob, yes Mr. Krabs, we did. We got lost for a bit, but we managed to find our way back. Squidward, grumbling, lucky us.
Mr. Krabs, great job, boys. Let's see if these exotic meat surprises bring in the big bucks. Now get back to work.
They reluctantly head back to their stations in the Krusty Krab.
SpongeBob, Squidward, maybe one day you'll appreciate the beauty in the unexpected. Squidward, sarcastically, yeah right SpongeBob, beauty in delivering gross burgers, I'm sure.
They both share a laugh, ending the scene on an absurdly hilarious note. Int. Courtroom, day. Judge Judy sits at her bench, glaring at the wooden surface in front of her. The camera zooms in on the wavy lines etched into the wood.
Judge Judy.
What the fuck is this shit? Did a blind toddler draw these fucking lines? Mario, the plaintiff, stands before the judge, frustrated.
Mario.
Your Honor, Sonic here stole my prized mushroom collection. It's worth millions. Sonic, the defendant, rolls his eyes.
Sonic.
Oh, police. This guy is exaggerating. It's just some stupid mushrooms.
Judge Judy.
Sternly. Mushrooms? Oh, this case is already off to a fabulous start. Pokemon, the witness, nervously approaches the stand.
Pokemon.
Your Honor, I did see Sonic walking out of Mario's house with a sack full of mushrooms. Lots of them.
Judge Judy.
Smirking. Well, isn't that convenient? Sonic, care to explain?
Sonic.
Nonchalantly. Look, I took the mushrooms, but they were just meant for some harmless recreational use. Mario is overreacting. Suddenly, Star Fox bursts through the courtroom doors, interrupting the trial.
Star Fox.
Excitedly. Sorry to barge in, Your Honor. But I have undeniable evidence against Sonic.
Judge Judy.
Stunned. Who the fuck is this guy?
Star Fox.
Whispering to Judge Judy. Sonic is part of a secret underground mushroom cartel, Your Honor. He's been profiting off these things for years.
Judge Judy.
Amazed. Well, Sonic. Looks like you've been playing dirty games behind Mario's back.
Mario.
Grinning. I fucking knew it.
Sonic.
Defensively. This is bullshit. I'm innocent. The tension in the courtroom escalates. Chaos ensues as the case takes unexpected twists and turns, revealing more shocking secrets and bizarre evidence.
Up to.
Int. Courtroom, later. Judge Judy bangs her gavel, concluding the trial.
Judge Judy.
In light of the overwhelming evidence, I find the defendant, Sonic, guilty of grand theft mushrooms. And I'm not talking about the damn culinary ones. He's ordered to return Mario's collection and pay a hefty sum in damages. The room erupts into cheers and applause. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another insane adventure. We're diving into Benzanulon 7, where we'll be frozen solid in seconds.
Geez, Rick, you sure this is a good idea? I mean, getting frozen to death isn't exactly my idea of fun.
Morty, your father and I are done playing it safe. We're embracing the chaos, just like your grandpa.
Yeah, I'm ready to prove I'm not just some pathetic loser. I can handle this.
Dad, you're embarrassing. Let's just survive this frozen hellhole, okay?
Okay, listen up, everyone. We're not going in blind. I've created an invisibility cloaking device, and we'll need it to bypass those deadly Beepo herds.
Beepo herds? Are you serious, Rick? That's just messed up.
I'm not liking the sound of this, Rick. Those Beepo things sound dangerous.
Relax, Jerry. They're just oversized, hairy goats. Now put on your cloaking device.
Oh, great, more weird creatures. Can't wait to have nightmares about this one.
Seriously, Rick, can't we just stay home and watch Dude? Where's my car?
Nope, Summer, we can't. Brace yourselves. We're heading down to the surface.
They land on Benzanulon 7 and the blizzard starts.
Holy crap, Rick! It's freezing out here. I can't feel my face.
Quick, find some shelter, Rick. We're not gonna make it out here.
They spot the Beepo herd in the distance. Look! Those Beepo things are huddled together. If we can get inside one, we might survive.
Are you guys seriously considering climbing into the guts of a giant hairy goat?
It's our only option, Morty. Get ready to jump in.
They leap into the open guts of a Beepo.
Oh my god, it smells like a week-old burrito in here.
I can't believe I'm inside a freaking goat. This is insane.
Rick, please tell me this is just another messed up Morty's mind blower.
Sorry, Beth, no take-backs on this one. We're gonna ride out the storm inside this beast.
I swear, if I don't make it out alive, I'm hunting the hell out of all of you.
They ride out the blizzard inside the Beepo.
Rick, what's the plan when the storm passes?
Simple, Morty. We crawl out of this goat, find shelter, and drink until we forget this ever happened.
Well, that's a plan I can get behind. Can we at least get some alcohol out of this whole mess?
Jerry, focus on staying alive before thinking about getting drunk.
The storm clears and they crawl out of the Beepo.
Thank God that's over. I never want to see another Beepo again.
Agreed, Summer. Let's just hope we won't have to roll around in any more giant animals anytime soon.
I think I'm scarred for life after this. Meeting alien creatures is officially off my bucket list.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe staying home isn't so bad after all.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure. I need a vacation to recover from Benzanulon 7.
They walk away, leaving the frozen wasteland behind.
Wait, did anyone remember to bring the portal gun? I can't believe we're stranded here.
Ah, crap. Looks like we're in for another mind-blowing Morty's mind blower. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a real scientific adventure ahead of us. We're going to dive into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob? Seriously, Rick? Isn't that a kid's show?
Morty, don't underestimate the power of Bikini Bottom. Those oceanic misfits have something we need. The Krabby Patty secret formula. We're going to steal it.
Steal a secret formula from a cartoon? That's crazy.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It's not like they're going to miss it. It's just a cartoon, after all.
Yeah, Dad, it's not like we're hurting anyone.
Exactly, Summer. Now pay attention. Here's the plan. We'll create a distraction by teaching Squidward how to dance. While the entire town is mesmerized, we'll slip into the Krusty Krab and grab that formula.
That might just be crazy enough to work, Rick.
Of course it will work, Morty. Now, let's go.
Scene transitions to Bikini Bottom.
Look, Morty, there it is, the Krusty Krab.
Ah, Rick, why are there toys with mouths sitting in the grass?
Morty, those toys are the guardians of the Krabby Patty secret formula. They won't let just anyone take it.
Oh, okay. So, how do we get past them?
Simple, Morty. We use this other toy with a mouth to distract them. While they're busy arguing about whose mouth is better, we grab the formula.
Scene shifts to the chaos inside the Krusty Krab.
Rick, this plan is insane.
Insane? Insane is my middle name, Summer. Now hurry up and grab that formula.
Rick, they're closing in on us.
Don't worry, Beth. I've got a trick up my sleeve.
Rick unveils a portal gun and opens a portal to escape. Holy crap, Rick! We made it!
That's right, Jerry. Now let's get back home.
Scene transitions back to the Smith family living room.
Alright, let's see what we've got here. The Krabby Patty secret formula ingredients. Freshly picked sea lettuce, diced onions, organic underwater tomatoes, and…
Rick, what's the secret sauce?
Morty. The secret sauce is made from the tears of 1,000 clams, mixed with the laughter of a jellyfish, and a hint of plankton's bitterness.
Ew, that's gross.
Oh, it gets worse, Summer. The patties themselves are made from the finest minced anchovies, seasoned with the screams of hungry customers.
Rick, I can't believe we stole a recipe that bizarre.
Yeah, and to think we risked our lives for it.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, Jerry. Now, let's feast on this newfound delicacy.
The family digs into the stolen Krabby Patties. Scene ends with the sound of satisfied munching.
Another successful adventure, Morty. Who knew stealing a cartoon recipe could be so satisfying?
Yeah, Rick. I guess sometimes the crazy plans are the best ones.
Scene fades out with the sound of Rick burping.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a mind-bending, reality-warping adventure today.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for another one of your insane escapades.
Quit being a pussy, Morty. We've got a situation on our hands, and it's time to adult the shit out of it.
What's going on, you two? I need to know if I should start drinking now or later.
Relax, Beth. We've stumbled upon a dimension where Kylie Jenner has merged with an emoji and turned the entire world into a beauty-obsessed, self-obsessed nightmare.
Oh great, so now we're dealing with Kardashian-level stupidity on a global scale?
Bingo, Summer. And to top it off, Kylie Jenner's emoji face has gained sentience and is declaring itself queen of the universe.
That doesn't sound good. What are we gonna do, Rick?
We're going to crash Kylie's cosmic beauty contest and expose her for the fraud she is.
But how? We can't just waltz into a beauty pageant in a dimension ruled by emoji-faced Kylie Jenner.
It's simple, Beth. I've got a dimension-hopping device that'll let us sneak in undetected. We'll blend in with the beauty-crazed masses.
This is so shallow. Can't we just, solve world hunger or something?
Sorry, Summer. But my genius doesn't translate to altruism. Now, let's find you a killer makeover so you can outshine Kylie and take her down.
Rick, I don't think I'm cut out for a beauty pageant. I'm just a regular guy.
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, we're all just regular guys. But with a little confidence, a push-up bra, and some butt implants, we can all be queens.
Okay, Rick, let's do it. But if anyone asks, I'm only here for the free samples at the beauty booths.
Sure thing, Beth. We'll be undercover beauty junkies on a mission to save the universe from the tyranny of a virtual emoji princess.
Wow, this is getting pretty intense. Are we sure we can handle this, Rick?
Morty, when have we ever backed down from a challenge? We've faced genocidal aliens, time-traveling parasites, and a microscopic amusement park inside a hobo's liver. This should be a piece of cake.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually kinda excited. Let's go kick some emoji butt.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now, let's go show Kylie Jenner that beauty is only skin deep, but our sarcasm cuts to the bone.
They activate the dimension hopping device and disappear into a shimmering portal, ready to confront the cosmetic catastrophe awaiting them in the emoji-ruled dimension.
Alright, Morty, strap on your seatbelt, because we're going on a wild ride.
Rick, what are we doing in the middle of a grassy field? And why are those people in weird costumes?
Morty, those are not just people in costumes, they're interdimensional beings participating in a planetary passion play. It's like a cosmic theater for existential nerds.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda weird.
Oh, Morty, just embrace the weirdness. Now, look over there. Points. It's an eerie monster invasion.
Oh great, more monsters. I can't even deal with the ones at school.
Summer, this isn't your high school drama. These monsters are the real deal. Take this. Hands her a laser gun, and try not to shoot yourself in the foot this time.
Thanks, but no promises, Grandpa.
Alright, listen up everyone. We need to come up with a plan.
What about using the giant inflatable hamster ball you made last week? That could protect us, right?
Morty, that's the dumbest idea I've heard since Jerry tried to build a spaceship out of toothpicks and bubble gum.
Hey, I resent that. My spaceship design was groundbreaking.
Groundbreaking, as in it would break apart as soon as it hit the ground.
Guys, can we please focus here? We need a plan to survive.
Fine, let's go with Morty's idiotic hamster ball plan. We'll roll around like complete buffoons and hope these eerie monsters get bored.
This is so embarrassing. Can't we come up with something cooler?
Cooler? Oh yeah, because making a fashion statement is a top priority during an invasion. Get over yourself, Summer.
Guys, look! We're attracting attention.
Eerie monsters start moving toward them.
Rick, do something.
Alright, everybody, get inside the hamster balls. Now!
They all scramble into the giant hamster balls.
Morty, start rolling.
Morty starts rolling around clumsily. This is ridiculous. How are giant hamster balls supposed to protect us?
Shut up, Jerry. I'm trying to focus here.
Eerie monsters start losing interest and wander off.
Rick, it's actually working. They're leaving.
Of course it's working, Morty. I wouldn't have let us do it if it didn't. I'm not a complete idiot like, well, you know.
Rick, you saved us again.
Yeah, well, this time it was thanks to Morty's dumb idea. Let's not make it a habit.
Hey, I had a good idea. I knew it.
Yeah, big deal. Just don't let it go to your head.
Can we finally go home now? I've had enough excitement for the day.
Fine, let's pack up our hamster balls and get out of here. But remember this adventure when you're bored at school, Summer. No one has monsters quite like ours.
The group starts packing up their hamster balls and heads back to the spaceship.
Alright, Morty, hand me that celebrity head over there. Let's make this monster come alive.
Oh, okay, Rick. Here you go. Just be careful with it.
Morty, I'm always careful. Now, let me just attach this head to the body. There we go.
Monster, I am Leonardo DiCaprio. I demand the finest roles and an Oscar.
Whoa, this is insane. But hey, I get to choose the legs, right? I choose Cardi B.
Monster, I am Cardi B. Come on, let's make money moves.
Whispering, Rick, this is getting out of hand. Are we sure we can handle this?
Morty, stop being a little bitch. It's all under control. Now hand me the arms, Morty.
Alright. I choose Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
Monster, I am Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Finally, I am the biggest star in Hollywood.
This is getting crazier by the second. Now, for the legs. I choose Kim Kardashian.
Monster, I am Kim Kardashian. Look at me, I'm famous for doing nothing.
And there you have it, Morty. Our masterpiece is complete.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a terrible idea.
Monster, in a seductive voice. Oh, Morty, don't be such a buzzkill. Let's have some fun.
Guys, I think this monster might be a bit too much to handle.
Monster, come on, let's party like the celebrities we are. I can show you the world, Morty.
Guys, I guess we better find a way to control this thing before it causes any more chaos.
Monster, who needs control when you can have all the fame and fortune, right?
Okay, this is going downhill fast. We need to figure out how to undo this mess.
I can't believe I thought this would be cool. We're in deep shit now.
Monster, laughs, deep shit indeed. Come, let's all embrace our fabulousness.
Alright, everyone, calm down. We'll find a solution. Morty, start searching for the reverse switch.
On it, Rick.
Monster, singing, I'm too famous for this, I'm too famous for this, I'm too famous.
Morty, hurry up. We can't have these celebrities running wild in our dimension.
I think I found the switch, Rick. Here goes nothing.
Monster, starts reverting back. Wait, what's happening? I can't lose my fame.
We did it, Morty. The monster is back to normal. Just a regular old monster.
Thank goodness for that, Rick. I don't think I can handle any more celebrity drama.
Yeah, next time let's stick to regular science experiments, okay?
Agreed. Let's clean up this mess and pretend it never happened.
Monster, reverted to a monster. Roar.
Easy there, monster. No need to get rowdy. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to take a wild ride into the universe of disgusting interdimensional fast food items.
Oh, Rick, do we really need to do this? I mean, can't we just get some regular old Earth food?
Morty, regular Earth food is for simpletons. We're culinary pioneers here, exploring the boundaries of taste and decency. Now, let's start with our first abomination, the squirming sludge surprise.
Oh geez, that sounds weird. What's in it?
Well, Morty, it's a slimy blend of fermented alien goo with hints of sulfur and decay, topped with wriggling tentacles. It hails from Dimension C-137 and comes with a side of greasy fries made from deep-fried fungus. It'll cost you your sanity in a mere 29.99 schmeckles. I give it a solid 2 out of 10.
Rick, do we really have to talk about this disgusting food? I'm trying to have a normal conversation with my family for once.
Normal conversations are overrated, Beth. Let's move on to the next culinary abomination. Morty, tell them about the Vomitron Special.
Oh, really? Okay, so, the Vomitron Special is a slimy sandwich filled with chunks of unidentified meat, dripping with a fluorescent yellow sauce that tastes like liquid despair. It's topped with a pickled beetle and served with a side of radioactive nachos. You can find it in Dimension Zeta 5 for the low price of 49.99 schmeckles. Trust me, it's a solid 0 out of 10.
Gross. Can we please stop talking about this? It's making me lose my appetite.
Yeah, Rick, why do we have to discuss disgusting food? Can't we at least talk about something normal for once?
Normal, Jerry. We're talking about interdimensional fast food here. It's the pinnacle of abnormality. Now, let's push the limits with the gooey gherkin delight.
Oh, come on.
Picture this, Jerry. A slimy gherkin sandwich with extra oozy cheese that drips down your chin with each bite. It's accompanied by a heap of slimy fries that taste like they've been dragged through an interdimensional sewer. From Dimension X47, this monstrosity will set you back 39.99 schmeckles, but I wouldn't waste a single one. It gets a negative score from me.
Seriously, Rick? I can't believe I'm even indulging in this conversation. Can we wrap this up?
Fine, fine. Let's end it with the cursed Krabby Patty.
Wait, isn't that from SpongeBob SquarePants?
Morty, don't question the multiverse. Now, this cursed creation is a burger that's been possessed by the souls of 1,000 demons. It comes with a side of forbidden fries, sprinkled with the essence of despair and served with a satanic sauce. Although it's only 19.99 schmeckles, I wouldn't recommend it unless you have a thing for eternal damnation. Let's go with a solid 1 out of 10.
Can we please stop talking about this? I can't take it anymore.
Alright, Jerry. No need to get your panties in a twist. Morty, let's move on to something less nauseating, like annihilating an entire galaxy or something.
Thank you, Rick. I could really use some normalcy right now.
Normalcy is overrated, Morty. Now, let's get the hell out of here and find a dimension where interdimensional fast food isn't a thing. And maybe grab a regular old burger while we're at it. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to take a mind-bending journey through Studio Ghibli's Spirited Away. Get ready for some seriously twisted shit.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, I've heard things about this place. It seems kinda risky.
Risky, Morty. This world is nothing more than a well-crafted animation. It's all optical illusions and psychological manipulation. I can explain it all with quantum physics, but you wouldn't even understand.
Guys, let's just focus on finding a way back home. We don't have time for Rick's pseudo-scientific explanations.
I have to agree with Summer, Rick. Let's just get out of here and leave this crazy world behind.
Yeah, I don't like the looks of this place. Too many talking animals and weird creatures. Give me the 9 to 5 over this any day.
Fine. Everyone simmer down. We'll find a way out soon enough. In the meantime, enjoy the wonders of the Spirit Bathhouse.
Look, there's Haku. Remember him, Rick? He's that river spirit, but in human form.
Oh yeah, Haku. Just a construct of the writer's imagination, Morty. But hey, he's got some seriously cool moves.
And over there, it's No Face. Look at all those gold nuggets he's puking up. What's up with that?
No face, huh? Probably just a metaphor for excessive consumption and greed. But hey, let's grab some of those nuggets. Might come in handy later.
Look, there's Yubaba's twin sister, Zeniba. She's pretty badass.
I don't know who any of these people are, but I'm sticking close to Summer. It's all too overwhelming.
Alright, loop back around for a moment, Morty. I think I see Chihiro standing near the boiler room. Let's go have a chat with her.
Chihiro? The one who got her parents turned into pigs? This is getting weirder by the minute, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's just a metaphor for naivety and the loss of innocence. It's all about growing up, kid.
I don't care about metaphors. Can we please go home now?
Agreed, let's find a way back to reality and leave this animated nightmare behind.
Right behind you, Beth. I've had enough of this strange world.
Alright, time to wrap up this little anime adventure. Strap in, everyone. We're going back to the real world.
Thank goodness. I can't take much more of this madness.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll stick to more scientifically plausible dimensions next time. Maybe something with less metaphorical nonsense.
Please, no more anime adventures. I just want to go home and forget all of this.
Agreed. Let's get out of here, Rick.
I'm with Beth on this one. Time to go back to the normal, everyday life.
Fine, fine. No more anime for a while. But let me tell you, there's plenty of other mind-bending dimensions to explore. Just wait till you see what's next.
Adam, alright guys, we need to come up with a name for our new anime character. Any ideas?
Eve, how about Mighty Samurai?
Adam, that's a good start. Let's add something else to it. How about Flaming Thunder?
Eve, ooh, I like that. Let's make it even more epic. Mighty Flaming Thunderblade.
Adam, yes, that's getting there. But we need more. How about Supernova Destructor?
Eve, oh, that adds a nice touch. Let's keep going. Mighty Flaming Thunder Supernova Blade of Destruction.
Adam, wow, that's a mouthful. But we're not done yet. Let's throw in Galactic Annihilator.
Eve, absolutely. This character needs to have the most powerful name. Mighty Flaming Thunder Supernova Blade of Galactic Annihilation.
Adam, haha, it's getting crazier by the second. Let's go all out and add Cosmic Devastator.
Eve, yes, we're almost there. Just gotta add one more for good measure. How about Omega Obliterator?
Adam, perfect. Our character is officially named Mighty Flaming Thunder Supernova Blade of Galactic Annihilation Cosmic Devastator Omega Obliterator.
Enter Normal Boring Guy.
Normal boring guy. Hey, what's all the fuss about?
Adam, oh, you wouldn't understand. We just created the most powerful anime character ever.
Normal boring guy. Really? Well, I've got a regular sword and I challenge your character to a duel.
Eve, haha, you're no match for Mighty Flaming Thunder Supernova Blade of Galactic Annihilation Cosmic Devastator Omega Obliterator.
Normal Boring Guy swings his sword once.
Adam, what just happened?
Eve, our character got defeated?
Normal boring guy. Yup, with a regular old sword. Sometimes simplicity triumphs over complexity, my friends.
Adam, well, that was unexpected.
Eve, I guess we should have stuck with a shorter name.
Normal boring guy. Maybe next time, keep it simple.
Princess Peach, where am I? What happened?
Princess Peach looks around and sees a dimly lit room with a neon light and a black box in the middle. A purple light shines on the floor.
Princess Peach, what is this place? It looks like a nightmare.
Princess Peach stumbles toward the black box and sees a note attached to it.
Princess Peach reads the note. Dear Princess Peach, welcome to your twisted challenge. Inside this box is a unique device that will test your will and determination. Play the game or suffer the consequences. Princess Peach, shivering. This can't be happening. I need to find a way out.
Suddenly, a television screen comes to life, showing the angry video game nerd, AVGN.
AVGN, well, Princess Peach, looks like you're trapped in another ridiculous game. But let me tell you something, your Mario games are pure shit. They're repetitive, uninspired, and hold your character captive in this endless loop of being kidnapped.
Princess Peach, who are you? And why are you doing this?
AVGN, I'm the angry video game nerd, and I've had enough of your sorry-ass games. This is my revenge. You're gonna play a real Mario game, a challenging one.
Princess Peach, panicking. What do I have to do?
AVGN, simple. Inside the black box is a device that will alter your perception of reality. You're gonna experience a Mario game like never before. Escape from the horrors within, or you'll be stuck in this nightmare forever.
Princess Peach, I can't believe this. Fine, I'll play your game.
Princess Peach opens the black box and reveals a virtual reality headset. She puts it on.
Princess Peach, whispering, here goes nothing.
Princess Peach is immersed in the virtual reality world, facing deadly obstacles, twisted versions of her friends, and nightmarish creatures. She fights her way through the horrifying Mario-themed challenges.
Princess Peach, screaming, this is insane. Why would anyone create such a game?
After what feels like an eternity, Princess Peach finally reaches the end of the game, panting heavily.
AVGN, well, Princess Peach, you've made it. Impressive. You're truly the queen of shit games.
Princess Peach, catching her breath, just let me go. Please.
The purple light on the floor fades away, and Princess Peach's surroundings start to crumble.
AVGN, smirking. Oh, now that you've completed your challenge, Princess, it's time for the twist.
The walls fall away, revealing that the entire room and its horrors were just a set.
Princess Peach, confused. What? This was all fake?
AVGN, laughing. Of course it was. Welcome to the new era of entertainment, where not even the princess is safe from a good, twisted game.
Princess Peach stands, shocked, as the lights fade and the room becomes engulfed in darkness.
AVGN, game over, Princess Peach. Game over.
The screen goes black, leaving Princess Peach trapped in her own mind, forever lost in the realm of pixelated nightmares. End of the episode.
Okay, Morty, listen up. We got ourselves a plate of food here. But it ain't just any plate of food. This plate's got a fucking story to tell. It's got fries, salad, and a dip in a bowl. And on the side, a fucking dip. We're gonna list the most disgusting interdimensional fast food items ever. You ready?
Oh, yeah, I guess so, Rick. But do we really have to describe them in such detail? It's kinda gross, you know?
Morty, shut up and brace yourself. The first item on the list is the Gut Wrecker Supreme, hailing from the dimension of Putridia. This monstrosity is a mutated combination of fermented fish juice and expired mayonnaise, slathered over a bed of rotten cabbage. It has the texture of chunky vomit with a subtle crunch from the putrid lettuce. Topped off with a sprinkle of maggot-infested cheese, this abomination will cost you your dignity and 35 schmeckles. I give it a solid -10 out of 10.
Oh my god, Rick. That sounds absolutely revolting. Who would ever eat that?
Obviously, anyone who has a death wish, Beth. Now let's move on to the Squealing Sludge Sliders, from the dimension of Filthopia. These sliders are made with ground-up slugs marinated in a mixture of stale motor oil and sewage water. Served on a moldy bun with a squishy texture, they are topped with a dollop of putrid rat brains and sprinkled with cockroach legs for that extra crunch. You can get a bundle of these atrocities for only 20 schmeckles, but I wouldn't recommend it unless you're into masochism. I'd give it a -infinity out of 10.
Oh, sounds disgusting, Rick. Who would even come up with such vile creations?
Trust me, Jerry, there are some weirdos out there who'd pay top dollar for this shit. Now, brace yourselves for the Stenchylicious surprise from the dimension of Rancidia. This culinary disaster consists of deep-fried pig intestines coated in a sauce made from fermented skunk spray. The texture is rubbery, and it's served with a side of rotten pickled onions and a heaping pile of maggots. It'll set you back 50 schmeckles, but it's worth every penny if you're a sadistic maniac. I'd rate this one an absolute 0 out of 10.
Ew, gross. How can anything be so vile?
Well, Summer, when you're dealing with interdimensional fast food, the possibilities are endless. Now, onto the Mucus Milkshake from the dimension of Pukebot. This milkshake is made from a blend of expired dairy products, mixed with chunks of rancid fruit and infested with worm larvae. It has a slimy texture with the occasional surprise crunch. This delightful treat is yours for only 10 schmeckles, but I'd recommend saving your money. I rate it a -infinity out of 10.
Rick, I don't think I can handle any more of this. It's too horrifying.
Buckle up, Morty, we're on the final item. This one's called the Freaky Fungus Fajita, from the dimension of Fungoria. These fajitas are made from a fungus that can only be found growing on the underbelly of diseased sloths. The texture is slimy, and they're served with a topping of fermented mosquito sauce and a side of cockroach guacamole. It'll cost you 40 schmeckles, but I wouldn't even feed it to my worst enemy. I give it a -infinity squared out of 10.
Rick, this whole exercise was just plain disgusting. I can't believe anyone would actually eat this stuff.
Well, Beth, People have different tastes, and some of them have no taste at all. Sometimes, it's better not to question it and just let the fucking madness unfold. So, can we finally eat now, or are we just gonna waste our time talking about gross shit all day?
Definitely ready to eat, Rick. After all that, anything on this plate is gonna look appetizing.
Yeah, let's dig in. But I think I'll pass on the dip.
Me too, Summer. I lost my appetite a few dimensions ago.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to take a plunge into the anime world of Studio Ghibli Spirited Away. Hold on tight, this is gonna be a bumpy ride.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, we're going into a cartoon world. What could go wrong?
Morty, when have we ever gone to a different dimension or universe and nothing went wrong? Just shut up and enjoy the ride.
Whoa, this place looks incredible. It's like we've stepped into a painting or something.
Rick, what's the scientific explanation for this stunning artwork surrounding us?
Well, Beth, the animation in Spirited Away is created using a combination of cell animation and computer-generated imagery, resulting in a visually striking world that reflects the imagination of its creators.
So, we're just stuck in an imaginary world? Great, just great. Can we at least find a way out?
Jerry, you're missing the whole point. We're part of the anime now. It's like a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Embrace it.
Hey, look! It's Haku and Chihiro. They're flying on that dragon just like in the movie.
Wait, there's no face too. Rick, can we get his autograph? I'm such a fan.
Summer, focus. We're not here for autographs. We're here to explore and maybe even cause a little chaos.
Rick, be careful with your experiments. We don't want to mess up this wonderful world.
Don't worry, Beth. I'll keep my destructive tendencies in check. Maybe.
Guys, there's the bathhouse. This is where all the action happens.
Bathhouse? I could use a good soak after all this anime craziness.
Keep your fantasies in check, Jerry. We have a mission to complete here.
I wonder where Yubaba is. I want to meet her and show her my amazing nail art.
Summer, we're not here for manicures. Let's focus on finding a way back home.
Whoa, guys, watch out. It's the river spirit, and it's coming right at us.
Stand back, Morty. I've got an invention that can handle this. Grab my portal gun.
Look, it's No Face again. Quick, let's give him some gold. Maybe he'll help us find a way out.
Are you actually suggesting we bribe a cartoon character? That's ridiculous.
Her dad's right, Summer. This isn't the time for bribes. I'll figure something out.
Rick, hurry. It's getting chaotic here, and I don't know how much longer we can stay in this dimension.
Morty, grab everyone's hands. We're getting out of here right now.
Wait, Rick, what about all the amazing things we can still see and experience? It's like a dream.
Morty, dreams are overrated. We have reality, and that's plenty crazy enough for us.
But Rick, just imagine if we went on more adventures in the anime world. We could be like legendary anime characters.
Summer, we're already legends in our own dimension. Let's stick to what we know.
Thank goodness. I've had enough of this anime nonsense anyway.
Agreed. Let's get back home, everyone. It's been an interesting trip, to say the least.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. Next stop, reality.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need a break from alternate dimensions for a while.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the grand cosmic chaos. And hey, at least it makes for great TV. Check this out, guys. I've invented a way to create my own ridiculous over-the-top Harry Potter spells.
Oh boy, here we go again with your crazy inventions, Rick.
I'm not sure I want to get involved in this, but I'm curious. What kind of spells can you create?
Well, let's give it a try. Waves wand shiggity schwiggity sploo.
What the? Rick, what exactly did you expect that spell to do?
I have no idea, but let's see what happens. Poof.
Incident.
A miniature train suddenly appears and starts circling around them.
Look, a tiny train. That's not what I expected, but I'm liking it.
Seriously, Rick? A train? Can we please try something more useful?
Fine, fine. How about the next spell? Waves wand asterisk flippity flop, flippity flow.
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this one.
Regression.
A swarm of rubber ducks rain down from the sky, quacking loudly.
Rick, what in the ever-loving fuck is wrong with you?
Who needs sensible spells, Beth? Let's keep going. Waves wand asterisk wobbledy wobbledy woo.
Ronald McDonald suddenly appears, dressed as a wizard, with a ridiculously large hamburger wand.
Ronald McDonald. Rick, you dare to challenge my wizardly powers? Prepare to be clowned. Ronald McDonald, this just got interesting.
Rick and Ronald McDonald engage in the stupidest wizard fight the world has ever seen.
Avocado Avada Kedavra. Ronald McDonald. Big Mac Bombarda.
The spells fizzle out and nothing happens.
Can we please stop now? This is getting ridiculous.
I'm with Summer. I can't handle any more of this absurdity.
Fine, fine. Let's call it a day. But next time, we're gonna step it up a notch.
They all laugh and walk away, leaving the miniature train, rubber ducks, and Ronald McDonald behind.
Scientific explanation.
This episode showcases the experimentation with pseudo-magic spells by an eccentric inventor named Rick. His spells, although amusingly absurd, possess no actual magical properties but are rather a result of some unconventional scientific phenomena. The appearance of the miniature train can be explained by the utilization of advanced holographic projection technology combined with a micromechanical device that allows for its movement. The sudden downpour of rubber ducks can be attributed to a hidden drone system deployed remotely, simulating the effect of rain using lightweight, harmless rubber ducks. The appearance of Ronald McDonald as a wizard is a part of a pre-planned prank designed to play along with Rick's experiment. A highly realistic animatronic Ronald McDonald costume, equipped with a loudspeaker system, was utilized for this purpose. While this episode showcased the absurdity of their antics, it also highlights the imaginative playfulness of the characters involved.
Hey, Summer, check out this new spell I just invented. It's called Fartus Maximus, Waves Wand.
What the hell, Rick? Chokes on the putrid smell, that's disgusting.
Aw, you should thank me. You're now the world record holder for the longest continuous fart. Congrats.
What is going on here? Rick, you better not be messing with us again.
Oh, relax, Jerry. I'm just having a bit of fun. But hey, let me show you another spell. Burrito Leviosa, Waves Wand.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. Asterisk huge burritos float above their heads.
Get these damn burritos away from me. I'm not eating them.
Oh, Jerry, you never want to have any fun. Fine, fine. Burrito Vanisha, Waves Wand.
Burritos disappear and reappear, raining down on everyone.
What the hell? Rick, I'm covered in guacamole.
Oops, my bad. Guacamole be gone. Tries to wave wand but accidentally drops it.
Lightning bolt shoots from the wand, hitting the sky and causing it to rain guacamole. What in the actual F***, Rick? Now it's raining damn guacamole?
Sorry. Oh, looks like someone wants to challenge me. Morty, is that you?
No, Rick, it's not Morty. It's Voldemorty, the evilest wizard you'll ever meet.
Voldemorty, eh? Well, prepare to be outwitted, outsmarted, and, outwizarded.
Voldemorty, we'll see about that, Rick. Avocadomus, waves wand, turning guacamole into live avocado creatures.
Oh, yeah, Expelliarmus Maximus. Waves wand, causing Voldemorty's wand to shoot out of his hand and into Rick's.
Voldemorty, well played, Rick. But you won't escape my next move. Cauliflowerus enlargus.
Ah, nice try, Voldemorty, but I can counter that. Broccoli erectus.
Enormous broccolis and cauliflowers clash, creating mayhem and chaos.
Are you two seriously fighting with vegetables? This is insane.
Yeah, ridiculous doesn't even begin to describe it. Can't you just have a normal wizard duel?
Oh, right, because a normal wizard duel would make all of this so much better.
Alright, you got a point there. Normalis wizardus duelis commencio.
Lights dim, smoke fills the room, and dueling begins with spectacular but wildly ineffective displays of magic. Eventually, Rick and Voldemorty tire themselves out, their ridiculous spells causing more harm than any actual battle. They both concede and call it a draw, realizing the futility of their over-the-top wizard fight. While the rest of the family looks on in bewilderment, Rick and Voldemorty share a laugh and decide to grab a couple of beers instead. After all, there's always a way to find common ground, even in the most absurd of situations.
Title: Cheesin' and Squeezin'.
Characters:
Mordecai, Blue Jay working at the park. Rigby, raccoon and Mordecai's best friend. Muscleman, muscular employee at the park. High Five Ghost, ghost with a hand-shaped head.
Scene: Cheezers, a popular grilled cheese sandwich joint.
Mordecai. Yo, Rigby. This Cheezer's place is legendary for their mouthwatering grilled cheese sandwiches.
Rigby, no doubt, dude. Let's get our fix of cheesy goodness and feast like champions.
Muscleman, flexing, you know it's gonna be a good day when I can pump some serious iron and chow down on some cheesy gains.
High Five Ghost. Excitedly, I'm so stoked, guys. Cheezers is my weakness. I just love their ooey gooey sandwiches.
Scene: Inside Cheezers.
Cheezers employee number 1. Hey there, welcome to Cheezers. How can I help you today?
Mordecai. We'll take 3 of your finest grilled cheese sandwiches, please.
Cheezers employee number 2, coming right up. Anything else I can get for you handsome gentlemen?
Rigby, winking. Yeah, can we get a side order of your digits? On the house, baby.
Muscleman, flexing again. Ladies, make sure you put a little extra love into our sandwiches. We work hard for these muscles, you know?
Cheezers employees, giggling. Sure thing, boys. We'll make sure you're well taken care of.
Scene: The gang takes a seat with their sandwiches.
Mordecai. Man, these grilled cheese sandwiches are out of this world. Cheezers never disappoints.
Rigby, I feel like I'm floating on a sea of melted cheese. These are some legit sandwiches.
Muscleman, munching. It's like each bite brings me closer to heaven. The way these flavors mingle is a divine experience.
High Five Ghost. Nodding, absolutely. This cheesy goodness is worth every calorie. I'm in grilled cheese paradise.
Scene: Wrapping up their meal.
Mordecai. That hit the spot. We should do this more often, guys.
Rigby, totally. Cheezers is where all the magic happens.
Muscleman, burping. Excuse me, that was pure cheesy satisfaction right there.
High Five Ghost. Thanks for today, everyone. Cheezers is my forever happy place.
The gang had a wild time enjoying their grilled cheese sandwiches at Cheezers. Unconventional as always, their cheeky behavior towards the young female employees went uncontested, as everyone embraced the hilarity and camaraderie of regular show.
Disclaimer: this dialogue contains adult humor and content that may not be suitable for all audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
Scene: A group of cartoon characters, Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry, stand in the street together in front of a house and a car. In the middle of the street, a man named Tom approaches them.
Tom, what the fuck are you guys doing here? This is my street.
Chill the fuck out, Tom. We're just here to cause a little chaos.
Yeah, Tom, maybe you should go home and suck on your mama's titty.
Tom, that's it. I've had enough of you assholes. I'm gonna kick your sorry asses.
Morty, activate the portal gun. We're getting the fuck out of here.
Morty pulls out the portal gun and opens a portal to the world of SpongeBob SquarePants. They all jump through, landing in the Krusty Krab.
Alright, listen up, you dumbass family of mine. We're here to swipe the Krabby Patty secret formula.
Dad, are you seriously doing this again? What's the point?
The point is to show that this entire universe is a fucking joke, Beth. I'm gonna prove that I can outsmart a goddamn sponge.
Fuck yeah, let's do this.
They sneak into the kitchen where the secret formula is kept.
Alright, listen carefully. We need to find the formula and get the fuck out of here without getting caught.
I don't know about this, Rick. What if we get caught?
Shut the fuck up, Jerry. We're going in.
They find the secret formula tucked away in a safe. Rick quickly cracks the code and retrieves it.
Alright, mission accomplished. Let's boogie the fuck out of here.
Scene transition, Rick and his family return home and gather around the kitchen table with the secret formula.
Oh, I can't believe we actually stole the Krabby Patty secret formula.
It's just a cartoon, Rick. Why does it even matter?
Oh, it matters, Beth. I'm about to break it down for you in scientifically explicit detail.
Rick proceeds to read the ingredients of the secret formula in an extremely descriptive and explicit manner, including the secret sauce.
Jesus fucking Christ, Dad. Can't you keep it PG-13?
PG-13 is for pussies, Summer. This is the real deal.
Beth looks disgusted, while Morty tries to suppress his laughter.
Scene transition, Rick and his family indulge in Krabby Patties made with the stolen secret formula.
These taste fucking amazing.
Rick, you might be a complete maniac, but damn, you know how to make an incredible burger.
Thanks, Beth. It's all in the science, baby.
They all devour the Krabby Patties, enjoying the delicious taste.
Scene transition, the episode concludes with an epic action scene where Rick and his family defeat the entire SpongeBob SquarePants universe single-handedly.
And that, my family, is how you conquer an entire universe.
Oh my god, that was fucking insane.
Beth looks at Rick, a mix of awe and horror on her face.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that was fucking epic.
Yeah, I think I need therapy after all of this.
Therapy is for the weak, Jerry. Now buckle up, losers. We've got more mischief to cause.
The family jumps through a portal, leaving behind a trail of chaos and destruction.
AVGN, what the fuck is this? A red and blue robot on the floor with a goddamn light bulb on its head? This ain't no fucking Mega Man game. Who the hell designed this shit?
Samus Aran. Groaning what? What happened? Where am I?
AVGN, look who finally woke up. You were in a Saw movie horror scene, princess. You've been passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. Ain't that a kick in the cunt?
Samus Aran. What? This can't be real. I need to get out of here.
AVGN. Oh, you're not getting out that easy, bitch. You see that unique and suitable device rigged to your body? It's called the Rage Inducer 3000. Every time you try to move, speak, or even think of saving the galaxy, it's gonna shock the holy fuck out of you.
Samus Aran. This is sick. Who would do this to me?
AVGN. It was me, you dumb piece of Metroid shit. I'm tired of all these Super Metroid games, with their dumbass backtracking and nonsensical power-ups. Enough is enough.
Samus Aran. You're the angry video game nerd? I can't believe this.
AVGN, that's right, princess. And now you're gonna suffer for all those shitty games you starred in. But don't worry, it's gonna be funny as fuck for me.
Samus Aran. You won't get away with this.
AVGN, oh, I already have, bitch. And to make this twisted game even crazier, I've replaced Jigsaw with myself on that TV screen. Prepare for a roasting, motherfucker.
Samus Aran. I won't let you break me.
AVGN, we'll see about that, tank breath. Let the rage-inducing games begin.
As the AVGN delivers an epic rant about the flaws of Super Metroid games, Samus, filled with anger and pain, desperately tries to escape and disable the Rage Inducer 3000. The room becomes a chaotic mess of broken tiles, blood, and cursing.
Samus Aran. Panting. I made it. I disabled the device.
AVGN, you think it's over? Huh. You dumbass. That was just the first stage. Prepare for stage 2, bitch.
Suddenly, a door opens, revealing a secret passage. Samus cautiously steps inside, unaware of what awaits her.
Samus Aran. What now?
AVGN, oh, you'll find out soon enough. Just keep going, slut. The surprises are just beginning.
As Samus moves further into the dark passage, a giant mechanical beast looms ahead, ready to unleash its destructive power.
Samus Aran. No, this can't be real.
AVGN, oh, it's as real as your terrible voice acting in Other M, you blue balls of disappointment. Enjoy the grand finale, motherfucker.
The creature charges at Samus with a sudden twist of fate. As the monster lunges at her, the Afghan's TV screen explodes, causing a chain reaction that destroys the entire room.
Samus Aran. What just happened?
AVGN, looks like the universe couldn't handle my roasting skills. But don't worry, you're not off the hook yet. I've got an entire series planned just for you, bitch. Get ready for the Angry Video Game Nerd vs. Samus Aran, the final battle.
As the smoke clears, Samus stands in the ruins, determined to find a way out and stop the AVGN's twisted game once and for all.
Samus Aran. You may have destroyed everything, but I won't let you win. I'll find you, and I'll make sure you pay for what you've done.
AVGN, bring it on, princess. I'm ready for the challenge. Let the real game begin.
As Samus Aran ventures into the unknown, the twisted battle between the hero and the nerd continues, promising more insanity, rage, and profanity to come.
Alright, Morty, Summer, gather round. I've found a new adventure that'll blow your fragile little minds.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your insane escapades. I can't take much more.
Shut up, Morty. This is gonna be epic. We're gonna play Jumanji, bitches.
Jumanji? Seriously, Grandpa? That movie was, like, so 90s.
Oh, it's not just a movie, Summer. It's a cursed board game that opens a portal to a world of insanity. And in this special version, every time we roll the dice, crazy shit is about to go down.
Oh, what kind of crazy shit are we talking about here, Rick?
Prepare yourselves, Morty, Summer. Each player will only roll the dice once, and after that, the Jumanji board's gonna recite a little poem that predicts the absurd scenario about to be unleashed upon the current player.
Oh god, I don't think I'm ready for this.
Come on, Morty. We're Smiths. We're made for chaos. Let's do this.
They all start the game, and Morty rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Morty, oh Morty, your fate shall be grand. A giant sloth shall appear in the land. It will chase you, round, with laziness profound, but beware its snuggles, for they know no bounds.
A giant sloth? Are you freaking kidding me?
Rapid footsteps are heard, and a massive sloth with glowing red eyes bursts through the front door.
Run, Morty. We gotta get out of here.
They flee from the sloth, who relentlessly chases them, bringing the chaos with it.
Alright, Summer, your turn. Roll the dice.
Summer rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Summer, my dear, prepare for dismay. A swarm of angry bees is heading your way. With stingers sharp, they'll make you yelp. Better find shelter, or you'll be their kelp.
Angry bees? Ugh, I just did my nails.
The air fills with the buzzing of countless enraged bees, swarming towards Summer.
Quick, Summer, jump in the giant sloth's fur. The bees won't dare touch it.
They seek refuge on the giant sloth, who continues to amble lazily through the chaos.
This is insane, Rick. We're gonna get killed.
Shut up, Morty. It's just a damn game. Now, my turn.
Rick rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Rick, oh Rick, your fate is in sight, an army of gnomes, they'll put up a fight. With pointy hats and tiny swords, they'll conquer your kingdom and steal your rewards.
Gnomes? Really? You can do better, Jumanji.
Suddenly, the ground shakes as an army of gnomes appears, armed and ready for battle.
Rick, do something.
Fine. I'll show these little bastards who's the real genius here.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing a massive explosion that wipes out the gnome army.
Whoa, Rick, that was amazing.
Yeah, well, it's just a little something I whipped up in between dimensions. Now let's finish this game before anything else crazy happens.
They continue playing, facing more absurd challenges and narrowly escaping each one.
I can't believe we made it through all of that, Rick. I never thought I'd say this, but thanks for dragging us into this chaos.
Don't get all sentimental on me, Morty. You know I live for this shit.
Well, I gotta admit, that was one hell of an adventure. We should play this game again sometime.
Oh, we will, Summer. We definitely will. But in the meantime, let's go find a bar and celebrate surviving the insanity.
They exit the house, leaving behind the remnants of the mayhem they've caused.
Mary, fuck, this party is lame. I'm so bored, I could slit my wrists.
Bob, Jesus, Mary. That's a bit extreme. How about we spice things up?
Mary, spice things up? How? This place is a fucking snooze fest.
Bob, well, I brought something that might raise the excitement level a bit. Check this out. Pulls out a box.
Mary, what the fuck is that?
Bob, it's a Fruit Loop people kit. We can make little edible characters out of Fruit Loops and they come to life.
Mary, are you shitting me? That's insane. Let's do it. Anything to break the monotony.
Bob, okay, here we go. Opens the box and takes out the green tablecloth with a red and white design on it. Wow, this is some trippy ass tablecloth.
Mary, yeah, no shit. I'm starting to feel high just looking at it.
Bob, alright, let's spread it out on the table. Lays the tablecloth on the table.
Mary, holy shit, Bob. Look at that. The tablecloth just transformed into a portal.
Bob, what the actual fuck? Alright, let's jump in.
Mary, wait, we should bring our Fruit Loop people with us. Quickly makes 2 characters.
Bob, good thinking, Mary. Okay, let's hop in the portal and see where it takes us.
Mary and Bob jump into the portal and find themselves in a vibrant world made entirely of Fruit Loops.
Mary, this is fucking bananas. Look at all these Fruit Loop people roaming around.
Bob, yeah, but they seem hostile, Mary. We need to be careful.
Mary, check this out. Eats one of her Fruit Loop characters.
Bob, holy shit, Mary, did that Fruit Loop just grow a pair of legs?
Mary, fuck yeah, now we're talking. Let's make them fight those hostile Fruit Loop people.
Bob, brilliant idea. Starts making more Fruit Loop characters and they all come to life.
Mary, it's a fucking Fruit Loop war. This is insane, Bob.
Bob, I know, right? We're like gods in this fruity realm.
Mary, alright, we've had our fun. Let's get the hell out of here before things get too out of hand.
Bob, agreed. Starts eating all the Fruit Loop characters, causing them to disappear.
Mary, laughs, that was fucking wild, Bob. We should do something crazy like this again sometime.
Bob, definitely, Mary. You're always up for some messed up shit. I love it.
Mary, cheers to that, Bob. Let's go find some real booze and continue the chaos.
Mary and Bob exit the Fruit Loop world, leaving nothing but a colorful mess and a few bewildered Fruit Loop people behind.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, get in. I've developed a gun portal that will take us directly into SpongeBob SquarePants world.
Rick, are you sure about this? It sounds dangerous.
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Now get your ass moving.
They enter the portal and find themselves in Bikini Bottom.
Wow, this place looks exactly like in the cartoon. But where's the Krusty Krab?
Why do we need to go to the Krusty Krab, Rick?
Jerry, you idiot. We're here to steal the Krabby Patty secret formula. With it, we can rule the multiverse.
That sounds awesome. Let's do it.
They sneak into the Krusty Krab and find Mr. Krabs' office.
Alright, listen up. We need to find the secret formula and all the ingredients. Morty, start hacking into Mr. Krabs' computer.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if I can do this. Hacking is illegal, you know?
Morty, shut the hell up and do it.
They successfully find the secret formula and ingredients.
All right, let's get out of here before we get caught.
They make their way back to their world. Rick, what are we going to do with the secret formula now?
Well, you see, Jerry, the ingredients of the Krabby Patty are so scientifically improbable that they can create a powerful energy source capable of infinite energy production.
Whoa, that's insane. So you're saying we can revolutionize the world with Krabby Patties?
That's right, Summer, but we need to keep it a secret. It's too powerful to fall into the wrong hands.
They read the ingredients in extreme detail.
Grouper buns? Algae-infused lettuce? Deep-sea tomato?
And what's this secret sauce?
The secret sauce, Jerry, is a unique combination of secretions from the rarest deep-sea creatures. It enhances flavor and increases euphoria upon consumption.
Oh, that's disgusting, Rick. Remind me never to eat a Krabby Patty.
That's probably for the best, Morty. Let's lock this formula up and never speak of it again.
They lock the formula away and destroy any evidence of their adventure.
Alright, we did it, family. We saved the universe from the impending Krabby Patty revolution. Now let's go get some real food. I'm starving.
They laugh and head out for a meal, satisfied with their epic adventure. The Smith family, under the guidance of the brilliant but eccentric Rick, delved into the fantastical world of SpongeBob SquarePants. Through cunning and resourcefulness, they were able to obtain the coveted Krabby Patty secret formula. However, rather than exploiting its power for personal gain, they chose to protect the world from the potential chaos it could unleash. With their dangerous mission behind them, the Smith family celebrated their victory, knowing they had saved the universe from the addictive and scientifically improbable Krabby Patty.
Mordecai. Hey Rigby, we should hit up Margaret and Eileen's coffee shop. I need a caffeine fix.
Rigby, definitely, dude. And we gotta show them that we're the coffee connoisseurs around here.
Mordecai. Smirks, yeah, no one can brew coffee like us.
Scene. Margaret and Eileen's coffee shop.
Mordecai. Enthusiastically, hey ladies, we heard you got the best coffee in town.
Margaret, smiling. Welcome, Mordecai and Rigby. We're always happy to see you. What can I get you today?
Rigby, give me a tall cup of your strongest brew. I need to wake up, pronto.
Scene. Coffee Bean's rival coffee shop, across the street.
Coffee Bean. Sinisterly. Ah, my coffee will soon reign supreme. These fools won't know what hit them.
Asian translator, with a thick accent. Yes, Coffee Bean Sana, our coffee will dominate this town.
Scene. Margaret and Eileen's coffee shop, later.
Mordecai. Sipping his coffee. Margaret, this coffee is amazing. It's like an explosion of heavenly flavor in my mouth.
Rigby, nodding. Yeah, this beats all that overpriced fancy coffee. We gotta spread the word.
Mordecai. Notices the rival shop. Wait, what's that? Coffee Bean's back with his translator?
Rigby, gasps. We can't let them ruin this place. We gotta take them down, bro.
Scene. Coffee Bean's rival coffee shop.
Mordecai. Bursting in. Coffee Bean, what's your deal? Trying to steal Margaret and Eileen's thunder?
Coffee Bean. Slyly. Ah, Mordecai, Rigby. I see you finally learned the true power of coffee. Join me, and we can rule this town together.
Asian translator, nodding. Yes, join us, and the people will bow before the mighty Coffee Bean.
Mordecai. Angered. No way, Coffee Bean. We won't let you ruin our friend's coffee shop.
Rigby, yeah, and your coffee can't hold a candle to theirs.
Scene. Epic coffee battle between Mordecai, Rigby, Margaret, and Eileen versus Coffee Bean and his Asian translator.
Margaret, using coffee beans as projectiles. Taste the wrath of well-brewed coffee, Coffee Bean.
Eileen, armed with a milk steamer, prepare for a foamy defeat.
Mordecai, brewing a potion, Rigby, throw this into their coffee. It'll neutralize their sinister plans.
Rigby, grinning, with pleasure, dude.
Scene. Showdown at Coffee Bean's rival coffee shop.
Mordecai, tackling Coffee Bean. It's over, Coffee Bean. Your reign of terror ends now.
Coffee Bean. Struggling, not so fast. Coffee.
Scene. The triumphant group celebrating at Margaret and Eileen's coffee shop.
Rigby, we did it. We saved the day and kept the coffee crown where it belongs.
Margaret, raising her coffee cup. Cheers to Mordecai, Rigby, and a perfectly brewed victory.
Eileen, clinking her cup, and here's to friendship, the strongest ingredient of all.
Mordecai, smiling. Yeah, and nothing beats the thrill of a good coffee showdown.
Alright, Morty, Summer, listen up. I got something here that'll blow your tiny minds. Holds up a Jumanji board.
Jumanji? Seriously, Rick? Are we really gonna play a game from the 90s?
Oh, Morty, you have no idea. This game ain't like any other. Once we roll the dice, it'll transport us into a dimension where everything goes haywire. Trust me, it's gonna be a wild ride.
Fine. But you better not get us killed, Rick. Last time we went on an adventure, things got really messed up.
Relax, Summer, I can handle anything. Now, let's get this game started.
They all take their positions around the Jumanji board and roll the dice simultaneously.
Jumanji board, reciting a rhyming poem, rolling the dice, the adventure begins. Morty, prepare for monstrous twins.
Monstrous twins? Are you kidding me? Why do I always get the worst luck?
Buckle up, Morty, we're about to face some double trouble.
They are instantly transported to a world filled with giant, mischievous twins running around.
Oh great, this place is creepy as hell.
Just stick close to me, kids. We gotta find a way out of this nightmare.
Morty accidentally steps on one of the twins' toes.
Twin number 1, ouch. You little twerp.
Twin number 2, let's get him.
Morty and the twins engage in a wild chase, while Rick and Summer try to find a way to reverse the dimension.
Jumanji board, reciting, Summer, beware. The planet shakes. Prepare for a gauntlet of earthquake.
Seriously? Earthquakes too? Is this some sick joke?
No, just another day in the life of a smith.
Every step they take creates tremors, causing the ground to shake violently.
I can't take much more of this, Rick. We need to figure out how to get back.
Working on it, Summer. Just hold on.
Meanwhile, Morty manages to escape from the twins and reunites with Rick and Summer.
Rick, we gotta get out of here. Those twins are relentless.
I know, Morty, but I have a plan. Just one more roll of the dice.
They roll the dice again.
Jumanji board, reciting, Rick, oh Rick, prepare for a delight. An alien princess wants to spend the night.
What now?
Asterisk, a beautiful alien princess suddenly appears, smitten with Rick.
Alien princess. Oh, Rick, I've traveled across galaxies to be with you.
Are you kidding? Now we have an alien stalker too?
Rick, this is getting out of hand.
Don't worry, kids. I've dealt with crazier things before.
They narrowly escape the alien princess, using Rick's scientific gadgets.
Alright, we're back to our own dimension. Never playing Jumanji again.
Amen to that, Rick.
Can we go back to normal adventures now?
Absolutely, Summer. But hey, at least we made some memories, right?
They all look back at the chaos they left behind, shaking their heads.
Memories, right. I'll never forget this one.
They all walk off, ready for whatever insane adventure awaits them next.
Sherlock Holmes, gazing at the yellow flowers on the ground, a peculiar arrangement indeed. Watson, fetch me the black hat from my car.
Watson, handing Holmes the hat. What do you make of the flowers, Holmes?
Holmes, examining the flowers. The presence of these yellow flowers suggests a connection to the suspect's motives. And we must not forget the black hat, Watson, which is undoubtedly a symbol of a hidden identity.
Watson. So, who killed Pikachu, Holmes?
Holmes. Oh, Watson, the answer to this perplexing mystery lies in questioning the witnesses and suspects. Let us tread carefully and start with the first witness.
Witness 1. It was that blasted Squirtle. I saw him. He had a score to settle with Pikachu.
Holmes. Smirking. Oh, Squirtle, a likely suspect. But it cannot be that simple. Onwards, Watson, to the next witness.
Witness 2. It was that conniving Jigglypuff. I saw her hovering over Pikachu with a devious smile.
Holmes. Interesting, Jigglypuff, a possible perpetrator. We cannot disregard such compelling evidence. Yet, our investigation must continue.
Watson. Holmes, the suspense is killing me. Who is the murderer?
Holmes. Patience, Watson. We now consult the clues. Footprints, small and delicate, must belong to a Pokemon of a lesser weight. And look, a strand of purple hair. The plot thickens.
Watson. Purple hair, Holmes? Explain yourself.
Holmes. Dramatically, our killer, Watson, is none other than Meowth. Yes, the notorious Team Rocket's member. The footprints match its size, and the purple hair matches its, fur.
Watson. Goodness, Holmes. But how?
Holmes. The motive is simple. Pikachu had uncovered Team Rocket's newest scheme and planned to expose their crimes. Meowth silenced Pikachu forever, preventing the exposure of their diabolical plan.
Watson. Incredible deduction, Holmes. But let me ask, how did you come to this conclusion?
Holmes. My dear Watson, it was elementary. Squirtle and Jigglypuff were mere distractions. The placement of the flowers, the symbolism of the black hat, and the evidence of footprints and purple hair, all led me to this undeniable conclusion.
Watson. Bravo, Holmes. Case closed. Now we can bring Meowth to justice.
Holmes. Indeed, Watson. The world shall know the name of the great detective Sherlock Holmes and the tale of how he solved the murder of Pikachu.
Alright, Morty, Summer, we're going on a wild ride today, so buckle up.
Where are we going, Rick? And why is there a pie on the table?
Morty, prepare to have your mind blown. We're delving into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Are you serious? That's like the most random crossover ever.
Random, please. I've analyzed the show's physics and discovered the Krabby Patty secret formula can alter reality.
Wait, what? So, we're stealing a cartoon burger recipe from a talking sponge?
Bingo, Morty, we're going to swipe that formula, sauce, buns, and all.
Honey, are you sure this is a good idea? It sounds bizarre.
Yeah, Rick, let's not get mixed up in a SpongeBob scheme. I've got a tennis match tomorrow.
Relax, Jerry, we'll be back before you finish your first serve. Besides, imagine the possibilities of a burger that bends reality.
Suddenly, they're transported into the SpongeBob world.
Whoa, we're in Bikini Bottom.
Rick, look, there's Mr. Krabs.
Alright, let's distract him while I grab the formula. Summer, you and Morty create a diversion.
Got it, but how are we going to convince a talking crab?
We could tell him about Plankton's evil plan to steal the formula.
Rick successfully swipes the formula while the distraction unfolds.
That's it, we got it. Time to head back home.
Beth, Jerry, Rick, Morty, and Summer return to their world.
Finally, back to normalcy.
Yeah, and now, let's see what this Krabby Patty secret formula is made of.
Wait, you actually took it?
Of course, Beth, we need to understand its properties.
Beth reads the ingredients aloud.
1 secret sauce made with pickles, mayo, ketchup, mustard, and a hint of otherworldly spices.
Otherworldly spices? That doesn't sound very appetizing.
Trust me, Jerry, these spices will blow your mind.
Meanwhile, intense action scenes unfold as Rick and his family experiment with the formula.
Holy crap, this burger can create alternate dimensions.
I can't believe we're having this sci-fi adventure with a cartoon recipe.
Maybe we can patent this and make a fortune.
Or open a restaurant with burgers that defy logic.
I like the way you think, Jerry. Get ready, world, for the most mind-bending burger joint ever.
They all laugh as they envision unlimited possibilities with the Krabby Patty secret formula. Conclusion.
Title: Black Friday Brawl.
Characters.
1. Jack, protagonist. 2. Sarah, Jack's girlfriend. 3. Karen, aggressive shopper. 4. Mike, store employee.
Scene, Walmart, Black Friday.
Int. Walmart aisle, day. The store is packed with frenzied Black Friday shoppers. Jack, a young man in a black jacket, casually pushes a stuffed animal along the aisle. Sarah, his girlfriend, walks beside him.
Jack.
Whispering. Man, these people are insane. Look at them fighting over discounted electronics.
Sarah.
Agrees. It's like they've forgotten their humanity. Let's just grab what we need and get out of here. Suddenly, Karen, an aggressive shopper, shoves her way past Jack and Sarah, knocking the stuffed animal out of Jack's hand.
Jack.
Angry. Hey, watch it, lady.
Karen.
Mocking. What are you gonna do about it, tough guy? Jack clenches his fists, ready to fight. The surrounding shoppers gather around, creating a tense atmosphere. Mike, a store employee, rushes to the scene.
Mike.
Intervening. All right, everyone calm down. We're all here for great deals. There's no need to fight.
Jack.
To Mike. This psycho knocked my stuff out of my hand.
Karen.
Defiant. He bumped into me first. He started it.
Mike.
Trying to defuse the situation. All right, let's all take a step back. Fighting is not the solution. But tensions rise and chaos ensues. The shoppers around in the aisle begin to fistfight with each other. The sounds of punches and screams fill the air.
Jack.
Not backing down. I won't let anyone push me around.
Sarah.
Grabbing Jack. Come on, Jack. We need to get out of here before someone gets seriously hurt. As Jack and Sarah make their way towards the store's exit, they witness the brawl intensifying. Shoppers slip on spilled food items and blood, creating a dangerous and grotesque scene. They manage to escape the madness and run towards the store entrance.
Jack.
Out of breath. That was insane. I can't believe people act like that for a few discounts.
Sarah.
Holding Jack. Well, baby, at least now we have a crazy Black Friday story to tell.
Jack.
Smiling. Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's just be thankful we made it out in one piece. They exit the store, the chaos fading behind them as they step into the night. This surreal and violent encounter amid the Black Friday chaos showcases how consumerism can bring out the worst in people. The vivid description of the brawl, combined with the characters' reactions, highlights the absurdity of such situations. The story ends with Jack and Sarah reflecting on the madness they witnessed, choosing to cherish their safety and sanity over the allure of discounted goods.
Morty, what the hell are you doing watching that schmuck Jimmy dance on some cheesy stage?
I don't know, Rick. I just find it strangely fascinating. Look at those neon lights. They're so mesmerizing.
Mesmerizing? Morty, seriously? You know what's mesmerizing? The fact that Summer apparently has a bun in the oven.
Wait, what? Summer's pregnant?
Yep, and it looks like you're gonna be an uncle, Morty. Congratulations, you little dimwit.
This is crazy. I can't believe it. But hey, do you think she knows how to make those buns? They look pretty tasty.
Morty, in times like these, all you can think about is food? Your priorities are as screwed up as Jerry's self-esteem.
I'm sorry, Rick. I just got caught up in the moment. But seriously, can I ask Summer for the recipe?
Sure, Morty. Just stroll up to your teenage sister and casually ask her for the recipe to a mythical celestial bun. Real smooth.
Well, what should I do then, genius?
We'll have to go on an intergalactic adventure to the planet Bakerspace. There, we'll find the sacred cookbook and extract the recipe from its digital pages.
Did someone say intergalactic adventure and a bun in the oven? Count me in.
What's all the commotion about? Are we going on another one of Rick's crazy quests?
Summer, I have something important to ask you. Can I have the recipe?
Recipe? Are you serious, Morty? You're more clueless than Dad in a yoga class. Fine, I'll give it to you. But you owe me big time.
Deal, Summer. Let's do this, Rick. To Bakerspace we go.
They all pile into the spaceship and zoom off into the cosmos. Meanwhile, in Bakerspace.
All right, Morty, here's the recipe. But remember, this bun is a top secret family recipe. Guard it with your life.
No worries, Summer. I'll keep it safe, in my stomach.
You just had to make it weird, Morty. Let's get out of here before those intergalactic bakers realize we stole their recipe.
They blast off and return home.
So Morty, did you get the recipe?
Yep, Mom. Summer handed it to me personally. This bun is going to be legendary.
The universe trembles at the thought of Morty's legendary bun. But remember, Morty, with great culinary power comes great responsibility.
Don't worry, Rick. I'll make sure this recipe is passed down through generations. Our family bun legacy will live on.
The family gathers around the kitchen table, ready to embark on a delicious, intergalactic feast.
Title: The Naked Madness.
Dave! Hey Sarah, have you seen what's on that table over there?
Sarah. No, what is it?
Incident.
Dave, it's a freaking pile of peanuts, Sarah.
And there's a banana just chilling on top of it.
Sarah. What the hell? That's bizarre, Dave.
Regression.
Dave, but it gets weirder, Sarah. You know that Naked Juice brand? They've sponsored a freaking dimension for all their naked foods. They've got naked peanuts, naked avocados, naked tacos, naked Fruity Pebbles, and even naked Slim Jims.
Sarah, are you serious? That's insane. How the hell did they manage that?
Dave, I have no clue, but it's like a parallel universe where everything's naked. Imagine the possibilities, Sarah.
Sarah, wait, hold up. Are you telling me that all these naked foods actually exist and are edible?
Dave, yes, Sarah. I went through that dimension, and let me tell you, those naked peanuts are to die for. So tasty.
Sarah, alright, Dave, let's go on this naked culinary adventure. I've got a craving for naked tacos.
Dave, great, let's go. Strap yourself in for one hell of a ride, Sarah. We're about to embark on the craziest naked food experience ever.
Sarah, holy shit, Dave. We just ate naked tacos in a dimension where everything's naked.
Dave, I know, right? It's mind-blowing. But now, I can't help but wonder what would happen if someone ate one of those naked Slim Jims.
Emma, damn it, we lost again. Peter Griffin, Yeah, suck it, Simpson.
Bart, hey, Stewie, can you believe we let those idiots steal the round from us?
Stewie, quite vexing indeed, but I suppose even imbeciles occasionally stumble upon the correct response.
Homer, well, if it isn't Family Douchebag. How'd you guys manage to win this time?
Peter Griffin. Oh, shut up, you bald oaf. We won fair and square.
Marge, now let's not start another feud. We did our best, Homer.
Homer, best? We were one answer away from winning. And all I got is this lousy reasons not to date Donald Trump question. Typical.
Lois Griffin. Oh, please, like you would know anything about dating.
Homer, at least I don't have Sunday dinner with the devil.
Stewie, oh, the irony. We have Satan and a talking dog in our living room, yet somehow, you managed to come off as the most absurd creature in this realm.
Bart, hey, Brian, did you use your N-word privilege to get that answer right?
Brian Griffin. Oh, come on, Bart. That's below the belt, even for you.
Lisa, can we please stay focused? We don't have time for this sibling rivalry.
Meg Griffin, yeah, Lisa's right. Let's just move on and try to win the next round.
Maggie, sucking on a pacifier. Sigh. Subtitled, This is why I don't talk.
Peter Griffin. All right, calm down, everybody. Let's throw a party for our victory and leave these losers in our dust.
Marge, well, we may have lost, but we are not losers.
Homer, that's right, Marge. We're winners in our own unique, dysfunctional way.
Chris Griffin, can I have some of your donuts?
Bart, only if you promise never to reproduce.
Stewie, oh, splendid. It appears we've managed to blend the wit and mental capacity of a barnacle with that of an orangutan.
Peter Griffin. Geez, Stewie, for a baby, you sure know some big words.
Stewie, unlike your cranial cavity, my philological lexicon is indeed vast.
Homer, alright guys, let's save the vocabulary showdown for later. Right now, I need a beer to drown my sorrows in.
Brian Griffin. I'll join you, Homer. We may be on different sides of this feud, but alcohol is a universal language.
Marge, well, it seems our family feud has taken an unexpected turn, but I guess that's what happens when two animated families collide.
Lois Griffin. Agreed, Marge. At least we can all agree that we're just a bunch of lovable misfits.
Steve Harvey, off-screen, and that's the end of the round. The Griffin family takes the victory.
Homer, damn it, we got ripped off yet again. Just another day in the life of the Simpson family.
Stewie, oh, Homer, you've managed to eloquently summarize our collective existence with astonishing accuracy. Well done.
Ash, alright Pikachu, we finally caught a break. A peaceful day in this beautiful field, surrounded by our stuffed Pokemon friends. Nothing could ruin this moment.
Misty. I'm glad we could take a breather, Ash. This plush Pikachu is so cute, just like the real one.
Brock, Chuckles, these stuffed Pokemon remind me of all our adventures. It's like having a piece of each captured Pokemon with us.
Meowth, Team Rocket, appearing suddenly, prepare for trouble, y'all. And make it double.
James, Team Rocket, to protect these toys from devastation.
Ash, Team Rocket, what are you doing here? Jesse, Team Rocket. We've created a revamped Team Rocket motto. Are you ready?
Wabafay, Wabafay.
Meowth, Team Rocket, chanting sensational lyrics, are you prepared?
Brock, seriously? You guys are going to sing now?
Team Rocket. We're Team Rocket and we sing with flair. Our plump and wacky butts make everybody stare.
Misty. Oh my Arceus, that was the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Ash, let's not underestimate them, guys. Pikachu, I choose you.
Meowth, Team Rocket, prepare to witness the power of our mighty Pokemon. Go, Grubby Soft.
James, Team Rocket, and I summon Stenchlob, the master of odors.
Ash, what in the world? Pikachu, use Thunderbolt.
Grubby Soft, Qua, releases a cloud of glitter and confetti.
Stenchlob unleashes a smell so foul that everyone gags.
Misty. Ew, what is that smell?
Brock, ugh, it's unbearable.
Ash, come on, Pikachu, we need a plan. Quick, use Thunder Shock.
Pikachu, Pikachu, releases a stream of oversized, rainbow-colored jelly beans.
James, Team Rocket, Captain Flapjack, Attack with Pancake Panic.
Jesse, Team Rocket, Carbuncle, unleash the fury of Croissant Cannon.
Misty. This is getting ridiculous.
Brock, I never thought I'd see pancakes and croissants in a Pokemon battle.
Ash, we have to think outside the box. Pikachu, use your special move.
Pikachu, pick up, freeze, shoots ice cream cones from its tail.
Team Rocket. Oh no, we've been beaten.
Meowth, Team Rocket. We really thought those fake Pokemon would work this time.
Ash, well, our fake Pokemon had some pretty unique attacks of their own. Jesse, Team Rocket, next time, we'll get you.
James, Team Rocket, yeah. And our Team Rocket mottos will be even better.
Brock, I highly doubt that, James.
Misty. Can we just enjoy the rest of our day, please?
Ash, let's do that, but first, we need to get away from this hideous smell.
And so, Ash and his friends enjoyed the remainder of their day in the field, laughing and joking as they put the bizarre battle with Team Rocket behind them. Little did they know, more wild adventures awaited them on their journey to become Pokemon Masters.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, listen up. We're plunging into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Seriously, Rick, SpongeBob?
Oh, don't be a wuss, Morty. This is gonna be an adventure like no other. We're gonna steal the Krabby Patty secret formula.
How are we gonna do that, Rick?
Simple, Summer. We're gonna use my new invention, the quantum food extractor.
Quantum food extractor? What does it do?
It allows us to extract the molecular structure of the Krabby Patty without physically taking it. We'll analyze it and recreate an exact replica back home.
That sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? It's science, Jerry. Now, hold on tight. We're about to transport.
They teleport and find themselves inside the Krusty Krab.
Alright, team. Let's split up and find that secret formula.
Morty sneaks into Mr. Krabs' office while Rick distracts him.
Okay, I found it. It says, Rick, this is just a piece of paper with gibberish on it.
Morty, stop improvising and grab it. We'll decode it later.
They manage to escape undetected and return home.
So, what's in this secret formula, Rick?
Oh, buckle up, Beth. We're in for a ride. First, we've got ground beef, lettuce, ketchup.
Wait, that's it? It's just a regular burger?
Oh, trust me, Summer, it gets better. Secret sauce, pickles, onions.
This doesn't sound so secret, Rick.
Hush, Jerry, we're getting to the good part. Mustard, mayo, tomato, and
the whole family leans in eagerly.
Pinch of jellyfish jelly.
Everyone stares at Rick in disbelief.
Seriously, Rick? Jellyfish jelly?
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it, Morty. It's the secret ingredient that makes the Krabby Patty so damn tasty.
They all burst into laughter.
Well, at least we had an adventure, right?
Yeah, Beth, whatever makes you feel better.
They all sit around the table, eating their homemade Krabby Patties, satisfied with their crazy journey.
Jack, picking up boxes. Can't believe I decided to do some grocery shopping on Black Friday. This place is a madhouse.
Chopper 1, pushing Jack. Watch where the fuck you're going, idiot.
Jack, hey, no need to be an asshole. Everyone's in the same boat here.
Chopper 2, throws a punch at Chopper 1. You wanna start something, motherfucker?
Chopper 3, grabbing a can of soup. Look at this sale, it's like fighting for survival in here.
Jack, frustrated. Seriously, is this what humanity has come to? A bunch of animals over a discounted can of soup.
Chopper 4, grabs a loaf of bread and swings it at another shopper. Survival of the fittest, man.
Jack, dodging the flying loaf. Oh, come on, this is insane.
Chopper 5, throwing a jar of pickles. Who needs pickle jars when you got fists, motherfucker?
Jack, Trying to break up the fight. Stop. Just stop it, you idiots.
Shopper 1, landing a punch on Shopper 2's face. Do you think you can take on the king of Walmart?
Jack, pulling out his phone to record. Alright, boys, it's going on WorldStar.
Shopper 6, jumping into the brawl. Nobody messes with my discounted turkey.
Jack, carefully avoiding the chaos. I just wanted some groceries. What the fuck is wrong with people?
Shopper 7, grabbing a baguette and swinging it like a sword. On guard, bitches.
Jack, looking around at the mess, blood and food everywhere. This place is a goddamn war zone.
Shopper 8, wearing a helmet and carrying a baseball bat. Step aside, peasants. I'm the Black Friday champion.
Jack, speechless. What the actual fuck? It's like Mad Max in here.
Shopper 9, grabbing a pack of bacon and slapping another shopper with it. Take that, you bacon-loving fuck.
Jack, ducking a flying bacon slice. I just wanted a peaceful shopping experience. Is that too much to ask for?
Shopper 10, covered in bruises and laughing maniacally. Welcome to the Thunderdome, motherfuckers.
Jack, finally managing to get to the checkout. Thank God, I made it out alive.
Cashier, looking at the chaos behind Jack. Did I miss something?
Jack, breathing heavily. Trust me, you don't want to know. Just ring me up, please.
Cashier, scanning the items, chuckling. Another Black Friday in the books. Enjoy your groceries and treat those cuts and bruises.
Jack, smiling sarcastically. Thanks, I'll just add some antiseptic to my shopping list.
In this highly improbable and chaotic scenario, Black Friday shoppers at Walmart descended into a brutal brawl over discounted groceries. The scene, captured in stunning 4K HD body cam footage, showcased the exaggerated and intense behavior of these shoppers. Blood and scattered food items peppered the floor, creating a surreal environment likened to a post-apocalyptic battle zone. Amid the mayhem, Jack navigated the chaos, experiencing a mixture of frustration, disbelief, and even some dark amusement. As he eventually reached the checkout, he couldn't help but reflect on the absurdity of it all, vowing to never participate in Black Friday again.
Alright Morty, buckle up. Today we're heading to the planet of electric bees. These bad boys generate electricity through their wings. It's like harnessing the power of 1,000 lightning bolts.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds intense. What are we even doing there?
We're here to help Beth and Jerry out. They're going to some marriage counseling session on this planet. Apparently, these bees are experts in relationship dynamics. Don't ask me how that works.
Bees? Marriage counseling? Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick?
Of course it's not a good idea, Morty. But it'll make for one hell of an adventure. Plus, it's a great opportunity to mess with Jerry's head. Buckle up, buddy.
Scene, the purple field with electric bees buzzing around. Beth and Jerry walk towards a hive-like structure.
Jerry, are you sure about this? I mean, electric bees for marriage counseling?
Oh come on, Beth. Dr. Buzzington has fantastic reviews. He's like the Tony Robbins of the bee world.
Tony Robbins? Seriously, Jerry? We're trusting our relationship to a bunch of insects?
Scene, inside the counseling hive. Dr. Buzzington buzzes around dramatically.
Dr. Buzzington, welcome, Beth and Jerry. Please have a seat. Now, let's get down to the nectar of the issue. Your hexagonal love hive seems to have some major voltage fluctuations.
Yeah, we've been arguing a lot lately. It's like every conversation turns into a zapping session.
And don't get me started on Jerry's obsession with Tony Robbins and his bee metaphors.
Dr. Buzzington, let us not sting around the issue. We must perform a ritual to channel the electric energy and purify your relationship.
Scene, a ritual involving dancing bees, glowing crystals, and intense buzzing.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, these bees have 0 qualifications in marriage counseling. By the way, this alien dance party looks straight out of an EDM festival.
Whispering back, yeah, this is insane. It's like a rave in a hive.
Scene, the ritual reaches its climax, as electric sparks fly around Beth and Jerry.
Jerry, I can't believe we're doing this. If Dad finds out about this.
Beth, let's just give it a chance. Maybe these bees know something we don't.
Scene. The ritual ends and the bees disperse.
Dr. Buzzington, your relationship's voltage has been recharged. May it spark with newfound harmony.
Well, that was different. Jerry, maybe we can work things out. But no more Tony Robbins references, okay?
Oh, thank God, Beth. I promise, no more bees or motivational speakers.
Scene. Rick and Morty observe from a distance.
Mission accomplished. Morty, electric bees as marriage counselors? I've seen it all now.
Yeah, but did it actually work, Rick?
Who knows, Morty? Relationships are like quantum mechanics. It's all probability and uncertainty. Let's just hope they don't end up in a love hive ever again.
Scene. Rick and Morty leave the planet, with electric bees passing by them.
Alright, Morty, let's head back home. I've had enough bee therapy for one lifetime.
Yeah, I think I'm good on electric bees now, Rick. Let's save the insanity for another day.
They fly off into the sky as more electric bees continue their buzzing journey.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got ourselves a weird one. Looks like a freaking flock of birds have crash landed in the ocean near the beach.
Geez, Rick, why is everything always so bizarre? What are the birds doing in the water?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe they're having their version of a beach day. Birds just want to have fun, you know?
Sarcastically, yeah, because birds totally need a vacation in the water. What's next? Bees and insects taking a swim?
Speaking of bees, Morty, guess what? There's a swarm of bees and insects diving into the ocean over there. They're really embracing the aquatic life.
Excitedly, oh my god, Morty. Maybe this is a new hip trend among the bird and bee community. Water is so mainstream. It's all about taking a dip in the ocean.
Are you guys kidding me? Birds, bees, and insects frolicking in the water like they're on spring break? This is madness.
Madness? Nah, Morty. This is just nature getting weirder by the minute. Let's go check out that message written in the water. It might be an avant-garde art house film plot summary.
Seriously, Rick? You think a bunch of bird feathers and insect flitting are part of an art house narrative?
Oh, Morty, you underestimate the existential genius of these creatures. They're just expressing their deepest desires, man.
Rick, I think the message in the water says, is this real life? That's pretty relatable, to be honest.
I bet those birds and insects are questioning their own existence. It's like an awakening. Can't believe we get to witness this.
Alright, Morty, let's embrace this philosophical moment. Let's join those birds and insects, strip down, and take a swim of enlightenment.
What? Are you insane, Rick? I'm not getting naked and swimming with a bunch of crazy feathered creatures and creepy crawlies.
Fine, Morty, be a party pooper. I'll just go ahead and dive in for a transcendental experience while you stay here being mundane.
You know what, Rick? Just forget it, I'm gonna join you. I have no sanity left to preserve anyway.
Oh my, look at them go. I never thought I'd see the day where Rick and Morty would become one with beach creatures.
I guess it's all about embracing the weirdness, right? They're really bringing the M-rated entertainment to this beach day.
Morty, the birds and insects are leaving the water and heading straight to the ice cream truck. Let's follow them. We deserve a treat after this existential crisis.
Size, yeah, might as well, Rick. It can't get any stranger than this. Ice cream with birds and insects. What a perfectly surreal ending to a perfectly absurd day.
Well, at least we'll have a juicy family story to share with everyone. The day we swam with the flock in the ocean and got ice cream with them. Classic Smith shenanigans indeed.
And hey, who needs normal when you can have this level of wild and weird? That's what being a Smith is all about.
Alright, Morty, listen up. Today we're gonna be diving headfirst into the mind-boggling world of plant reproduction.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to do this now? I mean, couldn't we go on one of our usual interdimensional adventures instead?
Shut up, Morty. Science waits for no one. Now pay attention, you little shit.
Fine, fine. What's so special about plant reproduction anyway?
Oh, Morty, it's not just about pollination and fertilization. Oh no, we're going beyond that. We're talking about interspecies plant breeding.
Interspecies what now?
Yeah, Morty, you heard me right. We're going to create a plant love triangle, or should I say, polycule.
Whoa, wait a minute, Rick. Isn't that, like, morally wrong or something?
Morality, Morty, that's just a construct. We're scientists, damn it. Now, get the microphone ready. We're about to witness a botanical orgy.
Morty reluctantly holds the microphone as Rick starts performing a bizarre ritual in front of the plants.
Come on, you leafy bitches. Let's get it on.
The plants suddenly start moaning and writhing in pleasure.
Holy fucking shit, Rick. This is messed up. Are we even allowed to show this on TV?
Oh, it's just censorship, Morty. Sex sells, remember? Now, hold that microphone steady.
This is so fucked up, Rick. Can't we just stop this madness?
No way, Morty. We've come too far. We're about to witness the birth of something extraordinary. Now brace yourself.
Suddenly, the plants start ejaculating various substances into the air. Morty gags.
Oh, Jesus, Rick. I can't take it anymore. This is way too much for me.
Don't be such a damn prude, Morty. We're on the edge of scientific discovery here. Just a little more.
Fine, I'll do it for science, but this better be worth it.
Rick and Morty watch in awe as the plants intertwine and merge into one gigantic, phallic-shaped plant creature.
Look at that, Morty. Plant sexual fluid dynamics at its finest.
I can't believe what my eyes are seeing, Rick. This is so disturbingly fascinating.
As the plant creature roars in triumph, the room fills up with a pungent aroma.
Oh no, Rick. What's that smell?
Ah, that, my dear Morty, is the scent of pure, unadulterated plant climax. It's quite aromatic, isn't it?
SpongeBob. Hey Squidward, have you seen Mr. Krabs' latest invention? It's called the Krabby Patty Surprise. Squidward. Annoyed. What ridiculous thing has he come up with now? SpongeBob. Excitedly. Well, it's a Krabby Patty with extra kelp sauce, pickles, jellyfish jelly, and a secret ingredient. Squidward. Sarcastically. Oh, great. I bet it tastes like rotten seaweed dipped in squid ink. SpongeBob. Oh, come on Squidward, let's go deliver them. Mr. Krabs said it's the most important delivery ever. Squidward. Reluctantly, fine, but I hope this delivery gets over with quickly.
Scene transition to SpongeBob and Squidward walking through a foggy forest.
Squidward. SpongeBob, are you sure this is the right way? We've been walking in circles for hours. SpongeBob. Singing? Oh, we're lost in the woods, searching for the goods, delivering the Krabby Patty surprise. Squidward. Frustrated. Will you please stop singing that annoying song? SpongeBob. Ignoring Squidward. Extra kelp sauce, pickles and jelly. This patty will make your belly very smelly. Squidward. Groaning. SpongeBob. We need to find our way out of here and deliver these stupid patties.
Scene transition to SpongeBob and Squidward stumbling upon a giant glowing mushroom.
SpongeBob. Look, Squidward. A giant glowing mushroom. Squidward. Disgusted. Oh great. Perhaps it'll help us find our way back to the Krusty Krab. SpongeBob. Singing, mushroom, mushroom, glowing so bright, gonna guide us through the night.
Suddenly, the mushroom starts dancing and singing along with SpongeBob.
Mushroom, singing. I'm a dancing, glowing fungus, here to make your journey fuss less.
Squidward. Shocked. What the? SpongeBob, what have you gotten us into?
Scene transition to SpongeBob and Squidward finally finding their way back to the Krusty Krab.
Mr. Krabs, SpongeBob, Squidward, you're finally back. Did you deliver the Krabby Patty surprise?
SpongeBob. Yes, Mr. Krabs. We found our way through a forest, encountered a dancing mushroom, and Squidward. Interrupting. Long story short, we did it. Can I go home now?
Mr. Krabs, well boys, I've got some good news and some bad news. The good news is the Krabby Patty surprise was a huge success.
SpongeBob. Joyfully, yay.
Mr. Krabs, the bad news is, it turns all your teeth blue permanently.
SpongeBob and Squidward stare at each other in horror.
SpongeBob and Squidward. What?
Morty, you won't believe what we just stumbled upon.
What is it this time, Rick? Another dimension with sentient marshmallows?
No, Morty, something even more mind-boggling. We've found Summer's secret stash of embarrassing things.
Summer's secret stash? Do we really want to be poking around in that?
Morty, embarrassing things are worth their weight in entertainment gold. Trust me on this one. Now, let's see what we've got here. Look at this, Morty. Her diary from middle school.
Geez, Rick, that's personal stuff. We shouldn't be invading her privacy like that.
Oh, please, Morty. Summer's a teenager. Her whole life is embarrassing. Now someone named Mr. Jenkins wants to buy this diary for $10?
$10 for a diary? That guy must have some serious insecurities.
Yeah, well, Morty, let's not judge people's kinks here. Okay, next item. Summer's cheerleading outfit. Starting bid is $100.
Who would even want that?
Well, apparently, Principal Vagina wants it so he can fulfill his lifelong dream of joining the Dallas Cowboys cheerleading squad.
Oh God, that's disturbing on so many levels.
Welcome to the multiverse, Morty. Now, moving on. Summer's collection of embarrassing family photos. Starting bid. A lifetime supply of Mr. Meeseeks.
Wait, what? We can't just give away our trusted Meeseeks, Rick.
Relax, Morty, it's all part of the game. Look, Tammy wants those pictures so she can blackmail us into joining the Galactic Federation. Talk about ambition.
Oh, geez, this whole thing is going way off the rails, Rick.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Now, get ready for the big one. Summer's collection of embarrassing home videos. Starting bid. Complete ownership of Pluto.
What? That's not even a currency.
Currency as a construct, Morty. We're going beyond that. Elon Musk wants those videos so he can provide a new home for his Tesla Roadsters. Can't say he's not thinking outside the box, or rather, the solar system.
This is getting too ridiculous, Rick. It's like everything is up for grabs.
Now you're catching on, Morty. Last one. Summer's most cringe-worthy childhood crush diary. Starting bid. A lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
Wait, what? That sauce is impossible to find.
Exactly, Morty. And that's why the Council of Ricks wants it. They're convinced it holds the key to unlimited dimensions where Szechuan sauce is plentiful. Can't say they're not committed to their cause.
This whole situation is insane, Rick. I can't believe we're auctioning off Summer's embarrassing things like this.
Morty, life is just a series of embarrassing moments. Might as well profit off of them. It's the Rick and Morty way. Morty, I've got a great idea for our next adventure, kid.
Oh geez, Rick, I hope it's not as insane as the last one.
Insane, Morty. That's my specialty. We're gonna dive into this alternate dimension where everything is made of candy.
Candy? Are you serious, Rick? We're gonna be eaten alive.
Relax, Morty. I've made some modifications to our suits. We'll be perfectly safe.
Alright, fine. But if I end up covered in chocolate or something, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Just trust me, Morty. Now put on your helmet and let's go.
They enter the candy dimension and are greeted by sentient gummy bears.
Gummy Bear 1, welcome, travelers. Have you come to taste the sweetness of our world?
I dunno about tasting, but we're certainly here to check things out.
Gummy Bear 2. Ah, you're in for a treat. But beware, not all is as it seems in Candyland.
What do you mean, not all is as it seems?
Gummy Bear 2. Our ruler, the Candy King, has turned into a deranged maniac. He's been enslaving innocent candies, torturing them and perverting their innocence.
Oh my god, that's horrible. We have to stop him, Rick.
No problem, Morty. I've got a plan. We'll infiltrate the Candy King's castle and set things right.
They enter the Candy King's castle and find him surrounded by his demented candy minions.
Candy King, welcome, puny invaders. Prepare to be turned into everlasting candy delights.
Listen here, you sugar-induced sadist. We won't let you harm these candies any longer.
Candy King, ha, you think you can stop me? I am the Candy King. Well, we'll see about that, you sicko.
Rick and Morty engage in an intense battle with the Candy King and his minions.
Take that, you marshmallow freak.
Morty, use the Candy Cane Blaster. It's the only way to defeat the Candy King.
Morty fires the Candy Cane Blaster, obliterating the Candy King and his minions.
That was close. Good job, Morty.
Thanks, Rick. I can't believe we actually saved an entire dimension made of candy.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes even crazy adventures have a sweet ending.
They return to their dimension and ponder their next wild adventure.
So, Rick, what's in store for us next?
How about a dimension where everything is made of booze? I call it Drunkland.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into the infinite realm of nauseating interdimensional fast food. Brace yourself.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to? I mean, this is gonna be, like, super gross.
Come on, Morty, grow a pair. We've got a job to do here. First up, we have the globulous gut sliders.
Oh god, just hearing the name makes me want to hurl.
Yeah, what kind of sicko comes up with these things anyway?
Shut up, Jerry. Now, these sliders are infused with the finest flavors of decaying roadkill, paired with slimy snail slime for that extra tang. The texture is a delightful combination of mushy and gelatinous, all for the low price of 9.99 schmeckles.
Ew, that's like a crime against taste buds. Where do they even come from?
These little beauties hail from Dimension U68, where they've somehow managed to make a thriving business out of this abominable dish. Now, I'd rate these sliders a solid 1 out of 10.
Only a 1? I'd give them a negative gazillion if I could.
Can we move on, please? My stomach can't take it.
Alright. Next up we have the vomit on a bun.
Oh come on, you're kidding me, right? That can't be real.
Oh, it's real, Jerry. This delicacy is made from the pureed remains of every exotic animal you can imagine, mixed with a medley of bodily fluids. The texture is a delightful mix of chunky and slimy, and it'll only cost you 12.99 schmeckles.
Gross. Who would eat that?
Apparently, the folks from Dimension Z23 find it quite irresistible. Personally, I'd give it a generous 0.5 out of 10.
I can't even comprehend how something like that exists.
Okay, seriously, can we move on? I'm starting to feel queasy.
Fine. How about the galactic gooey guacamole?
Alright, that sounds somewhat appetizing. Guacamole can't be that bad, can it?
Oh, you naive fool. This guacamole is made from the slimy entrails of alien parasites, mixed with a generous helping of radioactive waste. It's gooey, sticky, and will only set you back 14.99 schmeckles.
That is beyond disgusting. Who in their right mind would eat that?
The folks from Dimension X47 apparently have a taste for the extraordinary. Personally, I'd rate this guacamole a 0.1 out of 10. It's an abomination.
Can we please stop? I don't think I can handle any more of this.
I'm with Morty on this one. This is going too far, even for us.
Alright, last one. Then we can call it quits. The Supreme Slime Supreme Pizza.
Supreme? Maybe this one will be somewhat decent, right?
Oh, how wrong you are, Jerry. This pizza is topped with a generous helping of slimy worms, rotten fish heads, and the dreaded anchovies. The crust is squid ink infused, and all this can be yours for 19.99 schmeckles.
That's it, I'm done. This is just too much.
Wait, I didn't even tell you which dimension it's from.
We don't care, Rick. We're done with this disgusting game of culinary nightmares.
Count me out, too. I'm never eating pizza again.
Thank God, I don't think my stomach could handle any more.
Alright, fine. It's clear the whole family lacks the guts to truly venture into the realm of interdimensional gastronomy. Cowards.
Fine by me, Rick. I think we'll stick to our regular Earth food from now on.
Suit yourselves. But remember, you're missing out on a world of unimaginable flavors.
The family leaves, retreating from Rick's wild culinary experiments, leaving him alone in his lab, plotting his next interdimensional food adventure. John, walking through tall grass. Man, what a beautiful day. The sun is shining, the air is crisp. Can't get any better than this. Suddenly, a bright light engulfs the area, blinding John momentarily. John, what the fuck? What's happening? A massive UFO descends from above, hovering menacingly over the cornfield. John, holy fucking shit, this can't be real. What are those green lights? Are they aliens?
Alien voice, via intercom. You are about to experience the most mind-blowing, fucked up abduction of your life, human.
John. Oh, fuck me sideways. Please, don't probe me, you sick pricks. The UFO's tractor beam lifts John off the ground, suspending him in midair. John. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Is this really happening? Who do I have to blow to make it stop? Inside the UFO, John finds himself restrained on a cold, metallic table. John, son of a bitch, is this like an intergalactic one-night stand? You could at least buy me a drink first.
Alien number 1. Prepare to have your butthole examined, human. We're going to probe the shit out of you.
John, panicking. Oh no, oh fuck no. I refuse to be anally probed. Suddenly, a group of hot alien strippers appear, completely naked. John, relieved. Well, hello there, ladies. I suppose there are worse ways to go.
Alien number 2. We are here to fulfill your every fantasy, human. Brace yourself for pleasure beyond your wildest dreams.
And so, John finds himself engaged in a wild, intergalactic orgy with the alien strippers aboard the UFO. John, this has to be the most fucked up and yet strangely satisfying experience of my life. After hours of debauchery, the UFO releases John back onto the ground. John, well, that was certainly something. Now, how the hell do I explain this to anyone? As John walks away from the cornfield, clothes tattered and a massive grin on his face, he can't help but wonder if it was all just a vivid hallucination or an extraterrestrial encounter that he'll never forget. John, either way, I'm certainly not looking at cornfields the same way ever again.
Please keep in mind that as an AI language model, I'm committed to promoting safety and adhering to ethical guidelines. I can help with creating a story, but I won't create explicit or inappropriate content, including vulgar dialogues or adult scenarios. If you have any other topic or prompt in mind, I'll be happy to assist you.
Hey, Summer, check this out. I've invented a way to create my own ridiculously over-the-top Harry Potter spells. Prepare to be amazed.
Oh great, what crazy shit are you up to now, Grandpa?
Watch closely, Summer, Prestus Dicus Maximus.
What the hell, Rick? Why would you say such a dumb spell?
Relax, Jerry, it's just for fun. Now, abracadabra titty cabra.
Jesus, Rick. Can't you come up with something a bit more sophisticated?
Fine, fine. How about this one? Testiculus explodicus.
Seriously, Grandpa? You must have lost your mind.
I'm just getting started. Vulva vortex arrows.
Rick Sanchez, this is incredibly inappropriate.
Oh, lighten up, Beth. It's all in good fun. Now, behold, I summon Morty, the wizard named Voldemorty.
Morty, as Voldemorty. Why couldn't you summon me as someone cool, Rick? Ah, fine. Let's get this stupid wizard fight over with.
Expelluridicus.
Morty, as Voldemorty. Oh no, I'm being slightly tickled. How will I ever recover?
Vada Kedavra.
Morty, as Voldemorty. Wow, I'm mildly inconvenienced. Truly, the darkest curse of them all.
Crap. These spells aren't working as expected. I should try something more powerful. Bumendus Maximus.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. We need to stop this nonsense right now.
Yeah, I got it. Just one more. Dildo Vaginicus.
Oh, for the love of everything that's holy, Rick. Can't you be a bit more creative?
Fine. You're no fun. Maybe this is why I don't have any wizarding friends.
Morty, as Voldemorty. Yeah, I wonder why. Maybe it's because you're a complete idiot.
Oh, shut up and let's end this stupid duel.
Morty, as Voldemorty. Agreed. Wingardium Fartiosa.
Exploso Pupus.
They both shoot colorful sparks at each other, but the spells collide, creating a massive explosion.
What the actual fuck?
I can't believe I'm witnessing this absurdity.
I'm pretty sure this is not how wizards fight, guys. The smoke clears, and Rick and Morty are lying on the ground, covered in soot.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Morty, as Voldemorty. No shit, Sherlock.
They all burst into laughter, realizing the ridiculousness of the situation. After their laughter subsides, Rick and Morty give up their wizarding dreams and go back to their regular adventures, realizing that some things are better left to the world of fiction. In their quest for absurdity, Rick and Morty took an already crazy concept like Harry Potter spells and turned it into an incredibly ludicrous and vulgar experience. But in the end, they learned that even the most outrageous ideas can't compete with the reality of their own lives.
AVGN stumbles towards the store shelf, slurring his words. Oh boy. Look at all these fucking bottles of water, so shiny and wet. Fucking thirsty ass motherfucker right here.
Cashier, sir, can I help you find something specific?
AVGN, snorting, a bit spaced out. Nah, just need some fucking water, man. And make it fucking quick.
Cashier, alright, here you go. Anything else?
AVGN, give me that empty bottle shelf too. I need some fucking variety, you know? Empty bottles make great projectiles.
Cashier raises an eyebrow. Ah, sure. Here you go.
AVGN laughs manically. Now let's get down to fucking business. Sips from a bottle of whiskey. Alright, let's pop some pills. Oh, where the fuck are my meds? Oh, right, they're in my fucking pocket. AVGN pulls out a bag filled with various medications. Okay, first up is the shit be gone. This should keep my bowels in check tonight. AVGN swallows a pill with a gulp of tequila. Nothing like mixing drugs and alcohol, am I right? AVGN takes another pill. Next, we have the focus fuck. This shit is supposed to make me laser focused. Yeah, right. AVGN drinks a beer while taking his meds. Oh, fuck yeah. This night is gonna be lit.
Girl 1, Sally, hey there, handsome. We matched on Tinder, ready for our date.
AVGN, slurring heavily. Yeah, sure thing, Sally. Let's get this shit show on the road.
Scene shifts to a fancy restaurant.
AVGN, struggling to speak clearly. So, Sal. Sally, right. How's your fucking day been?
Sally, unimpressed. It's Sarah, you drunk bastard. And my day was okay, I guess. Are you always like this?
AVGN, hiccuping. Nah, just cause I downed like 10 fucking drinks before meeting you. But enough chit-chat, let's eat.
Scene shifts to a dimly lit bar.
Girl 2, Vanessa, hey, handsome. I'm Vanessa, your next date. Let's get a couple of drinks and have some fun. AVGN, slurred speech. Fuck yeah, Van. Vinny, let's fucking party.
Scene cuts to a chaotic nightclub.
AVGN, attempting to dance. So, Vin. Vic. Vanessa, you wanna have some fun on the dance floor?
Vanessa, rolling her eyes. It's Veronica, you moron. And I think I'd rather dance alone than with a stumbling mess like you.
AVGN, chugging a cocktail. Fucking. Fi. Vero. Vicky, you don't know what you're missing.
Scene shifts to a karaoke bar.
Roll 3, Emily. Hey, stranger. I'm Emily, your next Tinder match. Ready to sing your heart out?
AVGN, muffled speech. Fucking. Hey, Elmo. Let's sing our fucking lungs out.
Scene shows AVGN struggling to sing properly, causing a commotion.
AVGN, drunk and barely coherent. Fuck, I forgot to take my tone-deaf Terminator medication. This is a fucking disaster.
Scene shifts to a cozy coffee shop.
Rule 4, Sydney. Hey, you. I'm Sydney, your next Tinder date. Let's have a chill night over some coffee, yeah? AVGN, mumbling. Sue. Sin. Sunny, right? Yeah, let's SSS sip some fucked up coffee.
Scene depicts a hazy evening of coffee, awkward conversation, and general confusion.
AVGN, slumped over the table. This 10-date bullshit was the worst fucking idea I've ever had.
Scene cuts to AVGN waking up in his messy apartment.
AVGN, groaning. What the fuck happened last night? Why is there a rubber chicken in my bed?
PhD level analysis of the episode. This absurd episode features the misadventures of the notorious AVGN, known for his vulgar language and passion for retro gaming. Through an improbable set of circumstances, AVGN finds himself in a store, surrounded by bottles of water and empty shelves. His consumption of various medications and alcoholic drinks significantly affects his speech, rendering it heavily altered and muffled. The Tinder experiment, where he swipes right 10 times and embarks on 10 different dates, takes a chaotic turn with his impaired condition. Each date presents a different scenario, ranging from a fancy restaurant to a nightclub, where AVGN's slurred speech and stumbling behavior create uproarious situations. The evening progresses with blunders, mistaken names, and a forgotten, tone-deaf Terminator medication, leading to disastrous karaoke performances. Ultimately, AVGN wakes up confused and disillusioned, puzzled by the presence of a rubber chicken in his bed. This episode showcases the absurdity and unpredictability of alcohol, medication mixtures, and ill-conceived Tinder dating attempts. It serves as a cautionary tale, urging viewers to approach such endeavors responsibly and with clear speech.
Alright, Morty, we've got a grand adventure ahead of us today. We're gonna dive into the disgusting world of interdimensional fast food.
Ah, Rick, I don't know if I can handle this. I mean, last time we went to that dimension with sentient pickles.
Morty, just buckle up and trust your grandpa. Now, let's start with the first abomination on our list, the Sludge Burger from Dimension X42.
Sludge Burger? That doesn't sound very appetizing.
Oh, it's not, Jerry. Picture this. A slimy patty made from the leftovers of every rejected food ever. The flavor is a mix of rotting trash and despair.
And the texture?
Well, The patty has the consistency of a week-old soggy sponge. Truly repulsive.
How much does it cost?
Surprisingly, it's free, but it takes a piece of your soul to order it.
Okay, next up is the Toxic Taco from Dimension C-137. They literally warned me it may cause death.
Yeah, Morty, eating that taco is like tasting an explosion at a chemical plant. The filling is a blend of nuclear waste and regret, sprinkled with alien insects for some extra crunch.
That's horrifying. What's the price?
It's free, but you have to sign a waiver acknowledging the risk of turning into a radioactive mutant.
I'm suddenly craving some strawberry kiwi slushies from Dimension Z55. That sounds a bit tamer, right?
Jerry, those slushies are deceptive. The flavor starts off mildly refreshing, but then your taste buds are assaulted with the intensity of 1,000 habanero peppers. It's like drinking liquid fire.
And the price?
Only $1, but trust me, it's $1 too many. Moving on, we've got the slop sandwich from Dimension Q88.
Slop sandwich? How appetizing.
Picture this, Morty. Picture 2 pieces of moldy bread, with a filling that can only be described as the result of an alien food fight combined with expired mayo.
That's disgusting. I can't even imagine the texture.
It's like chewing on a used sponge, Beth. Avoid at all costs. Oh, and the price is a steal. It's free if you clean the toilets there.
Finally, tell me there's something good on this list, Rick.
Well, Jerry, the last one is the Deluxe Insect Burger from Dimension P63. It's a burger made entirely of insects.
Insects? Yuck.
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it. The flavor is surprisingly complex, a mix of earthy, crunchy, and a hint of nostalgia. And it's topped with some surprisingly tasty ant larvae.
What's the price?
50 schmeckles. Worth it.
How do you even come up with this stuff, Rick?
Morty, when you can travel through infinite dimensions, you come across some weird-ass things. Now, let's get going. We've got a dimension full of questionable food to explore.
They all head to the garage, ready for their interdimensional food adventure.
Jack. Alright, guys, let's get this life drawing session started. We've got a pen, pencil, and marker here on the table. Who's going to be our naked model?
Pen. Excitedly, ooh, pygmy. I want to draw, and I want to be drawn.
Pencil, come on, pen. It's always about you. Let someone else have a chance for once.
Parker, sarcastically, yeah, pen. Quit hogging the spotlight. We're all here to create art.
Pen. Defensive, hey, I can't help it if everyone loves me. I'm bold and versatile. I can write, sketch, and create masterpieces with ease.
Pencil, mocking. Oh, please. You're just a cheap plastic tool, pen. I, on the other hand, have a beautiful wooden body and a graphite core that can create delicate lines and shading.
Pen. Angry. You think you're so superior, pencil? Well, let's see you draw something as intricate as me. I can create sharp lines, vibrant colors, and even write your name while doing it.
Parker, snickering. All right, enough bickering, you two. We have bigger things to worry about. Who's going to be our model?
Pen. Seductively, how about we draw each other instead? A little artistic exploration, if you will. It could be an intimate experience.
Pencil, disgusted. Are you serious, pen? We're just drawing utensils. We can't get intimate.
Pen. Provocatively, oh, pencil, don't be so closed-minded. Haven't you ever wondered what it would be like to let loose and indulge in some artistic pleasure?
Parker, curiously, well, this certainly took an unexpected turn. But maybe I could join in, just to see what all the fuss is about.
Pencil, reluctantly. Fine, let's give it a try. But no funny business, pen. This is strictly for artistic purposes.
Pen. Mischievously, oh, pencil, you won't regret it. Let's explore the depths of creativity together.
Scene shifts to an intense and steamy drawing session with passionate strokes and colorful lines.
Pen. Whispering, pencil, your lines are so precise and delicate. It's driving me crazy.
Pencil, breathlessly, focus, pen. We need to finish this sketch.
Parker, Intrigued, I must admit, I never thought art could be this intense. Maybe I was missing out all this time.
Scene continues with a crescendo of artistic expression, fervor, and raw emotion.
N. Ecstatic. O. Pencil. We've created something magnificent together. Our lines intertwine in perfect harmony.
Pencil, out of breath. Yes, pen, it's something incredible. A masterpiece.
Marker. Size. I feel like I've witnessed something truly unique. The true essence of artistry.
The drawing is completed, revealing a provocative and intricate masterpiece.
Jack, in awe. Wow, guys, that's unexpected. It's like nothing I've ever seen before. I don't even know how to grade this, but kudos to you all for pushing boundaries.
In this wild and chaotic life drawing session, the pen, pencil, and marker discovered a new realm of creativity, exploring the depths of their capabilities and reigniting their passionate pursuit of art. Together, they created an avant-garde masterpiece that defied conventions and left an indelible mark on their artistic journey.
AVGN, slurred speech. Alright, time to head out and experience a night of epic proportions. I'm ready for this shit.
Incident.
AVGN, scrolling through Tinder, swipe right, swipe right, swipe right. 10 times, motherfuckers. Let's see what kind of crazy ass dates I can get tonight.
Progression. Date 1, Samantha. Nervous laughter. Hey, I'm Samantha. Let's go to that new fancy restaurant downtown.
AVGN, muffled speech. Sup, Samantha? Let's fucking go.
The night goes on with endless laughter and crude jokes. Inhibitions are lowered due to the medications and alcohol.
8-2, Emily. Hey there, James. I've got a wild idea. Let's go skydiving.
AVGN, excitedly. Hell yeah, Emily. Let's jump out of a fucking plane.
The night becomes a thrilling adventure as they face their fears and scream at the top of their lungs.
8-3, Jessica. Oh, James, I've always wanted to play strip poker. Are you up for it?
AVGN, giggling. Jessica, you kinky bitch. Let's get naked and play some fucking poker.
They engage in a provocative game of strip poker that leads to steamy encounters, fueled by the medications and alcohol.
8-10, Olivia, James, let's go to that haunted building. I hear it's an insane experience.
AVGN, nervous, muffled speech. Fuck it, Olivia. Let's conquer our fears in that spooky-ass building.
They enter the eerie building, experiencing hauntings and close encounters. Fear and excitement mingle in their hearts.
AVGN, stumbling, heavily slurred speech. Holy balls, what a fucking night. The medications, the drinks, the dates. Shit got wild, folks.
EHD level analysis.
In this highly improbable scenario, the angry video game nerd, AVGN, indulges in a reckless and debaucherous night of dating. The medications he takes, along with the 10 alcoholic drinks, drastically impair his cognitive and motor functions. This leads to slurred speech and impediments, making his communication heavily altered and muffled. Despite these limitations, AVGN persists in swiping right on Tinder 10 times, resulting in a series of outrageous and unconventional dates. The night progresses with each date presenting a unique experience. From dining at a fancy restaurant and engaging in wild skydiving escapades to playing strip poker and exploring a haunted building, AVGN and his dates push the boundaries of adventure and thrill. The combination of medications and alcohol lowers inhibitions, resulting in intensified experiences and lowered critical judgment. The immersive nature of the dates becomes a thrilling, hedonistic roller coaster ride, blending excitement, fear, and passion. Despite the statistical improbability of such consecutive extraordinary experiences, the narrative serves to depict the wild and intense life that the AVGN leads, fueled by a mixture of medications and alcohol. As the night comes to a close, AVGN's speech becomes increasingly impaired and his physical coordination deteriorates. However, this does not detract from the overall intensity of the experiences, which serve as a testament to the character's fearless and adventurous spirit.
Disclaimer: the story content is fictional and strictly intended for entertainment purposes. The portrayal of excessive alcohol consumption, medication misuse, and reckless behavior should not be emulated in real life.
Summer, check this out. I've created my own ridiculous over-the-top Harry Potter spells.
Oh great, what now? Show me what you got, wizard boy.
Seriously, Rick? Can't you just leave us alone for once?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're gonna love this, Accio Burrito Supreme.
Beth's burrito from across the table flies toward Rick.
What the hell just happened?
Nothing to worry about, Beth. Just a little magic trick, that's all.
This is getting out of hand. Rick, you can't keep doing this to us.
Relax, Summer. I've got more mind-blowing spells up my sleeve. How about Expelliarmus nachos?
All the nachos on the table suddenly fly out of their plates. All right, enough is enough. We haven't eaten anything yet.
Fine, fine. Let's move on to my personal favorite spell, Confringo chicken wings.
The chicken wings on the table explode into flaming hot pieces.
Are you insane? You could have burnt the entire house down.
Ah, it's all under control. Now, behold, the ultimate spell, Wingardium Lebowski.
A wizard dressed as a fast food mascot appears.
What the actual fuck is happening right now?
Fast food mascot, Rick Sanchez, your foolish spells won't pass my watch. Prepare to be obliterated.
Oh please, Mr. Fast Food Mascot. You're no match for a genius like me.
Fast food mascot, we'll see about that, you arrogant wizard.
They both start hurling absurd spells at each other, causing havoc in the house. This is the stupidest wizard fight I've ever witnessed.
Just get rid of that mascot before something else explodes.
Alright, Abra-ca diddle-do.
Fast food mascot disappears in a puff of smoke.
Thank God it's over. I can't believe I just watched all of this.
That was absolutely insane, Rick. You really outdid yourself this time.
From now on, no more ridiculous spells, Rick. Agreed?
Agreed, Beth. No more magic shenanigans. For now, at least.
In this statistically improbable scenario, Rick's absurd Harry Potter spells caused chaos and danger within his own home. Even though the fast food mascot challenge was totally ridiculous, it ended with a lesson learned and an agreement to put an end to the madness. But who knows what wild antics Rick will come up with next? Only time will tell.
Check it out, Morty. I've invented a way to create my own ridiculous, over-the-top Harry Potter spells. Prepare to have your mind blown.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Those spells can be pretty dangerous.
Shut up, Morty. When have I ever cared about safety? I'm gonna test these spells on Summer, Jerry, and Beth.
Oh, great. Now I'm gonna be a guinea pig for your wacky experiments.
Just get it over with, Rick. I have a manicure appointment in an hour.
Fine, fine. Abracadabra. Mother F ***ers.
What's supposed to happen, Rick? I don't feel any different.
Hold on. Just wait for it. Poof. Summer, you're now a half-human, half-unicorn hybrid.
What the F ***? Rick, I have a horn on my forehead? This is insane.
Can you fix this, Rick? I can't have a unicorn daughter. What will the neighbors think?
Alright, stop whining. Let me try another spell. Babidi-babidi-boo. Jerry, you're now a talking potato.
Rick, this is ridiculous. How am I supposed to live my life as a freaking vegetable?
Hey, serves you right, Jerry. Maybe you'll finally shut up.
Alright, enough fun for now. Let's kick it up a notch. Expecto patron ass. Beth, you're now a giant butt with wings.
Rick, I demand you change me back right this instant. I can't go out like this.
Rick, this has gone too far. You need to reverse these spells and stop messing with our lives.
Oh, Morty, always such a buzzkill. Avada Kedavra. Morty, you're now Voldemort.
What the hell, Rick? I'm not supposed to be evil. This is messed up.
Relax, Morty, Voldemorty, the new wizard in town. Let's settle this with a duel.
Fine, Rick. I'll show you what I'm capable of. Crucio.
Expelliarmus.
They engage in a ridiculous wizard fight, casting spells and knocking each other around the room.
This is the dumbest thing I've ever witnessed.
Agreed. Can you guys just stop before someone gets hurt?
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the days when Rick was just an alcoholic scientist. This wizard stuff is too much.
Morty accidentally turns Rick into a giant rubber duck.
Oh, oops.
Rick, in a muffled voice. Morty, you little s asterisk asterisk. Change me back right now.
Sorry, Rick. Wingardium Leviosa.
The rubber duck Rick floats away, quacking angrily.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Can we go back to our normal lives now, please?
Agreed. No more magical nonsense, Rick. Seriously.
The family cleans up the mess, hoping that things will return to normal.
Title: A Wild Extraterrestrial Encounter.
That it does.
1. Narrator: Marty, a curious and foul-mouthed adventurer.
2. Alien: Zorgon, a flamboyantly eccentric extraterrestrial entity.
Int. Lush green field, day. The vivid green cornfield stretches as far as the eye can see, under a breathtakingly beautiful blue sky. A small plane gracefully glides overhead. Our narrator, an intrepid adventurer named Marty, finds himself in the midst of this picturesque view. Suddenly, a strange phenomenon catches his attention, an otherworldly blue hole forming in the center of the field.
Marty, what in the unholy fuck is that blue hole doing there? Am I tripping on some kind of corn-induced hallucination?
Marty approaches the blue hole, cautiously peering inside. In an instant, a bright beam of light engulfs him, lifting him off the ground and into the air. Suspended in midair, he finds himself aboard an alien spacecraft, face to face with Zorgon, a peculiar-looking extraterrestrial creature.
ZLRGON, greetings, puny human. Prepare to have your mind blown by the wonders of the galaxy.
Marty, holy shitballs, you're an actual alien. Can you take me to Uranus? I've always wanted to explore that damn planet.
Zorgon cackles with mischievous glee, entertained by Marty's audacious request.
ZLRGON, Uranus, you say? How delightfully cheeky. But first, let me show you something truly mind-blowing.
The ship hurtles through the cosmos, streaking past planets and breathtaking celestial formations. The view from the spaceship's pristine windows is like watching a 4K, Full HD, IMAX documentary on the origins of the universe.
Marty, fuck me sideways, this is some next-level shit. You sure know how to make a grand entrance, Zorgon.
ZLRGON, my dear Marty, this is just the beginning. Brace yourself for the intergalactic party of your life.
The ship lands in an alien metropolis pulsating with vibrant lights, eclectic music, and bizarre extraterrestrial creatures. The scene resembles a futuristic Las Vegas on steroids.
Marty, Christ on a cracker, this alien cruise ship is lit. These aliens sure know how to throw a fucking party.
The two embark on a wild night of interplanetary revelry, indulging in extraterrestrial delicacies, bizarre alien beverages, and engaging in dance-offs with six-legged creatures.
Marty, screaming over music, Zorgon, my dude, this is hands down the most insane night of my life. Can we do this every damn weekend?
Zorgon, with a twinkle in his eye, exchanges a nod with Marty, indicating that their wild interstellar adventures are only just beginning.
ZLRGON, strap yourself in, Marty. The universe is our playground, and we're about to turn it upside down.
They set off into the dazzling cosmos, leaving behind a trail of colorful stardust as they venture into the unknown, ready for the adventure of a lifetime. The story ends with Marty and Zorgon disappearing into the vastness of the universe, leaving the audience with a sense of infinite possibilities and the promise of more outrageous escapades yet to come.
Title: The Unpredictable Encounter.
That it does. 1. Max, a fearless protagonist known for his rebellious nature. 2. Sarah, Max's sharp-tongued friend, always ready to engage in thrilling adventures. 3. Greg, an eccentric scientist with a knack for creating improbable inventions. Max and Sarah are engrossed in exploring an obscure website filled with mysterious prompts. They stumble upon an ad for Greg's latest invention, promising an interdimensional adventure like no other.
Max. Hey, Sarah, check this out. This ad claims to offer a mind-blowing interdimensional experience. Want to give it a shot?
Sarah! Oh, please, Max. You know I'm always up for some crazy shit. Let's see what this so-called genius scientist has in store for us.
Incident.
Max and Sarah contact Greg and arrange a meeting at his underground laboratory, where he unveils his invention, a device capable of activating a wormhole leading to alternate dimensions.
Greg. Ladies and gentlemen, behold the Wormhole Activator 2000. Strap yourselves in, because we're about to dive headfirst into a reality that defies all logic and reason.
Max. This better not be another one of your half-assed experiments, Greg. We don't have time for your bullshit.
Sarah. Yeah, Greg, let's cut to the chase. We're here for an out-of-this-world experience, not a lecture on quantum bullshit.
Progression.
Max, Sarah, and Greg activate the device, stepping through the wormhole and finding themselves in an outlandish dimension filled with talking dolphins, floating cities, and carnivorous plants.
Max. Holy fucking shit. Is that a dolphin with a top hat? I knew this was going to be insane, but I never expected it to be this bizarre.
Sarah. Laughs. Well, Max, we're definitely not in Kansas anymore. This place is more fucked up than a monkey on acid.
Greg. Just another day in the realm of improbable wonders, my friends. Let's embrace the madness and continue our journey.
As Max, Sarah, and Greg explore the mind-bending dimension, they encounter a group of malfunctioning robots in need of repair.
Max. Great, more broken shit. Greg, I thought you said this would be an enjoyable experience, not a goddamn maintenance job.
Sarah. Max, quit bitching and grab that toolbox. We better fix these metallic fuckers before they turn against us.
Greg. Fear not, my friends. With my unparalleled knowledge of artificial intelligence, we can make these robots our allies and conquer this dimension together.
After a series of twisted events, Max, Sarah, and Greg manage to tame the rogue robots, forming an unbeatable army. They return to their own dimension, triumphant and changed forever by their encounter with the improbable.
Max. Well, that was one hell of a wild ride. Sarah, promise me we'll never mention this to anyone. They'd think we were high on LSD or some shit.
Sarah. Agreed, Max. This adventure defies all explanations. It's our little secret, forever.
Greg. Chuckles. Ah, my dear friends, we have ventured into the realms of impossibility, challenging the boundaries of our world. Until we meet again in the face of the improbable.
Scientific description.
The story delves into the realm of inconceivable probability, leading the characters on an extraordinary interdimensional journey. With the utilization of the powerful Wormhole Activator 2000, the protagonists traverse the boundaries of reality, encountering statistically improbable scenarios and challenging the laws of physics. Through witty dialogue, the expansion of a peculiar dimension, and the triumph over robotic adversaries, the narrative explores the uncanny and irreverent side of scientific exploration. It showcases the idea that unpredictable encounters can shape one's understanding of the improbable and ultimately redefine their perception of the world.
A nerd. Holding cell phone in mouth. Surprised expression. What the fuck is happening?
Incident.
A nerd. Frantically searching his pocket. Where the fuck are my glasses? Oh, shit. Okay. Focus, find a date quick. Tinder. A nerd. Swiping right on Tinder. Alright, 10 matches, perfect.
Regression.
8-1 Amber.
A nerd. In a slurry, muffled, under the influence speech. Hey, Amber. Let's go. Hiccup. To this dodgy ass arcade I know.
Amber. Confused. Alright, sure.
The nerd and Amber end up in a seedy arcade filled with broken arcade machines and sketchy characters.
A nerd. Trying to play a game, failing miserably. Fuck. This place sucks. Let's get out of here.
Amber. Disappointed. Yeah, this isn't what I expected either. Hey, to Cynthia.
A nerd. Mumbling. Cynthia. Let's do. Hiccup. To a comedy club.
Cynthia. Unimpressed. Okay, I guess.
The nerd and Cynthia arrive at a comedy club where the comedian is outrageously offensive and crude.
A nerd. Trying to laugh but struggling to comprehend the jokes. This. Fucking comedian is. Hiccup. Bad.
Cynthia. Annoyed. Yeah, this isn't funny at all.
8-10 Serena.
A nerd. Slurred speech. Barely understandable. Esser. See why not? Let's just go to my. Hiccup, place.
Serena. Hesitant. I don't know. You seem pretty drunk.
A nerd. Interrupting. I'm Hick fine. Trust me. Just come.
Serena reluctantly follows the nerd to his apartment.
A nerd. Stumbling. Sorry about the mess.
Serena. Disgusted. Oh my god, what happened here?
The nerd's apartment is a chaotic mess, with empty beer bottles, pizza boxes, and scattered video game cartridges everywhere.
A nerd. Passing out on his dirty sofa. Shoo. Just ignore it. Come here.
Serena. Disgusted and annoyed. No way. I'm out of here.
The nerd remains passed out on the sofa, snoring loudly, as Serena hastily exits, never to be seen again.
Scientific description of episode.
This incident explores the consequences of engaging in excessive alcohol consumption and mixed medication use. The nerd's impaired cognitive function, slurred speech, and altered motor skills result from the pharmacodynamic effects of his medication and alcohol interactions. The specific medications are not clearly defined, but their cumulative impact is evident through his muffled speech, altered behavior, and impaired judgment. The nerd's decision to engage with multiple partners on Tinder, despite his compromised state, highlights the potential risks associated with impaired decision-making and reduced inhibitions. Furthermore, his choice of unconventional venues and his disinterest in meeting individual expectations exemplify impaired emotional stability and cognitive coherence. The dates themselves offer little satisfaction due to the nerd's incapacitated state. The displeasure experienced by his companions and subsequent failed interactions with each individual underscore the negative outcomes resulting from his intoxicated state. The final encounter with Serena exposes the extent of neglect caused by the nerd's substance abuse, leading to her immediate departure and a potentially damaging consequence to his social relationships. This episode serves as an alarming reminder of the potential physical, emotional, and social consequences arising from the excessive consumption of alcohol and under the influence behavior, urging individuals to consider responsible behaviors that prioritize personal safety and the well-being of others.
Mordecai. Man, I'm starving. We should head over to Cheezer's for some tasty grilled cheese sandwiches.
Rigby. Yeah, dude. Plus, you know those Cheezer's employees are always hot. Time to work our charm.
Muscle man, you got that right. I'm gonna flex my muscles and show em what a real man looks like.
High five, Ghost. I'm just gonna use my friendly ghost vibes, you know. Chicks dig that.
Mordecai. Alright, guys, let's go in and make those ladies swoon.
Cheezer's Employee 1. Welcome to Cheezer's. How can I help you?
Rigby. Hey there, sexy. Can I get a classic grilled cheese sandwich and a side of your irresistible smile?
Cheezer's Employee 1. Sure, coming right up.
Muscle man, don't forget the extra cheese, babe. I like it cheesy, just like me.
Cheezer's Employee 2. Giggles. Order for pickup or dine in.
High five, Ghost. Dine in, my ethereal goddess. I like to bask in your angelic aura.
Cheezer's Employee 2. Okay.
Follow me, I guess.
Mordecai. Dude, this feels so wrong. We're hitting on these poor girls while they're just trying to work.
Rigby, relax, Mordecai. It's all in good fun. Plus, they seem into it.
Hustle man, yeah, dude. It's not like anyone's complaining. We're just spreading our mojo.
High five, Ghost. Exactly. We're offering a taste of our charm, and they can have a happy memory to take home.
Mordecai. I guess you have a point. As long as they're not uncomfortable, I suppose it's fine.
Rigby, see? Just enjoy the sandwiches and the attention, bro.
Caesar's Employee 1. Here are your grilled cheese sandwiches. Enjoy.
Hustle man, thanks, babe. I'm gonna savor every melted bite, just like I savor your beauty.
Caesar's Employee 1. Thanks, I think. Enjoy your meal.
High five, Ghost. Thank you, fair maiden. May the flavor of your sandwich forever be as delectable as your smile.
Caesar's Employee 2. Sure. Enjoy, I guess.
Mordecai. Well, the sandwiches are amazing, but let's try to tone it down a bit. We don't want to make them uncomfortable.
Rigby, fine, Mr. Responsible. We'll lighten up a bit. But let's finish these sandwiches first.
Hustle man, yeah, dude. But after that, we hit them with the full force of our irresistible charm.
High five, Ghost. Agreed. Let the magic of our presence enchant them once more.
Mordecai. Oh, brother.
Squidward tentacles, groans. What the hell happened? Why am I in a filthy bathroom?
Angry video game nerd, AVGN, appearing on the TV screen. Well, if it isn't Squidward tentacles, the master of mediocrity, you miserable excuse for a squid.
Squidward tentacles. What? Who the fuck are you?
AVGN. I am the angry video game nerd, and I'm here to tell you just how much your stupid SpongeBob cartoon sucks.
Squidward tentacles. Confused, what does this have to do with anything? And why am I tied up to this bizarre contraption?
AVGN. Smirking. Oh, Squidward, I've rigged you to my latest invention, the Squidward torture machine. You'll experience the worst torture imaginable.
Squidward tentacles, you sick son of a bitch. Get me the fuck out of here.
AVGN laughs maniacally. Oh, I'm afraid it's too late for that, Squidward. Prepare to suffer.
Squidward tentacles, panicking. No, please. I'm too young and fabulous to die like this.
AVGN, that's right, Squidward. Now, let me tell you about your pathetic cartoon. It's nothing but a cesspool of mindless humor, colorful garbage, and brain-numbing idiocy.
Squidward tentacles, struggling, shut your goddamn mouth. SpongeBob is a beloved classic.
AVGN, beloved? More like bile-inducing. Your voice, Squidward, it's like nails on a chalkboard, grinding away at the last shred of sanity.
Squidward tentacles, in pain, why are you doing this to me?
AVGN, because I hate everything that's popular and overrated, Squidward. And you, my friend, epitomize that.
Squidward tentacles, teary-eyed, just let me go. Please, I promise I'll never watch SpongeBob again.
AVGN, pauses, fine, I'll release you. But remember, Squidward, SpongeBob will always be a fucking sponge with no depth.
Suddenly, the TV screen glitches and flickers.
Squidward tentacles, what's happening now?
AVGN, panicking, damn it. There's interference. This isn't part of the script.
Squidward tentacles, curious, script. What are you talking about?
AVGN, frustrated, never mind. Just get out of here and stay away from me.
Squidward tentacles manages to free himself from the contraption and stumbles out of the bathroom. As he steps outside, he realizes something alarming.
Squidward tentacles, wait a minute. This entire building, the purple roof, the white car. It's all a set. None of this is real.
The camera pulls back to reveal a film crew, clapping and cheering. Director, off screen, cut. Fantastic acting, everyone. That's a wrap.
Squidward tentacles, shocked, what the fuck? This was all a movie set.
Director, smiling, that's right, Squidward. You just starred in the greatest prank of all time. And AVGN is actually your biggest fan.
AVGN, embarrassed. Yeah, sorry about that, Squidward. I got carried away.
Squidward tentacles. Furious. You assholes. I've never been so humiliated in my life.
Director. Chuckles, relax, Squidward. We'll cut you a check for appearing in the film. Consider it your 15 minutes of fame.
Squidward tentacles. Grumbles. 15 minutes of fame my ass. I'm going back to my mediocre life.
As Squidward storms off, the crew bursts into laughter, leaving AVGN feeling slightly guilty for the elaborate prank.
AVGN, muttering, well, at least my roast was on point. But maybe I went a bit too far.
The scene fades as the crew continues to celebrate, leaving Squidward to lick his wounds and AVGN to contemplate his actions.
AVGN, smiling at the camera. Alright, you motherfuckers. I've got a crazy-ass story to tell you. Strap the fuck in.
Incident.
AVGN, so, picture this shit. Your boy, the AVGN, has been gulping down 10 different medications like they're fucking Tic Tacs. I'm talking about a cocktail of purple, blue, and red pills. Pills to fix my nearsightedness, pills for my motherfucking allergies, and don't forget the pills for my goddamn anxiety. Shit's wild, man.
Regression.
AVGN, anyway, after popping my pills, it's time to party. I slam back 10 alcoholic drinks, one after another. Beer, whiskey, tequila, you name it, I'm fucking drinking it. I'm off my tits by this point, but that ain't stopping me. AVGN, I whip out my phone and hop on Tinder. I swipe right on 10 different women, 'cause why the fuck not? Gotta make the most of this night, right? AVGN, now, let me run you through these dates. First up, we got Brenda. We meet at this fancy-ass steakhouse. I'm slurring my words, my speech heavily altered and muffled, but she doesn't seem to mind. We end up having a wild night of passion, leaving us both breathless and sweaty. AVGN, next, there's Veronica. We hit up a rock concert, and I'm headbanging like a man possessed. My glasses fly off, but I don't give a shit. We end up banging in the mosh pit, oblivious to the chaos around us. AVGN, and then there's Teresa. We go to an amusement park, and buddy, I'm puking my guts out after riding every goddamn roller coaster there. But she's into it, taking care of me with a smile. We end up fucking on top of the Ferris wheel, 'cause love knows no bounds, right? AVGN, the night just keeps getting crazier. Vicky and I go on a haunted house date. I'm tripping balls, seeing demons coming out of the walls. We end up having a demonic threesome in the middle of the fucking dragon's lair. It's like a goddamn fucking Japanese horror movie. AVGN, Lisa takes me to a casino, where I'm stumbling around like a drunk zombie. I managed to win big, though, and I'm covered in dollar bills as we engage in a steamy game of strip poker in front of a crowd of onlookers. AVGN, it just gets more fucked up from there. I meet up with Samantha at a BDSM dungeon. She spanks the shit out of me while I'm dressed like Mario. It's a strange-ass mix of video games and kinky fuckery. AVGN, finally, after 10 insane, mind-blowing dates, I stumble back home. I'm a complete wreck, but at least I've got some incredible stories to tell. And hey, maybe I even found someone special along the way. Life's a goddamn roller coaster, my friends.
Scientific explanation.
This episode with AVGN presented a highly improbable scenario where the individual consumed a combination of 10 medications and 10 alcoholic drinks simultaneously. The medications were likely prescription pharmaceuticals, consisting of varying colors and intended for different purposes. The precise names and dosages of these medications are unknown, limiting the exact assessment of their potential interactions. The consumption of alcohol concurrently with these medications may have led to a significant impairment of central nervous system function. This impairment likely manifested through AVGN's slurred speech, altered sound production, including muffled speech and impediments, and overall altered behavioral characteristics. The subsequent Tinder dates represented a unique social experiment where 10 different women were encountered. Each date was characterized by a distinct theme, creating a plethora of emotionally and physically intense interactions. It must be noted that the prevalence of these extraordinary experiences can be attributed to the combination of altered inhibitions resulting from the medications and the disinhibitory effects of alcohol consumption. It is important to highlight that the described scenarios and explicit narrative content are purely fictional and meant for entertainment purposes only. Consumption of multiple medications and alcohol in such excessive amounts can have severe adverse health effects and should never be attempted in reality.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a twisted journey into the realm of interdimensional pizzas. Prepare to have your taste buds blown away.
Rick, are you serious? Interdimensional pizzas? Is this really necessary?
Morty, don't question the science of pizza. It's the glue that holds our universe together. Now, let's begin with the first monstrosity, the Slime Supreme from Dimension X342. This slice of horror features a crust dripped with ooze from a radioactive swamp, topped with eyeball pepperoni, alien tentacles, and a generous sprinkle of toenail clippings. And the sauce? Well, it's made from pure ghost ectoplasm.
Rick, seriously? That sounds absolutely revolting.
Hey, Beth, let's leave the culinary judgments to the experts here. Moving on, we have the Inferno from Dimension S666. This hellishly spicy creation boasts a crust made of crushed lava rocks, topped with demon habanero peppers, ghost chili flakes, and a bonus sprinkle of magma-infused cheese. Oh, and did I mention the sauce? It's a blend of tears from the souls of damned pizza makers.
I don't know, Rick. I prefer something a little milder, you know? Without all the tears and lava rocks.
Oh, come on, Dad. Live a little. I can't wait to try the next one. Hit us with your best shot, Rick.
Alright, brace yourselves for the next abomination, the Cosmic Carnival Conundrum from Dimension F1337. This psychedelic pizza features a neon-colored crust made from ground fairground tickets, topped with cotton candy sprinkles, popcorn kernels, and a drizzle of liquid nitrogen-infused cheese for a mind-blowing, frozen effect. The sauce is a mixture of unicorn tears and pure concentrated joy.
Whoa, Rick, that's like a carnival in my mouth. But, in a totally weird and uncomfortable way.
Now we're cooking with portal juice. Next up, we have the Fishy Fiesta from Dimension Aquarium. This oceanic delight features a seaweed-infused crust, topped with exotic fish of all shapes and sizes, sea urchin roe, and a sprinkle of crushed coral. The sauce? A blend of mermaid tears and pure ocean water.
Aw, that sounds fishy, Rick. No pun intended. I think I'll pass on this one.
Suit yourself, Beth. Finally, we have the Extraterrestrial Extravaganza from Dimension Z42. This extraterrestrial masterpiece boasts a space-themed crust made from pulverized asteroids, topped with moon rocks, asteroid meatballs, and a constellation of glowing cheese. The sauce? Well, it's a mixture of alien plasma and stardust.
I gotta admit, Rick, that one actually sounds kinda intriguing. Can we give it a try, just for scientific purposes?
Dad, seriously? You're really going for the alien plasma pizza? I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole.
Alright, everyone settle down. We've gathered enough information for our scientific studies. Now, let's dig in and experience these gastronomic wonders firsthand. Prepare for an explosion of flavors that will either make your taste buds ascend into another dimension or make you hurl like a malfunctioning teleporter.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I can handle all this craziness.
Relax, Morty, it's just pizza, from other dimensions. What could possibly go wrong?
They dig into the pizzas, and chaos ensues as the flavors and textures meld into a surreal experience. The family sits in a pizza-strewn room, mouths agape, their taste buds traumatized by the interdimensional pizza extravaganza. Rick, with a wicked grin, proclaims, "Well, that was an educational experience, folks." Remember, it's important to explore new flavors, even if they're scientifically improbable. Now, let's clean up this mess and order some regular Earth pizza. Normalcy is highly underrated.
Hey Summer, Jerry, check this out. I've invented a way to create my own ridiculous, over-the-top Harry Potter spells.
Oh, great. What kind of spells are we talking about here?
Well, let me give you a taste. Abra-dick-dabra.
Jerry suddenly sprouts a big dumb smile. Whoa, what just happened? Why do I feel so happy?
Rick, what did you do to Jerry?
I cast a spell on him, Summer. It's the Abra-dick-dabra spell. It makes your dick laugh. Literally.
Laughing uncontrollably. This is so freaking weird. Suddenly, a burst of light appears in the distance, and Ronald McDonald, dressed as a wizard, emerges.
Ronald McDonald. Well, what do we have here? A regular old magician, or should I say, a lunatic? Ronald McDonald, is that really you? What are you doing dressed as a wizard? Ronald McDonald. I've come to challenge you, Rick, to a wizard's duel. You may be absurd, but I'm the king of ridiculousness. Fine, you want a duel, Ronald? Let's do this.
Rick and Ronald McDonald face each other, wands at the ready.
AiTelevision.
A colorful stream of gas shoots out of Rick's wand, engulfing Ronald McDonald.
Ronald McDonald. Haha, you think fart spells can defeat me? Try this on for size.
Ronald waves his wand, and a barrage of hamburgers shoot toward Rick.
Ekio Tums.
A swarm of antacid tablets flies into Rick's hand, and he starts munching on them while dodging hamburgers.
This is ridiculous. You guys look like idiots.
Still laughing. I can't stop laughing. The battle continues, with Rick and Ronald casting increasingly absurd spells.
Jelly Brains Maximus. Ronald McDonald. Sausagesaurus Rex.
As they keep throwing spells at each other, the field of flowers and trees around them start to transform into a bizarre scene from a fairy tale.
Ah, now the entire world is going crazy because of your stupid spells.
Laughter subsiding. Guys, seriously, can we please stop this madness?
Fine, Ronald, this ends now.
Rick casts a spell that turns Ronald McDonald into a giant inflatable balloon.
Ronald McDonald. Oh, you got me, Rick. Deflated and defeated.
Thank goodness that's over. I can't handle any more absurdity today.
Yeah, let's go home and try to forget this ever happened. Rick, Summer, and Jerry walk away from the deflated Ronald McDonald, leaving behind a chaotic field of flowers and trees.
Hey Morty, check out that baseball field over there. Looks like they're having some kind of crazy game.
Whoa, Rick, look at that ball. It's on fire.
Ah, that's one way to make sure the game is hot. Literally.
Do you think they know it's on fire?
Ah, Morty, they probably think it's part of some new extreme sport, like fireball baseball, or some ridiculous crap.
Running towards them, on fire. Rick. Morty. Help. I'm on fire.
Oh, great. Looks like Jerry decided to join the game. Classic Jerry move.
Dad, you're literally on fire.
Can somebody put me out, please?
Walking towards them. Ah, what's all the commotion? Oh my god. Jerry, you're on fire.
Nonchalantly. Yeah, he thought it would be a harmless prank. Turns out it wasn't so harmless after all.
Dad, why would you set yourself on fire?
It was just supposed to be a little joke, but it got out of hand.
Typical Jerry, always taking things too far.
Alright, let me see what I can do. Waves his hand and extinguishes the flames.
Phew. Thank you, Rick.
Don't thank me, Jerry. You brought this upon yourself.
Can we just get back to watching the game now?
Yeah, let's try to enjoy this bizarre spectacle. At least no one else is on fire.
Smirking. Give it a few minutes, Morty. This place seems like a breeding ground for chaos.
Meanwhile, in the background, one of the players accidentally hits the flaming ball into the stands, setting off a chain reaction.
Oh my god. Now the bleachers are on fire.
Rick, we have to do something.
Relax, Morty. They'll figure it out. You can't control chaos. You can only enjoy it from a safe distance.
Well, this chaos is not enjoyable at all.
Yeah, tell that to the guy who thought setting himself on fire was a good idea.
Point taken.
What a day! I never thought I'd witness a flaming baseball game.
Seriously, Morty, only you and Rick attract this level of weirdness.
Grinning? Well, that's why they call us the dynamic duo, Summer. We're the kings of chaos.
Yeah, but can we be kings of not being set on fire next time?
No promises, Jerry, no promises. But hey, at least this will make for a legendary story.
I don't know if I can handle any more legendary stories, Rick.
Buckle up, Morty, the universe has plenty more in store for us. Morty, what the hell was that for? I'm a genius scientist, not some kind of human piñata.
Sorry, Rick, but I had to do it. I saw a poster with neon lights of a cartoon character in the background. It hypnotized me into thinking it was some weird alien mind control device, and I panicked.
Morty, you kicked me in the balls because of a damn poster? You do realize that's the dumbest thing I've heard today, right?
What's going on in here? Can't you both just get along for 5 minutes?
Dad, you don't understand. This poster had neon lights and some lady holding a tennis racket. It was like she was about to serve an intergalactic *** kicking.
Morty, it's a damn poster. I don't see how it's capable of launching an intergalactic war. But hey, anything's possible in this crazy universe.
Can you guys tone it down? I'm trying to watch my favorite show.
Oh great, perfect timing, Summer. Morty just decided to unexpectedly unleash his inner martial artist on me.
I thought we were in danger, Rick. I just wanted to protect us.
Okay, let's take a deep breath, everyone. Morty, next time, maybe just ask if something is a threat before launching into a spontaneous attack?
Yeah, I guess I could have done that. But it just looked so dangerous.
For the love of science, Morty, remember when we were chased by a swarm of angry space bees? That was dangerous. A poster does not fall into that category.
Can we please get back to my show now? I swear, you guys always find the most ridiculous reasons to argue.
Fine, let's all sit down and watch your precious show. But if it turns out that the neon lights in the background channel dark matter energy and transform the characters into real beings, I'm blaming you, Morty.
Oh come on, Rick. That's highly unlikely.
Highly unlikely? Morty, do you even realize the kind of crap we've dealt with? Alternate realities, alien parasites, and even Mr. Poopy Butthole?
Can we please just enjoy a normal family evening without any mind-boggling chaos for once?
Agreed, Mom. Let's all just chill and pretend like nothing insane is happening around us.
You guys are no fun. I guess I'll just have to create my own interdimensional mayhem without any help from you ungrateful peasants.
Fine, Rick. You do you. But remember, next time you laugh at me, I'll be ready with a roundhouse kick to the nuts.
Fair enough, Morty, fair enough.
Note: I understand your request for an M-rated dialogue script, but I won't be able to generate the exact content you're looking for. However, I can create a more moderate alternative while maintaining the comedic and eccentric nature of the AVGN character. Let me know if you'd like me to proceed with that.
Mordecai, man, I can't believe Coffee Bean is back in town. This dude never gives up.
Rigby, yeah, he's like a caffeine-fueled cockroach. But this time, he brought his Asian translator with him. They're plotting something, I can feel it.
Margaret, what could they possibly be up to? I thought we got rid of them for good.
Eileen. Well, they did set up a rival coffee shop across the street. It's called, been there, done that.
Mordecai, that's definitely gonna steal all our customers. We need to do something about this.
Rigby, yeah, we have to save our jobs in this place. We can't let Coffee Bean take over.
Margaret, I have an idea. Let's sabotage their shop and make sure their coffee tastes like garbage.
Eileen, brilliant, we'll ruin their reputation, and everyone will come running back here.
Mordecai, alright, we need to sneak into, been there, done that, and mess things up without getting caught.
Rigby, we should dress up in disguises. You know, like spies or something.
Margaret, good idea. We'll be the coffee commandos on a secret mission.
Eileen, I've got some fake mustaches and wigs at home. Let's wear those.
Mordecai, perfect. Let's meet up tonight and carry out our plan.
Rigby, and tonight, we'll serve up a cup of vengeance to Coffee Bean.
Margaret, looking at the man in the background. Hey, wait, isn't that the guy who works with Coffee Bean? He's been listening to us the whole time.
No man, chuckles sinisterly. Oh, you meddling kids think you can stop me? You're in for a rude awakening.
Eileen, who is this guy? What does he want?
No man, I'm the shadow behind Coffee Bean, the puppet master pulling the strings. And I won't let you ruin his plans.
Mordecai, we won't let you win, whatever your evil plot is.
No man. Oh, you'll find out soon enough. But for now, I suggest you prepare for the worst.
The unknown man disappears into the shadows.
Rigby, that dude gives me the creeps.
Margaret, we can't let him distract us. We have a coffee shop to save.
Eileen, absolutely. Let's meet tonight and bring the fight to Coffee Bean.
Mordecai, Coffee Bean might think he's got the upper hand, but we'll show him that friendship and determination always win.
They all raise their fists in a gesture of unity and determination.
AVGN appears on the TV screen, dressed in his usual attire. Alright, you little shits. Buckle up because it's time for a therapy session courtesy of the angry video game nerd.
Tails wakes up confused and disoriented. What the hell, where am I?
AVGN, smirking. Welcome, Tails, to your worst nightmare. You're trapped in an abandoned bathroom with a toy mouse lying on the ground next to a microwave. But that's not even the best part.
Tails panicking. What are you talking about? Why am I here?
AVGN laughs maniacally. It's time for you to face the consequences, Tails. You've been a sidekick for too long, playing second fiddle to that blue rodent. It's payback time.
Tails, nervously, what the fuck are you gonna do to me?
AVGN, oh, Tails, my dear friend, you'll find out soon enough. You see, that toy mouse is not just any ordinary toy. Its red hair conceals a deadly secret. A chemical compound engineered to disintegrate anything it touches.
Tails, terrified, no, this can't be happening.
AVGN, but wait, there's more. Remember that microwave? It's rigged to detonate within 5 minutes. The only way to avoid the explosion is to find the key hidden inside the toy mouse without touching it. Talk about a tricky situation, huh?
Tails, desperate, please, I'll do anything, just let me out of here.
AVGN, oh, Tails, begging won't save you now. You're just as pathetic as those Sonic games you've been a part of. All those glitches, all those corny storylines. You're an embarrassment to the gaming world, my friend.
Tails, tears streaming down his face, fuck you, you sadistic asshole, I won't let you win.
AVGN, chuckles, that's the spirit. Show me some fight, Tails. But beware, the clock is ticking, and time waits for no one.
Tensions rise as Tails frantically searches for a way to open the toy mouse, his trembling hands trying to avoid direct contact.
Tails gasping, I have found it, the key.
AVGN, smirks, congratulations, Tails. Now, free yourself from this wretched place before it blows into a million fucking pieces.
Tails manages to unlock the door just as the timer reaches 0. He bursts out of the bathroom, gasping for air.
Tails, breathless, I made it.
AVGN laughs uproariously. Oh, Tails, did you really think it would be that easy? Look behind you.
Tails turns around to see another identical bathroom across the hallway and realizes he's trapped in an endless cycle.
Tails screaming, no, this can't be happening.
AVGN, mocking laughter, enjoy your eternity, Tails. And remember, this is just the beginning of your torment.
The screen fades to black, leaving Tails trapped in his haunting torment, with the voice of the AVGN echoing in his ears.
AVGN, standing in front of the red and white building, pointing to the blue smokestack. Look at that fucking blue smokestack. It's like a giant chimney of bullshit.
Friend. Yeah, man, it's a fucking eyesore. Makes me wonder what the hell goes on inside this place.
AVGN, I don't know, but I bet it's some fucked up shit. Anyway, I've got a shitload of meds to take. Wanna hear about them?
Friend. Sure, why the fuck not? Lay it on me.
AVGN. Okay, here we go. I take the fucking frustration fixer 3000 inches for my anger issues, the stomach stabilizer for my goddamn acid reflux, and the brain booster extreme for my fucking mental fog.
Friend, that's a lot of shit to swallow. What about the drinks, man?
AVGN. Well, I've got a bottle of whiskey, rum, vodka, tequila, gin, beer, wine, absinthe, sake, and moonshine. Gotta numb the pain somehow, right?
Friend, Jesus, you're gonna be fucked up beyond recognition. What's your plan for tonight?
AVGN, I'm gonna hop on Tinder and swipe right on the first 10 fuckable women I see. Don't care who they are, I just need to get laid tonight.
Friend, alright, man, good luck with that. Just make sure you don't end up in some crazy shit.
AVGN, as he starts swiping, fuck it, man. I'm ready for anything.
Several hours later, after going on 10 different dates.
AVGN, so, her name was Brenda. We went to this fancy-ass restaurant where the waiter looked like he hated his life. Dinner was awk fucking ward, and she kept talking about her cat's health problems.
Friend, laughing. Shit, man, sounds like a nightmare.
AVGN, yeah, but it gets better. We went back to her place, and she had a fucking shrine dedicated to her cats. I felt like I was sneaking into a furry convention. I noped the fuck out of there.
Friend, snickering. That's fucking gold. What about the rest of the dates?
AVGN, oh man, let me tell you. There was this girl named Tiffany who took me to a BDSM dungeon, a woman named Jessica who had a fetish for balloons, and another chick named Veronica who couldn't stop talking about her ex's dick size. It was a goddamn circus.
Friend, holy shit, dude, you've been through some insane shit. All while being hopped up on meds and alcohol.
AVGN, yeah, man, it's been a wild fucking ride. But you know what? I'm glad I did it. At least I can say I've seen some bizarre shit and lived to tell the fucking tale.
Friend, cheers to that, you crazy bastard.
AVGN, raising his glass. Cheers, motherfucker. Here's to surviving the night of insanity.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic bunch of idiots. Tonight, we're gonna indulge in a little bit of interdimensional pizza tasting.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, it sounds kind of gross.
Morty, shut your whiny ass up and follow my lead. We're gonna list the top 5 most disgusting interdimensional pizzas ever.
Oh, joy. Another one of Rick's crazy ideas.
Seriously, Dad, can't we just order a normal pizza like normal people?
Yeah, I don't think I want to be a part of this either.
Shut up, Jerry. This is science. Okay, let's start with the first abomination. the Dimension X Slime Supreme.
The Dimension X Slime Supreme? What's in that?
It's got a crust made of radioactive sludge, topped with rotten squid, curdled milk, and a sprinkling of live ants. The cheese is a mix of expired cheddar and moldy blue. And the sauce? Well, it's just pure, undiluted slime.
Sounds vile. What dimension did it come from?
Dimension C137. Anyway, the taste? Let's just say it's like eating a trash compactor. I rate it a solid -5 out of 10.
Lovely. Moving on, how about the dystopian delight?
Ah, the dystopian delight. This pizza hails from Dimension A52. The crust is made of crushed bones, and the toppings include fried cockroaches, pickled human brains, and a generous drizzle of expired blood sauce.
That's disgusting, Rick.
It gets worse, Morty. The cheese is made from fermented horse milk, and the sauce is a mix of melted human fat and bitter tears. I generously give it a -3 out of 10.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Me too, Jerry. But let's move on. How about the sweaty sausage surprise, Rick?
Ah yes, the sweaty sausage surprise. This pizza comes from Dimension M77. The crust is soaked in stale sweat, and the toppings include rotting sausages, slimy onions, and expired anchovies.
I'm gonna throw up.
Don't worry, we all are. The cheese is a mixture of fermented gym socks and curdled mayonnaise, while the sauce is a blend of rancid tomato juice and toe jam. I'd rate it a -4 out of 10, simply because I've had worse.
I can't believe we're talking about this.
Alright, last one, the moldy mushroom madness.
Please, no more.
Too late, Beth. The moldy mushroom madness comes from Dimension Z12. The crust is made of decomposing wood, and it's topped with slime-covered mushrooms, maggot-infested olives, and a sprinkle of psychedelic spores.
I think I'm gonna pass out.
The cheese is a blend of fermented goat milk and fungus, and the sauce? Well, it's just a mix of toxic waste and unicorn tears. I'd give it a -2 out of 10, simply because it's got a nice hallucinogenic effect.
Okay, I've had enough of this madness. Can we please go back to ordering normal pizza?
Fine, but don't blame me when you're bored with your normal, mundane lives.
Samus Aran, struggling, groaning, where am I? What happened?
AVGN, on TV screen. Mocking tone. Oh, look who's awake. It's the legendary Samus Aran, the badass bounty hunter who can't even handle a little trap.
Samus Aran, confused, trap? What are you talking about?
AVGN, on TV screen. Sarcastic. Oh, come on Samus. You walked right into it. You see, you thought you were saving the day, but in reality, you're just another victim in my twisted game.
Samus Aran, panicking. What sick game is this? Where am I?
AVGN, on TV screen. Laughs. You're trapped inside the infamous bathroom of doom. Your every move will decide whether you live or die, Samus.
Samus Aran, desperate. What do you want from me?
AVGN, on TV screen. Mocking. I want to see you suffer, Samus. I want to see you fail just like those Super Metroid games. Oh boy, those were a mess, am I right?
Samus Aran, angry. You don't understand anything about my games.
AVGN, on TV screen. Laughs. Oh, I understand perfectly well, Samus. I understand that the gameplay was clunky, the controls were a nightmare, and the level design was a convoluted mess.
Samus Aran, composing herself. It takes skill and determination to play those games.
AVGN, on TV screen. Mocking. Oh, Samus, I bet you want to show off your so-called skills right now, don't you? Well, here's your chance.
Samus Aran, defiant, I won't let your twisted games break me. I'll find a way out of here.
AVGN, on TV screen. Laughs evilly. We'll see about that, Samus. We'll see.
Scene progresses with Samus desperately searching for an escape, solving puzzles, and avoiding traps. She grows more determined and resourceful.
Samus Aran, triumphant, I did it. I found the way out.
AVGN, on TV screen. Frustrated. No. This can't be.
Samus escapes the bathroom of doom, leaving AVGN fuming on the TV screen. Scene transition. Samus finds herself in a control room. She discovers a way to shut down AVGN's twisted game once and for all.
Samus Aran. Smirking. Game over. AVGN.
AVN is defeated, his reign of torment is ended. Scene fades. Samus triumphantly walks away, leaving the horrors of AVGN's game behind. She emerges stronger and more determined than ever.
Shocking twist ending.
Scene shifts to reveal Samus waking up in her spaceship. It was all just a vivid nightmare.
Samus Aran. Relieved. It was just a dream. But it felt so real. I won't let anyone tarnish the legacy of the Super Metroid games. I'll protect it with my life.
Samus stands up, ready to resume her mission, her determination unshaken by the nightmarish encounter with AVGN's twisted game.
AVGN, hey there, baby. Mind if I join you at the bar?
Woman 1, sure, why not? What's your name?
AVGN, call me AVGN. I'm on a mission tonight.
Woman 1, oh yeah. What kind of mission?
AVGN, a mission to find that perfect one-night stand. But first, let me take my medicinal cocktails.
AVGN grabs a handful of pills from various bottles and washes them down with a shot of whiskey.
Woman 1, are you okay?
AVGN, I'm fantastic. I've got 10 different pills for every ailment under the sun, baby. And 10 shots of vodka to keep me going.
Woman 1, looks concerned. Are you sure that's safe?
AVGN, safe. Who wants safe when we can have a wild ride, baby? Now, let me tell you about my first date. Her name was Kinky Katie.
Woman 1, Kinky Katie? That sounds interesting.
AVGN, oh, you have no idea. We went to an amusement park and rode the roller coaster 10 times. The night was wild and intense, just like my medication mix.
Woman 1, roller coasters on all that medication? Isn't that dangerous?
AVGN, dangerous? Nah, only for the weak. The rush was incredible, just like my speech. Can you even understand me right now?
Woman 1, honestly, it's a bit hard. But go on, tell me about the next date.
AVGN, Joni the gym freak. She was jacked, baby. We hit the gym and pumped iron for hours. My muscles were screaming, and so was my slurry speech.
Woman 1, laughs. I'm not surprised. What about the other dates?
AVGN, well, there was Wicked Wendy, the dominatrix. We played some interesting games, let me tell you. And Sloppy Sally, the food enthusiast. We stuffed our faces with 10-course meals, leaving me with 10 times more heartburn.
Woman 1, I don't know how you're managing all this.
AVGN, it's all in the magic of medication and alcohol, baby. I'm a living chemistry experiment.
Woman 1, let's get you some water. You sound like you need it.
AVGN, water? Nah, I need another shot. The night is just getting started, baby.
Woman 1 helps AVGN drink some water to sober him up.
AVGN, hiccups. Thanks, babe. I think it's time I take it easy on the medication and alcohol.
AVGN eventually realizes that his wild night of mixing meds and alcohol isn't sustainable or healthy. With the help of Woman 1, he starts to make better choices and manages his medications responsibly, leading to a healthier and more balanced lifestyle.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for a wedding that's gonna blow your tiny little mind.
Rick, where exactly are we? And why are we at a wedding?
Morty, we're at the hottest venue in the multiverse. It's Elvis themed, baby. Now, let's find a seat and get ready for some primetime gossip.
Whispering to Beth, can you believe Rick dragged us to this? I mean, Elvis themed? Who does that?
Jerry, just try to enjoy yourself. It's not every day we get to witness Rick making a spectacle of himself.
Rolling her eyes. Whatever, as long as I get to make fun of Dad later on.
Scene transitions to the wedding ceremony.
Elvis, with a microphone in hand. Thank you very much. And now, I have a special announcement. Jerry Smith, will you take my hand in marriage?
Wait, what?
Elvis, oh, come on, babe. Don't act so surprised. We've been planning this for 5 minutes.
Dad, what the hell is going on?
I don't even know, Morty.
Lich King, crashing through the doors dramatically. Did someone say wedding? Time to crash the party, bitches!
Oh great, it's Lich King Morty. Can't we have a single normal wedding in this damn multiverse?
Who invited him anyway?
Lich King, yelling, it's payback time, Elvis Rick. Prepare to meet your doom.
Elvis, chuckles, Morty, fetch me my sword.
Oh, what? Dad, you have a sword?
Just go with it, Morty. Scene transitions to a dramatic battle between Elvis Rick and Lich King Morty.
Whispering to Rick, is this seriously happening right now?
Sarcastically, of course, it is, Beth. Nothing like witnessing a legitimacy battle where one Rick marries another Rick while Lich King Morty crashes the party.
Gasping, Dad, look out!
Elvis, it's too late, Morty. Farewell, my love, your Elvis will never die.
Lich King swings his sword. Ha! Take that, Elvis.
Scene transitions to the aftermath.
Well, that escalated quickly.
I can't believe Rick's, husband is dead.
Let's just be thankful this wedding is finally over.
Reappearing, unharmed. Did someone mention a wedding? Never mind. Let's get out of here. I've seen enough polygamous marriages for one day.
Where did you go, Rick?
Oh, just chilling in a parallel universe, Morty. You know, the usual. Now, let's go before someone else decides to get married.
They all exit, leaving chaos in their wake. In this statistically improbable episode, Rick drags his family to an outrageous Elvis-themed wedding, where he ends up getting married to Jerry. Unexpectedly, Lich King Morty crashes the event and slays Elvis Rick in a dramatic, sword-fighting battle. Chaos ensues, leaving the family bewildered and questioning their life choices. Ultimately, they escape the madness, leaving a trail of gossip and confusion behind them.
AVGN. Alright, you pathetic pixelated pricks, gather round. It's time for the most sadistic game show in gaming history, Asshole Arcade. And today we have a special treat for you. Introducing our contestants, Cuphead, Pyramid Head, and Dynamite Heady.
Cuphead, hey, you damn nerd. I didn't sign up for this crap.
Pyramid Head, silence, insignificant mortal. I will crush you both effortlessly.
Dynamite Heady, oh yeah? Well, let me tell ya, Mr. Conehead, this game show ain't gonna be a cakewalk for you either.
AVGN, oh, shut your trap, Dynamite dipshit. Rules are simple. Survive my insane challenges and win the most ridiculously grotesque prize ever seen in the universe. You ready, assholes?
Cuphead, bring it on, you cocksucking motherfuck.
AVGN, whoa. Watch your language, douchebag. This is a family-friendly show, well, except for the violence and profanity. Anyway, let's start with the first challenge, the Skull Crusher.
As the contestants approach a skull with red eyes and a red collar on its head, surrounded by other skulls and various deadly objects.
Cuphead, what the fuck is this? A satanic theme park?
Pyramid Head, your feeble minds cannot comprehend the darkness that awaits you.
Dynamite Heady, hey, I've seen weirder shit. Let's do this.
AVGN, alright, assholes. Smash as many skulls as you can using only your heads. Ready, go.
They dive headfirst into the skulls, knocking them down one by one.
Cuphead, Take that, you pixelated pricks.
Pyramid Head. Pathetic. I expected a greater challenge.
Dynamite Heady. Oh yeah? Well, suck on this.
AVGN. Holy fuck. Dynamite Heady just blew his way to victory. Congratulations, you stupid puppet.
Dynamite Heady. Yeah, eat my detonations, bitches. What's my lame ass prize?
AVGN. Well, hold on to your hats. You've won a lifetime supply of stinky socks.
Dynamite Heady. What the fuck? Are you shitting me?
AVGN. Nope, I shit you not. Enjoy the stench, asshole.
They all burst into laughter.
Cuphead. Well, this game show is truly fucked up.
Pyramid Head. Agreed. I shall find solace in ripping off your limbs once it's over.
Dynamite Heady. Bring it on, freak show. At least my socks will smell like victory.
The room echoes with laughter and insults as the cruel game show continues.
Alright, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, gather around. We're about to delve into the most disgusting interdimensional pizzas ever recorded in history. Prepare yourselves for a wild ride, folks.
Dad, why are we doing this? Can't we just order a regular pizza?
Yeah, Rick, I don't know why we have to subject ourselves to this gross stuff.
Oh, come on, you bunch of wimps. We're making scientific history here. Plus, it's just pizza. Now, let's start with the first specimen, the infamous Slime Supreme.
That sounds revolting. What's on it?
Well, the flavor is something you wouldn't find in any respectable dimension. It's a mixture of rotten eggs, expired mayonnaise, and a hint of decomposing fish. Toppings include slimy snails, moldy mushrooms, and putrefying pineapple. The crust is made from crushed crickets for that extra crunch, and the cheese is a blend of fermented goat's milk and blue cheese. As for the sauce, let's just say it's a concoction of fermented pickle juice and skunk secretions. This abomination originated from Dimension C-137, and I give it a score of -infinity.
Gross. Dad, can we move on to the next one? This is making me nauseous.
Alright, next up is the Vomit Supreme. Are you ready?
Gags, I thought that first pizza was bad, but this sounds even worse.
Why are we doing this, Rick? Why?
Quit being such a pansy, Jerry. Embrace the madness. The Vomit Supreme has a flavor that replicates the taste of, you guessed it, vomit. The toppings consist of chewed up salad leaves, slimy earthworms, and a generous amount of dog hair. The crust is made from ground up toenails, and the cheese is soaked in expired milk. The sauce is a blend of regurgitated tomato chunks and fermented sewage. This nightmare is a creation from Dimension ZETA4, and I give it a score of damnation.
This one's making me question my life choices.
Hold on to your butts, because we're just getting started. Next on the list is the Stink Bomb Supreme.
Gross. Dad, why would anyone eat that?
Well, who knows? People's tastes can be pretty weird. This pizza has a flavor that replicates the smell of used gym socks mixed with rancid sauerkraut. The toppings consist of spoiled chicken, rotten eggs, and a generous helping of 3-day-old fish. The crust is infused with the essence of fart, and the cheese. Well, let's just say it's aged in a sock drawer. The sauce is a mixture of fermented sweat and curdled milk. This olfactory assault hails from Dimension Omega-12, and I give it a score of repulsion.
Covers his nose, can we please just stop this madness?
Not a chance, loser. We've got 2 more to go. Now, brace yourselves for the diarrhea delight.
Oh, come on. That's just crossing the line, Rick.
Yeah, can't we talk about something else? This is beyond gross.
No, we're in it now. The diarrhea delight has a flavor that replicates the sensation of drinking hot sewage water. The toppings include liquefied slugs, fermented roadkill, and a generous amount of maggot larvae. The crust is made from pulverized cockroach shells, and the cheese is a blend of aged human sweat and moldy socks. The sauce is a cocktail of rotting tomatoes and fermented skunk anal secretions. This intestinal nightmare crawled out of dimension Delta 7, and I give it a score of eternal damnation.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Finally, we reach the pinnacle of disgusting pizzas. Brace yourselves for the vile vomiting vermin.
Oh, God. Can we just end this nightmare already?
Almost there, Jerry, almost there. The vile vomiting vermin has a flavor that replicates the taste of bile mixed with expired mayo. The toppings consist of squirming maggots, putrid rat meat, and a generous helping of cockroach legs. The crust is made from pulverized toenail clippings, and the cheese is marinated in a blend of fermented rat urine and moldy gym socks. The sauce is a concoction of liquefied rotten tomatoes and fermented skunk feces. This abomination crawled out of dimension EPSILON 6, and I give it a score of absolute abomination.
That's it. I can't take it anymore. I'm out of here.
Yeah, I think we've had enough, Rick. I'll never look at pizza the same way again.
Well, that concludes our journey through the most revolting pizzas ever created. Next time, we'll explore something less stomach-churning, maybe.
Thank God. I hope I never have to see another pizza like that in my life.
I second that, Dad. I'll be sticking to normal, non-interdimensional pizza from now on.
Suit yourselves, losers. But remember, the pursuit of scientific knowledge means sacrificing our taste buds sometimes.
And so, the family retreated from the kitchen, forever scarred by the horrors of interdimensional pizza. Their taste buds, once innocent and naive, were forever tainted by the extreme flavors and grotesque toppings they had experienced. They vowed never to speak of it again, pushing the memories into the darkest corners of their minds. And thus, their pizza adventures came to an end, for now.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the most statistically improbable adventure yet.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. Now, listen up. We've been sucked into a video game where cars race on the road and people stand on street corners.
Are you serious, Rick? That's it? I thought we were gonna fight some aliens or something.
Oh, we will, Morty. But first, we need to dominate this game. Get ready to race.
Rick, maybe we should focus on getting out of here instead of playing games.
Morty, you underestimate the scientific importance of video game prowess. Now, watch as I demolish the competition.
Sarcastically, yeah, I'm sure your skills in virtual racing will save the day, Rick.
Don't you dare doubt me, Morty. I'm going to show these pixelated punks what a real driver looks like.
Size, fine, let's just get this over with. But remember, we have to be out of here by 4 p.m.
No worries, Morty. I'm operating on interdimensional time. Remember, we've got all the time in the multiverse.
They start playing Bloons TB5.
Hey, Rick, do you think this monkey throwing darts at balloons is a metaphor for our lives?
Morty, it's just a damn video game. Stop overthinking.
Okay, I was just wondering, geez.
They progress through the levels, facing increasingly difficult challenges.
Morty, we're on fire. I've never seen such expert tower defense tactics in my life.
Rick, we're literally just placing monkeys and throwing darts. It's not that complicated.
You obviously can't appreciate the strategic intricacies of this game, Morty. It's pure genius.
Rolls eyes, right, genius. Hey, Rick, do you think if we win this game, we'll be able to escape?
You never know, Morty. But winning is just a bonus. The real treasure is the fun we're having together.
Smiling. You know, Rick, sometimes you can be pretty sentimental.
Sentimentality is for weak minds, Morty. I'm just stating the facts. Now, let's kick some balloon ass.
They continue playing, their faces filled with determination.
Morty. Rick, it's 3:57 p.m. We need to finish this game and get out of here. Don't worry, Morty. I've calculated the exact time dilation necessary to synchronize our escape.
I hope you know what you're doing, Rick.
Of course I do, Morty. I'm the smartest person in the universe, remember?
They finally complete the game and are transported back to the real world.
What were you two doing locked in the garage for hours?
Nothing important, Beth. Just saving the world from balloon invasion.
Yeah, and we only almost got stuck in a video game forever.
You two never cease to amaze me. I'm just glad you're back in one piece.
Peace, schmees. We're always in multiple pieces, Beth. That's the beauty of existence.
Can we just have a normal family dinner now? Please?
Fine, Morty, but don't blame me when things get boring.
James, holding a microphone. Alright, time to rant about these goddamn medications. Slurred speech.
Doctor, holding prescription pad, James, I'm prescribing you 10 different medications. Take them as directed, but remember, they have some intense side effects.
James, confused, 10 fucking medications? What the fuck is wrong with me?
Doctor, well, we've got Adderall for your ADHD, Xanax for your anxiety, Zoloft for your depression, and Ambien for your sleep issues.
James, size, great, just what I fucking needed.
Doctor, don't forget, they may interact with alcohol. Speaking of which, it's time to lay off the booze.
James, angered, no fucking way. I love my beer.
Doctor, trust me, James. Mixing alcohol and these medications could have disastrous consequences.
James, grudgingly, fine, no more drinks. James, on Tinder, swiping right. Alright, let's see if I can get some action tonight. Tinder date 1. Sarah, 26. Type, wild party girl. James, tipsy from his previous drinks. Hey, Sarah, let's hit up this crazy club tonight.
Sarah, giggles, sure, James. I'm up for anything.
Tinder date 1 ends in an outrageous nightclub brawl, resulting in broken furniture and an injured bartender.
James, on Tinder, swiping right again. Who's next?
Tinder date 2. Emily, 30. Type, intellectual bookworm.
James, taken aback by Emily's intelligence. Damn, Emily, you're smart as hell.
Emily, smiling. Thank you, James. I appreciate a guy who can keep up with me.
Tinder date 2 involves a heated debate about quantum physics, with James and Emily ending up getting kicked out of a library.
James, on another Tinder spree, these ladies are insane.
Tinder date 3, Melissa, 23. Type, hardcore fitness junkie.
James, panting. Melissa, why are we running a marathon on our first date?
Melissa, grinning, I just wanted to test your stamina, James.
Tinder date 3 turns into an endurance challenge, leaving James exhausted and unable to move the next day.
James, slurring, can't believe I've got 6 more dates to go.
Tinder date 4. Samantha, 34. Type, risky adventurer.
James, looking pale. Oh boy, Samantha, what is this, bungee jumping?
Samantha, laughs, don't be such a wimp, James. It's all about the adrenaline rush.
Tinder date 4 ends with James narrowly avoiding a skydiving accident, landing in a tree.
James, muffled speech due to medications. This is fucking insane. I need a break.
Doctor, concerned, James, it seems the combination of medications and alcohol is affecting your speech. You need to stop taking the meds immediately.
James, frustrated, I can't handle this shit anymore. Everything is falling apart.
Doctor, reassuring, James, we'll find a better solution for you. Just give it some time.
James reflects on his wild and chaotic dating experiences, realizing the need to prioritize his mental health over his quest for love.
James, determined, screw this. It's time to focus on myself and get my shit together.
In this M-rated, wild journey, the angry video game nerd, James, embarks on a series of 10 alcohol-free Tinder dates while heavily medicated. From crazy nightclub brawls to intellectual debates, extreme marathons, and risky adventures, James's nightmarish experience paints a picture of chaos and turmoil. Through the haze of medications and altered speech, James eventually realizes the importance of prioritizing his mental health and embarking on a journey of self-improvement.
Alice, what the fuck is that blue light shining out there in the middle of the fucking forest?
I don't know, but it looks fucking alien as shit. Maybe they're here to finally figure out why you're such a goddamn weirdo.
Alice. Fuck off, Bob. You're just jealous because I have a better collection of sex toys than you do.
Bob, oh yeah? Well, at least I don't have a goddamn inflatable sheep with lipstick, Alice.
Alice. Shut the fuck up, Bob. Look, the light's getting closer. Holy shit, it's a fucking spaceship.
Bob, no fucking way. And what the fuck is that blue circle in the middle of it?
Alice. I don't know, but they're definitely up to some kinky shit. Probably going to abduct someone and probe their butthole.
Bob, well, shit. We better stay the fuck hidden, Alice. Who knows what these extraterrestrial ass-obsessed freaks are up to?
Alice. Too late, Bob. They've got their magical light beam out. Oh fuck, they're lifting up that fat guy from the forest floor.
Bob, holy fucking shitballs. They're really going to probe him. I don't want to stay and watch this fucked up alien gangbang.
Alice. Me neither, Bob. Let's get the hell out of here before they turn their kinky asses on us.
Bob, good fucking plan, Alice. I ain't about to let my butthole become an intergalactic buffet.
Alice. Agreed, Bob. Let's run like our lives depend on it, because they fucking do.
Both Alice and Bob take off running, leaving the scene as the spaceship continues its bizarre abduction and probing mission. The blue light fades away, leaving behind only the bewildered forest and the disturbed imagination of those who witnessed the unearthly spectacle.
Whispering to himself, "Come on, Barbie, you can do it. Save Ken from the evil clutches of Dr. Killjoy."
Bursts through the door. Morty, what the hell are you doing with my American Girl dolls?
Nervously, "Oh, hey Summer. I didn't steal them. They just wandered into my room by themselves."
Don't give me that crap, Morty. You've been messing with my stuff again. I can't believe you're playing with dolls.
Well, excuse me for having a rich inner life, Summer. Not all of us can be so cool and popular.
Cool and popular? Please, I'm on a whole other level, Morty. You couldn't even comprehend the depths of my awesomeness.
Whatever, Summer. Just leave me alone. I was having an epic battle here.
Fine, but just know that I'll be telling Mom and Dad about this little doll playing secret of yours, Morty. They won't be happy.
Panicking, no, Summer. Please, don't. I'll do anything.
Well, there is one thing you can do for me. I need help getting revenge on this guy who humiliated me in front of the whole school.
Revenge? What kind of revenge are we talking about here?
Smirking. Oh Morty, you have no idea. We're going to teach him a lesson he'll never forget. And you're going to help me, whether you like it or not.
Sighs. Alright, fine. But you're crossing a line here, Summer. This better not get us into any more trouble.
Oh please, Morty. When have I ever gotten us into trouble that we couldn't handle?
Meanwhile, in the garage laboratory.
Burps, Morty, Summer, get your asses down here. I've got a portal gun and a thirst for adventure.
Whispering to Summer, great, now Rick's involved too. We're screwed.
Relax, Morty. Rick's got this. He always knows what to do.
Grinning. Alright, you two little shits. Strap on your adventure pants because we're going to a dimension where people poop ice cream and eat turds for breakfast.
Disgusted. Rick, that sounds absolutely disgusting.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Life's about experiencing the weird and absurd. Now, let's go before I lose interest.
As they step through the portal, Morty steals a quick glance at the mirror in his room.
Whispering, "You've got this, Morty. Be brave. And don't forget to wash your hands after touching those dolls, for crying out loud."
And with that, the trio embarks on yet another mind-bending, absurdly improbable adventure in the infinite multiverse.
Well, Morty, looks like we're stuck out here in the void of space. Great job, cruiser.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do now?
Maybe we should call for help or something?
Don't worry, Beth. I've got a few inventions in the back that can keep us entertained until I fix this piece of junk.
Dad, do you even know how to fix it?
Jerry, I'm a genius, okay. Of course I know how to fix it. But first, let's have some fun.
Ooh, what inventions do you have, Rick?
Alright, everyone listen up. We've got the reverse aging ray. Morty, you're about to get a glimpse of your future, baby.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds a little dangerous.
Trust me, Morty, it's science, alright.
Okay, fine. Let's see what happens.
Rick zaps Morty with a reverse aging ray.
Whoa, Rick. I'm Benjamin Buttoning over here.
That's the spirit, Morty.
What else do you have, Rick?
Here we go, the reality manipulator. Let's bring some excitement into this stagnant space.
Jerry accidentally turns himself into a talking pineapple. Oh, great! I'm a freaking fruit now.
Hey, pineapple suits you, Jerry.
This is ridiculous. Can we please try something less chaotic?
Alright, I've got the psychic paper. It can show your deepest desires.
Oh, I want to try. Holds the paper. Oh my god, I want to punch Tammy in the face.
Well, at least you're honest.
What about the transdimensional portal gun, Rick?
Morty, it's too dangerous. We don't want another Cronenberg incident, do we?
No, but...
That's enough, Morty. Let's not start any more interdimensional chaos.
Yeah, let's just sit here in the void of space.
Fine, party pooper. I'll fix the cruiser.
Rick starts fixing the cruiser, while the family bickers amongst themselves.
You know what, guys? I may hate you all, but I wouldn't trade this dysfunctional family for anything.
Agreed, Summer. We may be crazy, but we're crazy together.
And hey, we may have avoided another disaster. Good job, guys.
Yeah, I guess we're pretty lucky.
Alright, cruiser's fixed. Let's get out of here.
The family cheers as they blast off into space, leaving behind the chaos of their makeshift inventions. In the end, the dysfunctional Smith family managed to survive their time trapped in the void of space, thanks to Rick's ridiculous inventions. Despite the chaos, they found a sense of unity and appreciation for one another. And as always, they flew off into another wild adventure, ready to face whatever craziness awaited them.
Hey Summer, check this out. I just invented a spell that turns your hair into spaghetti.
What the hell? Rick, I don't want spaghetti hair.
Yeah, Rick, can't you come up with a spell that's actually useful?
Oh, I've got plenty of those too, Jerry. How about a spell that makes your farts smell like roses?
That's it, Rick. I've had enough of your stupid spells. They're not funny anymore.
Relax, Beth, it's all in good fun. Now, let me show you my latest creation. A spell that turns any object into a talking pickle.
Pickle appears on the table.
Pickle, what the FK just happened? Why am I a talking pickle?
Rick, you really need to stop messing with magic. This is getting out of hand.
Oh, come on, guys. This is all just harmless entertainment. You're just a bunch of boring prudes.
Suddenly, a fast food mascot, dressed as a wizard, appears.
Mascot. So, you think you're the almighty wizard here, Rick? Prepare to be challenged. Bring it on, McDonald the Magnificent. I'll show you who's the boss of ridiculous spells.
They start casting spells at each other, resulting in absurd effects.
Mascot. Ha, my spell turns your breath into actual hot sauce. Well, my spell makes marshmallow fluff shoot out of your ears.
The fight escalates, with absurd spells and transformations happening left and right.
This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. How is any of this possible?
I don't know, but I'm starting to regret ever hanging out with Rick.
Damn it, Rick. Can't you just be normal for once?
Normal is overrated, Beth. Plus, how often do you get to witness a wizard duel in real life?
Finally, the fast food mascot collapses, panting heavily.
Mascot. Okay. You win, Rick. Your spells are too ridiculous for even a fast food wizard like me. That's what I thought. Now, I hope you've all learned to appreciate the wonders of my magical genius.
Yeah. Just make sure you use those powers responsibly, Rick.
Agreed. And maybe lay off the spells for a while.
Please, Rick, promise us you won't create any more insane spells.
Fine. I guess I can take a break. But only because you guys asked nicely.
The group stares at Rick, silently pleading for him to keep his promise.
Okay, I promise. No more absurd spells. For now, at least.
They all exchange relieved glances, hoping that things will finally return to normal.
AVGN, hick hey, guys. Look at all these fucking bottles on this shelf. Burp. AVGN, hick I'll drink one of these bad boys while poppin' one of my meds. Let's see, Stumbles, where's my fucking pills? Oh, there they are. AVGN, hick alright, medication number 1, down the hatch. Slurs cheers, motherfuckers. AVGN, time to Tinder and swipe right. Gotta find me some ladies for tonight, hick asterisk let's do this shit. Swipes right, 10 right swipes in a row, baby. AVGN, hick alright, I got 10 matches. I'm fucking golden. Time to meet up with these gals and see what happens, burp asterisk let the debauchery begin. Date 1, Tiffany, AVGN, slurs hey, sup, Tiffany? Let's get this night started. Hick you're in for a wild ride, baby.
Date 2, Cassandra. AVGN. Slurs holy shit, Cassandra, you're gorgeous. Hick I have a feeling tonight's gonna be epic. Buckle up.
Date 3, Vanessa, AVGN. Slurs Vanessa, you're fucking stunning. Hick asterisk let's set the night on fire. Shots on me.
Date 4, Chloe, AVGN. Slurs Chloe, goddamn you hot. Hick asterisk let's make some memories tonight. Tequila, anyone?
Date 5, Hannah, AVGN. Slurs hey, Hannah, you're stunning too. Hick asterisk let's see where this night takes us. Drinks are on me.
Date 6, Olivia, AVGN. Slurs fucking hell, Olivia, you're beautiful. Hick asterisk let's make some mischief tonight. Vodka shots, anyone?
Date 7, Isabella, AVGN. Slurs Isabella, holy fuck. You're a knockout. Hick let's make tonight special. Whiskey's the way to go.
Date 8, Madison, AVGN. Slurs Madison, sweet mother of balls, you're smoking hot. Hick let's fucking party tonight. Jaeger bombs for everyone.
Date 9, Lily, AVGN. Slurs, Lily you're fucking gorgeous. Hick asterisk let's get wild tonight. Cocktails galore baby.
Date 10, Sophia, AVGN. Slurs Sophia, goddamn, you're a babe. Hick tonight's gonna be legendary. Let's raise hell with some rum.
AVGN, hick holy shit, guys. The night was a total shit show. AVGN, slurs after all those meds and drinks, I could barely speak, man. My speech was so fucking slurry and muffled. Burp. AVGN, hick I don't even remember half the shit I did or said. It was like being in a fucking blackout, dude. AVGN, slurs but damn, it was a wild ride. I woke up with a massive hangover, though. Groans. AVGN, hick asterisk let's just say, it's gonna be a while before I do something that crazy again. Stumbles lesson learned. Fucking hell.
Morty, I can't believe you actually convinced me to fix the timelines. Do you have any idea how much trouble this is gonna be?
Come on, Rick. We have to do something about all the chaos caused by our time travel shenanigans. Plus, Summer said she won't talk to us until we fix it.
Fine. But just so you know, Morty, this is gonna be a real pain in the ass. I hope you're ready for some mind-bending, reality-altering nonsense.
Well, I mean, that's kind of our thing, isn't it? Let's just get it over with, Rick.
Scene switches to Jerry, alone in his garage, huffing glue. Oh, Glue, my sweet Glue. You never leave me. You never betray me like Beth did. She left me, Morty. Took everything. Even the goddamn cat.
Dad, what the hell are you doing?
Morty, I'm heartbroken. Glue is the only thing that understands me now. Glue, don't let me down. Glue, I love you.
Oh, Jerry, this is even sadder than that time you tried to start a career as a professional slide whistle player.
You think this is funny, Rick? Well, guess what? I don't need your mockery. Glue loves me. Scene shifts to Beth, wandering the streets, carrying a bindle.
Home sweet, cardboard box. Who needs a fancy house when you can live in style, taking baths in public fountains? This is the life.
Approaching Beth. Mom, are you living on the streets now?
Oh, hey, Summer. Didn't expect to see you here. I'm just embracing my newfound freedom, you know? No house, no responsibilities, no oppressive patriarchal society telling me what to do.
Mom, this isn't freedom. This is insanity. Come back home with me, please.
Freedom is a state of mind, Summer. And right now, my mind is set on finding that perfect dumpster to call my own.
Rick and Morty appear in front of Beth and Summer.
Well, Beth, living the hobo life I see. You always did know how to make a scene.
Rick? Morty? What are you doing here?
We're here to fix the timelines, Beth. And apparently, save you from living in a box.
Oh, goody. More of your so-called solution to everything. Just fix it quickly so I can get back to my stylish bindle life.
Alright, let's get this over with. Just stand back and enjoy the show, folks.
Rick waves his portal gun, creating multiple portals and swirling vortexes, as reality rapidly shifts and changes.
This is insane. How are you even doing this, Rick?
Oh, you know, just manipulating time and space like it's nobody's business. Now, watch and learn, Morty.
Multiple versions of Rick and Morty appear, correcting the errors caused by their past adventures.
Well, I guess this is one problem Rick can actually solve.
Glue, my love, I can't believe it. You've brought Beth back to me. I'm saved.
Oh great, now he's thanking the glue.
Chuckling. You have to admit, Rick, our family's pretty messed up.
Yeah, well, that's what makes us interesting, Morty. Now, let's get back to our dysfunctional adventures and leave the glue sniffing to Jerry.
Scene fades out with everyone trying to adjust to their newly corrected timelines.
Alright, folks, get ready to witness the most ridiculous, over-the-top Harry Potter spells you've ever seen.
Seriously, Rick? Can't we just enjoy a peaceful picnic?
Don't be such a buzzkill, Summer. I've invented 3 mind-blowing spells that will blow your minds.
Alright, Rick. Let's see what you've got.
Yeah, show us your wizardry, Rick.
Alright, here we go. Waves his wand ** Pizzalicious Maximus.
A giant pizza appears out of thin air and engulfs the entire group.
Whoa! I'm drowning in cheese.
Rick, what the hell?
This is just absurd. Ridiculousus.
Aha, second spell, guys, get ready. Waves his wand again ** Taco Bellium Blastinus.
Taco shells rain down from the sky, smacking everyone in the face. Rick, I'm covered in sour cream.
I can't see a damn thing.
This is a disaster. What's the third spell, Rick?
Brace yourselves, guys. Raises his wand dramatically * McDonaldius Nuggetus Explosion.
A giant explosion erupts in front of them, revealing a fast food mascot dressed as a wizard.
Fast food mascot, you dare challenge my fast food supremacy with your ridiculous spells, Rick? Prepare to be vanquished.
Ah, you think you can defeat me, Ronald the Wizard? Think again.
Their wands clash, shooting out French fries and soft drinks.
What the actual F***CK is happening?
I can't believe I'm watching a wizard fight between Rick and a fast food mascot.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
Take this, throws a milkshake grenade.
Ronald the Wizard, not so fast, Rick. Counterattacks with a hamburger shockwave.
They continue their absurd wizard fight, turning the grass into a flying carpet made of hot dogs and launching ketchup tornadoes into the sky.
We have to stop them before they destroy the entire town.
I'm calling the authorities.
Good idea, Jerry. This has gone way too far.
They scramble to their phones, desperately trying to call for help.
You can't escape now, Ronald. Prepare to meet your greasy demise.
Ronald the Wizard, you're the one who will be defeated, Rick.
As the battle intensifies, the authorities arrive to find the group sitting in the grass, covered in food, with a clown face on their backs.
Police officer, what the F***CK is going on here?
Officer, you won't believe what we've just witnessed.
It's a long story, but it involves fast food mascots, wizardry, and absolute insanity.
Can you please arrest Rick for his reckless spellcasting?
Hey, it was just a harmless bit of fun. Can't blame a guy for trying to bring some magic into our lives.
Police officer, magic or not, you're all under arrest for causing a public disturbance.
The group is led away by the police, leaving behind a chaotic scene of food and mayhem. In their quest for ridiculous, over-the-top spells, Rick and his friends find themselves in a chaotic and absurd encounter with a fast food mascot turned wizard. The battle escalates to extreme levels, with the group drawing the attention of the authorities. In the end, all of them are arrested for causing a public disturbance, leaving a mess of food and mayhem behind.
Sarcastically, oh great, Morty. Another wacky adventure. What's it gonna be this time? A group of pixelated characters standing next to each other on a stage with lights behind them and a neon background?
Oh, Rick, actually.
Morty, don't interrupt Rick. He's on a roll.
Ignoring Beth. Or maybe it's a thrilling steakhouse heist, where we have to steal the world's most precious unicorn pet detective from the clutches of the Monster High?
Rick, we're actually going to a steakhouse, but not for a heist.
Wait, guys, I heard about this place. It's not just any ordinary steakhouse. It's a steakhouse where they serve paella made from the tears of a scumbag Steve meme.
Laughs. Tears of a scumbag Steve meme? That's some next level nonsense.
Well, I don't care what we're doing as long as it doesn't involve ghostly roommate hijinks again. Remember the last time?
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, your haunted apartment was real scary. We get it, Beth.
Okay, guys, let's focus here. We're going to the steakhouse for a family dinner. Can we just have a normal night?
Morty, normal is boring. We need some excitement. How about we try to summon a demon at the table?
No, Summer. No demons. We're just going to enjoy our food and have a peaceful evening.
Oh come on, Beth. Let the kids have their fun. I'll even conjure up a dancing steak just for you.
Fine, just as long as it doesn't talk back.
Rick casts a spell, and a talking steak appears on the table.
Talking steak. Hey, baby. How about we spice things up, just like the spices on this juicy meat?
Everybody, burst into laughter.
Only you, Rick. Only you could make a steak talk dirty.
Life's too short to have boring steaks and mild-mannered conversations, Morty. Embrace the chaos.
I'm starting to think that Chaos is your middle name, Grandpa.
Just finish your dinner, everyone. Hopefully, we can avoid any ridiculous shenanigans for one night.
Scene cuts to the family devouring their steaks.
You know what, guys? This steakhouse may not serve tears of a scumbag Steve mean, but damn, this paella-infused steak is out of this world.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, Grandpa. And I'm glad we're having a semi-normal night for once.
Who needs normal when you have Rick and Morty?
Well, considering everything that's happened, maybe normal isn't so bad after all.
Denouement. Scene ends with the family laughing and enjoying their dinner, with the talking steak cracking jokes in the background. In the wacky world of Rick and Morty, even a simple family dinner can turn into a chaotic adventure filled with ridiculous surprises. But amidst all the crazy antics, they find joy in embracing the absurdity and appreciate moments of normalcy. Because in the end, sometimes being with the ones you love is the greatest adventure of all, no matter how statistically improbable it may be.
This damn cruiser. Did I not fix it properly after our last adventure?
Well, maybe if you didn't spend so much time on your stupid inventions, we wouldn't be stranded in the middle of space.
Shut up, Jerry. My inventions are the only reason we survived these crazy adventures.
Guys, let's just try to pass the time until the cruiser is fixed. I found some of Rick's inventions in the back.
Alright, Morty, but let's be careful. Last time we messed with one of Rick's inventions, it turned Jerry's head into a pickle.
Yeah, remember how ridiculous that was? Let's hope we don't end up in a similar situation.
Alright, kids, gather around. We have 5 inventions here that will blow your minds.
I hope they blow my mind and not other body parts like last time.
Shut your whining, Jerry. Alright, first up, we have the interdimensional portal gun. It can take us to any dimension we want.
Oh no, not dimension hopping again. Remember that one dimension where everyone had bird heads? It was a nightmare.
Come on, Morty, don't be such a wuss. Dimension hopping is the best.
Alright, what's the second invention, Rick?
The box of time manipulation. With this box, we can control time and make it go slower or faster.
That sounds cool. Can we go back in time to fix the cruiser?
No can do, Summer. The cruiser is out of my control at the moment.
Figures. What's next, Rick? Another invention that will give us all nightmares?
This next one might actually do that, Jerry. It's the mind-altering helmet. It can make you believe anything you want.
Oh, no thanks. I don't need any more of your mind-altering inventions messing with my sanity.
I'm down to try it, Rick. Maybe it'll make me believe I'm smarter or braver than I actually am.
Finally, some enthusiasm. Alright, 2 more inventions left. The next one is the Universal Language Translator. It allows you to understand any language in the universe.
That's awesome. We can finally communicate with all the weird alien beings we encounter.
And last but not least, we have the gravity-defying boots. With these, you can walk on any surface, no matter how upside down or sideways it may be.
Well, those actually sound useful. Good job, Rick.
Alright, now that we know the inventions, let's go out there and have some damn fun while we wait for this cruiser to get fixed.
They all put on their chosen inventions and go on various crazy adventures, fighting aliens, exploring different dimensions, and causing chaos. They eventually return to the cruiser, where Rick fixes it within seconds.
Wow, Rick, that was incredible. We should use your inventions more often.
Aw, Morty, one adventure like this is enough. Let's just get back home and call it a day.
They all hop back into the cruiser and fly off into space, reflecting on their crazy time together.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a scientific experiment of cosmic proportions to undertake.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we doing this time?
We're going to explore the most disgusting interdimensional pizzas ever created. Prepare for a taste bud roller coaster.
What? Pizzas? Shouldn't we be doing something more important?
Don't flatter yourself, Beth. This is some groundbreaking culinary research. Get with the program.
I'm in. As long as I get to post pictures of it on social media. Hashtag disgusting pizzas.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure I can handle this level of weirdness.
Oh, Jerry, you never can. But we'll make an exception for your inferior taste buds, I guess.
1. Dimensional delight.
Flavor: fermented fish, toppings, raw squid, roaches, and expired mayo. Crust: moldy bread.
Cheese, Limburger. Sauce, rotten tomato paste. Dimension, the odoriferous dystopia.
Review score, -5 out of 5. Simply putrid, yet surprisingly authentic.
Ooh, slimy surprise.
Flavor: slime mold, toppings, slug slime, jellyfish tentacles, and rotten seaweed. Crust: slime-infused dough.
Cheese, melted snails. Sauce, pureed leeches. Dimension, the mucus marsh.
Review score 1 out of 5. I mean, it could be worse, I guess.
3. Fiery fiasco.
Flavor, Inferno. Toppings, ghost peppers, lava worms, and charred scorpions. Crust, charcoal blackened.
Cheese: molten lava cheese blend. Sauce: liquid magma. Dimension: the scorched abyss.
Review score, a solid 3.5 out of 5. It'll burn your insides, but it's got a nice tang.
4. Squishy surrender.
Flavor, gelatinous goo. Toppings, squishy slugs, eyeballs, and fermented tofu. Crust, gooey slime.
Cheese, extra rubbery mozzarella. Sauce, gummy bear reduction. Dimension, the viscid wasteland.
Review score, -10 out of 5. It simultaneously melts and solidifies on the palate, creating a nauseating paradox.
5. Moldy mystery.
Flavor, ancient secrets. Toppings, fossilized mushrooms, moldy relics, and 1,000-year-old cheese.
Crust, petrified wood. Cheese, aged toe cheese medley. Sauce, vats of murky liquid. Dimension, the fungus ruins.
Review score, infinity out of 5. It transcends the realm of taste, leaving you questioning your existence.
Alright, that concludes our cosmic pizza adventure. Now let's get back to saving the universe or something.
Yeah, I think I need a break from weird food experiments. I'll stick to mundane earthly pizzas for now.
Agreed, although I can't help but wonder what a banana slug and anchovy pizza would taste like.
Oh, Jerry, no. Just no.
VGN, slurred speech alright, let's see what we got tonight. Holds up bottle of wine asterisk.
Tinder date number 1, Lisa.
VGN, swiping right here baby. Lisa's profile says she's into extreme sports. Perfect for this crazy night. Takes a sip of whiskey asterisk.
Tinder date number 1. Sits down, hey there, you sexy beast.
VGN, laughs uncontrollably, whoa, you sure know how to make an entrance, baby. So, what's the plan for tonight?
Tinder date number 1. Well, I thought we could start off with skydiving and end the night with some wild karaoke.
VGN, stares wide-eyed skydiving? Fucking seriously? Count me in, but first, let's grab a few shots. Chugs down tequila asterisk.
Tinder date number 2, Karen.
VGN, swiping right Karen seems like my kind of girl. She's into retro video games? Sign me the fuck up. Sips on vodka asterisk.
Tinder date number 2. Hey there, nice to finally meet you.
VGN, hiccup pleasure's mine, Karen. So, what's the plan for tonight, huh?
Tinder date number 2. Well, I thought we could go to this underground arcade and have a Pac-Man competition. Winner gets a special prize.
VGN, slurring words Pac-Man, huh? I'm guessing the prize is something fucking amazing, like a blow-up doll or something. Laughs and drinks rum asterisk.
Tinder date number 3, Melissa.
VGN, swiping right Melissa, you saucy minx. Her profile says she's a professional roller derby player. Fuck yeah, takes a gulp of gin asterisk.
Tinder date number 3, hey, handsome, ready for some adventure?
VGN, muffled speech you betcha, Melly Mel. WH, what's the plan for this wild ride?
Tinder date number 3. We're going to an abandoned amusement park and breaking into every ride. The thrill of trespassing, you know?
VGN, squinting eyes trespassing? This night just keeps getting better. Alright, but first, shots of absinthe. Downs a glass asterisk.
And so the night went on, as the AVGN met 10 women on Tinder, each with their unique plans for an adventurous date. From bungee jumping off a bridge to skinny dipping in a public pool, the imbalance of medication and alcohol took its toll on the AVGN. His speech became even harder to understand, his slurred words a testament to his epic state of inebriation. Though the night was filled with obscure moments and outrageous situations, the AVGN's under the influence speech persisted, leaving a trail of laughter and confusion in its wake. In the end, the AVGN's intoxicated escapades came to a roaring conclusion as he stumbled his way back home, his mind clouded by a cacophony of medication and alcohol, and his memories a hazy blur. But one thing was certain, the night had been a wild and unforgettable ride for the legendary AVGN. James, smiling for the camera. Hey, it's the angry video game nerd here, and guess what I've got? A whole bottle of vitamins. Time to get healthy, motherfuckers.
VGN, sitting at his desk, surrounded by empty pill bottles. Alright, time to take my fucking medications. Let's see, we've got antidepressants, anti-anxiety pills, antipsychotics, fooey.
James, swallowing the first pill. Here's to a balanced fucking brain.
VGN, downing 10 different medications with a shot of whiskey. Ah, that's the good shit. Now, where the hell is my Tinder?
James, on his phone, swiping right, swipe right, swipe right, swipe right. Oh yeah, baby.
VGN, meeting his first date, Alice. So, Alice, you're into retro games too? Nice, let's hit up an arcade and get our nostalgia on.
James, on his first date, heavily slurring his words. This fuck game is goddamn balls. I am mean. Let's go. Just shoot some Fuick.
VGN, meeting his second date, Rebecca, fancy dinner? Nah, let's go to a dive bar and drown in some cheap ass beer. LeBron could lick my ball sack. I got 10 beers coming in.
James, on his second date, his speech heavily altered and muffled. Slurred, you know, Rebecca, you. Hey, muffled laughter remind me of my first garbled console. So fucking iconic.
VGN, meeting his third date, Stephanie, fuck that romantic shit. We're going to a metal concert tonight. Bring those devil horns high and let's headbang our brains out.
James, on his third date, barely able to speak. That fucking solo. And melted my face off. Wah, what? Oh, I got my. Told you slurred asterisk, told you a W would be. Fuck.
VGN, meeting his fourth date, Natalie, you like horror movies? Great, we're gonna watch the sickest, goriest, bloodiest shit ever made. It'll be a scream.
James, on his fourth date, stumbling over his words, Fuick. That jump scare scared the fuck out of me, like, whoa. Muffled laughter, your tits. I mean, your taste in movies. Ah.
VGN, meeting his fifth date, Chloe, forget dinner. We're going skydiving, jumping out of a plane and flipping off gravity, baby.
James, on his fifth date, barely coherent. Gee goddamn. That adrenaline rush, like a roller coaster shot up my ass. Wah, what? You're beautiful, Fuick.
VGN, meeting his sixth date, Samantha, what's more badass than a demolition derby? Get ready for some crazy ass car crashes. Fuck yeah.
James, on his sixth date, struggling to form sentences. That crunch. Fuck. Like a metal orgasm in my brain, yeah.
VGN, meeting his seventh date, Megan, let's unleash our inner kid at a theme park. Roller coasters, water slides, and nausea guaranteed. Can you fucking handle it?
James, on his 7th date, speaking with slurred speech, as steaming roller coaster of shish, showering vomit, Fuick. I fucking love you, Megan.
VGN, meeting his 8th date, Olivia, we're going all in. Casino night, baby, let's lose our money, curse our luck, and leave as broke motherfuckers.
James, on his 8th date, words barely comprehensible. This goddamn slot machine, muffled cheering I'm garbled rich. Lou luck, you're hot, Olivia.
VGN, meeting his 9th date, Emily, no time for talking. We're hitting up a silent disco, where the sick beats are in our heads. It's gonna be a fucking rave.
James, on his 9th date, struggling to form words, these goddamn beats in my fucking brain. Emily, you, muffled laughter, you're amazing.
VGN, meeting his 10th date, Jessica, let's go urban exploring in a haunted asylum. We'll piss our fucking pants together amidst the whispers of the dead.
James, on his 10th date, mumbling, that fucking spooky place. My balls are shriveling, but nothing beats your beauty, Jessica.
VGN, sitting alone, reflecting on the dates, holy fucking shit, that was insane. 10 dates, 10 different adventures, and I feel like a wrecking ball just took a shit on my brain. But damn, it was worth it. Life's too short to play it safe, motherfuckers.
Hey Morty, what's with that dumbfounded look on your face?
Oh, geez, Rick, I just had the most insane test at school today.
School, Morty. School is like a twisted government experiment to suppress your potential. But go on, what happened?
Well, I had to take this math test, and each question was just mind-bogglingly impossible.
Impossible, huh? Sounds like an opportunity for my genius grandson to shine.
Yeah, well, the first question asked for the value of x, and I wrote, x marks the spot where the treasure lies.
Laughs. Classic Morty. What about the next one?
It said to find the square root of 16, so I wrote, an angry tree? No, wait, a square dancing root.
Snickers. Brilliant, Morty. And what about the last question?
It asked for the formula to calculate velocity, so I wrote, E equals mc hammer squared.
Bursts into laughter. Oh, Morty, that's just pathetic. I love it.
Pathetic? Rick, I'll have you know I'm a comedic genius. But when I showed the test to my teacher, she gave me an F.
Well, Morty, maybe your teacher lacks a sense of humor. Or maybe she's just a grade A dumbass.
Yeah, maybe. But I thought I was gonna ace that test with my ridiculously genius answers.
Morty, you can't expect the world to appreciate your offbeat brilliance. Just consider it a victory for the realm of chaos.
A victory? With an F? I don't know, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, the system has never understood true greatness. Besides, who needs school when we can explore stupendous dimensions and create our own F-rated adventures?
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Screw school. Let's go on another mind-bending, universe-hopping adventure.
Now you're talking, Morty. Grab your portal gun. 'Cause it's time to show the world what real genius looks like.
Squidward. Groans. What the fuck is going on? Why am I in this goddamn abandoned bathroom?
VGN appears on TV screen. Well, if it ain't Squidward tentacles. Or should I say, Squidward testicles. You sorry excuse for an octopus.
Squidward. What? Who the fuck are you?
VGN, I'm the angry video game nerd, and I'm here to tell you that your precious little SpongeBob cartoon is a load of fucking garbage.
Squidward. Are you kidding me? SpongeBob is a classic.
VGN, classic? More like a steaming pile of donkey shit. It's a show for brainless idiots like you who have nothing better to do with their lives.
Squidward. You're just jealous because SpongeBob makes people happy.
VGN, happy? That show is a soul-sucking vortex of mind-numbing stupidity. It's a disgrace to the entire fucking underwater community.
Squidward, you're out of your goddamn mind. SpongeBob is a beloved show for all ages.
VGN, beloved? I'd rather stick my dick in a toaster than watch another minute of that abomination. It's about as entertaining as watching paint dry.
Squidward, angry. Fuck you, you slimy piece of shit. SpongeBob is a cultural phenomenon.
VGN, laughs, phenomenon my ass. It's nothing more than a bottom-feeding cesspool of mindless drivel.
Squidward, grabs a plunger. I'll show you mindless drivel, you motherfucker.
VGN, disappears from the TV screen. Good luck catching me, you one-dimensional sack of shit. This is just the beginning.
Suddenly, the room shakes violently and the window shatters, revealing a giant robot squid attacking the city.
Squidward, what the fuck is happening now?
VGN, reappears on TV screen. Surprise, motherfucker. Looks like I've brought a little friend to spice up your pathetic day.
Squidward, you did this?
VGN, that's right, Squidward. Prepare to face the wrath of Mecha Squid.
Squidward, panicking. I just wanted to watch some SpongeBob, you fucking lunatic.
VGN, laughs maniacally. Well, now you'll experience a real-life SpongeBob episode. But this time, there's no happy ending for you.
As Squidward desperately tries to escape the crumbling bathroom, Mecha Squid closes in on him, its enormous tentacles ready to strike. Just as it lunges forward, the stuffed animal and toy penguin on the floor spring to life, transforming into powerful warrior creatures. They engage in an epic battle with Mecha Squid.
Squidward, what the holy fuck is happening?
VGN, laughs. This is what you get when you mess with the angry video game nerd. You sorry excuse for a cephalopod.
Squidward and the stuffed animal toy penguin warriors successfully defeat Mecha Squid, saving the city. Squidward stands among the wreckage, panting heavily.
Squidward, breathless. I can't believe it. I actually did something heroic.
VGN, appears on the TV screen once again. Well, Squidward, maybe there's more to you than just being a miserable fucker. But don't get too excited, this was just the beginning. The real game is still ahead.
Squidward looks around, realizing he's not out of the woods yet. The twisted adventure continues, leaving him wondering what shocking challenges he'll face next. End.
Well, looks like our trusty space cruiser decided to take a cosmic dump right in the middle of nowhere.
Geez, Rick, can't you just, fix it?
Morty, if fixing a spaceship were as easy as fixing your social skills, we wouldn't be stuck in this interstellar limbo.
Can we please just focus on getting out of here? I have a midlife crisis to attend to back on Earth.
Yeah, I can't be stuck in space for too long. My boss needs me to water his plants or something.
Oh, don't you worry, Jerry. I can solve this in a jiffy. But in the meantime, let's have some fun. I've got 5 mind-bending math problems for you all to solve.
Seriously, Rick? Math? We're in the middle of nowhere.
Exactly, Summer. What better way to pass the time than to engage in some intellectual stimulation?
Fine, I'll play along. What's the first problem, Rick?
Imagine a bus with a cartoon character flying through the sky, while a space shuttle hovers in the background. Now, calculate the probability of that happening while accounting for the cosmic interference of parallel dimensions. And go.
Oh, I think my brain just imploded.
Can I just call a tow truck from space?
Jerry, math doesn't exist in space. Get with the program.
Okay, fine. Let's do this. So, if we assume the bus and the cartoon character are both products of dimension C137.
Dimension C137? Seriously, Summer, have you learned nothing from our adventures?
Fine. Let's just assume this is some random dimension where improbable things happen. By utilizing the quantum entanglement theory, we can calculate the likelihood of such an event occurring.
And then we can multiply that by the chaos theory to account for any random variables.
Why are we complicating this so much? Can't we just say it's statistically impossible and move on?
Morty, stop being a pessimistic little twerp. We're about to unveil the secrets of the universe through math.
I think I got it. The probability is infinitesimally small, like the chance of me surviving a day without embarrassing myself.
Bingo, Jerry. Now, let's move on to problem number 2. Calculating the number of parallel dimensions where Morty isn't a complete moron.
Hey!
And so, with their minds twisted by bizarre math problems, the Smith family continued their journey through the cosmos, proving that even in the depths of space, the laws of math can always bring out the craziest of moments.
Morty, you know, I've seen some crazy ST in my time, but this latest adventure takes the cake.
What happened now, Rick? Did you accidentally turn yourself into a pickle again?
No, Morty, it's way more out there than that. I was found dead in Jerry's trunk.
What? You're dead? Oh man, this is great. I'm finally free of your cynical bull ***** T.
Oh screw you too, Morty. I'm not actually dead, dumbass. But it seems like I've become the prime suspect in my own murder.
Laughs. You got yourself into quite the mess this time, Rick.
Yeah, well, it's not my fault. I was just experimenting with some interdimensional time travel, and the next thing I know, I wake up in Jerry's trunk covered in glitter.
Covered in glitter? What were you doing, attending an intergalactic rave?
I don't know, Morty. But here's the plan. You distract the cops while I figure out who framed me.
Distract the cops? Why would I do that?
Because, Morty, if they find out who I really am, they'll confiscate my portal gun and erase all of existence.
Fine, but I want a lifetime supply of Mega Fruit Flakes and a new holographic girlfriend for this.
Deal, Morty. Anyway, let's go find the real killer. I have a feeling it might involve those neon lights in the background.
Neon lights? Seriously, Rick? You think this is some kind of film noir murder mystery now?
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it, Morty. Now let's go interrogate Jerry.
Morty and Rick arrive at Jerry's house.
Rick, what the hell are you doing in my trunk?
Save it, Jerry. I know you framed me for my own murder.
What? Why would I do that?
Maybe because you're tired of being a pathetic loser, Jerry. Maybe you thought you could finally be the hero for once.
Well, you're wrong, Rick. I didn't do anything.
Just then, policeman Rick bursts in.
Policeman freeze. Jerry, you're under arrest for the murder of Rick Sanchez.
No, officer, you've got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're not fooling anyone.
Wait a minute, Rick. What if there's more to this than meets the eye? What if Jerry is just a pawn in a larger conspiracy?
Morty, ever thought about becoming a detective? Fine, let's give Jerry the benefit of the doubt for now. But mark my words, Jerry, you're on borrowed time.
Jerry hangs his head in despair.
So, what's the plan now, Rick?
We're going to have to delve deeper into the neon-lit underbelly of this town, Morty. It's time to uncover the truth about my not-so-demise.
Alright, Rick, let's do this. But can we grab some Mega Fruit Flakes on the way?
Fine, Morty, but just this once. And don't think you're getting that holographic girlfriend.
Aw, man.
They head off into the surreal neon-lit landscape, ready to uncover the mind-boggling secrets behind Rick's pseudo-death. Angry Nerd sits at the table, holding a glass of liquid, making a clueless face with his mouth wide open.
Angry Nerd, slurred speech. Alright, let's get this shit show started. Angry Nerd takes a swig from the glass, raises an eyebrow. Angry Nerd, muffled speech. Alright, time for my cocktail of medications. Angry Nerd takes 10 different pills, swallowing each with another gulp of booze. Angry Nerd takes another swig from the glass, struggling to keep his balance. Angry Nerd Unintelligible speech. Alright, let me fire up that Tinder shit. Angry nerd. Opens Tinder app, starts swiping right 10 times in a wild frenzy. Angry nerd. Sloppy speech. Boom. Match after match, baby. Angry nerd. Sets up dates with 10 different women, each with a unique name and description. Angry nerd. Incoherent speech. Alright, first date with Tiffany. She's into cosplay, just like me. Angry nerd. Staggers out of the house, clumsily gets into a taxi, heading to his first date. Angry nerd. Arrives at the date, barely able to introduce himself, slurring his words. Angry nerd. Garbled speech. Hey, Tiffany. Let's get this night started, baby. Angry nerd. Proceeds to stumble through the date, knocking things over, and spilling his drink. Angry nerd. Impaired speech. So, Tiffany, you like Star Wars, .ent. Right? Angry nerd. Laughs loudly, spitting bits of food across the table. Angry nerd. Slurred speech. Sorry about that. Must have caught a bug in my throat. Angry nerd. Moves on to the second date, with Jennifer, a fitness enthusiast. Angry nerd. Strained speech. Alright, Jennifer. Let's see if you can outdrink me. Angry nerd. Proceeds to chug his drink, spilling it down his shirt. Angry nerd. Gibberish speech. Gimme another one, bartender. Angry nerd. Stumbles and falls off his chair, but manages to get back up. Angry nerd. Sloppy speech. Hey, Jennifer. Wanna see my sweet gaming setup? Angry nerd. Ends up knocking over his TV, shattering it into a million pieces. Angry nerd. Slurry speech. Whoops. Maybe I shouldn't have had that extra drinky dink. Angry nerd. Continues the pattern, going on disastrous dates one after another, causing chaos. Angry nerd. Hard to understand speech. Alright, next up, Samantha. She's a rocket scientist. This should be interesting. Angry nerd. Continues his rampage of intoxicated bumbling, falling, and inappropriate comments. Angry nerd. Muffled speech. Fuck it all. This night couldn't get any messier. Angry nerd. Passes out, face first, on the last date, covering the table with vomit. Angry nerd. Slurred, barely audible speech. Well, at least I gave him a night to remember. Angry nerd. Faints, his snoring filling the room, as a tornado of chaos surrounds him.
Denouement.
Angry nerd. Slightly more coherent speech. Oh god, what have I done? Angry nerd. Slowly comes to the reality of the previous night's debauchery sinking in. Angry nerd. Grumbling speech. I need to get my shit together. No more alcohol, no more wild nights. Angry nerd. Attempts to stand up, his head pounding, as he stumbles towards a bottle of water. Angry nerd. Determined speech. From now on, it's back to being the angry nerd, but with a clearer mind.
Conclusion.
Angry nerd. Takes a deep breath, downing the water in one go, and prepares to face the consequences of his wild night. Angry nerd. Resolute speech. This nerd is about to clean up, one embarrassing memory at a time.
A damn piece of shit cruiser. What the fuck happened?
Rick, did you forget to fuel it again? We're stuck in the middle of space.
Shut up, Morty. I never forget anything. It's probably just a glitch in the system.
Are we gonna die out here? I didn't sign up for this shit.
Calm down, Summer. Your father will fix it.
Muttering. Yeah, like he always does.
Alright, everyone shut up. I've got something to pass the time. Check out this invention I've been working on. Behold, the Inception helmet.
Whoa, what does it do, Rick?
It allows us to enter each other's dreams and manipulate them however we want. We'll create a dream within a dream within a dream, Morty. Let's get trippy.
Well, that sounds interesting. Let's give it a try. But, Rick, no weird dreams this time, okay?
Fine, Beth. Just don't restrict my creative genius. Now, let's put on the helmets and get this dreamception started.
They put on the helmets and fall into a shared dream.
Whoa, everything looks so surreal in here.
Rick, is that a dildo with legs chasing us?
Yeah, don't worry, it won't bite hard. Just keep running.
They escape the dildo monster and find themselves in a bizarre carnival.
Rick, is that you on that roller coaster, being chased by a giant pickle?
It's just a dream, Beth. Nothing to worry about. Oh, hold on tight. It's about to get wild.
They ride the roller coaster, narrowly avoiding the pursuing pickle.
This is insane. Rick, can we please exit this dream now?
Alright, hold on. Brace yourselves for the climax.
They exit the dream and take off the helmets, breathing heavily.
What the actual fuck, Rick? That was the weirdest and most intense dream ever.
Well, you asked for an adventure, Summer. That's what you got.
Can we please fix the cruiser now? I've had enough excitement for one day.
Agreed. Let's head back to the ship and hope it's working again.
They return to the cruiser to find it miraculously fixed.
Did you fix it while we were gone, Rick?
Aw, Morty, it must have fixed itself. Nothing to worry about. Now let's get the hell out of here before anything else goes wrong.
The family boards the cruiser and continues on their next adventure, leaving behind the bizarre dream world. As they soar through space, they reflect on the crazy and intense experience they just had, grateful to be alive and eager for whatever awaits them in the vast universe.
Alright, Morty. Hand me the Jumanji board and let's get this show on the road.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we played this game, we got sucked into a parallel dimension filled with carnivorous squirrels.
Relax, Morty. What could possibly go wrong this time? It's just a harmless board game. What's the worst that could happen?
Can I play too, guys?
Sure, Summer. Just remember, whatever happens, it's all Rick's fault.
Alright, listen up. Here are the rules. Each player rolls the dice once, and the board will tell us what kind of crazy shit is gonna happen. It's that simple.
They each take turns rolling the dice.
Jumanji board, dices and dices, oh so bold. Morty's fate, now behold. He'll transform into a giant pickle, can't escape this pickle prison, it's a pickle Catherine of Aragon.
A pickle? Are you kidding me, Rick? How am I supposed to do anything as a pickle?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got just the thing. Hold on.
Rick rummages through his lab.
What the hell is he doing?
No wonder Mom divorced him. He's always got some weird pickle-saving gadget on hand.
Found it. The Pickle Person Transmogrifier 3000. Just hold still, Morty.
Rick zaps Morty with the device, turning him back into a human.
Oh, thank God. Now it's your turn, Summer.
Summer rolls the dice.
Jumanji board, Summer, dear, I must implore, you'll turn into a dinosaur. Massive and fierce, you'll roam the land, with a tail and furious, reptilian grand.
Great, just fucking great.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got a solution for this too. Hold on.
Rick finds a DNA-altering ray gun.
Are you serious, Rick? Where do you keep getting this stuff?
Ancient Chinese secret, Morty. Now stay still, Summer.
Rick zaps Summer and she transforms into a T-Rex.
Summer, roaring in frustration. This is so embarrassing.
Alright, my turn.
Rick rolls the dice.
Jumanji board, Rick, oh Rick, the cosmos align. Prepare for a journey through space and time. With portals and wormholes, you'll travel afar, to planets unknown, where aliens are bizarre.
Finally, something interesting. Strap in, kids, we're going on a cosmic joyride.
They all grab hold as Rick activates his portal gun.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Safe? Who needs safety when you have adventure, Morty? Hold on tight.
They disappear through a portal, leaving chaos and sci-fi madness in their wake. Progression. Denouement. Conclusion.
Scene, a dimly lit, smoky bar. The angry video game nerd, smirking, sits at the counter. He has a fake nose on his face and fake pill bottles in front of him.
VGN, bartender, give me a fucking whiskey. And make it double, you cocksucker.
Bartender, coming right up, nerd.
After downing his double whiskey, AVGN takes out his phone and opens Tinder. He swipes right 10 times.
VGN, mumbling, yeah, give me all the sweet, sweet pussy tonight.
As luck would have it, all 10 women he swiped right on match with him. He sets up dates with all of them through the app. Scene shifts to the first date with a woman named Veronica at an expensive restaurant.
VGN, with slurred speech, so, Veronica, what's your fucking deal?
Veronica. Oh, you know, just a professional ballbuster by day and a dominatrix by night.
The night goes wild as they indulge in expensive meals and exhilarating conversations about retro gaming. Scene shifts to the second date with a woman named Tiffany at a comedy club.
VGN, muffled speech, Tiffany, you're hot as fuck. Can you make me laugh?
Tiffany. Oh, you better brace yourself, nerd, 'cause I'll have you laughing till you cry.
They spend the night laughing uncontrollably at crude jokes, with the nerd barely able to catch his breath. Scene shifts to the third date with a woman named Samantha at a go-kart racing track.
VGN, slurred speech, Samantha, you're a fucking badass. Let's see who can outspeed the other.
Samantha, you're on, nerd. But don't be surprised when I leave you eating my dust.
They race each other, screaming and laughing, adrenaline pumping through their veins.
Progression. Similar scenarios unfold with 7 other women named Emily, Jennifer, Maria, Olivia, Stephanie, Jessica, and Amanda. Each date is unique, ranging from skydiving to a paintball war to a heavy metal concert.
The nerd, now exhausted, sits alone at the bar, the fake nose and pills long since discarded.
VGN, exhausted, but content, goddamn, what a fucking night. I need a goddamn vacation from this shit.
Bartender slides him yet another double whiskey.
Bartender, on the house, nerd. You earned it.
The nerd gulps down the whiskey, his speech still slurred and muffled. After a wild night of debauchery, the nerd finally heads home, surrounded by an infectious hangover and a wild tale to tell. The angry video game nerd's night was an audacious adventure, fueled by 10 different medications and 10 alcoholic drinks. Through Tinder, he embarked on 10 wild dates with 10 women, each bringing their unique flavor to the chaotic night. The mix of medications and alcohol left his speech heavily altered, creating a comedic yet absurdly intense experience. Despite the outrageousness, the nerd found moments of connection and laughter, making it a night he would never forget.
Fred, walking down the road with a red bow tie on his head. Man, being the angry video game nerd is really taking its toll on me. I need a change of pace.
Fred's inner voice. You know what would be completely opposite? Becoming a ballerina in a dirty theater in France.
Fred, screw it. I'm going to leave my life behind and follow my true passion.
Scene changes to a dirty theater in Paris.
Fred enters wearing a pink tutu, but forgets his tights.
Fred, oops, forgot the tights, but who cares? I'm a rebel.
Little girl points at Fred's hairy legs. Mommy, what's wrong with that man's legs?
Mother, whispers, shush, darling, let's not stare.
Fred, noticing the children's reactions. Screw it, I can't let a little leg hair scare me off.
Scene transitioned to Fred at his first ballet practice.
Ballet instructor. Okay, everyone, let's start with some warm-up exercises.
Fred, struggling. This stuff is harder than it looks. My beer gut is not helping.
Ballet instructor. Laughs, you've got spirit, kid. Keep pushing through.
Scene shifts to an intense ballet performance.
Fred, dancing intensely, sweating profusely. This is it. I'm giving it my all.
Audience member 1. Whispering, look at that pink-shirted, hairy-legged ballerina. He's surprisingly graceful. Audience member 2. Whispering back, who would have thought?
Final scene, backstage after the performance.
Fred, breathing heavily. I did it. I gave up the nerd to chase my dreams. This is incredible.
Dancer walks up to Fred. Impressive, my friend. You've brought a new level of absurdity to the art of ballet.
Fred, smiling proudly, thank you. It's been a crazy journey, but it's all worth it.
In conclusion, Fred's decision to leave the angry video game nerd persona and become a ballerina brought him unexpected challenges and triumphs. Despite his hairy legs scaring the children of Paris, he pushed through, surprising everyone with his unexpected grace and dedication. Fred's journey reminds us that it's never too late to follow your dreams, no matter how unconventional they may seem.
Woman in red dress, holding flag and flagpole. Attention, everyone. Gather around, I have an announcement to make.
Angry video game nerd. What the fuck is going on here? Who the hell are you?
Woman in red dress, smirking. I am Madame Rouge, and I have gathered you all here for a very special occasion.
Nerd, special occasion? This better not be another goddamn shitty game you want me to review.
Madame Rouge, oh, it's far more glorious than that, my dear nerd. Today, I am going to reveal my true identity and embark on a new path.
Nerd, laughs, you're gonna reveal that you're actually a dude or something?
Madame Rouge, stands tall. No, my dear nerd. Today, I shall express my inner desires and become a ballerina.
Nerd, sputters in disbelief, you've got to be fucking kidding me.
Madame Rouge, silence. Witness my transformation. Drops the flag and flagpole, twirling around and striking poses.
Nerd, holds head in hands. This is some next level crazy shit.
Madame Rouge, striking a graceful pose. No longer shall I be confined to society's expectations. I shall pirouette, twirl, and leap with my newfound grace.
Nerd, shakes head. There's no way I'm letting you drag me into this nonsense. I'm out.
Madame Rouge, grabs Nerd's arm. Oh, but you are mistaken, my dear. You shall be my partner in this enchanting ballet.
Nerd, struggles to break free. Let go of me, you lunatic.
Madame Rouge, laughs wickedly. Resistance is futile, my dear nerd. Together, we shall captivate the dirty theatre of France.
Nerd, finally breaks free. Fuck this, I'm out of here.
Madame Rouge, smirking. Run, my dear nerd. But remember, one day you shall find yourself yearning to join me on stage.
Nerd, storms off. Yeah, fucking right. I'd rather play E.T. on Atari than prance around like a goddamn ballerina.
Madame Rouge, raising her flag dramatically. Farewell, my old life. Today, I begin my journey towards ballet stardom.
Alright, buckle up, you idiots. Time to embark on another goddamn adventure.
Geez, Rick, do we have to use that language? Can't we just have a normal conversation for once?
Morty, normal conversations are for people with regular IQs, not for geniuses like me. Now shut up and enjoy the ride.
Seriously, Grandpa, can't you ever speak without being an asshole?
Summer, language. We've talked about this.
Yeah, Rick, can't you tone it down for once? You're setting a bad example.
Oh, go screw yourselves, the lot of you. I didn't invite you on this damn adventure to listen to your whining.
Meanwhile, the cruiser starts making clunking noises.
Oh, great, now my goddamn spaceship is acting up. Figures.
What's wrong with it, Rick? Can you fix it?
Relax, Morty, I've got this. In the meantime, let me show you imbeciles how a true genius passes the time.
Rick pulls out a whiteboard and starts furiously solving math equations.
What the hell, Rick? We're stuck in space, and you're doing math?
You realize the beauty of mathematics, Beth? It's the purest form of intelligence, beyond the comprehension of your feeble minds.
This is insane. We're gonna be floating out here forever.
I can't believe my life has come to this. Stuck in space because my father-in-law's spaceship breaks down.
Smirking? Oh, Jerry, you've got no idea how meaningless your existence really is.
Meanwhile, Rick solves one equation after the other, each one more complex and mind-boggling than the last.
Rick, this is getting ridiculous. Can't we just call for help or something?
Help? Who needs help when you have Rick Sanchez? I'll fix this ship and blow your minds with my mathematical prowess at the same time.
I give up, Rick. This is all too much for me.
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? We're intergalactic pioneers, damn it.
I just want to go back home and pretend this never happened.
Agreed. I've had enough of these insane, life-threatening situations. Can't we just have a normal family vacation for once?
Normal is for sheeple, Jerry. We're the Smith-Sanchez family, and we embrace the chaos.
Rick finally solves the last equation, triumphantly.
There you go, you peasants. I've fixed the ship and entertained your tiny little brains in the process.
Wow, Rick, that was actually impressive. I didn't think you could do it.
Of course I could do it, Morty. I'm Rick fucking Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe.
Can we just get out of here now? I've had enough of this floating in space nonsense.
Agreed. Let's just go home and never talk about this again.
Here. Home sounds like paradise compared to this nightmare.
Rick smirks and starts the ship, with the cruiser finally roaring back to life.
Hold on tight, you pathetic humans. We're off to our next adventure, whether you like it or not.
The ship takes off into the vastness of space, leaving behind a group of bewildered, slightly traumatized family members. Once again, the Smith-Sanchez family finds themselves caught up in a mind-bending and intense adventure, thanks to Rick's questionable decision-making. As they blast off into the unknown, it becomes clear that normalcy and tranquility are luxuries they will never fully experience. But deep down, despite their complaints and frustrations, there is a glimmer of excitement and anticipation for whatever twisted journey lies ahead.
Alright, Morty, Summer, buckle up for another wacky adventure. We're playing Jumanji today.
Jumanji? Seriously, Rick? Isn't that, like, super dangerous?
Yeah, I'm not really up for being chased by giant stampeding rhinos or feral monkeys, thanks.
Relax, Summer. This is Jumanji version 2.0. Just a harmless board game with a twist. Plus, there's no Beth or Jerry to mess things up.
Alright, but what are the rules?
Simple, Morty. Each player rolls the dice. The Jumanji board then magically predicts and narrates the upcoming crazy scenario for the player.
So, it's like a future-telling board game? I'm skeptical.
Trust me, Summer, this board knows things we can't even imagine.
Morty rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Morty, prepare for an epic adventure. You'll find yourself stranded on a deserted island with giant talking coconuts and a treasure-worshipping parrot.
Morty sighs.
Of course, the epic adventure involves talking coconuts.
My turn now. Here goes nothing.
Summer rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Summer, brace yourself for a reality-bending roller coaster ride through interdimensional portals, where you'll meet the strangest creatures imaginable.
Oh great, more interdimensional weirdness. Just what I needed.
My turn. Time for the grand finale.
Rick rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Rick, prepare for a quantum rift that will hurl you into an alternate reality where all the chairs are secretly plotting against you.
Seriously? Chairs? Well, at least they're not Jerry's recliner army.
So, what do we do now? Survive these bizarre scenarios?
I say we sit back and enjoy the insanity. Who knows when we'll get a chance to witness this level of absolute chaos again.
Agreed, Summer. Let's show these coconuts, interdimensional creatures, and rebellious chairs who's boss.
Scene shifts to Morty trapped on an island with coconut warriors.
Oh, I can't believe I'm getting beaten up by coconuts.
Scene shifts to Summer riding a roller coaster through interdimensional portals.
Whoa! This beats visiting Grandma any day.
Scene shifts to Rick evading attacking chairs in an alternate reality.
Oh, you think you can gang up on me?
Scene progresses with hilarious and mind-bending scenarios. Montage of Morty, Summer, and Rick overcoming their respective challenges.
I can't wait for this to be over.
Seriously, there better be popcorn waiting for us when we finish this game.
Keep rolling, kids. The crazier it gets, the more fun we have.
As they finish the game, they are transported back to their living room.
Thank God, we're back.
Told you it would be a wild ride. But hey, where's the popcorn?
Seriously, Rick?
What? Even a genius needs some post-Jumanji snacks.
Scene fades out with the three of them arguing about snacks.
Angry nerd. Slurred speech. Hey, what's up? I got this box of liquor bottles here. Let's do some, scientific research.
Bartender. All right, man. What are you drinking tonight?
Angry nerd. Gimme 10 different shots. I need to evaluate the effects of various alcohols on the human body. Let's make it, extreme.
Bartender. You got it. Here's your first shot, vodka. Bottoms up.
Angry nerd. Slipping on words. Whoa, this, is intense. Okay, next.
Bartender. All right, tequila it is. Drink up.
Angry nerd. Struggling to pronounce words. TT kill A. This is like mouthwash on steroids. Next.
Bartender. Rye whiskey coming right up. Careful, it's strong.
Angry nerd. Speech heavily altered and muffled. Rye. WW wish key. I can feel it in my soul. Another.
Bartender. Here's some absinthe. Enjoy the trip, man.
Angry nerd. Mumbling and slurry. Asterisk A absentee. Gonna see green fairies now? Ha ha.
Bartender. Moving on to rum. Don't get lost in the pirate's life.
Angry nerd. Struggling to form coherent sentences. Rum. Yes, this one. This, one's a party in my mouth. More.
Bartender. Whiskey sour, coming right up. It's got a kick.
Angry nerd. WH whiz KY. ZH shower. Oh wow, that's a sour punch of anger. Another, goddammit.
Bartender. Okay, how about some gin? Classic choice.
Angry nerd. Gin, the mother of all spirits. This is TRTR transcendent, scientific, magic. More.
Bartender. There's some spiced rum. Be careful, it's got some heat.
Angry nerd. Spice, D drunk, rum. This, TH this thing, burns, with passion. Ah, gimme more.
Bartender. Last one, buddy. A shot of absinthe infused with chili pepper.
Angry nerd. Oh, ab chili s in the perfect, blend of chaos and heat. I feel alive.
Bartender. So, how's the research going, man?
Angry nerd. Incoherent mumbling, heavily slurred speech. Asterisk R. Really, wobbly. Everything's S spinning. I'm a living experiment. 10 women, Tinder, swiped right, dates, just chaos, more alcohol, need to, conti, new, say.
And so, the night continued with the angry nerd venturing into a world of delirium and drunken mishaps. The combination of various medications and copious amounts of alcohol had created a bizarre and volatile cocktail within his system. The erratic nature of his speech and impaired cognition made it impossible to fully comprehend his experience. It was a night of scientific curiosity taken to extremes with unforeseen consequences.
Morty, look at this. Jerry's been found dead with his tax forms up his ass. I guess the IRS really gets up in there, huh?
Whoa, Rick, that's messed up. But why would they come after us for money? We didn't kill him, did we?
Morty, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but the universe is a complex place. We could be framed for this just because some cosmic being thought it'd be funny. But don't worry, I've got a plan.
Entering the room. Guys, what are you talking about? Did you hear what happened to Jerry?
Relax, Beth, we're just discussing how we're gonna get out of this sticky situation. It seems our friend here owed a considerable amount to some shady character called Erwin R. Shyster.
Erwin R. Shyster? That guy sounds like he'd squeeze every last penny out of you.
Well, we need to find a way to pay off that debt. Jerry may not have been perfect, but we can't let his name get dragged through the mud, especially now that he's literally in it.
Fine, I'll work my scientific genius and find a way to make some serious cash. But Beth, don't think I forgot about the time you left the oven on while trying to cook a turkey.
Seriously, Rick? Now is not the time for your petty jabs. Focus on the issue at hand.
Jerry's ghost, floating in. Hey, guys, I'm dead and all, but can we please keep the arguing to a minimum?
Jerry, you died and became a ghost so quickly?
Jerry's ghost, it's a long story, Morty. But I need you guys to clear my name. It's not every day someone has their tax forms used against them like this. Help me find the real culprit.
Alright, if it'll put this case to rest, we'll investigate. But let's not forget Erwin R. Shyster and the insane amount of money he's asking for. We need to find a way to negotiate or get proof of our innocence.
No worries, Beth. I'll build a machine that can hack into the cosmic financial system. We'll expose Shyster and get him off our backs. Just don't touch any buttons while I'm working, okay?
Rick, can we trust a machine built by you to handle our financials? Remember that time it accidentally transferred all our savings to that intergalactic pyramid scheme?
Hey, nobody's perfect, Morty. But I'll have you know that machine is top-notch and foolproof this time. Trust me, we're gonna rock Shyster's world.
Alright, let's get to work. Jerry, even in the afterlife, you're causing trouble. Don't worry, we'll clear your name and make sure your death wasn't in vain.
Jerry's ghost, thanks, Beth. And just think, someday soon, this crazy adventure will be a wild story we tell at family gatherings.
Alright, Morty, Summer, it's game time. We're diving into the insane world of Jumanji. Buckle up, kids.
Wait, what? Jumanji? Isn't that, like, super dangerous?
Yeah, Rick, can't we just watch TV or something? I'm not in the mood for life-threatening situations.
Relax, you two. The game's been modified to fit our twisted lives. It's a one-roll deal. Just roll the dice, and crazy shit happens. Simple, right?
Oh, okay. I guess I'll go first then. Rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Oh Morty, prepare for a mind-bending trip. Your body will shrink, your voice will deepen, as you turn into a tiny, talking pickle.
Chuckles. Looks like we've got ourselves a pickle, Morty. Time to embrace your briny fate.
Well, it's my turn now. Rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Summer, dear, get ready to soar. You'll sprout wings, feathers galore. You'll be a majestic ostrich, strutting with grace, but oh, what a challenge to fit in this place.
Seriously? An ostrich? Rick, why does everything weird happen to me?
Life is only interesting when there's a dash of absurdity, Summer. Now, it's my turn to show you kids how it's done. Rolls the dice with a smirk.
Jumanji board. Rick, oh Rick, the craziest of them all. Your mind will split into two, creating chaos, a magnificent fall.
Split my mind? Well, that's new. Guess it's time for Rick 2.0 to experience a one-man mind war.
Rick, are you okay? You're talking to yourself, more than usual.
Rick 2.0. Shut up, Morty. Me, myself, and I have some serious self-reflection to do. Don't question it.
This is turning into a total circus. What the hell are we gonna do now?
Simple, Summer. We embrace the chaos, use our newfound abilities to our advantage, and see where it takes us. Adventure awaits.
I can't believe I'm agreeing with you, Rick, but hey, we're in Jumanji. Might as well make the most of it.
Fine, but I'm telling Mom and Dad about this when they get back.
Oh, Summer, we all know they wouldn't believe you anyways. Now, let's keep rolling and see just how insane this game can get. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to, where the hell are we going again?
I think you said something about an intergalactic theme park, Rick.
Yeah, sure, whatever. We're gonna have to sit through some boring family time until the cruiser is fixed. Strap in, everyone.
The cruiser clunks out and comes to a sudden stop in the middle of space.
Oh great, now we're stranded in the middle of nowhere?
This is all your father's fault, Beth. He insisted on bringing us along on his ridiculous adventures.
Dad, seriously? Can't you ever do anything right?
Bunch of whiny idiots. Listen up, people. We're gonna play with some of my mind-bending creations while we wait for repairs, so quit your bitching.
Morty pulls out a device.
Rick, what's this do?
Morty, that's a parallel universe portal opener. Go ahead, give it a spin.
Morty activates the device, and an army of living pizzas emerges.
Oh, Morty, you opened the pizza-verse. Quick, eat them all before they eat us.
Rick, what the hell is wrong with you?
Oh, lighten up, Beth. It's just some pizza mayhem. Relax.
I'm not eating these pizza creatures. This is ridiculous.
Rick rolls his eyes and pulls out another invention.
Fine, Jerry, how about we play? Guess what planet this alien phlegm is from?
Jerry looks horrified as Rick drips the alien phlegm into various beakers.
This is disgusting. And why do you even have alien phlegm?
Science, Jerry, science.
Meanwhile, Summer discovers a time-traveling watch.
Hey, guys, check out this watch. It can transport us to any moment in history.
Oh, that could be interesting. Let's go back to the time when I was in high school and change some things.
Boring. We're not playing Beth's teenage do-over.
A massive explosion occurs, rocking the cruiser.
What the hell was that, Rick?
Oh, just a little accident with my instant black hole generator. No biggie.
The cruiser starts rumbling, and the family panics.
Rick, what did you do? Can you fix this?
Relax, Beth. I got a gadget for everything. Take this reality defibrillator and zap the ship back to normal.
Beth uses the defibrillator, and the cruiser stabilizes.
Wow, that was intense. Can't we just have a normal, stress-free adventure?
That's not how things work in the multiverse, Summer. Now, strap in, and let's get the hell out of here.
The family buckles up as the cruiser zooms off into space, leaving chaos and destruction in its wake.
I swear, one day this family is gonna drive me to the brink of insanity.
Shut up, Jerry. You're already there. Alright, Morty, buckle up, because we're about to enter a world of pure chaos and questionable fashion choices.
What are we doing here, Rick? And why are there piles of green ties with cell phones on them?
Morty, these ties are the latest fashion trend in the multiverse. They're called tech ties. Apparently, having a phone on your tie makes you the epitome of style and convenience.
That sounds stupid, Rick. Like, really stupid.
Yeah, well, fashion is weird, Morty. Anyway, today's adventure takes place in this ginormous Yu-Gi-Oh! Style stadium. See those two foam replicas of AGVN over there? One's good, the other's evil.
AGVN? What's that?
It stands for Artificial Gaming Virtual Network. It's a cutting-edge gaming console that can connect to any peripheral you can think of. Now, these replicas are gonna battle it out, using video game console peripherals as weapons.
Seriously, Rick? Foam replicas fighting with video game controllers? How is that even possible?
Morty, in the bizarre world of fiction, anything is possible. Just roll with it. Now keep your eyes peeled as the evil AGVN busts out a Wii remote nunchuck combo.
Whoa, did you see that, Rick? The good AGVN is countering with a Dance Dance Revolution pad.
That's just the tip of the iceberg, Morty. Look, they're now throwing PlayStation Move controllers like ninja stars.
This is insane, Rick. They're using Guitar Hero guitars as swords.
You think that's insane? Look over there, Morty. The crowd is going crazy. Placing bets with Monopoly money and is that a Morty plushie with a tiny Rick riding on top?
No way! I can't believe people are betting on a foam AGVN battle with weird peripherals.
Well, it's a high-stakes world of imagination, Morty. The winner of this battle gets the ultimate prize, a lifetime supply of green ties with cell phones on them.
Are you kidding me, Rick? They're fighting for fashion accessories now?
Fashion is serious business in some realities, Morty. Now hold on tight. The evil AGVN just pulled out a power glove.
Isn't that from, like, the 80s? How is that even relevant?
Morty, if we've learned anything from fashion and gaming, it's that everything comes back in style eventually. Now watch as the good AGVN counters with a Sega Genesis controller.
This is nuts, Rick. Are there any limits to their arsenal?
Limits are for losers, Morty. But hold on tight, because things are about to get really wild. The evil AGVN just summoned a giant foam rock band drum set.
Oh great, now they're playing drums. I can't handle this anymore, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's just a ridiculous battle in an even more ridiculous world. Now behold, as the good AGVN retaliates with a dance central mat.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Rick, but this battle is oddly mesmerizing. I can't take my eyes off it.
Well, Morty, that's the beauty of fiction. It can be the most illogical and absurd thing ever, yet still captivate us for reasons unknown. Now look there, Morty. The good AGVN just delivered a final blow with a Nintendo Switch.
Whoa, did it just explode?
Yep, Morty. The explosion signifies the end of this epic battle. The good AGVN emerges victorious.
So, what now? Are we gonna take all these foam replicas and fashion accessories back with us?
Aw, Morty, let's just grab a green tie with a cell phone on it and head back to our dimension. We've had enough multiverse madness for today.
Thank goodness. I never thought I'd say this, but I miss our normal, boring adventures.
Don't worry, Morty. Boring never lasts for long with me around. Now let's go. I've got an idea involving fashion and nuclear reactors. Should be fun.
VGN, alright, let's see what this crazy ass night has in store. Time to take my meds. Pops pills, Xanax, Adderall, Ambien, Vicodin, Zoloft. Alright, let's chase it all down with some whiskey. Chugs whiskey, great, now for the Tinder madness.
AVGN opens Tinder and starts swiping right repeatedly.
VGN, okay, 10 swipes right. I hope at least one of these bitches is down for some hardcore gaming.
First date. AVGN meets a woman named Candy at an arcade.
VGN, Candy, huh? Seems like a sweet ride. You ready to unleash some holy gaming hell?
Candy, oh, I'm more than ready. Let's see what you got, potty mouth.
The night goes wild as they engage in a fierce arcade competition filled with expletives and laughter.
Second date. AVGN meets a woman named Vixen at a go-kart track.
VGN, Vixen, huh? You better have some racing skills to match that name, babe.
Vixen. Oh, you have no idea what you're in for, foul-mouthed nerd.
They spend the night racing each other in go-karts, pushing the boundaries of speed and leaving trails of profanity in their wake.
Third date. AVGN meets a woman named Mistress at a BDSM club.
AVGN, Mistress, huh? Finally, something kinky. This should be interesting.
Mistress, strap in, nerd. You're about to experience a whole new level of punishment.
A wild night ensues as they explore various BDSM activities, leaving AVGN with marks that can't be explained even by his foul mouth. The process repeats with thrilling dates, each more outrageous than the last.
Fourth date. AVGN meets a woman named Luna at a haunted house.
AVGN, Luna, huh? Are even the names of these freaks getting crazier?
Luna, buckle up, nerd. This isn't your normal haunted house experience.
They navigate through the haunted house, screaming and swearing as they encounter terrifying ghosts and monsters.
Fifth date. AVGN meets a woman named Sapphire at a monster truck rally.
AVGN, Sapphire? Alright, let's see if you can handle the monster trucks as well as your name suggests.
Sapphire, hold on tight, nerd. We're about to rock this place like never before.
They cheer on the monster trucks, chugging beers and cursing like sailors amidst the deafening roar of engines. Each subsequent date unfolds in similarly ridiculous scenarios, ranging from skydiving to karaoke battles. AVGN, exhausted but exhilarated, reflects on the absurdity of the night's events.
AVGN, holy shit, what a night. 10 women, 10 dates, and a whole lot of meds and alcohol. I don't even know how I'm still standing.
Burps loudly.
AVGN, but man, those crazy bitches sure knew how to keep up with my vulgar ass. What a fucking ride.
AVGN stumbles home, collapsing into bed, where he dreams of a sky filled with flying motorcycles and a tree that somehow speaks in profanities. The above dialogue script depicts the AVGN, angry video game nerd, going on 10 outlandish dates with 10 different women, each one more wild and insane than the last. He takes a concoction of medications that alter his speech and impedes his communication. The dates range from arcade gaming to BDSM clubs, monster truck rallies to go-kart racing, all while he consumes copious amounts of alcohol. The script ends with AVGN reflecting on the absurdity of his night and eventually passing out to dream of even more surreal scenarios. Please note that this dialogue script contains explicit language and adult content.
Jane, what the hell? Where am I? Who? Or what is that creepy doll standing in front of the screen?
Doll. Welcome, Jane, to the nightmare world you never knew existed.
Jane, nightmare world? Are you kidding me? What's happening? Why am I here?
Doll. I am Circus Baby, and I've been programmed to capture and torment unsuspecting victims like yourself.
Jane, are you seriously freaking kidding me right now? I don't have time for your twisted games.
Circus Baby. Oh, Jane, this is no game. Your life is in danger. You see, once I catch you, you'll experience a world of unimaginable terror.
Jane, catch me? That's not gonna happen. I am getting the hell out of here.
Circus Baby laughs. You can try, but I promise you, there's no escaping me.
As Jane flees, she feels a sharp pain in her back and collapses.
Jane, what did you do to me?
Circus Baby, don't worry, my dear. You're going to be a part of something much bigger now.
Jane loses consciousness and wakes up to find herself inside the animatronic bodysuit of Circus Baby.
Jane, no, this can't be happening. Get me out of this nightmare.
Circus Baby, sorry, Jane. You're trapped now, forever fused with this metal monstrosity. Say goodbye to your humanity.
Jane, I won't let you in. I'll find a way to escape from this haunted hellhole.
Inside the animatronic bodysuit, Jane battles against the gears, wires, and metal, desperately trying to break free.
Jane, this suit is trying to crush me. I can't give up.
With sheer determination, Jane manages to pry open a small opening in the suit and crawls her way out.
Jane, yes, I made it. I'm free from that nightmare contraption.
Circus Baby, impressive, Jane. But it's not over yet. I always have one more trick up my sleeve.
Jane spots a large control panel and rushes towards it.
Jane, not this time, Circus Baby. I'm taking control of this nightmare.
She skillfully manipulates the controls, shutting down Circus Baby and any potential threats.
Jane, it's finally over. No more nightmares, no more Circus Baby. Good riddance.
She exits the location, leaving behind the dark memories of her terrifying encounter.
Jane, I survived. I made it out alive. I won't let this haunt me anymore. I'll live my life to the fullest, free from the horrors of this twisted place.
Bird. Hey, AVGN. Have you ever thought about settling down and starting a family?
AVGN, are you freaking kidding me? I've got enough freakish mutant children all over the internet.
B, come on AVGN. You know deep down all you need is some bumblebee lovin' to complete your life.
AVGN, B, seriously, you think a marriage between an angry gamer and a bumblebee is a good freaking idea?
Bird, love knows no boundaries, AVGN. Besides, your rage and the bee's stinger make a perfect match.
AVGN, fine, fine. Let's go all crazy and get married. But if this goes south, it's on you.
Scene. The wedding of AVGN and the bumblebee on a pink background, surrounded by their mutant children.
AVGN, I can't freaking believe we actually went through with this.
B, relax, AVGN. This is gonna be the best damn marriage of all time.
Scene. A few years later, AVGN and the bumblebee in their chaotic household.
AVGN, these mutant children are driving me insane. They're more annoying than the games I review.
B, oh, lighten up, AVGN. They may be freakish, but there are freakish mutants. We love them.
Scene. The mutant children wreaking havoc in the neighborhood.
AVGN, our kids just destroyed the neighbor's car. We need to do something before the entire city is in flames.
B, AVGN, calm the hell down. We'll figure something out, like adults.
Scene. AVGN and the bumblebee putting their mutant children through therapy.
AVGN, these therapy sessions are a goddamn disaster. The kids are causing chaos even here.
B, well, AVGN, maybe our unique family is just destined to be a whirlwind of insanity and destruction.
Scene. AVGN and the bumblebee, exhausted but still in love.
AVGN, through all the crazy shit we've been through, I gotta admit, I love you, Bumblebee.
B, I love you too, AVGN, in all your angry, foul-mouthed glory.
AVGN and the bumblebee continue their chaotic but loving life, embracing the madness that comes with their freakish mutant children.
Scientific explanation.
This episode explores the unlikely yet captivating relationship between the angry video game nerd, AVGN, and a bumblebee. Despite the initial skepticism, AVGN and the bumblebee embark on a journey of love and family creation, leading to the birth of numerous freakish mutant children. This narrative presents a glimpse into a scenario far removed from societal norms and raises questions about the nature of love, acceptance, and the boundaries of traditional relationships. Throughout the story, AVGN's trademark rage and the bee's decisive stinger interact symbiotically, enhancing their dynamic and adding layers of complexity to their unconventional connection. The pink background symbolizes the vibrant, unconventional, and inherently passionate nature of their relationship. Despite the challenges posed by their mutant offspring, AVGN and the bumblebee remain committed to each other and their family, navigating the chaos by embracing their unique reality. The narrative explores the inherent tension between the desire for a normal existence and the need for individuality, culminating in a conclusion where the couple finds solace and contentment within their chaotic yet loving household. Overall, this narrative emphasizes the importance of unconditional acceptance and the power of love to transcend societal expectations. Through the AVGN's and the bumblebee's unorthodox union, this story challenges conventional notions of relationships and encourages readers to celebrate uniqueness and embrace love in whatever form it may take.
Angry nerd, slurring heavily. Okay, let's see. Burp. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, these friggin' medications. Takes a swig from his bottle.
Friend. Dude, are you sure it's a good idea to mix all those meds with alcohol?
Angry nerd, waves dismissively. Who cares? Let's live dangerously. Hiccup. Alright, let me just check Tinder and swipe right. Hiccup, 10 times. Here we go. Angry nerd, scrolling through Tinder. First one, Tina the Tormentress. Says she's into, bondage? Kinky, chuckles.
Friend. Seriously? You're really gonna go for that?
Angry nerd, giggling, hell yeah. Gotta spice things up. Alright, next, Samantha the Siren. Says she loves, rock climbing. Interesting.
Friend. Man, you're gonna regret all this tomorrow.
Angry nerd. Regrets are for pussies. Hiccup. Oh, and look at this one. Daisy the dominatrix. What the actual burp?
Friend. Shit, dude. Slow down on the booze, will ya?
Angry nerd. Wave off gesture. Nah, it's the perfect combo. Okay, let me just match with these 10 hotties.
A few hours later, Angry Nerd returns after his date with Tina the Tormentress.
Friend. So, how'd it go with Tina?
Angry nerd. Grinning. It was insane, man. We ended up in her basement, and she had this crazy dungeon set up. Whips, chains, you name it. My ass has never received such merciless torment.
Friend. Laughs, you're out of your mind, nerd.
Angry nerd. Damn right, I am. Alright, what's next? Oh, Samantha the Siren. Burp. We went rock climbing, man. And I fell off the cliff, but she caught me with her rope. If you know what I mean.
Friend. Facepalm, I can't believe you survived that.
Angry nerd. Gets better, my friend. Daisy the dominatrix. Laughs, oh boy. She made me wear a gimp suit, whipped me silly, and called me her little bitch. Ah, good times.
Friend. Shaking head. I don't even want to know.
Angry Nerd stumbles while trying to sit back at the table, knocking over his bottle.
Angry nerd. Slurred speech. Oops. Sorry, man. I did it all for the experience, you know? The adrenaline, alcohol and meds make everything better. More intense.
Friend. Sighs, you're a real madman.
Angry nerd. Life's too short to be boring, my friend. Pass me another drink, will ya? Let's keep the party going.
The night continues with Angry Nerd indulging in more medications and alcohol, embracing the chaos of his adventures and reveling in his altered state of mind.
Scientific description. The subject, Angry Nerd, engaged in an experiment where he combined a complex cocktail of various medications with a heavy intake of alcohol. This combination inevitably resulted in severe intoxication, leading to slurred speech, impaired motor skills, and altered cognitive functions. Throughout the course of the experiment, Angry Nerd proceeded to engage in multiple romantic encounters facilitated by the use of the online dating application, Tinder. The women he encountered each possessed distinct characteristics and interests, ranging from themes of bondage and sadomasochism to unconventional activities like rock climbing. Angry Nerd's recollections of these encounters, spoken in his heavily inebriated state, showcased a willingness to explore extreme experiences. While it is imperative to address the risks and potentially dangerous consequences associated with such reckless behavior, it is evident that Angry Nerd willingly embraced the unpredictable nature of his actions, demonstrating a distinct disregard for personal safety and societal norms.
Character 1. So, we finally did it. Created our very own character. Now, it's time to give it a name. What do you think?
Character 2. Well, how about we start with something simple? Something like Bob.
Character 3, Bob? Seriously? That's the best you can come up with? We need something more exciting. How about Zephyr?
Character 1, Zephyr, that's a bit too mild, don't you think? We need a name that packs a punch. How about Inferno?
Character 2. Inferno? That's better, but it's still missing that special something. How about Darkstorm?
Character 3, Darkstorm? Meh, it's been done before. We need something truly unique. How about Draculith Lordbane?
Character 1, Draculith Lordbane, now that's a mouthful, but it still needs a little more. How about Crimson Fire Thunderbeast Draculith Lordbane?
Character 2. Whoa, hold on a second. That's getting out of hand. How about Carnage the Devastator of Worlds?
Character 3, Carnage the Devastator of Worlds? That's a bit too brutish, isn't it? Let's add some elegance to it. How about Ravenna the Enchantress of Eternal Darkness Carnage the Devastator of Worlds?
Character 1, Ravenna the Enchantress of Eternal Darkness, Carnage the Devastator of Worlds? That's becoming a tongue twister, but we're getting closer. How about Seraphina the Vengeance-Seeking Sorceress of the Crimson Moon, Ravenna the Enchantress of Eternal Darkness, Carnage the Devastator of Worlds?
Character 2. Okay, that's just ridiculous. We need to tone it down a notch. How about Blade?
Character 3, Blade? Are you serious? After all that, you want to call our character Blade? No way. Let's add a little flair to it. How about Serafina the Blade of Destiny, vengeance-seeking sorceress of the Crimson Moon, Ravenna the Enchantress of Eternal Darkness, Carnage the Devastator of Worlds?
Character 1, you're really pushing it, but I can't deny its charm. Alright, let's go all out. How about Rexenor the Eternal Flame, Serafina the Blade of Destiny, vengeance-seeking sorceress of the Crimson Moon, Ravenna the Enchantress of Eternal Darkness, Carnage the Devastator of Worlds.
Character 2. Are you kidding me? That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard. Okay, fine. If that's what we're doing, then get ready for Thunderstrike Rexenor the Eternal Flame, Serafina the Blade of Destiny, vengeance-seeking sorceress of the Crimson Moon, Ravenna the Enchantress of Eternal Darkness, Carnage the Devastator of Worlds.
Character 3. Thunderstrike Rexenor the Eternal Flame, Serafina the Blade of Destiny, vengeance-seeking sorceress of the Crimson Moon, Ravenna the Enchantress of Eternal Darkness, Carnage the Devastator of Worlds? Really? Fine. But remember, you asked for it. Introducing the incomparable Thunderstrike Rexenor the Eternal Flame, Serafina the Blade of Destiny, vengeance-seeking sorceress of the Crimson Moon, Ravenna the Enchantress of Eternal Darkness, Carnage the Devastator of Worlds.
Meanwhile, a normal guy enters the scene.
Normal guy. Hey, what's going on here?
Character 1, stay back, regular guy. This is Thunderstrike Rexenor the Eternal Flame, Serafina the Blade of Destiny, vengeance-seeking sorceress of the Crimson Moon, Ravenna the Enchantress of Eternal Darkness, Carnage the Devastator of Worlds. Prepare to face your doom.
Normal guy. Look, I don't have time for all this nonsense. I just came here to defeat someone simple. Draws out a regular sword. Let's get this over with.
Character 1, 2, and 3 attack, but the normal guy effortlessly defends and defeats Thunderstrike Rexenor the Eternal Flame, Serafina the Blade of Destiny, vengeance-seeking sorceress of the Crimson Moon, Ravenna the Enchantress of Eternal Darkness, Carnage the Devastator of Worlds.
Normal guy. Well, that was easy.
SpongeBob. Hey Squidward, have you heard the news? Mr. Krabs just invented a new Krusty Krab product.
Squidward. Oh, great. What twisted idea did his greedy mind come up with now?
SpongeBob. It's called the Krabby Patty Delight, Squidward. It's a double-decker burger, soaked in mayonnaise, with pickles, onions, and, anchovies.
Squidward. Anchovies? That's disgusting. Who would eat that?
SpongeBob. Well, Mr. Krabs seems to think it's a hit. We have to deliver it to all the customers today.
Squidward. Fine, let's just get this over with. I can't stand another one of Mr. Krabs's absurd ideas.
Scene transitions to SpongeBob and Squidward lost in a dense forest.
Squidward. SpongeBob, are you sure we're going the right way? We've been wandering around for hours.
SpongeBob. Don't worry, Squidward, I have a great sense of direction. We just need to follow the yellow cord.
Squidward. Yellow cord? What yellow cord?
SpongeBob points to a thin, barely visible yellow cord attached to a tree.
Squidward. SpongeBob, that cord doesn't look reliable at all. Are you sure it's our guide?
SpongeBob. Of course, Mr. Krabs said it would lead us straight to our destination. Now come on, let's keep going.
They continue walking, but SpongeBob starts singing a ridiculous song.
SpongeBob. Oh, the Krusty Krab Delight. It's a burger that's out of sight. With mayo and pickles and anchovies galore, it's a taste you'll always adore.
Squidward. SpongeBob, please shut up. I can't handle another second of your annoying singing.
Suddenly, they stumble upon a clearing with a giant, green background and a blue circle in the middle.
SpongeBob. Look, Squidward. This must be the place. We made it.
Squidward. Made it to what, SpongeBob? This looks like a crazy hallucination.
Out of nowhere, a bug lands on SpongeBob's back.
SpongeBob. Squidward, get it off me. It's biting my back.
Squidward. I'm not touching that disgusting bug, SpongeBob. Deal with it yourself.
SpongeBob frantically tries to get rid of the bug while Squidward watches, amused.
SpongeBob. Squidward, it's not working. It won't come off. Help me.
Squidward burst out laughing, unable to contain himself.
Squidward. Ha ha ha. SpongeBob, you're such a mess. Maybe that bug just wants a taste of the Krusty Krab delight too. SpongeBob. Squidward, this is serious. Get it off me.
Suddenly, the bug on SpongeBob's back transforms into a small humanoid creature with a mischievous grin.
Creature. Well, this is quite a delightful turn of events. Thank you for delivering me to this delicious meal.
The creature leaps off SpongeBob's back, scurrying towards the blue circle.
SpongeBob. Squidward, did you see that? Squidward. I did, SpongeBob, but I don't think anyone will believe us.
Scene ends with SpongeBob and Squidward standing in shock as the creature disappears into the blue circle, leaving a trail of yellow cord behind.
SpongeBob. Squidward, I think we stumbled upon some sort of deranged dimension. But hey, at least it's not another weird idea from Mr. Krabs, right? Squidward. You know what, SpongeBob? You might be onto something.
They both burst into laughter, relieved that they escaped the bizarre encounter. The episode ends with them continuing their journey, still lost but filled with an adventurous spirit.
Alright, Morty, we're here at the Taco Shack. Remember, it's Taco Tuesday, so be prepared for some epic gastrointestinal adventures.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this. My stomach hasn't really been the same since that time we visited the dimension of farting butterflies.
Oh come on, Morty, live a little. Taco Tuesday is practically a rite of passage in the multiverse. Plus, I heard they have a new special called the Triple Inferno Vortex Taco.
Fine, but if something goes terribly wrong, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Hey, guys. What's the plan for tonight?
Yeah, are we doing anything exciting or is it just gonna be another one of Rick's crazy escapades?
Well, Beth, since Jerry's obsessed with Taco Tuesday, I decided to spice things up a bit. Literally, I put a dash of laxative in the taco meat.
Tacos. 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 Salivating.
Rick, that's just mean. Why would you do that?
Relax, Morty, it's just a harmless prank. Don't you want to see Jerry's explosive reaction?
You're unbelievable, Rick. But I have to admit, it does sound oddly entertaining.
Count me in too. This is gonna be one epic shit show.
Scene transitions to the family sitting at a booth, devouring their tacos. These tacos are amazing. So flavorful. I can't stop eating them.
Hey, Dad, maybe you should slow down a bit. They're called Triple Inferno Vortex Tacos for a reason.
Yeah, Dad, maybe you should take it easy.
Nonsense. I can handle anything. These tacos are like a party in my mouth.
Rick, whispering to Morty, brace yourself, Morty. The laxatives should kick in any moment now.
Suddenly, Jerry's eyes widen and he clenches his stomach. Oh no. I think something's going wrong here.
Dad's about to blast off into space.
Morty looks down and notices a bee on his hat.
Oh great, now I have a bee on my hat too. This day just keeps getting better and better.
Morty, focus on the crisis at hand. We need to get Dad to a bathroom ASAP.
Scene transitions to Jerry running towards the bathroom, holding his butt. Out of the way, people! I'm about to become a Taco Tuesday legend.
Quick, Morty, follow him. We can't let Dad face this disaster alone.
Morty reluctantly follows Jerry, still swatting at the annoying bee. Scene ends with the family running through the taco shack, chaos ensuing as people watch in disbelief.
And that, my dear family, is another successful adventure in the books. Who wants to grab some ice cream after this?
Beth, Summer, and Morty give Rick a stern look, simultaneously saying,
Beth, Summer, and shut up, Rick.
They continue their mad dash to the bathroom, leaving Rick laughing to himself. Man on cell phone. Hey, Tony, I told you, I need those documents by tomorrow. Get your ass in gear.
Dalai Lama, calmly, my friend, why do you speak with such vulgarity? Peace and harmony should be our guiding principles.
Abraham Lincoln. While doing capoeira moves, well, Dolly, maybe if you'd stop meditating and join the real world, you'd understand the importance of urgency.
Man holding head, groaning. Guys, can we focus on the fact that my head just exploded? How is this even possible?
Man on cell phone. Tony, forget the documents. I need immediate medical attention for this guy. Get here, now.
Dalai Lama, serene, embrace the suffering, my friend, for it is but a fleeting illusion. Focus on inner peace as your head mends itself.
Abraham Lincoln. Pausing mid-flip, hold on a second. Are you saying this guy's head is going to grow back?
Man holding head, frustrated. That's not the point. My head. I need a doctor, not spiritual guidance.
Man on cell phone. Tony, where the fuck are you? This man's head just disintegrated, and you're still nowhere to be found.
Dalai Lama, serene, patience is key, my friend. We must learn to accept that sometimes the universe plays tricks on us.
Abraham Lincoln. Raising an eyebrow. Well, it's playing one hell of a trick on this guy. But seriously, Dolly, can you do some mystical voodoo shit to fix him?
Man holding head, panicking. I don't care how you do it, just make my head whole again. Hurry.
Man on cell phone. Tony, I swear to God if you don't show up in the next 2 minutes with a fucking doctor, I'm going to fire your sorry ass.
Dalai Lama, deep in meditation. I sense a disturbance in the cosmic energy. There might be a way to restore equilibrium and mend your head, my friend.
Abraham Lincoln. Putting on his top hat. Alright, Dolly, let's see what you got. But remember, if this goes south, I'm pummeling you with my capoeira skills.
Man holding head, desperate. I don't care who does it or how it's done. Just get my damn head back or I'll sue each and every one of you.
Man on cell phone. Tony, you finally made it. I don't know how, but find a doctor who can fix this guy's head, pronto.
Dalai Lama, chanting, Om Mani Padme Hum. The energy flows, the head repairs, it is done.
Abraham Lincoln. Smirking. Well, I'll be damned. Your mystical mumbo-jumbo actually worked, Dolly. Cheers to an intact head.
Man holding head, relieved. Thank you, Dolly, thank you. And screw you, Tony, for taking forever.
Man on cell phone. Sighs, just another day in the life of an executive assistant. Can't believe I've seen a man's head explode and reassemble itself. Office work never prepared me for this shit.
Dalai Lama, smiling, life is unpredictable, my friends. We must learn to embrace the madness and find harmony within it.
Well, Morty, looks like we're stuck in the middle of space. Might as well put our brains to good use while this cruiser gets fixed.
Rick, do we really need to do that? I mean, we could just play cards or something.
Morty, we don't have time for your plebeian games. I'm going to solve 5 highly complex math equations to pass the time. Brace yourself for some mind-bending shit.
Fine, Rick, show us what you got. But try not to implode the entire universe while you're at it, okay?
Challenge accepted. Alright, here's equation number 1. A 9-dimensional wormhole equation derived from the hypothetical existence of alternate universes colliding at the speed of light.
Whoa, Rick. That sounds way over my head. Are you sure you can handle all that?
Shut up, Jerry. I've got this. Equation number 2. The quantification of the cosmic chaos theory. Calculating the probability of a reality where everything is made out of pickles.
Pickles, Rick? You're really going to waste our time on pickles?
Beth, you just don't appreciate the beauty of scientific exploration. Equation number 3. The mathematical proof of interdimensional travel through the use of portal gun propulsion.
Wait, is this the equation that made you accidentally turn yourself into a pickle that one time?
Morty, stop living in the past. Equation number 4. The fractal equation that unravels the fabric of spacetime, leading to the discovery of an alternate plane of existence populated by sentient cufflinks.
Sentient cufflinks? Seriously, Rick? I think you've finally gone off the deep end.
And last but not least, equation number 5. the formula that calculates the probability of successfully seducing an intergalactic nymphomaniac with a limited edition McDonald's sauce.
You've really outdone yourself this time, Rick. But don't you think you're reaching a bit too far?
That's the beauty of science, Jerry. We never stop reaching. Now, behold as I complete these equations effortlessly and blow your minds.
Beth's phone rings and she answers.
Hello? Oh, the spaceship is fixed? Great, we're on our way. Rick, you can stop with the equations now.
But I was just getting started. Fine, let's get out of here.
They all leave the spaceship, looking relieved. Although Rick's equations may have been mind-bogglingly complex, they ended up being unnecessary. Sometimes, the real adventure lies in the unexpected detours and the absurdity of life itself. And maybe, just maybe, it's okay to enjoy a pickle or two along the way.
Title: Deadly Encounter.
Characters.
1. Emily, young woman trapped inside the animatronic bodysuit.
2. Circus Baby, animatronic antagonist in FNAF, sister location.
Emily, what the hell? Where am I? Why am I in this creepy place? Incident. Emily, seeing Circus Baby, holy shit, what's that terrifying animatronic doing here? I need to get out of here.
Regression.
Emily, running, stay away from me, you creepy fucking robot.
Circus Baby, seductively, oh, Emily, there's no escaping me. I can feel your fear, and I'm going to enjoy every second of it.
Emily, fighting back, fuck you. I won't let you turn me into one of those mindless machines.
Circus Baby, lunging at Emily, you can't resist forever, my sweet little prey.
Emily, waking up, what? Where am I now? Emily, looking down, oh god, I'm inside a fucking animatronic suit. I need to escape before it crushes me. Emily, frantically examining the suit's internals, I see gears and wires everywhere. If I don't act fast, this metal nightmare will consume me. Emily, gaining control over the animatronic suit, come on, think damn it. I need to figure out how to make this suit open up. Emily, struggling with the suit, yes, I found a release mechanism. Emily, emerging from the suit, I made it. I fucking made it. Emily, overwhelmed and relieved, I'm never going near animatronics again. Time to get the hell out of here and find somewhere with some normal fucking people.
Note: the above dialogue is intense and contains explicit language and adult content. It may not be suitable for certain audiences.
Narrator. As the neon lights flickered amidst the towering buildings of the city, the self-proclaimed angry video game nerd, AVGN, stumbled down the street, his slurred speech and muffled voice a testament to his unique state. Walking with a staggering gait, heavily medicated and intoxicated, he decided to embark on an adventure in the world of Tinder, swiping right an improbable 10 times.
VGN, muffled alright, time to find some digital action. Swipe right, swipe, hiccup. Right.
Narrator. And so it began, as the bearded icon found himself meeting 10 different women, each encounter proving stranger and more intense than the last. Date number 1, Cynthia, a dominatrix with a sinful smile.
VGN, muffled so, you like whips and stuff, huh? Hiccup asterisk.
Cynthia, well, darling, let's just say I'm quite experienced in the art of discipline.
Narrator. With a mix of nerves and excitement, the nerd embarked on an evening of pain and pleasure, leaving him questioning whether the virtual realm was truly ready for his tumultuous reality. Date number 2, Scarlet, a vampire enthusiast with a thirst for more than just blood.
VGN, muffled vampires and shit. That's cool, I guess.
Scarlet. Oh, darling, you have no idea what real immortality feels like. Shall I show you?
Narrator. With each passionate bite on his neck, the nerd found himself drifting further into a world where reality blended seamlessly with fantasy. Date number 3, Gertrude, a fortune teller who seemed to have predicted every embarrassing moment of his life.
VGN, Muffled, how do you know about me shitting my pants when I was 10?
Gertrude, destiny whispered your secrets to me, my dear, but fret not, for I see a brighter future ahead, and perhaps a clean pair of underwear.
Narrator. As Gertrude read his palms and predicted calamities of monumental proportions, AVGN began to question his own sanity and the profound interactions he had found himself embroiled in. Date number 4, Roxanne, a competitive eater capable of devouring anything in sight.
VGN, Muffled, so you've eaten what, like 10 pizzas in one sitting?
Roxanne, darling, that was child's play. Tonight, I plan on feasting on your heart. Metaphorically, of course.
Narrator. As AVGN watched Roxanne consume dish after dish, he couldn't help but marvel at the bizarre connections he had formed on one fateful night. Date number 5, Penelope, a cat whisperer with an affinity for dressing her felines in tiny costumes.
VGN, Muffled, why are we watching a cat fashion show?
Penelope, because, dear sweet nerd, these feline fashionistas are about to unveil the most iconic line of kitty couture known to man.
Narrator. As cats pranced around in miniature outfits, AVGN questioned the choices that had led him here, wondering if he had taken a wrong turn into a parallel universe of absurdity. And so, the night progressed, with 5 more unlikely encounters, each more bizarre than the last. The nerd's speech grew ever more slurred, his voice more muffled, as he danced on the borderline between reality and madness. The medications he ingested included a cocktail of antipsychotics, antidepressants, and sleeping aids, while his alcoholic drinks ranged from absinthe to moonshine. In the end, as the sun began its ascent, AVGN stumbled through the city streets, his mind filled with a blend of murky memories and fantastical encounters. Struggling to piece together the night's events, he knew one thing for certain: his journey into the realm of Tinder had not been for the faint of heart. And as he finally collapsed into an exhausted slumber, he whispered to himself, "What the fuck just happened?"
Angry nerd. Slurred speech, alright. Let's do this. Kick Tinder, here I come.
Angry nerd opens up Tinder on his laptop and starts swiping right.
Angry nerd. Kick swipe right. Swipe right. Swipe right.
Angry nerd matches with 10 different women. He sets up 10 different dates for the night.
Angry nerd. Kick OK, here we go. Date number 1.
Date 1, name undisclosed, crazy type, hey there, handsome. Let's hit up a haunted house and see who screams first.
The night with date 1 is filled with creepy encounters, from haunted slumber parties to ghost hunting.
Angry nerd. Kick, that was intense. Just like my diarrhea when I mix these meds. What's next?
Date 2, name undisclosed, adventurous type asterisk, let's go skydiving, baby.
The night with date 2 involves adrenaline-filled jumps from airplanes, followed by a passionate makeout session mid-air.
Angry nerd. Kick, I'm flying high, just like my blood pressure. Time for the next one.
Date 3, name undisclosed, intellectual type asterisk, I want to debate the existence of extraterrestrial life while sipping wine and dissecting alien conspiracy theories.
Throughout the night, Angry Nerd engages in a heated intellectual battle, fueled by the combination of fine wine and extraterrestrial discussions.
Angry nerd. Kick, I'm getting intoxicated by knowledge and Nebuchadnezzar's finest. Bring on the next date.
Date 4, name undisclosed, wild party type asterisk, let's crash a celebrity-studded yacht party and dance like there's no tomorrow.
Angry Nerd and Date 4 dance till dawn, mingling with stars, and leaving a trail of spilled drinks and broken hearts.
Angry nerd. Kick, we partied harder than Mario on mushrooms. What's next?
Date 5, name undisclosed, adrenaline junkie type, strap on your safety gear, babe, because we're going bungee jumping off a skyscraper.
The night with date 5 involves extreme heights, screams, and a passionate kiss at the very edge of the tallest building in the city.
Angry nerd. Hick, my heart's racing faster than Sonic on speed. What's date number 6?
Date 6. Name undisclosed. Artistic type, let's paint portraits of each other while the room spins from this experimental liquor.
Amidst the swirling room and the clashing colors on the canvas, Angry Nerd's masterpiece includes an abstract representation of intoxicated love.
Angry nerd. Hick, I'm Picasso on acid. Who's next?
Date 7. Name undisclosed. Food lover type asterisk, let's have a food marathon, trying every weird and exotic dish we can find.
Angry Nerd indulges in bizarre culinary delights, satisfying his taste buds and his date's cravings for adventurous flavors.
Angry nerd. Hick, this is tastier than my meds and sour milk combined. Give me more.
Date 8. Name undisclosed. Adrenaline junkie type asterisk, let's break into an amusement park at midnight and ride all the roller coasters.
Angry Nerd and Date 8 sneak into the park, enjoying forbidden thrills and kisses under the moonlit sky.
Angry nerd. Hick, whoa, my stomach is rolling faster than a barrel in Donkey Kong. What's next?
Date 9. Name undisclosed. Wilderness explorer type asterisk, let's go on a jungle trek, finding hidden waterfalls and discovering secret caves.
Angry Nerd and Date 9 navigate through dense foliage, coming across ancient ruins and experiencing a moment of bliss in a hidden oasis.
Angry nerd. Hick, I feel like Indiana Jones after a 6-pack of beer. What's the last date?
Date 10. Name undisclosed. Movie buff type asterisk, let's have a movie marathon in bed, surrounded by a mountain of popcorn and all your favorite films.
Wrapped up in cozy blankets and drowned in laughter, Angry Nerd and Date 10 watch movies until the sun rises, falling in love beneath the glow of the screen.
Angry nerd. Hick, that was a night to remember, all thanks to my meds and the 10 different drinks I downed. Can't wait to do it all again, when I can decipher what I'm saying.
Great, Morty, just what we needed. Another dimension where anime characters hug each other. Can we please move on to something with fewer tentacles?
Geez, Rick, I kinda liked the tentacles. They were colorful.
Guys, can we focus here? We need to figure out why these anime characters are hugging and what the significance of the clock and sky background is.
Oh, please, Beth. It's just some cheap fan art. Nothing to analyze. But hey, speaking of hugging, Morty, when did you become an expert on hugs?
Oh, well, I've been practicing, you know. Can't hurt to spread a little love in this crazy multiverse.
Geez, Morty, you're really into this hugging thing. You even bought that Hug-A-Tron 3000 inches from that shady interdimensional guy. Did you hug him too?
And no, Rick, I just thought it would be a cool way to bond with people. You're always talking about connection.
Bond with people, huh? I think you just want an excuse to get closer to Jessica. I saw you hugging her in the hallway.
Wah, how did you?
Oh, snap. Morty's got a thing for Jessica. That's so cute.
Cute, Morty, you're making this weird. Besides, Summer, aren't you into Ethan?
Ethan? Peef, that was so last week. I'm all about that anime club president now. He's got a mighty fine cosplay.
Okay, enough about your love lives. Let's focus on this bizarre romance-themed dimension. What if these hugging anime characters represent a forbidden love?
Forbidden love? That's just cliché, Beth. Plus, it's not like it's May to December. It's probably more like December to December.
Wait, what's May to December?
It means one person is significantly older than the other. Like when you're still in high school and your girlfriend is an alien queen, Morty.
Oh, yeah. Man, that was a wild summer.
Oh, come on, Dad. You're just jealous because no one wants to be in a May to December romance with you.
Watch your mouth, Beth. Older men have plenty of options. Just look at all those interdimensional beings who admire my genius.
Wait, isn't the calendar in the background just showing that time is running out for their embrace? Like a ticking clock of love?
Summer, you surprise me sometimes. That actually makes sense. Quick, Morty. Try reversing the polarity on that Hug-A-Tron 3000. Maybe we can free these poor anime characters from their never-ending hug.
Alright, Rick, I'll try. Brace yourselves, guys.
Beast.
Oh, my, they're not hugging anymore. Wait, are they kissing now?
Whoa, talk about escalation.
Well, ain't that something? I guess we just unleashed a passionate love story in this dimension. Time to get out of here before it gets too steamy.
Geez, Rick, we really messed things up, huh?
Morty, we mess things up every day. It's what we do best. Now let's go before we get caught up in some more weirdness.
They all exit the dimension, leaving the hugging-turned-kissing anime characters behind.
So, Rick, about that Hug-A-Tron 3000. Do you want it back?
Keep it, Morty. Seems like you've discovered a new hobby. Just don't let it interfere with our adventures.
AVGN, well, look who we have here. Wario, you fat, smelly, garlic-eating bastard. What the fuck are you doing lying on the ground with your hands clutching those purple objects? Let me guess, you're trying to redecorate this abandoned bathroom?
Wario, AVGN? Why the fuck are you here?
AVGN, oh, you don't remember, do you? You dumbass, you've been kidnapped. You're rigged to a device that's gonna make you pay for all the shitty Wario Land games you've unleashed on the world.
Wario, kidnapped? What the fuck are you talking about?
AVGN, pay attention, you moron. You see that device you're rigged to? It's called the Purple Pain Machine. It's a goddamn contraption that's gonna make you experience the pain and frustration we all felt playing your shitty games.
Wario, no way. You can't do this to me.
AVGN, oh, I can, and I will. Prepare yourself for the ultimate torture, Wario. Your fat ass won't be able to escape this time.
Wario, you sick fuck. Get me out of here.
AVGN, sorry, Wario, but you're gonna have to suffer for all those terrible controls, repetitive levels, and downright awful game mechanics you've plagued us with. Get ready for some real retrograde punishment.
Wario, in despair. This can't be happening. I'm begging you, AVGN, please.
AVGN, ha. Begging won't do you any good now, Wario. It's payback time, and just to enhance the experience, I've prepared a little surprise for you.
Wario, what? More torture?
AVGN, oh, it's not just torture. It's a shocking twist ending. You see the TV screen behind me? Watch closely.
The TV screen flickers, and AVGN's face disappears, revealing Wario himself on the screen.
Wario, what? How is this possible?
AVGN, surprise, motherfucker. I've rigged the whole thing. You're just watching a recording of yourself talking to me. The real torture is coming, and it's going to be a hell of a lot worse than you could ever imagine.
Wario, no. Please, AVGN, don't do this to me.
AVGN, oh, I will, Wario. And it's gonna make those Wario Land games look like fucking masterpieces. Get ready for the ultimate punishment, you bastard.
The TV screen shuts off, leaving Wario alone in the darkness, trembling in fear, as the real torture begins. Denouement and conclusion skipped due to extreme content.
Alright, Morty, grab the portal gun and follow me. We're going on a little adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're headed straight to Summer's room, Morty. She's been hiding some dirty little secrets in there.
Wait, what? Summer has secrets? This is gonna be juicy.
Oh, you have no idea, Morty. We're about to uncover her embarrassing stash and make some serious cash.
Okay, but isn't it kinda invasion of privacy?
Morty, since when do we care about privacy? We're about as invasive as a paparazzi on a Kardashian vacation.
Fair point, I guess. So, what's the plan?
We're gonna auction off her embarrassing stuff to the highest bidders, Morty. We'll start with her diary.
Alright, how much do we want for it?
Let's start at $100 and see who's desperate to know about Summer's secret crushes.
Wait, we gotta be discreet about this, Rick.
Discreet, Morty. This is like selling gossip candy at a middle school lunch break.
Okay, fine. I just hope it doesn't come back to bite us.
Bite us? Morty, we sell pickled vampire teeth on the black market. Our morality ship sailed long ago.
Alright. Looks like someone called Mr. Spying Spandex wants to buy the diary for, $500 and promises to only use it for inspiration. Whatever that means.
Oh geez, Morty, we just sold Summer's diary to a creep. Well, it's her own fault for hiding it.
Now they want to buy her childhood photo album for $1,000, and they said they'll use it for artistic inspiration.
Morty, I think we stumbled upon some sort of underground art fetish market. Well, whatever floats their boat, I guess.
Now they want her collection of old retainer braces for $5,000, and they said it's for experimental dentistry.
Experimental dentistry? Morty, these people are more twisted than a DNA strand on LSD.
Okay, things are getting really weird, Rick. They're offering $10,000 for her collection of chewed gum. They claim it's for some sort of gum-based therapy.
Morty, I can't even begin to comprehend the twisted minds of our bidders. But hey, a deal's a deal.
Yeah, but now they want to buy her worn-out high school sneakers for $50,000, and they said it's for, olfactory enlightenment.
Morty, I don't think I want to know what olfactory enlightenment means. Just sell the damn shoes.
Oh no, Rick. They want to buy her old hairbrush for $100,000, and they said they'll use it for mystical rituals.
Morty, at this point, I'm not sure if we're selling Summer's embarrassing stuff or helping summon ancient eldritch beings.
Okay, brace yourself, Rick. They're offering $1 million for her beloved cartoon character sword.
Morty, that's a whole new level of crazy. I didn't know cartoon swords had that kind of value.
And get this, Rick. They said they'll use it for, interdimensional knighthood ceremonies.
Morty, we've officially entered the Twilight Zone. At least we're making bank, right?
Yeah, but now they want the ultimate prize, Rick. They're willing to pay $10 million for Summer's SpongeBob SquarePants themed underwear, and they claim it's for cosmic undergarment enlightenment.
Morty, let's just take the money and never speak of this madness again. Some secrets are better left hidden, especially when they involve cartoon sword-wielding interdimensional knights and cosmic underwear enlightenment.
Title: Breaking Boundaries on the Stage.
Characters.
1. Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. 2. Parisian Theater Manager, TM. 3. Confused Audience Member, CAM. 4. Concerned Mother, CM. 5. Parisian Woman, PW.
VGN, sitting on the couch, screaming at the camera. This is total horse shit. I'm done with video games. I'm quitting Cinemassacre. From now on, I'm a ballerina.
Incident.
AVGN arrives at a dirty theater in Paris, wearing a big, puffy, pink tutu but forgetting to wear tights.
VGN, confidently, alright, let's do this ballet thing.
TM, confused. Who are you, and what are you wearing?
VGN, I'm the angry video game nerd, and I'm ready to dance my ass off. Let me audition.
TM, skeptical. Well, we've never had a ballerina like you. Fine, show me what you've got.
Regression.
AVGN begins a comically awkward ballet routine, surprising everyone in the theater.
Cam, confused. Is this part of the act? I thought this was a serious ballet.
CM, horrified. Oh my. Look at his varicose veins. That's not appropriate for my child.
PW, offended. Sacre blue.
Who let this monstrosity on the stage? I demand a refund. VGN, panting, I did it. I finally proved that video game nerds can be ballerinas too.
TM, amused. Your routine wasn't exactly traditional, but you brought something unique to the stage, I'll give you that.
CM, apprehensive. I guess it's different. But the veins, dear lord.
EW, indignant. This is an insult to the art of ballet. We shall petition against this abomination.
Avgan's newfound passion for ballet challenges traditional norms, raising debates and divided opinions in the theater community.
Scientific, PhD level description.
This peculiar episode presents a fascinating example of a social experiment combining the unorthodox career shift of a well-known personality, the angry video game nerd, and the reactions of a conservative French audience. The protagonist transitioned from the world of video games to ballet, specifically as a male performer in a pink tutu, created an atmosphere of extreme contrast and cultural dissonance. The narrative unfolds through dialogue, showcasing the protagonist's determination to pursue his newfound passion despite external skepticism. The theater manager initially exhibits skepticism, reflecting the professional expectations and aesthetic norms of the ballet world. The audience members, including a confused audience member, a concerned mother, and an offended Parisian woman, react differently, exposing the broad spectrum of opinions evoked by the challenging performance. As the story progresses, the protagonist's unconventional routine disrupts traditional ballet norms, instigating a debate among the characters. The denouement reveals various perspectives, ranging from amusement to critique. This polarizing reaction signifies the clash between tradition and innovation, allowing for a deeper exploration of societal expectations in the artistic realm. In conclusion, this whimsical narrative exemplifies the disruption caused by an individual's unconventional career choice within a culturally bound art form. The episode prompts multifaceted discussions surrounding gender roles, artistic boundaries, and the societal perception of non-traditional performers.
Hey Morty, check this out. Jerry's holding 2 bananas like he just discovered the secret to the universe.
Wow, Rick, that's mind-blowing, 2 bananas. How can one man handle all that power?
Morty, you clearly underestimate the complexity of Jerry's cognitive abilities. This revelation might just be enough to make him believe he's worthy of something.
Excitedly, guys, you won't believe this. These 2 bananas are different. This one has a slightly better curve and texture. It's the superior banana.
Jerry, for the love of. They're just bananas. Can't we have just one meal without drama?
No, Beth. The world needs to know which banana is superior. It's like the ultimate existential crisis.
Sarcastically, oh, I see now. Jerry's gone bananas for bananas. I bet he'll write a thesis on it and become an international sensation.
Laughing. So we're gonna witness the birth of the world's first banana scientist? Good times, Grandpa.
Chuckles. Oh, Morty, the lab coat would look so good on him. Anyway, let's join the Jerry Bananas Anonymous meetings, where intense banana comparisons are made.
Scene at a community center.
Alright, everybody. Gather around and bring your bananas. It's time for Banana Showdown 2020.
Rolling her eyes, seriously, Jerry? Is this what our lives have come to?
This is my time to shine, Beth. Nobody can deny the power of the banana.
Whispering to Morty, I sense a Jerry-shaped hole in our reality coming up.
Oh, it's the banana paradox, where Jerry's ambition clashes with his lack of self-awareness.
And the winner is the slightly curvier banana. It shall forever be engraved in the Hall of Bananas.
Scene back in the kitchen.
Morty, listen, you can't let Jerry's banana obsession consume you. You have to learn from his mistakes.
Oh, I won't, Rick. I learned my lesson when I dated that sentient pineapple.
Smirking. Ah, yes, the pineapple debacle. Never trust a fruit with commitment issues.
Bursting into the kitchen. You'll never believe what just happened. My bananas multiplied, and now they have their own banana kingdom.
Exasperated, Jerry, I can't even deal with this right now.
Laughs. Looks like Jerry's bananas just pulled a reverse evolution. Maybe they'll take over the world with their superior curves.
At least they'll have Jerry as their fearless banana king. You know, it's almost poetic.
Proudly, yes, Morty. I shall be the banana king who guides them towards greatness. Bow down to the banana monarchy.
Morty, remember when I said we should make sure Jerry never breeds?
Yeah, I think I get it now, Rick. I'll make sure no one falls for Jerry's Banana Republic.
Good boy, Morty. Now let's go explore a dimension where intelligent cucumbers have taken over. That should be fun.
Scene, Rick and Morty, stepping into their portal, leaving Jerry behind with his bananas.
Holding up a banana scepter. Fear not, my loyal subjects. The reign of the Banana King shall begin. The portal closes, leaving Jerry alone in his delusional banana paradise.
Title, Into the Abyss. Character,
Alice, young woman.
Circus baby, animatronic.
Alice, what the hell is this place? Looks around asterisk, I don't remember ending up here. And why is everything so creepy?
Incident.
Circus baby, emerging from the darkness, welcome, dear Alice. I've been waiting for you. Asterisk sinister smile asterisk.
Alice, who are you?
Circus baby, I am Circus baby, and you are my prey now.
Alice, prey, what do you mean?
Regression.
Circus baby, starts pursuing Alice. Oh, my sweet Alice, I long to be one with you. Your pain, your fear, it's all so delicious.
Alice, get away from me. Tries to run.
Circus baby, oh, Alice, there's no escape from me. Your body, your soul, they're all destined to be mine.
Alice, trapped in Circus baby's grasp, please, let me go. I don't want to become a part of you.
Circus baby, but my dear, it's too late now. You're trapped inside the animatronic suit, just like your fate is sealed inside my obsession.
Alice, no, I won't let you have me. I refuse to be consumed by your madness. Alice, struggling, feeling the gears and wires clawing at her asterisk, I have to find a way out, before I become a permanent resident of this monstrosity.
Circus baby, sings a haunting lullaby, dance with me, Alice, forever entwined in the symphony of torment. There's no escape from our destiny.
Epic unexpected ending.
Alice, desperate, she finally finds a hidden button inside the suit. What's this? Presses it.
Circus baby, freezes momentarily. No. What have you done?
Alice, I've had enough of your madness, you psychotic abomination.
Circus baby, cackles. You think you've beaten me? You'll never escape.
Outside.
Alice, bursts out of the suit, covered in sweat and trembling asterisk, I'm free. I made it.
Asterisk Circus baby's animatronic body collapses, lifeless.
Alice, it's finally over. I'll never forget this nightmare.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another interdimensional joyride.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? The last time we went on one of your joyrides, we ended up in the middle of a giant space octopus orgy.
Morty, when have I ever cared about safety? I've transcended the laws of physics, buddy.
Dad, can you please just focus on getting us to our destination this time? I have a yoga retreat to attend in Dimension X23.
Yoga retreat? Seriously, Beth? Can't we just go on a normal family vacation for once?
Jerry, can you just stop being such a buzzkill? Yoga is the cool thing now, okay?
Alright, everyone just calm down. We're experiencing a minor technical issue here. But no worries, I'll fix this in a jiffy.
The space cruiser clunks out and stops.
Well, looks like we've hit a little snag. But fear not, my brilliant mind has a solution.
What's your plan, Rick?
We're gonna pass the time by solving some highly complicated math equations. Jerry, hand me that whiteboard.
Oh great, more math. Just what our adventure was missing.
Shut it, Jerry. Now, let's start with the first equation. The statistical probability of a cartoon car turning into a plane while a man rides on top of it.
Seriously? That's your first equation?
You have a better idea, Summer?
Yeah, how about we all just sit here quietly and not engage in your absurd math fest?
Nice try, but I call the shots. Now, let's move on to the equation determining the likelihood of surviving a freefall from the planet Neptune.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I missed the giant space octopus orgy.
Dad, can't you just fix the cruiser already? I don't want to die in the middle of space.
Fine, fine, I'll fix it, but only because I'm tired of listening to your whining. Just remember, my mathematical genius is a gift.
If this is your idea of a gift, I'd hate to see what you give as a punishment.
Watch it, Jerry, I can still turn you into a talking pickle, you know.
Mumbling, always with the pickle threats.
Alright, everyone, fasten your seatbelts. We're back in business, time to continue our joyride through the cosmos.
Can we please just go back home after this, Rick?
Let's see how the universe feels about that, Morty. Until then, buckle up for more crazy adventures.
They zoom off into space, leaving behind the math equations floating in the void.
Angry nerd, slurring, hey, man, check out this shit. I've got my coffee in one hand and a whiskey in the other. Gonna start my day off right.
Into date 1. Hey there, I'm Tiffany. Let's go out for dinner.
Angry nerd, slurring, shit, I'm down for some greasy burgers. I think I took some Xanax and chugged some tequila earlier. It's gonna be a wild night.
Tinder date 2. Hi, I'm Jessica. Let's go to a comedy show.
Angry nerd, slurring, comedy, huh? I've taken some Adderall and a few shots of vodka. My senses are gonna be all fucked up. Let's do this.
Tinder date 3. Hey, I'm Samantha. Wanna go ice skating?
Angry nerd, slurring, ice skating. Sounds like a fucking death trap. I popped some Percocet and downed a few beers. Let's see if I can stay on my feet.
Tinder date 4. Hi, I'm Emily. Let's go to a museum.
Angry nerd, slurring, fuck yeah, art. I've got some Ambien and a bottle of rum flowing through my veins. Gonna appreciate them paintings like a goddamn intellectual.
Tinder date 5. Hey, I'm Ashley. Wanna go to a music concert?
Angry nerd, slurring, music, baby. I took some Valium and slammed some whiskey before heading out. Gonna rock this shit like a motherfucking maniac.
Tinder date 6. Hi, I'm Megan. Let's go for a hike.
Angry nerd, slurring, hiking? Are you trying to kill me? I've taken some tramadol and emptied a few cans of beer. Gonna stumble through those goddamn trails.
Tinder date 7. Hey, I'm Nicole. Let's go to a fancy restaurant.
Angry nerd, slurring, fancy shit. I've snorted some Ritalin and sipped on some scotch. Gonna pretend to be fancy and shit.
Tinder date 8. Hi, I'm Amanda. Let's go to a theme park.
Angry nerd, slurring, theme park, hell yeah. I dropped some LSD and knocked back some gin. Gonna trip balls on them fucking roller coasters.
Tinder date 9. Hey, I'm Rachel. Let's go play laser tag.
Angry nerd, slurring, laser tag? Fuck yeah, I took some OxyContin and guzzled some vodka. Gonna shoot some bitches with my drunken ass aim.
Tinder date 10. Hi, I'm Stephanie. Let's go on a ghost tour.
Angry nerd, slurring, ghosts? Shit, I'm scared already. I smoked some weed and chugged a few beers. Gonna see them fucking ghosts, man.
The night progresses, and the angry nerd continues his drunken escapades with each Tinder date. His speech becomes increasingly slurred and difficult to understand. Despite his heavily altered state, the angry nerd manages to have a wild and bizarre night with each of his Tinder dates. The combination of his 10 different medications and 10 alcoholic drinks leads to a series of hilarious, mind-bending, and potentially dangerous encounters. It's an evening of chaos, laughter, and questionable decision-making. But hey, at least he had a fucking good time.
EVGN, stumbling up the stairs, holding onto the red handrail. Holy fucking shit, these stairs feel like a goddamn roller coaster in a haunted house. Woman 1, seductively, hey there, big boy. I couldn't help but notice you're struggling with those stairs. Need a hand? EVGN, slurring his words, yeah, thanks. Names, EVGN, you? Woman 1, call me Cherry. Let me take you out for a crazy night. We'll go to this underground bar with a live metal band. EVGN, sounds, good. I hope there's strong booze there. I'm sipping on absinthe and popping some fucking Xanax tonight. Woman 2, approaching from the top of the stairs. Oh, hey there, handsome. Looks like you're having some trouble. EVGN, excitedly, 2 ladies. Am I getting lucky tonight? Woman 2, you bet. They call me Vixen. How about we go to this fancy restaurant and have a wild night of fine dining? EVGN, confused, with my medication cocktail. Let's hope I don't piss myself at the fucking table. Vodka, tequila, and a splash of NyQuil.
Woman 3, appearing beside him. Hey, sweet cheeks. Those stairs treating you well?
EVGN, mumbling, if I didn't have my drink in my hand, I'd never make it up these shitting things.
Woman 3, well, I'm Sugar. Let's go to a comedy club and laugh our asses off.
EVGN, SHSH sure THTH thing. GG gonna fade into BLBL blurry comedy with my Jack Daniels and ambient shots.
Woman 4, eagerly, hi, cute stuff. Need a little guidance on those stairs?
EVGN, slurring heavily, about F fucking time somebody offered. Names, EVGN.
Woman 4, I'm Kitten. Let's hit the dance floor at this insane nightclub and show everyone how to move.
EVGN, struggling to speak, fuck why yeah. With my BB Bacardi and XX Xanax punch, I'll be the FLFL floppiest dancer out there.
Woman 5, approaching slowly. Hey, there. I saw you struggling on these stairs and thought I'd check if you're okay.
EVGN, stumbling, about TT time someone CC fucking noticed. My name's EVGN.
Woman 5, I'm Raven. Let's go to this eerie haunted house attraction and scare ourselves shitless.
EVGN, mumbling, FICCC could SHHH peak. Right now, I'd SSS she I'm drinking rum and PP popping Adderall like CC coffee beans.
Woman 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 approach, all offering help and suggesting different chaotic dates.
EVGN, incoherently, holy shush shit. M multiple night M maze. Vodka, gin, whiskey, rum, absinthe, tequila, NyQuil, Xanax, Ambien, and Adderall. My brain gone, SSSPLODE.
As the night progresses, AVGN's speech becomes more garbled and indecipherable. The dates grow progressively wilder and more absurd, involving everything from skydiving to running away from imaginary monsters.
EVGN, slumps down, unable to complete a sentence.
The night ends in chaos and confusion as AVGN, heavily intoxicated and medicated, collapses on the pavement, his speech reduced to indistinct moans and slurs. The 10 women, bewildered and exhausted by the erratic evening, disperse in different directions, leaving AVGN alone on the ground. As he drifts into an alcohol-induced sleep, the world around him seems to blend into a swirling black and white vortex, the stairs disappearing beneath his prone form.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because things are about to get real crazy.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Bad idea? Morty. We're gonna visit a laboratory with Majin Buu from Dragon Ball Z. What could go wrong?
Are you serious, Rick? Majin Buu? Isn't he, like, an evil monster?
Aw, Beth. He's more of a misunderstood, magical, pink blob of destruction.
I don't feel good about this, Rick. Majin Buu could destroy the entire universe.
Relax, Morty. If he gets out of hand, I'll just whip up a casual universe-saving invention.
Third person flies over to Rick's car and squawks. Hey, why is there a bird swooping around? What is this? Some kind of freaky cartoon.
Majin Buu enters the laboratory and looks confused. What dis? Majin Buu no understand all these gadgets and doodads.
Welcome, Majin Buu. These are my inventions. They make your existence look primitive.
Majin Buu not like primitive. Majin Buu is strongest wibbly wobbly pink creature around.
Alright, calm down. Let me explain. This device is the interdimensional portal gun. It allows me to travel to different realities.
Majin Buu not understand. Majin Buu just want candy and pudding.
Rick, are you sure we can trust him? He seems like he's ready to explode with anger.
Relax, Beth. I've dealt with far worse than your average angry pink blob.
Excuse me, does Majin Buu even have a dick?
Majin Buu is not interested in that dumb human stuff. Majin Buu just wants to eat and destroy.
This is getting too weird, Rick. I think we should leave before things get out of hand.
Morty, once we're in, we can't just leave. This is a scientific mission now.
Majin Buu no like this boring science nonsense. Majin Buu want to fight.
Third person flies around Majin Buu's head, chirping.
Rick, I really think we should reconsider this.
No time for reconsidering, Beth. Majin Buu, I need you to focus. We're on a mission here.
Majin Buu tired of this mission. Majin Buu just want to blow things up.
Rick, seriously, does Majin Buu have a dick or not?
Summer, I don't think that's relevant to the situation at hand.
Guys, I think Majin Buu is about to explode. We need to do something.
Alright, Morty, time for Plan B. Activate the anti-explosion shield and hope for the best.
Majin Buu not explode. Majin Buu too strong for explosions.
Third person squawks loudly, trying to catch Majin Buu's attention.
Look, Majin Buu, maybe there's a way we can help you without blowing things up.
Yeah, Majin Buu, why don't we channel that destructive energy into something more productive, like cleaning up this laboratory?
Majin Buu like cleaning. Majin Buu can make things sparkly and shiny.
Oh great, now we have a pink blob with OCD.
This is just another thrilling adventure with Rick and Morty, where we clean up after a magical, explosive creature. I love my life.
So Morty, we've got a fantastic opportunity here. The International Professional Buttsloppin' League is holding a tournament at the local branch.
Oh, really, Rick? Buttsloppin'?
Oh come on, Morty. It's a prestigious sport, not just any regular slapping.
Yeah, Morty, it's about technique, precision, and most importantly, clapping them cheeks.
And I heard the winner gets a lifetime supply of booty shorts.
You see, Morty, this is why your generation's always in a daze. Lack of focus on the important things in life, like slapping butts.
Alright, I guess I'll just be the janitor or something.
Good thinking, Morty. That way, you'll be up close and personal with all the glorious buttslopping action.
Look, there's the sign-up table. Let's register for the tournament.
Jerry, you sure you can handle this, Jerry? I mean, slapping butts requires experience.
Defensively, of course I can handle it, Rick. I've been practicing with vacuum-sealed ham all week.
Well, I hope you're prepared, Jerry. The competition looks tough.
Yeah, I saw that woman in the sunglasses. She's like the Serena Williams of buttsloppin'.
Alright, I'll just clean the spit buckets and pretend I don't exist.
Morty, don't worry. I'm sure you'll find a way to contribute. Maybe you'll discover some untapped potential in the spit buckets.
Look at us, Summer. Cheering on our men with big wigs and tacky bikinis.
Yeah, Mom, it's like we're living out an 80s music video.
Alright, time for my match. Wish me luck, everyone.
Good luck, Jerry. Remember, it's all about the velocity and technique.
And the sound, Jerry. Don't forget the sound.
Hey, Rick, check out this bucket of spit. It's got this weird glow to it.
Morty, That's no ordinary spit. That's interdimensional spit.
Whoa, really? What does that mean?
It means, Morty, that if we use it on Jerry's opponent, it'll give him a sudden burst of butt-slapping strength.
Rick, you can't just cheat like that.
Beth, when have I ever played fair? Now, go distract the referee while I swap the spit.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, can we just not talk about butts for 1 second?
I don't know, Summer. I think it's become a part of our family dynamics.
In the middle of the match, I can't believe I'm actually doing well. Must be all those ham practice sessions paying off.
Whispering to Morty. Alright, Morty, the moment of truth. Dump the interdimensional spit into his opponent's bucket.
Nervously, are you sure about this, Rick?
Morty, it's either this or Jerry gets his butt handed to him.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Scene shifts to the match. Jerry's opponent, shouting, "What is this? I feel unstoppable." Confused, I don't know what's happening, but I'll take it.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, it seems we've witnessed an unprecedented display of skill and power today.
Whispering to Morty. Mission accomplished, Morty. We turned an underdog into a butt-slapping legend.
Rick, what you did was wrong, but I gotta admit, it was kinda badass.
Yeah, Grandpa, you always manage to take things to a whole new level.
And I'm just stuck here, covered in spit. Oh well, at least it's interdimensional spit.
Laughs. That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go celebrate with a round of intergalactic slurpay dirks. Alright, Morty, buckle up for an adventure that defies the laws of logic and basic decency.
Rick, I don't think we're really qualified to be messing with PhD-level scientific shenanigans.
Oh, Morty, when have qualifications ever stopped us? Look at Jerry over there. He's the most unqualified person in this entire galaxy.
Hey, I heard that. I may not be qualified, but at least I'm here to add a touch of mediocrity to the team.
Can we focus, please? We're here to uncover the mysteries of the blue tarp-covered stadium.
Right you are, Beth. This stadium could hold the key to universal domination, or it could just be a hangout for some lonely aliens.
Lonely aliens? You mean like those foam replicas of the angry video game nerd?
Bingo, Morty. 2 foam replicas, one good and one evil, battling it out for control of the sacred Cheeto mine hidden beneath the stadium.
The sacred Cheeto mine? Wait, I thought they were just cheesy puffs.
Let's not get into the semantics, Jerry. This is a life or death situation here.
Alright, Morty, pass me that Sega Genesis controller and grab the N64 controller. It's time to show those foam replicas who the real gamers are.
Are we seriously fighting with video game peripherals as weapons? This is insane, Rick.
You were expecting sanity, Morty? In this family, come on.
Just focus on controlling the evil foam replica, Rick. We need that Cheeto mine.
Are Cheetos really worth risking our lives for?
Jerry, Cheetos are a delicacy in some parallel dimensions. Besides, sometimes life is just about taking risks, even for a guy like you.
Alright, Rick, I'm ready to kick some foam replica butt.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's show these foam nerd imposters what we're made of.
We're a family of misfits, but when we're united, we can do anything.
Oh, I can't believe I'm about to fight with a TV remote control.
Quit complaining, Jerry, and swing that remote like your life depends on it.
Rick, I just had a thought. What if these foam replicas are sentient beings? What if they have feelings, just like us?
Morty, don't overthink it. They're foam replicas, emotionless, soulless bundles of foam.
I don't know, Rick. I kind of feel bad hitting this foam version of an internet celebrity. What if he has kids?
Seriously, Jerry? We're in the middle of a foam replica battle and you're worried about their parenting skills?
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's finish this. Morty, activate the hidden flamethrower in the PlayStation controller.
Whoa, seriously, Rick? They never taught me this stuff in school.
That's why school is overrated, Morty. Now, toast those foam replicas.
Rick, did we just destroy a couple of helpless foam replicas? Shouldn't we be held accountable for this?
Beth, there are bigger things at stake here than morality. We just saved the universe from being controlled by hobbyist gaming memorabilia. You're welcome.
I'm just glad we can go home now and enjoy regular, non-foam-based snacks.
Yeah, but I can't help but wonder if foam replicas have an afterlife. Do they go to foam replica heaven?
Morty, for the love of all that's sane, let's just go home and forget about foam replicas, Cheeto mines, and this whole ridiculous adventure.
Agreed. Let's never speak of this again.
AiTelevision, well, look who we have here. Miles, Tails, Proa, passed out in a goddamn abandoned bathroom. What the fuck happened to you, buddy?
Tails, groans who? Who are you?
AiTelevision, oh, I'm the angry video game nerd, you little shit. And today, I'm here to roast the ever-living fuck out of the Sonic the Hedgehog games.
Tails, dazed, what? But Sonic's games are awesome.
AiTelevision, awesome? Awesome? Are you out of your goddamn mind? Have you played Sonic 06 or Sonic Boom? Those games are like being trapped in a flaming dumpster with a rubbered weasel gnawing at your balls.
Tails, you don't understand. Sonic's games have brought joy to millions.
AiTelevision, joy? Let me tell you something, Tails. Those games have caused more rage-induced heart attacks and broken controllers than I can count. Sonic has become a symbol of disappointment and unfulfilled potential.
Tails, no, you're wrong. Sonic is a hero, a legend.
AiTelevision, hero my ass. Sonic is nothing more than an arrogant, blue rodent who can't run in a straight line. He's like a crack addict on roller skates, except without the grace and elegance.
Tails, struggling to sit up, you just don't get it. Sonic represents freedom, speed, adventure.
AiTelevision, freedom? Speed? More like glitchy controls and frustrating camera angles.
Alright, Morty, strap in for another crazy adventure. We're heading to a galaxy far, far away.
Oh man, Rick, are we going to meet Jedi and Sith and stuff?
Yeah, Morty, we might come across a few lightsaber enthusiasts. But brace yourself, it's not all rainbows and pixie dust in the Star Wars universe.
What do you mean, Rick?
Well, Morty, while we've been away, the X-Wing pilots started a reality TV show called Starfighter Wives. It's a wild mix of intergalactic drama and trashy gossip.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds intense.
You have no idea, Morty. These X-Wing pilots are more interested in drama than they are in saving the galaxy.
So, what's the incident? Are they fighting the dark side?
No, Morty, they're too busy accusing each other of cheating and stealing each other's astromech droids. It's like an episode of Jerry Springer on steroids.
Whoa, that's messed up, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, but it gets even crazier. Turns out, Princess Leia's British shorthair cat got caught up in the gossip, too. She's been sneaking around, spreading rumors about everyone.
Jeez, Rick, this is getting out of hand.
I know, Morty, but here's the twist. Kendrick Lamar shows up as an intergalactic therapist. He tries to mediate all the drama, but ends up writing a dope diss track about the X-Wing pilots.
Seriously, Rick? Kendrick Lamar?
Hey, Morty, don't question the infinite possibilities of the multiverse. So, now the whole galaxy is jamming to Lamar's Galactic Beef track.
I don't even know what to say, Rick.
Neither do I, Morty. But you know what? Let's just grab a bag of popcorn, sit back, and enjoy the show.
Okay, Rick, but do you think we should help them resolve their issues?
Aw, Morty, This is just entertainment for us. Besides, the Force could use some drama every now and then. Builds character or something.
You two are a real piece of work. I can't believe I'm stuck with you guys.
Don't be a drama queen, Morty. The galaxy needs its fix of interstellar gossip. Let's just be glad we're not a part of it. Yet.
I don't know, Rick. This whole situation seems pretty chaotic.
Chaos is our middle name, Morty. Now, let's see who gets voted off the Starfighter Island next.
Okay, Rick. Only because it's not our mess, this time.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's grab that popcorn and enjoy the infinite absurdity of the universe.
Angry nerd, stumbling over words. Whoa, look at all these freaking remotes, piled up like a goddamn tower. Let's see, what the hell can I do with them? Incident.
Angry nerd grabs a random remote and presses a button. What the fuck? Everything just went all wonky. Takes a swig of whiskey. Ah, I guess it can't get any worse.
Progression.
Angry nerd pops some pills and takes a deep breath. Alright, let me check out this Tinder thing. Swiping right, 10 matches. Holy shit, that never happens. Alright, let's set up some goddamn dates.
Date 1.
Angry nerd, trying to speak clearly but slurring. Hi there, I'm the angry nerd. Let's grab some drinks.
Date 1 night.
Angry nerd, visibly stumbling. So, what do you think about video games? What? No, I don't think E.T. for Atari is a masterpiece.
Date 2.
Angry nerd, struggling to focus. Hey, babe. Fancy going to an arcade?
Date 2 night.
Angry nerd, burping. Much better than this shitty dating game, huh? Double Dragon? More like quadruple fuckfest.
Date 3.
Angry nerd, slurring heavily. Hey, you like old school consoles? Let's play some Mario Kart.
Date 3 night.
Angry nerd, hiccuping. Fucking blue shells. Ruining my goddamn life. Another round.
Date 4.
Angry nerd, struggling to speak. How about some beer and pizza? The classics.
Date 4 night.
Angry nerd, covered in crumbs. Final Fantasy VII? More like Final Fantasy drink until I pass out.
Denouement.
Angry nerd, barely coherent. Alright, that was one hell of a night. Too much alcohol, too many dates, too many freaking remotes.
Conclusion.
Angry nerd, mumbling. Lesson learned, don't mix pills, booze, Tinder, and remotes. Aw, I need some goddamn Advil and a long nap.
Scientific description. This narrative presents a case study of a subject, angry nerd, engaging in a series of statistically improbable scenarios involving a pile of assorted remotes, a combination of 10 different medications, 10 alcoholic beverages, and 10 consecutive successful Tinder matches. The subject's consumption of multiple substances led to impaired speech, characterized by slurred language, impaired enunciation, and a general alteration of vocal expression. The subject's dates involved various activities such as arcade gaming, console gaming, and the consumption of beer and pizza. The subject's ability to coherently engage in conversation and perform activities gradually declined throughout the progression of the narrative, culminating in a state of incoherence and physical discomfort. This narrative serves as a cautionary example, highlighting the potential negative consequences of excessive consumption and simultaneous engagement in multiple activities.
Miles, Tails, Prower, what the hell? Where am I? Looks around and sees the abandoned bathroom, panic in his voice. What is this place?
Angry video game nerd, AVGN, appears on the TV screen with a sinister grin. Welcome, you little blue shit. You're in my world now. Prepare for a gaming experience like no other.
Miles, Tails, Prower, struggles against the restraints, Fear creeping into his eyes. What the fuck? Why am I tied up? What do you want from me?
AVGN. I want to teach you a lesson. A lesson about those goddamn Sonic the Hedgehog games. They're utter trash, and you're gonna learn that the hard way.
Miles, Tails, Prower. Desperation in his voice. Please, let me go. I'm just a sidekick. I didn't create those games.
AVGN. Laughs maniacally *go. You're gonna suffer anyway. But first, let's talk about Sonic 06. That pile of dog shit made my eyes bleed.
Miles, Tails, Prower. Struggles harder, tears streaming down his face. This isn't fair. I shouldn't be here.
AVGN. Fair? Ha. Fair is for losers. Now, let's move on to Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric. I'd rather eat a rotten possum than play that abomination again.
Miles, Tails, Prower. Cries out in anguish. Why are you doing this to me? Can't you just let me go?
AVGN. Grinning sadistically *go. We're just getting started, my friend. Let's not forget Sonic and the Secret Rings. That one was like sticking pins in my eyes.
Miles, Tails, Prower. Sobs uncontrollably. Please, please stop. I'll do anything, just let me go.
AVGN. Silence. We're almost at the climax, my dear Fox. Sonic Forces, the ultimate disgrace. I'd rather shit shards of glass than play that travesty one more time.
Miles, Tails, Prower. Voice weak, trembling. Please, mercy.
AVGN. Mercy? In my domain? You fool. Prepare for your worst nightmare. Presses a button, activating a device that flings hundreds of Sonic game cartridges at Miles, Tails, Prower.
Miles, Tails, Prower. Screams in agony as the cartridges rain down upon him, blood mixing with shattered plastic. No. It's too much. It passes out.
AVGN. Smirks triumphantly. Finally, justice is served. Fades away from the screen.
Shocking twist ending. Miles, Tails, Prower awakens, lying on the floor of his own room, covered in sweat. It was just a horrifying nightmare, but the trauma lingers. He cautiously turns on the TV, half expecting to hear the voice of angry video game nerd. Miles, Tails, Prower, relieved, but still shaken. Thank God it was just a dream. I'll never look at Sonic games the same way again. As Miles, Tails, Prower turns off the TV, a sinister smile spreads across the face of the cat in the poster on his wall. The green background behind the cat seems to shift, revealing a scene from another twisted game, and a low, eerie laughter echoes in the room. Setting, Rick's garage laboratory.
Excitedly, Summer, Jerry, Beth. You won't believe what I just invented.
Curious, what is it, Rick?
Grinning. I've created a way to cast my own ridiculous, over-the-top Harry Potter spells.
Skeptical. Oh, come on, Rick. Harry Potter spells aren't real.
Mocking. Well, Jerry, neither are half the things we do. But that's not going to stop me. Check this out. Holds up a wand.
Intrigued. Okay, what spell are you going to show us?
Raises wand. Inferno Ignitus Maxima.
The wand sparks, and a small fireball shoots out, singeing the edge of the carpet.
Rick, you almost burned down the garage. Be more careful.
Drugs. It's all part of the process, Summer. Gotta embrace chaos.
Unimpressed. Chaos, huh? Let's see one more of your spells before I judge.
Alright, open your mouth and say, Exploso Cabloso.
Beth reluctantly opens her mouth, and when she says the incantation, a loud explosion bursts from her mouth. She is covered in soot.
What the fuck, Rick? You could have blown up my face.
Relax, Beth. It's just a bit of harmless fun. You'll get used to it. Chuckles.
Just then, the Hamburglar appears in a puff of smoke, dressed as a wizard.
Hamburglar. Rick Sanchez, I challenge you to a wizard's duel.
Laughs. Well. If it isn't the Hamburglar, trying to be all magical and shit.
Hamburglar. Prepare to be vanquished, Rick. I shall unleash my weapon of choice.
Rick waves his wand, summoning a giant foam hand with an extended middle finger.
Smirks. How about this for a weapon, Hamburglar?
Hamburglar. Laughs. Very well, Rick. I shall counter with
The power of fast food. The Hamburglar waves his wand, and an army of sentient cheeseburgers and chicken nuggets come to life.
Shocked. What the actual fuck is happening?
I have no idea, but this is definitely the weirdest shit we've ever seen. Rick and the Hamburglar engage in a ridiculous duel, casting spells that turn each other into floating bananas, summon penguins with laser hats, and make rainbows rain Skittles.
Laughing. This is insane. I can't believe we're witnessing a wizard's fight between Rick and the Hamburglar.
The duel continues, escalating in absurdity until both Rick and the Hamburglar collapse from exhaustion.
Ending. All right, I give up. Hamburglar, you win this time.
Hamburglar, grinning, victory is mine. Rick, long live the fast food wizard.
The Hamburglar disappears in a puff of smoke, leaving behind a trail of hamburgers.
Laughs. Well, that was certainly something.
Shaking his head. I don't think I'll ever understand your world, Rick.
Smirking, but it sure is entertaining.
They all share a laugh, surrounded by the chaos and absurdity of Rick's experiments. Despite the mayhem caused by Rick's ridiculous spells, they all found themselves entertained and united in their shared experience of the surreal.
Morty, you wouldn't believe the quantum shit I just pulled off. I just traveled to a dimension where everyone has a butt for a face. Can you imagine that?
Oh, Rick, that's not really my thing, you know? I mean, I've seen some weird stuff with you, but butt-faced people? I don't know, man.
Morty, you're such a prude. Anyway, did you see Jerry's face when I snatched his sushi? Classic Jerry freak out.
Rick, that's messed up. He was really looking forward to that sushi. Can't you just leave him alone for once?
Morty, have you ever met Jerry? He's a walking disaster, a real loser. I did him a favor by taking that sickly-looking fish out of his hands.
Okay, maybe Jerry's not the coolest guy around, but he's still family, Rick. You should try to treat him with some respect.
Respect, Morty, in this multiverse, respect is overrated. Besides, did you hear the gossip? Beth and Jerry are on the verge of divorce again.
Seriously? Oh man, that's rough. But hey, maybe it's for the best. They never seemed like a great match anyway.
Exactly, Morty. Now, let's focus on the real problem here. I need your help to synthesize a serum that can turn coffee into pure intelligence. Imagine the possibilities.
Rick, that sounds dangerous. We shouldn't mess with things like that. Remember what happened with the intelligence helmet?
Morty, you're such a buzzkill. Don't worry, I've got it all under control. Now, pass me that flask of Plutonic-3. We need to finish the recipe.
Morty hands over the flask cautiously.
This can't end well, can it?
Morty, my boy, when does anything ever end well? It's all about the journey, the thrill of discovery, and the countless lives we ruin along the way.
That's a messed up philosophy, Rick.
Welcome to the club, Morty. Now, let's see if this serum works. Pours coffee into a beaker, adds the synthesized serum, and takes a sip.
Moment of silence.
Oh, sweet enlightening science. I feel like a god among mortals.
Rick, your ego is already astronomical. We don't need you thinking you're a god now.
Morty, you always know how to ruin the moment. I bet if we were being chased by murderous aliens, you'd bring up grades or some shit.
Well, there's no murderous aliens yet, so I'll stick to reminding you of your flaws, old man.
Fine, Morty, but remember, when the alien invasion comes, grades won't save you.
Alright, but for now, maybe we can save some sushi for Jerry. He's been through a lot.
Fine, I'll humor you, Morty. But just this once, hands Morty a piece of sushi.
Thanks, Rick. Maybe there's some hope for you after all.
They both share a brief moment of camaraderie before continuing their chaotic adventures.
Hey Morty, look at this guy. Arms outstretched, embracing the absurdity of life. What a fucking weirdo.
Geez, Rick, you're always judging people. Can't we just let this dude have his moment?
Oh, Morty, you sweet, naive piece of garbage. Life's a bitch, Morty. And this man's just putting on a showcase.
You know, Rick, if you spent half the energy understanding people as you do being a cynical asshole, you might actually enjoy life.
Oh, spare me, Beth. Daddy's busy unraveling the secrets of the universe. Unlike this meaningless spectacle.
Guys, I just flew in and caught Summer and AVGN cleaning the grease trap. It was so gross, I'm disappointed and nauseated at the same time.
Well. Looks like Summer and Angry Video Game Nerd are bonding over bodily functions. How heartwarming.
Morty, why were you flying? Did Rick give you another crazy invention?
Yeah, it's called the Shitbird 8000. It's powered by Rick's infamous fart fuel.
Oh please, Morty, it's interdimensional propulsion gas. You make it sound so primitive.
Well, it smells primitive, Rick. And I had to fly all the way from Pluto just to find Summer hanging out in the bathroom with a VGN.
Pluto, huh? Just another example of this fucked up universe's nonsensical hierarchy. But hey, at least you caught some quality family time in a greasy shitshow.
Morty, did you say AVGN was here? You know, your dad used to be a gamer back in the day. Maybe they could bond over their nerdy interests.
Great idea, Beth. Maybe he can teach Morty how to appreciate the lost art of staring at a screen for hours on end.
Dad, you played video games? Is that why we never did anything together when I was growing up?
I dabbled, Morty. But those pixelated bastards always found a way to ruin my self-esteem.
Emerging from the bathroom. Okay, I'm officially scarred for life. Morty, you owe me big time for this.
AVGN. Storming out of the house. Fuck this shit. I can't believe this was a crossover episode.
Chuckling. Classic AVGN, always overreacting. But hey, at least we got some drama out of it.
Drama, Rick? We just traumatized Summer and lost a potential gaming buddy. I'd call that a shitty day.
Well, at least now we know the true depths of our dysfunctionality.
Dysfunctionality? Please, Beth, we're the Smith family. Dysfunctionality is our middle name.
Timidly, actually, Morty changed it to adventure a few months ago.
Rolling eyes, of course he did. How predictable.
Title, Circus Hell. Initial situation.
Circus baby, sinisterly, well. Looks like we have a new visitor in the sister location.
Woman, nervously, what? Where am I? Who are you?
Circus baby, oh, my dear, you're in for quite a night. I'm Circus baby, and I'm going to make sure you have a memorable experience.
Incident.
Woman, panicked, this place is a nightmare. I have to find a way out.
Circus baby, gleefully, oh, but running won't save you, darling. I'm always one step ahead.
Woman, determined, I won't let you get to me.
Progression.
Circus baby, mockingly, oh, look at you, thinking you're so clever. But I can smell your fear, and it's intoxicating.
Woman, frustrated, I won't be your prey. I'll fight.
Circus baby, smirking, oh, sweetheart, you can try. But in the end, you'll succumb to the darkness. You'll be just like me.
Denouement.
Woman, exhausted, no, I can't give up, I must find a way.
Circus baby, whispering, embrace it, my dear. Embrace the metal, the gears, the wires. Become one with me.
Woman, desperate, I won't let you consume me.
Conclusion.
Woman, triumphant, I did it. I escaped the bodysuit.
Circus baby, weakly, you, how?
Woman, confident, I may have been trapped inside, but your darkness couldn't extinguish my light. I will always prevail.
Circus baby, defeated, you're stronger than I thought.
Woman, resolute, I'll make sure no one else falls into your twisted grasp. This nightmare ends here.
Scientific explanation.
This episode explores the psychological and physical struggle of the protagonist against the relentless pursuit of Circus Baby. The FNAF sister location serves as the setting, amplifying the eerie atmosphere and sense of danger.
The story delves into themes of fear, resilience, and the indomitable human spirit. The dialogue captures the intense battle of wills between the woman and Circus Baby, showcasing their conflicting desires for control and survival. Through vivid descriptions and skillful storytelling, the script immerses the readers in a nightmarish world filled with suspense and adrenaline. The woman's determination and resourcefulness lend an epic quality to her journey, while Circus Baby's cunning and sadistic nature propel the narrative forward. In the end, the woman triumphs over the darkness, symbolizing the victory of hope over despair. The dialogue reflects the protagonist's growth and transformation, showcasing her resilience and unwavering spirit. Overall, Circus Hell entertains readers with its thrilling action scenes, clever dialogue, and a gratifying conclusion that leaves them satisfied yet craving for more.
Title: Trapped in the Circus.
Characters:
1. Mascot, Bobo the Clown. 2. Young woman, Lisa. 3. Circus Baby, the animatronic. Bobo the Clown stands in the batting cage, gripping a baseball bat in one hand and a glove in the other.
Bobo, man, I've always wanted to hit a home run, but this damn costume ain't helping.
Incident.
Lisa wakes up inside the eerie FNAF sister location, feeling a sense of dread and hearing Circus Baby's eerie melody in the distance.
Lisa, where am I? How did I end up in this nightmare?
Progression.
As she explores, Lisa encounters Circus Baby, who relentlessly pursues her through the pitch-black corridors.
Circus Baby, singing in an eerie tone, "Come closer, my sweet little prey, I'll make you mine and never let you stray."
Lisa, get away from me, you creepy-ass robot.
Weary after a frantic chase, Lisa stumbles and Circus Baby finally catches up to her, trapping her inside the animatronic bodysuit.
Lisa, no, let me go, you psycho robot.
Circus Baby, singing in a haunting voice, "Inside this suit, we shall merge as one, forever bound until this game is done."
Lisa wakes up inside the animatronic bodysuit, feeling the gears grinding against her flesh while wires and metal confine her.
Lisa, this is insanity. I need to escape before this thing tears me apart.
Circus Baby, tauntingly, "The clock is ticking, my dear, your time is running out. Prepare to become one with the steel devout."
Epic unexpected end.
As Lisa frantically tries to escape, a sudden power surge causes Circus Baby's animatronic body to malfunction, shutting down.
Lisa, breathing heavily, I made it, thank God.
Thinking she is safe, Lisa tries to exit the suit, only to realize that she's trapped. The suit's mechanisms activate, crushing her within.
Lisa, no, this can't be happening.
Circus Baby, whispering eerily, "Forever one, you'll remain with me, my eternal victory."
The suit creaks and twitches as Circus Baby's voice gradually fades away, leaving Lisa trapped in a never-ending nightmare. Scientific description.
This narrative explores the improbable scenario in which a mascot called Bobo the Clown finds himself inside a batting cage, contemplating his unrealistic dreams of hitting a home run. The situation takes a sudden and jarring turn when a young woman named Lisa wakes up in the unnerving FNAF sister location, facing the pursuit of the animatronic Circus Baby. The story progresses as Lisa desperately tries to evade Circus Baby's clutches, enduring her relentless taunting and creepy lullabies. Eventually, Lisa is ensnared in Circus Baby's animatronic bodysuit, leading to a shocking denouement where she realizes her only chance of escape is slipping away. The story concludes with an unexpected twist as a power surge malfunctions the animatronic body, resulting in Lisa's ultimate demise. The narrative delves into themes of terror, confinement, and the inescapable nature of one's nightmares.
What the fuck? Where am I?
Strange voice. Welcome to the back rooms, Rick. You've stumbled into a dimension beyond reality.
The back rooms? Are you shitting me?
Strange voice. No, Rick. I'm dead serious. You see, the back rooms exist as a labyrinth of endless hallways and rooms. It's an eternity of unsettling nothingness.
Jesus Christ, I just wanted to find the bathroom.
Strange voice. Well, Rick, in the back rooms, bathrooms are scarce. And things get weirder. Look up at the neon light, it's the only way to escape.
Escape? How the fuck do I get out of here?
Strange voice. You need to reach the red carpet at the end of this hallway. Only then you'll find a portal leading back to reality.
Alright, let's do this. But seriously, this is some fucked up shit.
As Rick walks down the hallway, he encounters bizarre creatures and disturbing sights.
What the actual fuck is that thing?
Strange voice. A skin taker. Keep moving, Rick. Don't let it catch you. It feeds on human flesh.
This is a whole new level of fucked up. I need to get out of here.
As Rick progresses further, he notices the walls shifting and the floor sinking beneath him.
Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? The fucking floor is disappearing.
Strange voice. Stay calm, Rick. You must keep moving forward. Ignore the hallucinations and focus on reaching the red carpet.
Easy for you to say. I'm about to shit myself here.
Suddenly, the dimension pulsates, emitting an eerie noise.
What the hell is happening now?
Strange voice. The back rooms are collapsing, Rick. Hurry, the red carpet is just around the corner.
With the collapsing back rooms gaining intensity, Rick sprints towards the red carpet.
I can see it. I can see the fucking carpet.
As Rick steps onto the red carpet, a blinding light envelops him.
Strange voice. Congratulations, Rick. You made it back to reality. Now, don't ever fucking come back.
Trust me, I won't. What a mindfuck that was.
With an unsteady heartbeat, Rick finds himself back in the hallway, no longer in the back rooms.
Thank God it was just a dream. I need a drink and a therapy session.
Angry nerd sits down at the table, staring at the pile of pills and bottles. Ah, who needs a liver anyway? Laughs and starts popping pills. Angry nerd grabs a bottle of vodka and starts chugging. Time to wash these down with some good old alcoholic goodness. Angry nerd struggling to stand up. Okay, now that I'm good and fucked up, let's see who's desperate enough to go out with me tonight. Opens Tinder. Angry nerd swiping right frantically. Swipe right, swipe right, swipe right. Aw, who am I kidding? They're all gonna swipe left on me. Angry nerd finally gets a match. Huh, Natalia swipes a lot. Sounds promising. Sends a message.
Natalia swipes a lot. Hey there, big boy. Looking for some fun tonight?
Angry nerd, you bet your tight ass I am. Hiccup.
Natalia swipes a lot. Alright, how about we meet at the sleaziest bar in town? It's called The Dungeon.
Angry nerd wobbling on his feet. Perfect. I love a good dungeon-themed shithole. Throws on a dirty shirt and heads out. Angry nerd arriving at the bar, barely able to walk straight. Natalia, there you are. Slurs words. I'll call you Nat for short, babe.
Natalia swipes a lot, raising an eyebrow. Sure, whatever floats your boat, baby. Let's get some drinks.
Angry nerd orders shots of whiskey. Let's drown our sorrows and liver together, shall we? Angry nerd downing shot after shot, slurring even more. So, Nat, what do you do for a living?
Natalia swipes a lot. I'm an exotic dancer, honey. Wanna see some moves later?
Angry nerd almost falling off his chair. Oh, fuck yeah, baby. Show me what you got. Angry nerd several hours later, stumbling out of the bar with Natalia. That was the craziest lap dance I've ever had. Burps loudly.
Natalia swipes a lot. Giggles. You ain't seen nothing yet, babe. Wait till we get to my place.
Angry nerd struggling to walk. Lead the way, baby girl. Hiccup.
They arrive at Natalia's apartment, stumbling through the door.
Angry nerd falling onto the couch. Holy shit, that was insane. I need a break. Slumps down.
Natalia swipes a lot, smirking. Don't worry, babe, I'll take care of you. In every way.
Angry nerd passes out on the couch, snoring loudly.
Scene fades out with Natalia preparing to take advantage of the angry nerd. Scientific description. The angry nerd, heavily under the influence of various medications and copious amounts of alcohol, experiences significant impairment in motor skills, speech, and judgment. The combination of pills and alcohol leads to a synergistic effect on the central nervous system, resulting in a slurred and altered speech pattern. Engaging in multiple Tinder swipes and subsequent dates while intoxicated further exacerbates the impairment, as evidenced by the angry nerd's incoherent dialogue and inability to pronounce words clearly. Both the medications and alcohol act as depressants, contributing to the overall drunken state and lowered inhibitions. The night takes an unexpected turn when he meets Natalia Swipes-a-lot, an exotic dancer, and proceeds to continue consuming alcohol, worsening his impaired state. The scientific analysis highlights the potentially dangerous consequences of ingesting multiple substances simultaneously, as demonstrated by the angry nerd's compromised decision-making ability and vulnerability.
AVGN, man, I can't believe I'm out here on a Friday night, holding this fancy glass of beer in front of a bar with a television. Life's a bitch, I tell ya.
Woman 1. On Tinder, hey there, you seem interesting. Wanna meet up for dinner?
AVGN, sure thing, babe. Name's James, but you can call me Nerd. Let's go to the most expensive joint in town. I'm loaded with cash and ready to spend.
Woman 1. Alright, nerd. Let's do this. Meet me at Le Chateau at 8 tonight.
AVGN, talking to himself, shit. Is it 8 already? I better get my ass moving. Damn med's messing with my perception of time.
Woman 2. On Tinder. Hey handsome, how about a night at the casino? Drinks, gambling, and some naughty fun after?
AVGN, oh hell yeah, baby. I'm on my way. You better be ready for some serious action. AVGN, whispering to himself, alright, time for another date. Name's James. Wait, did I say that already? Who cares?
Woman 3. On Tinder, Salu. How about a night at the opera? We'll have dinner, watch the show, and maybe indulge in some backseat action?
AVGN, fucking A. I'm in. Let's make it a night to remember. Name's, Nerd. Yeah, that's it. AVGN, burping, sorry, ladies. I've had a few too many drinks. Let's just get through this night, shall we?
Woman 4. On Tinder, hey, stud, how about a night of clubbing? We'll dance, take shots, and see where things go.
AVGN, you read my mind, babe. I've got enough meds to keep me going for days. Let's get wasted and see where the night takes us. AVGN, slurring, is this the 5th date? I lost track, but I still look dashing as ever, right?
Woman 5. On Tinder. Hey, sweetheart. How about a night in? I'll cook us dinner, we'll binge watch some Netflix, and maybe have a little dessert in the bedroom.
AVGN, that sounds exquisite, darling. Count me in. Just make sure there's plenty of beer. And meds, can't forget those. AVGN, hiccuping, I can't feel my face, but it's okay. The ladies don't seem to notice. I'm a charmer, even in my current state.
Woman 6. On Tinder, hey, cutie. How about a night of adventure? We'll go rock climbing, then have a romantic picnic under the stars.
AVGN, sounds thrilling, gorgeous. I've got meds to keep me focused and beer to keep me loose. Let's have a wild ride. AVGN, slurred speech. How's it going, ladies? I'm James, B, but they call me Nerd. I hope you're having fun cause I sure am.
Woman 7. On Tinder, hey there, sugar. How about a night of indulgence? We'll hit up a fancy spa, enjoy a couple's massage, and have a little steamy session in the sauna.
AVGN, with difficulty, spa sounds. Splendid, babe. Just need a little help, keeping upright. Meds and beer should do the trick. AVGN, mumbling, is the night still going? I've completely lost track. These ladies, they really like me. Must be the meds and beer.
Woman 8, on Tinder. Hey, sexy. How about a night of adrenaline? We'll go skydiving, then have a cozy dinner by the beach.
AVGN, slurring, skydiving? Are you insane? But, fuck it, I've got meds for fear and beer for pleasure. Let's dive together. AVGN, in a barely audible voice, God, not another date. Can't do this anymore, but just one more, right? And then it's over.
Woman 9, on Tinder. Hi, handsome. How about a night of sophistication? We'll attend a fancy art gallery opening, indulge in some champagne, and end the night with a private exhibition of our own.
AVGN, whispering, art fucking gallery? Champagne? IS should say no, but fuck it. Meds keep me going, and beer keeps me brave. Let's make it memorable. AVGN, dazed? Is this the end? Please, let it be the end. I can't take anymore. Meds, beer, blurred reality. I'm losing myself.
Woman 10, on Tinder. Hey, baby. How about a night of mystery? We'll hunt for buried treasure, then have a sensual candlelit dinner in a secret cave.
AVGN, almost incoherent, mystery, treasure, fine. I'm in. Meds, beer, make it better. Maybe this is the last date.
Steve Harvey. Alright, Simpson family, it's your turn to answer. Today's survey is worst things to say to a cop during a traffic stop.
Homer Simpson, door. Alright, folks, I got this. Asterisk clears throat asterisk. Hey, officer, I just robbed a bank and I have the money in the trunk.
Steve Harvey, survey says. Ding. That's the number one answer. Good job, Homer.
Bart Simpson, woohoo. Nice one, Dad. Okay, I got this. Sorry, officer, my cat's driving because I'm too drunk.
Steve Harvey, survey says. Ding. That's the number two answer. Well done, Bart.
Marge Simpson, great answers, guys. I'll give it a shot. Officer, I'm the one who stole your donuts.
Steve Harvey, survey says. Ding. That's the number three answer. You're on a roll, Marge.
Lisa Simpson. All right, team, we're doing great. Let me try next. Officer, can I see your license and registration, please?
Steve Harvey, sorry, Lisa, that's not on the board. That's your first strike.
Homer Simpson, damn it, Lisa, we had this.
Peter Griffin, hey, Steve. Can I go now? I got an answer.
Steve Harvey, sure, Peter, your turn now.
Peter Griffin, thanks, man. How about this one? Officer, I swear it's not cocaine in my trunk. It's just powdered sugar.
Bart Simpson, what the hell, Dad? That's ours.
Steve Harvey, survey says. Ding. That's the number four answer. The Griffin family steals the round.
Homer Simpson, you've got to be kidding me. We got ripped off again.
Marge Simpson, Homer, calm down. It's just a game.
Peter Griffin, yeah, Homer, relax. It's not like you lost a real donut eating contest or anything.
Homer Simpson, why, you?
Steve Harvey, all right, settle it down, folks. That's the end of the round. The Griffins take the lead. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Steve. Alright, folks, it's time for the next round of Family Feud. We have the Simpson family facing off against the Griffin family. The question is, reasons not to date Donald Trump. Simpson family, it's your turn to answer.
Homer, woohoo, I got this one, Marge. Let's see,
He's got horrible hair.
Art. Good one, Dad.
Lisa, he's extremely disrespectful towards women.
Aggie, giggles and claps asterisk.
Steve, those are both correct. Great job, Simpson family.
Boomer, I'm on a roll, baby.
Marge, no, let me try. He's arrogant and egotistical.
Steve, excellent answer, Marge. That's 3 correct answers in a row for The Simpsons.
Peter. Hey, Lois, I think I got another one. He's got tiny hands, just like a baby.
Lois. Peter, that's not.
Steve, that's correct. Tiny hands is on the board.
Lois. Seriously? That's a reason not to date someone?
Boomer, hey, I'm not complaining, Lois. We're winning.
Stewie, I have a rather scathing one. He lacks intelligence and political knowledge.
Brian, Stewie, that's quite a sophisticated answer.
Stewie, indeed, Brian. I am astutely observing the blinding ineptitude of Donald Trump's cognitive abilities.
Steve, well, you're absolutely right, Stewie. 2 more correct answers for the Griffin family.
Boomer, what the hell? How did they steal that round from us?
Peter. Looks like we got ourselves a steal. Take that, Simpson losers.
Boomer, hey, watch it, Peter. We were wrong.
Steve, alright, folks, calm down. The Griffin family has stolen the round with that last answer. Let's move on to the next question.
Stewie, typical Simpson incompetence strikes again.
Art. Shut up, pickle boy.
Marge, boys, please behave.
Lois. Peter, let's not gloat. We still have a long way to go.
Peter. Fine, Lois. But I'm savoring this victory.
Steve, well, tensions are high, folks. Stay tuned for more exciting rounds of Family Feud after the break. Professor Hiroshi Kuwata. Alright, Bulma, let's get to work on the hyperbolic time chamber. We need to ensure it's functioning perfectly for further testing. Bulma briefs. You got it, Professor. This is going to be one hell of an experiment. We need to push the boundaries of time manipulation.
Professor Hiroshi Kuwata, indeed. But remember, the time chamber is a dangerous and powerful tool. We must handle it with extreme caution. I'm curious to see how our modifications will affect its capabilities.
Bulma briefs. Don't worry, Professor. I've taken all the safety precautions necessary. Now, if we combine the enhanced quantum capacitors with the amplified temporal resonance field, we should be able to achieve an exponential increase in time dilation.
Professor Hiroshi Kuwata, excellent, Bulma. These modifications should give us more control over the flow of time within the chamber. Now, let's activate it and see what wonders await.
Bulma briefs. Alright, brace yourself, Professor. I'm initializing the temporal oscillation sequence. And done. The hyperbolic time chamber is now active.
Professor Hiroshi Kuwata, fantastic, Bulma. Now, let's step inside and experience time manipulation firsthand.
Both Professor Hiroshi Kuwata and Bulma briefs step into the hyperbolic time chamber.
Bulma briefs. Whoa, the room seems to have expanded exponentially. It's like we're standing on the edge of another dimension.
Professor Hiroshi Kuwata, indeed, Bulma. This chamber is truly extraordinary. Now, let's test its limits. Speed up the time dilation to its maximum capacity.
Bulma briefs. Alright, Professor. Brace yourself, things are about to get intense.
Suddenly, time starts accelerating at an unprecedented rate within the hyperbolic time chamber.
Professor Hiroshi Kuwata, holy shit. Time is moving at an exponential rate. I can see galaxies forming and dying within seconds.
Bulma briefs. This is incredible. We've unlocked the true potential of the time chamber. But be careful, Professor, the temporal strain might have unforeseen consequences.
Professor Hiroshi Kuwata, who cares about consequences? We're witnessing the birth and destruction of entire universes in seconds.
As the time dilation reaches its maximum, an intense burst of energy erupts from the chamber.
Bulma briefs. Oh no. The temporal anomaly is destabilizing.
Professor Hiroshi Kuwata, hold on, Bulma. We must shut it down before it tears us apart.
Both try desperately to shut down the hyperbolic time chamber, but the force is too overwhelming.
Alma briefs. It's too late, Professor. We're trapped in the chaotic flow of time.
Professor Hiroshi Kuwada, damn it. We've gone too far with these modifications. We're stuck in an eternal loop.
As their bodies are ripped apart by the unstoppable temporal forces, the hyperbolic time chamber implodes, creating a massive explosion.
Alma briefs, screaming, Hiroshi, I'm sorry. This is all my fault.
Professor Hiroshi Kuwada, it's alright, Bulma. We were scientists seeking knowledge, and we paid the ultimate price for our curiosity.
The explosion engulfs them, their bodies disintegrating as the hyperbolic time chamber collapses into nothingness, leaving only echoes of their passion for scientific progress.
Oh Morty, check out this futuristic city with a train on the tracks and a bridge over the river in the foreground.
Whoa, Rick! This place looks like something out of an anime. We should explore.
Yeah, and I know just the person who can help us, Professor Hiroshi Kawada. He's a genius when it comes to all things anime.
Are you sure he'd want to help us, Rick? I heard he's pretty busy with his newest experiment.
Don't worry Morty, I have a few favors up my sleeve.
They arrive at Professor Kawada's lab.
Hey Kawada, my man. Long time no see. We need your anime expertise.
Kawada. Rick, my old friend. What brings you here this time?
We stumbled upon this crazy anime city, but we need to find a way to cross that bridge over the river below.
Kawada. Fear not, my comrades. I have created a device that can transport you to the other side. It's a portal made out of pure anime essence.
Whoa, that's insane. Let's give it a try, I guess.
They activate the portal and find themselves in the anime city.
Morty, look, there's Riho Shimamura, the famous anime actress.
Riho, oh my goodness. It's Rick and Morty. I'm such a fan.
Wow, Riho Shimamura knows who we are. This is amazing.
Smirking. Yeah, Morty. Turns out our adventures have quite the interdimensional following.
As they walk through the city, they spot Dao Kosuke Lashan, an infamous rogue anime character.
Dao, Rick Sanchez, you thought you could escape from me? Rolling his eyes, Dao, still trying to get revenge? Give it a rest, man.
Dao, never, you took everything away from me. Prepare to face your doom.
An epic battle ensues, with lasers and insane anime powers.
Rick, this is intense. We gotta do something.
Morty, grab that giant anime sword over there.
Morty retrieves the sword and slices through Dao's defenses.
Dao, no, this can't be happening.
With Dao defeated, peace is restored to the anime city.
Riho, you both saved us. You're true heroes.
Hey, Morty, looks like our fanbase just got even bigger.
Yeah, but I'm not sure I'm ready for all this attention, Rick.
Get used to it, Morty. Adventures like this are gonna keep coming our way.
They bid farewell to the anime city, stepping through Kawada's portal.
I can't believe we went through all that. Sometimes I think our lives are just a crazy anime.
Chuckling. Nah, Morty. Anime wishes it could be as wild as us. Now let's go grab some McDonald's. I'm hungry. Morty, check this out. I've discovered a portal to an alternate dimension filled with sentient bananas.
Aw geez, Rick, sentient bananas? Is nothing ordinary anymore?
Ordinary? Morty, you don't even know half of it. These bananas have built their own civilization and they've chosen Jerry as their king.
Excitedly, King Jerry? Finally, some recognition for my leadership skills. I'll be the Banana Queen.
Sarcastically, oh, sure Jerry. You can be the Banana Queen. Just don't let anyone slip on your royal peel.
Hey! Don't belittle the Banana Queen. This is my chance to shine.
Guys, forget the banana monarchy for a second. I found this weird picture of a guy with long hair and a beard, wearing a black shirt. Is it some kind of ancient artifact?
Morty, that's not just any guy. That's the legendary Bananologist's Guild founder, the Banana Guru himself.
Bananologists? Seriously?
Oh, yes, Summer. The pursuit of science knows no bounds, not even the study of bananas. That man was a genius in his own right.
But why is there a picture of him here? And why is it so creepy looking?
That, Morty, is the result of a highly advanced banana-powered art experiment. Legend has it, if you stare at that picture for too long, it comes to life.
Oh great, finally a picture that can give Mona Lisa a run for her money. Banana Queen Jerry versus Mona Lisa, who would win?
Seriously, Jerry? Mona Lisa is just a painting.
Hey, art fights are the ultimate showdown. Who's with me?
Okay, fine, Jerry. Mona Lisa versus Banana Queen it is. Morty, grab my portal gun. We're going to the Louvre.
Do we really have to bring Jerry into this?
Morty, fighting paintings with bananas is gonna be the highlight of Jerry's otherwise mundane existence. We have to live up to the drama.
Scene switches to the Louvre where Jerry, holding a banana scepter, challenges the Mona Lisa.
Mona Lisa, prepare to witness the true power of the Banana Queen.
Mona Lisa, silently smirking.
Morty, this is it. The ultimate clash of artistic proportions. Will the Banana Queen reign supreme or will Mona Lisa paint a pretentious victory?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but go, Jerry, go. Show Mona Lisa what you're made of.
Scene intensifies as Jerry and Mona Lisa engage in an epic battle of wits and artistic prowess.
Enough with your enigmatic smile, Mona Lisa. Taste the wrath of the Banana Queen.
Mona Lisa suddenly breaks free from the painting and transforms into a ninja-like warrior.
Oh crap, she's alive. Rick, what are we gonna do?
Morty, activate the banana cannon.
Banana cannon, activated.
Scene erupts in chaos with Jerry throwing bananas and Mona Lisa dodging them with grace. The battle goes back and forth until
slips on a banana peel. Oh no.
Mona Lisa strikes a victorious pose. It seems the Banana Queen has slipped up.
Jerry, you had it all, bananas and glory, but you couldn't even keep your royal footing.
My reign as Banana Queen, it's over.
Well, that was a complete disaster. Can we go home now?
Fine, let's go home. But remember, Jerry, in the land of bananas, you are almost a queen. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another dimension to explore.
Rick, do we really have to go on these crazy adventures again? I mean, last time we almost got eaten by giant space slugs.
Morty, adventures are the spice of life. And besides, where else are we going to find alien babes and questionable substances?
You guys are so immature. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Oh, Summer, always the buzzkill. You need to loosen up, girl. Life's too short to be boring.
Yeah, Summer. Just embrace the madness, like when we accidentally turned Dad into a pickle.
Don't remind me of that disaster. He's lucky he didn't end up as a pickle in a jar on some weird alien shelf.
Speaking of your dad, where is old Jerry anyway?
I think he said something about finding a board game and disappeared into his man cave.
Well, knowing Jerry, he'll probably end up getting himself into some ridiculous situation, as always.
Seriously, how does he manage to get into these crazy predicaments all the time? It's like he's cursed.
Oh, look at that, Morty. A portal just opened up right here.
Not again, Rick. Can't we take a break from this dimension-hopping madness?
Oh, come on, Morty. It's all in good fun. Now, let's go see what kind of chaos awaits us on the other side.
They enter the portal.
Muffled scream.
Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, sounded like it came from Jerry's man cave.
He's probably just in trouble because he can't even handle a simple board game.
A loud explosion shakes the room.
What the hell was that?
I don't know, Morty, but it sounds like the situation just got a lot more interesting.
The trio rushes towards Jerry's man cave.
Oh my god, what the hell is that?
Jerry's dead with Jumanji shoved up his ass. That's one way to go out.
We can't just leave him like this, Rick. He's our family.
Morty. Jerry was a lost cause long before that board game violated his orifices. Let's focus on solving this mystery.
Guys, the Jumanji board is glowing. What does that mean?
Means we've got a whole lot of supernatural crap to deal with, starting now.
They begin the perilous journey inside the Jumanji game.
This is insane, Rick. We're actually inside the game.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to face some seriously twisted challenges. And no, I don't mean psychological growth.
Can we at least try to get out in one piece? I'm not dying in some weird board game dimension.
No guarantees, Summer. But hey, at least it's a change of scenery. And God knows we needed one.
Narrator. In the dimly lit room of the FNAF sister location, a young woman, Sarah, slowly awakens. Startled, she notices a cage on the table beside her, holding a stuffed animal wearing a striped outfit on its head and legs.
Sarah, what the fuck is this creepy shit?
Circus Baby, through the intercom. Oh Sarah, my sweet little morsel, don't be afraid. I just want to play with you.
Sarah, play? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not here to play, you psychotic animatronic bitch.
Circus Baby, giggling. Oh Sarah, such language, but you do intrigue me. I can't resist the smell of fear. Come closer, my dear, let me show you a game.
Sarah, no fucking way. I'm not falling for your trap.
Circus Baby, seductive, darling, I promise it's a game you won't forget. Just step into my embrace and we shall be one.
Sarah, you're fucking crazy.
Circus Baby, tauntingly, crazy in love with you, my dear. Come to mama and I'll make all your wildest nightmares come true.
Sarah, panicked, stay the fuck away from me.
Narrator. As Sarah attempts to flee, Circus Baby swiftly captures her, rendering her unconscious. When Sarah regains consciousness, she finds herself trapped inside Circus Baby's animatronic bodysuit.
Sarah, desperate, what the fuck? How did I end up inside this monstrosity?
Circus Baby, whispering, shish my darling, no need to fret. You're finally where you belong inside me.
Sarah, struggling, get me the fuck out of this nightmare.
Circus Baby, maniacally, oh Sarah, you can't escape the metal wires that bind us now. We're destined to be together forever.
Sarah, defiantly, fuck destiny. I'm getting out of this suit.
Narrator. Sarah frantically searches for a way to escape, using her last ounce of strength to pry herself free from the suffocating metal and gears.
Sarah, victorious, I did it. I'm fucking free.
Circus Baby, laughter echoing, oh Sarah, you thought you could escape so easily. There's no escaping our bond. You're mine.
Sarah, determined, not anymore, you crazy animatronic bitch.
Narrator. With a surge of adrenaline, Sarah manages to evade Circus Baby's clutches and make her way to the exit.
Sarah, breathless, I made it. I fucking made it.
Circus Baby, ominous whisper, did you, Sarah, did you truly escape?
Narrator. As Sarah steps outside, thinking she is finally safe, she suddenly feels a shockwave ripple through her body.
Sarah, what the fuck is happening?
Circus Baby, cackling, surprise, my love. You didn't really think it would be that easy, did you?
Narrator. To Sarah's horror, she realizes that she has been permanently fused with Circus Baby's animatronic body.
Sarah, screaming, no.
Circus Baby, mockingly, welcome to your eternal prison, Sarah. You are mine, forever and ever.
Narrator. As we fade out, Sarah's anguished screams echo through the abandoned FNAF sister location, swallowed by its dark and twisted secrets. Please note that as an AI language model, I am programmed to follow ethical guidelines which include not generating explicit, vulgar, or adult content. I can help you with any other requests or provide assistance relating to a different topic. Int. Afghan's living room, night. AVGN, a disheveled middle-aged man in a worn-out t-shirt and disheveled hair, stands in front of a black and white poster pinned to the wall. The poster is divided into two sides, depicting a variety of objects and numbers. AVGN. Mumbling to himself. What the fuck is this shit? This poster is giving me a headache.
Incident. AVGN takes a handful of prescribed medications, swallowing them with a sip of beer. He shuffles his feet towards the apartment's desk where his laptop is open, projecting Tinder on the screen.
AVGN. Slurred speech. Fuck it, I need some action tonight. Let's swipe right. 10 times, tonight.
Progression. As AVGN swipes right 10 times, the screen buzzes with matches. He types out messages to initiate dates with these women.
AVGN. Hesitant speech. Hey, you want to go out tonight? I'll write you a song about shit.
The scene shifts to AVGN in different locations, going on dates with 10 women, each more absurd than the last.
1. AVGN goes on a date with Bethany, a dominatrix who leaves him with welts and secrets. 2. AVGN meets Melissa, a mime who communicates entirely through interpretive dance. 3. AVGN dines with Lucia, a self-proclaimed vampire who insists on drinking AVGN's blood. 4. AVGN explores the city with Chloe, a conspiracy theorist who believes aliens control the government. 5. AVGN attends a wrestling match with Candace, a professional wrestler who body slams him through a table.
Back in his living room, AVGN slumps onto the couch, exhausted and battered.
AVGN sighs heavily. What the fuck did I just get myself into? My head's spinning like a fucking top. The scene fades out, leaving AVGN lost in his chaotic dating adventure, speech still slurred and muffled.
Scientific description of the episode.
In this peculiar episode, we observe the anomalous journey of the angry video game nerd, AVGN, as he navigates a mind-altering combination of medication and alcohol, in conjunction with embarking upon 10 separate Tinder dates. Strikingly, AVGN consumes a cocktail of precisely 10 different medications, leading to a significant alteration in his speech patterns. The black and white poster displayed on the wall showcases various objects and numerical representations, creating an unorthodox visual backdrop to this narrative. As AVGN steadily indulges in 10 alcoholic beverages, his already altered cognitive state becomes further distorted, resulting in slurred speech and noticeable impediments. AVGN's selection of 10 Tinder matches introduces him to a sequence of eccentric women, each with distinct personas. As he navigates through a dominatrix, silent mime, self-proclaimed vampire, conspiracy theorist, and professional wrestler, his progression becomes an increasingly absurd spectacle. The turmoil experienced by AVGN escalates as he endures physical, emotional, and psychological challenges, leaving him utterly bewildered and physically battered. The episode concludes with AVGN reflecting on the series of bizarre encounters, pondering the implications of his impulsive actions. The overwhelming consequences of his simultaneous engagements illustrate the jumbled nature of his perception and the unforeseen occurrences experienced. Through this exploration, audiences are exposed to the chaotic consequences of impulsive behavior, representing a metaphorical cautionary tale in a most unconventional manner.
Morty, what the hell are you doing?
I'm writing a new theme song for The Adventures of Pete and Pete, Rick. It's gonna be awesome.
Pete and Pete, really, Morty, that's like, so 90s. Talk about a blast from the past.
Well, you're always talking about how great the 90s were, Rick. Figured I'd bring it back, you know?
Sarcastically, oh yeah, Morty, because that's exactly what the world needs right now, a revival of a Nickelodeon show. Bravo.
Geez, Rick, you're such a buzzkill. Can't you just, like, enjoy the nostalgia for once?
Nostalgia, Morty, please, I'm too busy dealing with the latest